What's up? Sounds good. Nice. What's up? Alright, day 2 begins. Hey Ruli, hey RPG, hey Ult, Trenhauser, Sokrada, Boomy, Baxter, Typhon, Ray FPS, Hybrid G, Favorless, Purple, Pipifax, Born to Kill, Povish, Bonjour, Lionheart, Eat Mike Tyson's ass. Nice. Excellentus, Pro Tip Top. Alright. Hey Lodge, hey Tunis, hey Sucker, Rocky, Rizoric. Okay, we actually have a video for today. It's the Scarab. Welcome back to video. Let's see. Rise and shine.
Orders in. Was a long journey, but the exchange went well enough.
Sold some more stuff. Whatever. Nobody cares. Who asked is on the filter. It's also on Bazooka's filter now. When did we do the Scarab thing?
I'm eating a salad.
Impel GL with the cards today.
This after stack deck farming. Oh. Isn't it right click or what? Shift stop. And then if we press this button. Yeah. 7 days ago. Okay. How many decks? It's in the title. Typhal. Let's wait. 3 videos in a day. Oh god. Are you here? Like at home and stuff? I'm just thinking how do we do the distributing thing? I think we just keep going because I want to be able to look at this number here. Yeah, if you're not in a party, then you'd have to message people and then you can invite them to your hideout, but then they have to warp and stuff. Like, I think it's so much simpler for just to own a party and I just go, it's fine. If it takes 6 days, it takes 6 days. What does that mean? Like, it's, let's say we need 5 more days. 1, 2, 3, 4. If we like do really long sessions, we can probably finish Sunday. Worst case, Monday. Then what? Video Wednesday, maybe Tuesday or Wednesday. Yeah, it's fine. Nox is ready. Okay, wait. I'm releasing the video. Okay. Isn't the video release on PoE 2 League release day good? No. That's the worst. No. people at that point don't care. They're like plugged into PoE2. They're looking at League Starter videos for PoE2. No. Latest would be Thursday, but ideally Tuesday or Wednesday, I think. So it has like a day or two too. For people who are just like, you know, looking to kill some time. Okay. Commented. Public. Save. Okay. Video is out. Oh, actually. Add it to playlist. And front page. Alright, guys, we finally put div per hour on the thumbnail. Because it's not a base star cringe episode. Any partial statistics? Yeah, it's on Twitter. Or x.com, formerly Twitter. All right, let's go. Is there anything else that we should have done before? No, I think we're good. You look really tired. Thanks. Yeah, I'll trade you. Yet another example of never mind. I slept amazingly. I actually got a 99 sleep score for tonight, which is really rare for me. I usually get 80 to 95. I slept 7 hours and 53 minutes. 2-hour REM, 44-minute deep. Almost 3-hour restorative. Not quite 3 hour. That's good. Really good sleep. What did I lose the point to? Interruptions. Yeah. What's the app? Just double health. All right. I'll trade you like 3K, I guess. Hello, video game streamer. Have a great day. Thank you.
Could really use more items.
Oh.
At the moment,
I can also open until people show up. Okay. I messaged Bazooka. He's offline. Jim is online. Busy. Let me distribute. Give me the cards.
fair weather.
I don't know, I just like data, I like looking at how, you know, how much I slept and stuff. I think sleep is very important. So, yeah. I feel really well rested. I worked out in the morning, then I went for a walk, went for a shop, got some fresh bread, made some nice breakfast, and now we're here. So, if I look really tired, that's just how I look, man. Alright, one more inventory. And then... Where's Bazooka? Or Bazinga? He's live. Is he live? He's oh, he's starting soon screen. Okay. Well, let's for bread you mean baguette? Kind of. Like small baguettes with like seeds, like sunflower seeds and pumpkin seeds, and a bagel with what's the very small seed? That's usually on burger buns. I'm blanking on it. What's that seed? Sesame seeds. Yeah, got some sesame seed bagels. All right, feel free to start, guys. No, we're not on a, you know, the clock is ticking. I guess I'll reset the timer because now we'll have 3 openers starting now. We're looking for a 4th right now. It's a bit early. Yeah, it's gonna be a long day because PoE 2 announcement is later. Asheton, yes, would you hop in? Please do. I will trade you some cards. Yeah, make your own zones, guys. NA instance for Bazinga tank, and get started. Combs seed. Can I add Rain of Chaos to my filter and grab it myself so I can open on my own ping? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I can probably go to Australia. Yeah, and just trade him to Bazooka. Yeah, that's probably fine. Alright. I'll give you like 3 inventories, Asheton. Alright, Bazooka added Who Asked to his filter too. Alright. Bazooka losing his job 1 zone at a time. Alright, begin, guys. The clock is ticking. 1 minute 39. Let's go. Wait. Yeah. I'll join here. Hey, Zilshark. Good. How many you have left? 830k. Heavy.
130k.
Have we started? Yeah. Oh, the one that got away. Alright, it's time. I thought you said you were never gonna open stack decks again. No, I said I'm never gonna open stack decks until they make them easier to open. At which point we'll do 1 million. This league, they made it easier to open, so we're doing 1 million. Also, technically, I'm not opening any stack decks, right? I'm collecting. Everyone else is opening, but yeah. I am opening some. I did open some. Oh my god, this is like... Is this the MTX? It's like warping the screen. Jesus. Oh my god, that's so cursed. Ah. My eyes. Oh my god, epilepsy warning.
To become a master fisherman, one thing is for certain. You're going to need a rod.
Ah, that is so bad.
Why is so bad?
Jesus. Oh, I'm not on push to talk. Come to Asheton's instance. He has the MTX.
What MTX?
The stack deck opening MTX.
Oh.
Oh my god, that's like headache inducing. Holy shit, even like edge of the screen, it's painful.
What the fuck? Why would you do
It's
this
so
to yourself?
fast.
Asheton?
It's like warping the screen.
Here in my garage, just bought this
Oh,
Lamborghini
holy
here.
shit. Okay, I'm out of here.
Nice.
Fuck,
Sorry.
I can't send Jimmy the sound. This is too big.
Journey, but the exchange
Alright, I'm
went
popping
well
out
enough.
Nox's stream for sound. Okay.
Mage blood! Mage blood! On the ground! On the ground! On the ground! On the ground! Who needs cards?
Nice. Nox
Mage
already
blood!
found an
On the
apothecary.
ground!
Wait, no,
On
I'm...
the ground! Who fucking needs cards?
And then I fucking flipped it. God damn it. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to. Okay, okay, okay. I'm going push the talk. Sorry. Okay, okay, there we go. Oh. Filter
God damn
blade is
it.
down. Oh no. The echo. It's not echo. It's just I'm watching Rox's stream on Discord so that, you know, if I'm not here and she gets a cool drop, then we hear the funny sound. But if I'm also there,
No.
then it also
fuck,
plays
I
on
need
my...
to make a new one with no sound.
Then it also plays on my client and also plays on hers on the stream, so we hear it twice. How many House of Mirrors today? 3. Alright, I go to Asheton.
I did a divine!
Ah, oh my god, no, it's so bad. Asheton, can I ask you to turn that off? It's actually really bad. I think I'm gonna get a headache from this. Oh my god. Oof. Okay, let's go to gym. Just mute this. No.
There you are.
No. I'm not going to. We're gonna hear it twice, and that's how it's gonna be. I can't add more things for me to have to think about. It is there's too much on my plate. I am inviting people. I am distributing cards. I am looting all the top 5% cards. I'm dumping them. And then I'm also
One more new
looking
toy.
at DMs if you know, streamers want to join. I can't be thinking about, oh, which instance I'm going to. Do I have to mute the stream? We're just gonna hear
To
some
become a
sounds.
master fisherman, one thing is
I
for
just
certain.
bought this
You're going to need
new
a rod.
Lamborghini here.
Which sounds we're gonna hear twice.
Oh, good.
Alright. Twice the noise, twice the mage bloods.
Headhunter!
Oh! Doctor from Typhon. Nice. Alright. Monochrome. How many did you manage to open yesterday? 170k. It's a bug? No, it's just you're supposed to open them slower and then it's not too bad. But if you're doing the hold open fast
I did
thing,
a divine!
then it looks like that and it's like too much, I guess. Can't wait for the 7 years from Rox when we're in the same zone. Yeah. It's percent progress per hour. 2.5% maybe. At ideal speeds, like perfect speeds. This is gonna take long. Yeah. This filter be made available to the public? I mean, I can link it in the video description or something, but
One
like,
more new toy.
To become a master fisherman, one thing is for certain. You're going to need a rod.
it's not a good filter. It's just a never sync basic. I don't even know what strictness. And then there is like 10 cards for 10 like funny sounds for cards, or 15. And that's it. It's not like... I guess it's an okay stack deck opening filter only, like for that purpose. This is good, but... Why am I not surprised to see Slipper Jim take part in an insanely painful project like this? Classic Jim. People just want the sounds, yeah? I should have found one. Wait, do I understand it correctly that this plays the missile every time it drops?
Yes, the entire 2 minute video plays. And the only way to stop this,
I just dropped it like 5 times.
Wait.
Wait.
The only way to stop this. The only way to stop this is to close the game. The only way to stop this. The only way to stop this. The only way to stop this. Thank you for not fixing this. I love you. Keep the good work.
Alright, we added a Who Asked. It's a really rare card, and every time it drops, it plays this video for Bazooka's filter.
Two brothers.
The missile.
Not that.
And then a meteor hit, and they ran as fast as they could.
Not that one.
Missile knows where it is at
This.
all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from
It
where...
plays this whole thing every time that card drops. So far we found 9 out of 170,000. It's a really rare card. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Alright. I
MP,
won.
MP.
Yeah, what's up? I just explained the
Do you-
I
situation.
did a divine.
Do you know the Reign of Chaos song too? Wait, hold on. It's gonna drop one some TM. Oh, there you go.
I mean, it's it's raining man, right? We heard that. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
no.
Oh, there's a new one? Wait, hang on.
There's a new one.
Wait, I have your stream. No, I don't. Hang on. Okay, go.
She's gonna find one soon, TM.
Okay, go.
Don't
To
worry.
become
Just
a
drop
master
one.
fisher,
You're
one
looting.
thing is
Just
for
drop
certain.
one.
You're going to need a rod.
Just drop one. You're looting. Just drop one. Just drop one. You're looting. Just drop one.
What is this? What is this?
Nice. Oh my god, you're listening to
this?
my stream while... Oh no.
Yeah, I
That is
don't know how I
cursed.
did it. It is
It's
really
not
cursed.
that bad. It's not that bad.
Oh my god.
Okay, but what song is this?
For the
What song is this,
20th time,
MP?
just split
Chocolate
your audio.
Rain.
Listen if you want.
Chocolate Rain,
It
right?
is chocolate. It is chocolate rain. Yeah.
Is it just like the first like couple of chords?
Yeah.
Mhm. Or it
also
plays the whole
play.
song every time a Rain of Chaos drops.
Imagine.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Alright, muting. Yeah, like if I'm muted, it makes sense to listen, it's fine. But like if I'm here on voice and then I'm speaking to you on voice and then you're hearing it
Yeah,
on
yeah,
stream
then I
and then
have
you're
to
hearing it
offset.
back on the stream as well. Oh my god.
I cannot carry this.
Alright, muting.
I did a divine.
Brother's gift. The gift of the brother. Okay, there's quite a lot here. It's time to catch up. Do you use Vulcan or a direct X?
To become
Honestly,
a master
I have
fisherman,
no
one thing is for
idea.
certain. You're going to need a rod.
I use Vulcan right now.
Cannot do this yet.
Ooh, another brother's gift. Yo, actually, I'm sprinting divines here. Or Typhal, sorry, never mind. The catch. Alright, it's time for some epic Which one was it? The March from Heroes. Was it Heroes? It was Heroes 6. Heroic Battle. Alright guys, we are marching into battle. It's time. Turn it up. I'm full. Stupid fucking mistake, okay?
I did divine!
Stupid fucking mistakes, man. Is this live? Yes, it is live. We're staying for the PoE 2 announcement. Yeah, of course. We'll swap over. We'll probably start opening in the PoE 2 category in a few hours. It's probably fine. It's the same game, guys. Copium. Let's visit Eshton. Desecrated the Virtue. One endgame, 2 campaigns. Yeah. Imagine they announced tag decks in PoE 2. After this. That'd be funny. Let's go to Alright, here's the research today. It's okay. I was a little strained by the end of yesterday. But yeah. We'll
I
try to
did
be safe.
divine!
It's fine. Right now it doesn't. I feel nothing. It's normal. But you know, I'll stretch.
Welcome to the forge.
Take breaks. Probably need a new mouse after this. I have one. Where is it? Is it? Oh, it's barely off screen. I have a backup mouse. If this breaks or something, I can instantly plug in the new one. It's the same. It's the same mouse. Why would it break from this? I don't know. I mean, I'm just scrolling the scroll wheel. I guess the scroll wheel might break, but I don't think. It's probably fine. What if the new one breaks? Then we'll get another new one. Clear Eschaton. Alright. It's clear. This is clear. I was just here. Have we made some changes to the filter? No. Our filter is fine. Good morning, Mitch. What's up? Why are you not opening stack decks with us? Hello? We need as many different clips, as many different streamers as possible. I have 30 minutes. Sure. Hop at any time. As long as you're streaming, you do need to be streaming. If you have 30 minutes, you probably won't be streaming, but I guess you can.
To become a master fisherman, one thing is for
Start it
certain.
up for 30 minutes.
You're going to need a rod.
Does this take more or less time than other projects like GG Noobs?
Headhunter!
less, probably. GG Noobs is like weeks of planning and crafting and submitting and stuff, leveling the character or whatever, like, if it needs to be leveled. I don't know. GG Noobs is like... It's not like you can sit down and just like make GG Noobs like in a day or whatever, like, or like it's mostly standard stuff that's oh, that was out of stack decks. Okay. I opened stream. Oh, there was a 7 years drop. Three inventories at a time. We're gonna open everything in the end. No.
Need something smithed. Hey.
We are on Discord, but I'm mostly muted. But yeah, we are on the End League Discord. Are you in that? Mitch invites. You're probably in here already, or maybe not. Okay. How many left? 80%, 82% probably.
I did divine.
To become a master fisherman, one thing is for certain.
Oh my
You're going to need a
god.
rod.
Okay. Doctor. Hey doctor, hey doctor. Hey tanta. More is never enough. Stack decks will see a price shift when the video comes out. I don't think so. The old man! Oh my god, another one. Are we gonna collect the full set? This is insane. Old man number 6. Holy shit. It's me, the old man. Okay.
I did a divine.
Crazy Imperium cell stuff as we described it.
Tulsavar, thank you for that prime sum. The rarest card so far. Insane cat. Matryoshka? I don't know if it's on the filter. Maybe you can't get Matryoshka? Is it filtered out?
One more new toy.
One more new toy.
I did a divine.
Fuck.
Fair weather.
Matryoshka, let's see. There is no stock. There's one for 5 devs. Let me see. Yes, it's on the filter. Okay. I'm deleting this. destroy. You excited for some PoE 2 today, big dog? No, not yet. A little bit, you know. But no, I mean I don't get excited before they announce stuff. I'm excited if they announce something cool that I can get excited about, right? I don't get like pre-excited, you know. Oh. Wait. Out of cards. Alright. Refill coming up for Asheton. Boom. We'll do 3 inventories again, I guess. Just let me know if at any point if it's too much. Boom. Or let's just do 2 actually. 2. I need to collect. Immortal, 7 years. Yo, Doctor. Oh my god, Jim has been busy here. Would you consider this torture if you had to do this for an entire year? Couple of hours a day? No. I mean...
Here in my garage, just bought this new Lamborghini here.
I'm like organizing people to come in here and do this, and then I'm looting and distributing the cards and then dumping them. I don't know, it's not torture. It's like hard on the hand after a while if you don't stretch, and if you do it like for more than like 6, 7, 8 hours, then it becomes bad, but like it's probably manageable. Like, I don't know. I don't care whether or not I get to keep the cards. I think these cards could be deleted for all I care as soon as they go into my stash. But of course we want them for like data. But like I don't care if then after this like these tabs disappear and never to be seen again. Like I couldn't care less. You know, 7 years. I've been done with the league, so you know it's like end league memes. This is Monopoly money. I don't have a feeling whether or not it's profit or not. I also don't care about that. But we'll see at the end.
I did a divine!
Nice. Caught up with Typhoon. Wait, I just was at gym. Was I not? No, kind of. Let's go to rocks. What's the cost of 1 million cards? It's 14,000 divines-ish.
To become a master fisherman, one thing is for certain. You're going to need a rod.
Of course, as soon as I load into rocks, she immediately starts finding sound cards.
Oh,
25 mirrors-ish. Yeah. Nox is better streamer RNG. Doctor. Dude, we haven't found the Matryoshka yet. Is it can it drop from stack decks? Do we know? Can Matryoshka drop from stack decks? Okay, nice. Coming, Typhoon. You already removed someone in chat said before. It didn't have a proper sound. It is on the filter. It is on the filter. I need to refill. Okay. Yeah, but Typhal needed the instance cleared because he's swapping with someone. Coming. To refill. Yeah. He'll jump back when Mitch has to go. Get a set of cursed gear, maybe worth a museum, maybe just honorable mentions. A gear set of magic fractured items where it can be reflect as high as possible, and where it can't be, there's life on kill as high as possible. Sure, save it. Me Museum is gonna probably happen after PoE 2. I don't think we can fit it in before. We might be able to fit it in on stream, but we can't fit it in video. There's already too many. There's like one more video, and then this one, and then it's gonna be PoE League Star, I think, PoE 2 League Star. So chill. Yeah. Sorry. Boom. Last one, and then I'm going to Mitch. Okay. Presentation of the new season, and it's a TikTok.
I did a divine.
I'm not clicking TikToks, man. I'm good on that. Oh, I'll just give you 2 inventories, Mitch, and then, yeah, you do whatever. Or mouse wheel spam with the rebind. Have fun. Oh, one more? He's trading me more. Okay. No. He's done. Okay. Oh, fuck. I took some out now. That's fine.
To become a master fisherman, one thing is for certain.
Alright.
Stupid fucking mistakes, man.
Instantly gets a cheater. Stupid fucking mistakes, man. Oh, there's a lot here. Uh-oh.
I did a
Catching
divine.
up.
Oh, good.
We'll do the last inventory yourself? Maybe. Maybe the last stack, or the last 100, or the I don't know. Don't wanna slow things down that much. You opened the first one though. No, I'm really unhappy with how the whole thing started, but can't change it anymore, so oh well. We'll make the best of it.
To become a master fisherman, one thing is for certain. You're going to need a rod.
The Astromancer. Why is that showing up in a weird way? Alright. Is that our first? I've never seen a pink card. That's as rare as a House of Mirrors. Yeah, we got our first Astromancer. Double Corrupted Eternity Shroud. This is a boss unique. I didn't even know this can drop from select decks. But it just did, so damn, that's our first one. And we have 3 House of Mirrors, 1 Astromancer, 3 Oh, I moved all the rare cards into this other tab for the screenshot for Twitter. 3 House of Mirrors. Damn. First Astromancer, 180k in.
Need something smithed. Yes. Yes, that is a plausible reason.
Which filter? The filter I made a few days ago for specifically this. Actually, Nerdy Joe made the 15%, top 15% one, but then we ended up disabling that. So it's basically just a never strict, whatever, strict or base, whatever, and then I added like 15 rules for some special cards to make some special funny sounds. That's it. Like it's not a good filter or anything. It's just for this project.
Need something smithed.
I cannot carry this.
It's also not shared anywhere for now. Seems like the Astromancer can drop from strike decks. Then Matryoshka can drop from them too. I don't know. I don't know if that's true. Imagine if you picked up all the cards. Nah, I don't want to imagine that. I just need to press Alt. Yeah, imagine I picked up all this. In every zone. It's shared with rocks. Yeah, but then she edited it anyway, or like she changed it, so it's now a different filter.
I cannot carry this.
What are your fingers doing? Fine for now. Do a little break. Say edited it 3 times quickly. Edited it, edited it, edited it. Yeah. Okay. And it's not the fingers, it's like here, the tendons, right, in the lower arm for doing the same like scrolling movement. How many gold do you have to spend for those decks? 40 million.
I did a divine!
Bazooka types okay MP. Trade me 1 inventory? Okay, sure.
1 more new toy.
Okay.
Stupid fucking mistakes, man.
Oh, here. We had a prepared inventory here anyway. Perfect.
I did a divine!
What was the most
I did
tedious
a
project you
divine.
did? This.
Need something smithed.
Probably.
To become a master fisherman, one thing is for certain. You're going to need a rod.
I would have to like really internalize and remember every project, and I can't remember.
You're going to need a rod.
Like there was a lot of projects where like we had to like fish for shrines, which is like tedious, or like. But it's gonna be this. But the fact that it's tedious doesn't mean it can't be fun or it can't have fun aspects. Like hopefully we'll have more streamers joining in the following days.
To become a master fisherman, one thing is for certain. You're going to need a rod.
You're going to need a rod. I see, brothers. Nice. What are your plans for all the cards? No plans whatsoever. Maybe we'll come back after PoE 2 and open the fun sets, or who knows. Good luck with the missile, man. Thanks.
Nice.
I did a divine!
Oh.
To become a master fisherman, one thing is for certain. You're going to need a rod.
Wealthy exile pricing, sure. Okay, Mitch is starting to lag. Oh, he got a history!
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and it's been a while since I posted a video.
Nice.
Mirror, mirror, mirror,
Oh.
mirror,
What?
there's a mirror,
Mirror!
there's a mirror, there's a mirror.
Where? Immortal. Nice. Where? Alright, it's clear. Bazooka, come clear. Type this in party always. Mitch Bazooka is also looting. He's looting Reign of Chaos. And who asked? Okay, you gotta stop. You gotta stop opening when you call for clear, because now we're looting one card at a time.
become a master
Just
fisherman,
go
one
clear,
thing is for
we
certain.
come,
You're going to need a
then
rod.
you can just leave. Yeah. Nice. Alright, we go. Next instance. That was one card in that entire pier there. Alright. Ready from 5. Alright. Nice. Hey, for a sec. Also, you can stop clipping your, you know, 7 years and stuff like that. We would probably just want to use like 1 or 2 clips from I saw you posted like 15 clips of like we're not gonna include everything of every you know.
To become a master fisherman,
Just
one
if
thing is
something really
You're going
funny
to need a
happens
rod.
or something like that, clip that. But don't worry about clipping like everything. That's the video is not gonna be like 10 hours long. The catch. I'm full. Or will it? I mean, it might be an hour long. We'll see. I don't know. Well, I mean, not 10 hours. On the last day, I'm gonna like go through all the clips from all the streamers and just pick the best ones. Crashing on a chicken, for example. Okay, Ashaton needs clear. Going. We'll turn in all cards for the final cogs. No. Trading. Card count 180k-ish. %1 done today. Something like that. Alright. Gem? NFT mining simulator. Ooh, doctor. 7 years. 8 doctor, 8 doctor. 4 science dude. Yeah, I mean, we'll turn some in the future, but... definitely not all of them.
Who's that?
Eh?
a little tighter. Oops.
Budget. 14,000 divines. Okay. Gym clear. Do you need refill?
To become a master fisherman, one thing is for certain. You're going to need a rod.
Oh shit. Wait. Yeah. 2. Boom. A chicken ate an apothecary. Okay. Nice. Alright.
How goes the adventure?
Oh shit. I forgot. There. Okay. Chicken was hungry.
I'm gonna come. Life isn't fair, but Amazon Prime gives you 1 free subscription to a streamer of your choice each month. Impicopter.
Classic Chief Petty Recruit, thank you very much. Clear and fail, going to Mitch. You have inventory and currency? No, I don't. I already gave that to Mitch. Okay, I'll clear after. I'll fail first, so you can go make a new instance. Oh my god, Mitch. Move. Scouting report.
I did a divine.
Right. Clear. Right, I'm gonna loot. I'll just do 1 inventory. Because gotta catch up. We haven't made a mistake yet. Like, we haven't lost data. We haven't crashed an instance where we haven't looted. We haven't missed a card. It's been very, very rigorous so far. Very vigorous and rigorous. Now we jinx it. GG. Alright, let's go.
I did a divine. I did a divine.
To Canada. Jinxing.
I cannot carry this.
Oh, Bazooka's opening in other people's instances. That's not good. You need to make your own.
I did a divine.
But if you make your own, then I have to also go there. Yeah. Are you out, Nox? No. Just let me know for refill.
To become a master fisherman, one thing is for certain.
Oh, you are.
You're going to need a rod.
Okay. Go, Bazooka, go clear Nox. Oh, never mind.
I cannot carry this.
Fuck, now I filled up my inventory.
To become a master fisherman, one thing is for certain.
Okay.
You're going to need a rod.
It's all good.
How goes the adventure?
Who's that?
Let's go to Mitch. Any plans to play Guild Wars Reforged? No plans right now.
How goes the adventure? Hey, hey.
Alert.
Oh. Headhunter!
Huge. The missile knows where it is. Is it playing?
It's so weird, like the second half of the deck slows down.
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't.
Nice.
We haven't got anything to disenchant.
The missile logic. Uh-oh, I'm almost full. Brother stash. Oh, I gotta remember when exalts were good, and we're farming exalts on port and cemetery. I need to move my buttons. Actually. Speaking of Guild Wars, here's some Guild Wars music.
I get a divine!
I hear a 7 years.
Nice.
Oh. What? Where? Oh my god. Immortal? Nice. Where? Right here.
We haven't got anything to disenchant.
I'm gonna come.
Backup blood. Dude, those cards are so rare. It's crazy. Oh.
Mirror, 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 mirror. Where?
Who's that?
What was I doing?
Who's there? It's me, smile. How much this project will cost?
I cannot carry this.
Headhunter!
Nice.
Couple of $1,000 in physical therapy.
No gold.
Fair weather.
Couple of thousand in mental therapy, I guess. The electricity cost, internet cost, telecommunications cost.
I get a divine!
I don't know, it's hard to say. Couple of mice. Living cost, yeah. The cost of memes.
Could really use more items to disenchant. At the moment, where I
The cost of Amazon to run Twitch servers to be able to stream it. And Google. Claire, Mitch, done. I don't know. Hard to say.
What was I doing again?
Okay, one more inventory for Mitch. Doctor. The doctor is in. Leak of trailer. Just don't watch it. It's not that hard to like not watch something. Or?
I did a divine!
Who cares? Just wait. Just simply wait a couple of hours. I don't know.
Just a little tighter. Oops.
Nice.
Hail!
The deep ones. What spell are you using? I'm not using a spell. It's an attack called Kinetic Bolt. Operation could not be completed. Did he just move on to the next person's King's March to fuck with someone else after Eschaton complained? You know you're gonna cause the same issues everywhere, Bazooka. You have to make your own, but then I have to go there and pick up your stuff too. We can do that, but stop opening in other people's instances. Unfortunately, you're not speeding things up. I mean, it's not fine, but yeah, it's fine for you, I guess. Alright, did you switch to top 5%? Yes. It's still 100,000 cards to loot. All right.
Hail!
Nice.
Okay, Bazooka, why are you griefing?
No, it's almost done. It's almost over. When it's over, it don't give me more.
Okay,
It was a
just,
failed experiment.
Just the one inventory, okay.
It was a failed experiment.
I see.
Two brothers.
I mean, I wish it worked. I wish we could
And then
have
a
more
meteor
people
hit,
spamming in the same
and they
instance.
ran
That'd be
as
sick.
fast as they could.
Nice.
Technology. It's two brothers.
How goes the adventure?
Dude, Twitch auto. Someone was linking the leak in Twitch chat, and Automod caught it. I didn't even have to time him out.
You only have 16 left.
Very good, Twitch. Good job.
There we go. Now
an apothecary.
Nice. Who needed the refill? Rox? Come in. Ban them? It's fine. I don't need to ban them. Just
Fair weather.
Two at a time. Okay.
Have you took a sneak peek at how much your card tab's worth yet, MP?
Nope.
No?
I will wait.
What is it? What's the general vibe? Is it profitable so far? Or?
No idea.
No idea.
No vibe. General, we're just chilling and vibing. We are still like halfway, aren't we?
Halfway.
I wish. I wish we were 20%.
We are 20%.
Not
At least
quite.
I am 20%.
Yeah, we're close to 20%, I think. Probably 19%.
I'm actually over 20%. 20% is 6k. I'm like almost like 8k now, I think.
I think it's not exactly 30k. I think it's 32 is what Nerdy said. But yeah, I mean it's close enough.
Need another
Yeah,
group
my
of people opening,
8.1k.
Mm-hmm. Wait, who needs what? Wait, where are we?
I think we cleared that shit on. I don't know.
Yeah, coming.
One of Nox left.
This instance is lagging a bit. I could barely trade. Okay, I'm cleaning this. How long will it take approx? 40 to 45 hours-ish. This is how we describe vibing. Yeah. Yeah, the divine power. That's really rare. Ooh, unrequited love in this corner. Holy shit. That's rare. What do you think we should do to get currency quick for 0.4 drop?
That's when you know it's end league.
Currency quick for 0.4 drop. What does that mean? Could you ask that question again, but in a different way? In a way that I can understand what you're asking?
Okay, you are clear.
For you.
That is on your instance, so.
Okay.
Done or out of cards?
Yeah. I am done and out of cards.
Alright, thanks for coming, Mitch.
Right.
Alright, chat, we need one more joiner. One more opener. Apothecary. Yo.
Asks this again, Omega Loop.
Did he rephrase the question, or did we get a Fernandez? No rephrase. Okay. 1 second.
Am I jumping back in or? He's gone.
Lance is online.
No.
Okay. For 0.4 league start, I want to make currency quick so I don't have to worry about it later. Okay, then practice doing the campaign really fast. And then once you do, on league start, play for 18 hours, do the campaign and start mapping. Unlock your Atlas fast and map. Or literally do anything. Do trials, carry people, map, do ritual, do breach, do abyss, craft for profit, look, see what the meta is, and craft items for the most popular builds. Those are.
Do you have someone to fill, or should I jump back in?
Jump back in, yeah. A Boiler Up asked if how long is the there's no rotation, man. If you jump in for an inventory, you jump in for an inventory. There's no pressure, no commitment. You just come, you know, do an inventory. If you get a bounce after, you bounce after.
Boiler. Who is Boiler? I know Boilers from somewhere. What boiler is this?
It's Boiler Up from Twitch chat.
One more new toy.
Holy shit, I'm lagging balls in Jim's instance. Shield charging around, teleporting. Alright, let's get Typhal back. I need to know you from chat for like years, guys. Don't just like randomly message me. It's fine. Typhal, jump back in now. We'll if we need more, I'll ask. Me smile.
Welcome to the forge.
Okay, hang on. Boiler's here. Typhal, did you start opening it? Typhal?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. 100 cards. I can stop it.
Okay, yeah, I'm coming. I can stop anytime. Okay. Then, yeah, let's get Boiler in a bit.
Sure.
Chill. Come, Bazooka. TP me. Pick this up if there's anything here. Here. Make your own. Make your own. NA, please.
Oh! Typhal?
What?
Typhal?
It's mine.
Typhal?
I bought it with my own money, and it is not part of the data.
Okay.
Alright, let's go.
It sent a missile to me, I see.
Yep.
The missile knows where it is. And it knows where it isn't. Alright, we'll just do one inventory at a time, right? And then, you know, whatever. If you want to refill, you get a refill. If no, that's fine. Alright. Where have I not been in a while? Oh, I also need to write down like the names. Hail. Okay. Have you guys started to collect for the meme museum? The collecting for the meme museum starts day 1 of each league. So, not only we've started, we probably finished collecting for the meme museum at this point, because I will no longer be playing after this. We'll play PoE 2 and then some other games. So, yeah. So, looks like this so far. Have you until the doing it? Are you the?
Need something smithed?
It might be coffee time, guys. That's what he said.
What, hey, man?
More cards. Yep, I'm here. Come clear. I cleared. Let's do 3.
Probably
Was
gonna
that you
drop
too?
a ton of cards
No.
on me now.
That was Twitch chat. Do you still get new stuff you've never seen in a meme museum? Yeah, every league. This game is crazy. Is this for base or cringe? No. It's an end league project.
Just a little tighter.
Refill on Ashaton too, coming.
It's all about marketing.
Marketing. Insane Cat. I see it. Yo, Insane Cat number 3 on Ashaton. Holy shit. Clear. Have you cleared Ashatons, Bazooka? Should I?
Shut on?
Just warp me. Warp me now. I just had like 10 cards here, so you... I don't know when you joined.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Mega blood.
Ah, non-streamer card, yeah. Are you collecting even Scroll of Wisdom cards? No, I am not. Alkman, I'm gonna be honest, I have not messaged him because there is like 0% chance that he would want to be a part of something like this. But maybe I should message him anyway. How do you know? Well, I've known him for like 15 years, or I've known of him for like 15 years, and I've known him for a couple. Don't think this is up his alley. He doesn't do a lot of collabs or whatever. But I mean, if there's nothing better to do, he might join for a little bit, sure. But he is not very responsive on Discord. Sometimes it takes him months to respond. I've added him like a year ago. He's never accepted it yet. And we almost met IRL. We were at the same hotel in LA, and then he had some health stuff come up, so we were literally in the same hotel and we couldn't meet. It was really unlucky. We went to the PoE 2 event in LA last November. Divine Justice, yeah. We have 3. Yeah, that card is giga rare too. Do you know Omised? No, I don't. Do you gotta ask an in-game or in chat for joining? You don't gotta ask anywhere. Oh,
wait, MP.
There's another one. No, it's a Divine Beauty, not a Divine Justice. What's up?
You're still looting the who asked cards, right?
Yeah, if I see it. I'll just trade it to you at the end. Or you'll trade me yours, I guess. MBX doesn't stream anymore.
Can you at least sound the alert?
No.
Sadness.
Community game.
Oh, she's clear.
Okay. Okay, I'll message Alk. Oh wait, I did message Alk. I did message Alk 2 days ago. He hasn't responded. There is no way we open all 1 million, right? Why would there be no way? We're above 180k already. There's more than 800k left, but Why is there no way? Divine power. Refill, okay. I'll be back here. Coming. I can do a count when I dish these out. 3 inventory knocks.
How goes the adventure?
Checking for missiles. I don't think there's gonna be a liquidating stage, man. Okay, let's see. So we had 40k, and then this was 330k. So 184. Wait. Wait. We are at 224k. Holy shit. We're approaching 25%. I mean, we have some outstanding inventories. Like, this is not all. Because I just traded, for example, like 3k to Nox. So, like, it's not really. But, like, we are... I think we're about 220k in. God damn. Making good headway today, guys. Keep it up.
Nice.
Nice. Oh. Alright. Oh, I haven't been
Aren't
here.
we supposed to be past 20k already? I thought we did.
We are, in fact, past 20k, yes.
Good.
I mean... Oh, never mind.
We were past 20k yesterday, a few hours in.
Wait, was my brain not working? 200k, I should have said.
Yes,
Sorry,
yes, we are past 200k. I just said we are about 220.
$220 makes kind of sense. Still.
Yeah. The pipe. It fell. Oh, Ashton's out. Okay. I'll be back here at boilers. There was a lot here. I just haven't been here in a long time. Or ever, maybe. All right. Oh. It's 14k divs ish. Let's do 2 inventories, Ashton. Alright. Oh, there's a lot here. Holy shit, I'm so behind. Okay. Brother's gift. Did you do any wrist exercises? Yeah.
Nice.
Full. If you can squirrel away 53 of my own cars so they don't get mixed in, I'll take a couple of inventories. Just list them on post. I mean, yeah, of course, I can put them away. Yeah. Okay, yeah, going to gym. Hang on. Just sell them for chaos and Faustus, right? unless it's some 53 that has some, you know, personal sentimental value or something. Yeah. Bound by flame. Gym clear. And I think I have to go back here. All right. Okay, I'll give you. Oops. I'll give you 3 inventories then. Okay, 1. Yeah, I had 1k now in stash, so yeah. 1 million Uno cards. Bazooka, funny clips
I did a divine
to Discord. Yeah, on my server I made a channel. It's on the top of the channels. Stack that clips or whatever. I don't know what it's called. Just post it there if there's any really funny clip that comes out of this. Stack deck streamer clips. Yeah, there.
Nice.
Why didn't you use more people than just 6? Organizational nightmare. And also, either need more looters then. And
Wait,
then
did I answer you, MP? I think I was muted.
Yeah, you were muted. I figure you heard anyway.
Yeah, it was just me. It's just Jimmy spamming me with chocolate rain. I already posted that.
I see.
Another.
Nice. Why doesn't he get to 1 million people to open 1 million snack decks? Just everyone opens 1. GG. It's not about fitting more people in the town. You can't open in the same instance because you get rate limited. Ooh, 2 7 years here, yo. So we have to split into different instances. But then if we want more people, that would have to be another group, and then they have to invite me to loot, and then, or they have to have their own looter, and then that looter has to trade me inventories upon inventories of stuff. It would probably be a little faster, but like, fuck organizing all that.
I did a divine!
On top of what we're already doing. I get a divine. Yeah, when is GGG live? So you're looting at the PoE to announce today? Yep. Basically. Doctor! You're the limit of 5k with 1 card. No, not yet. I'm only losing the top 5% of cards. So... it's not gonna happen anytime soon, I think. What time is the PoE 2 announcement? I have no idea. It's pathofexile.com. Probably there's a timer there. Five hours? Okay, so 8. Immortal, nice. clear. Don't preheat your oven. That's the name of the song. Pizza Tower soundtrack. Asheton needs new instance, okay. It is clear from my end. I will trade first. Oh, he's offline. Oof, good thing I TP here, Bazooka. Yeah, nice. He went offline. Scary.
There's nothing here though. I already cleared him.
Oh, he has cards. Okay, nice. Going to Nox then. Will GGG give item if we watch stream? I think there's drops. There's usually drops on these, yeah. But it's on Twitch. That question was from YouTube chat. You're not getting drops on YouTube. You have to watch on Twitch.
Need something Smith.
What? There's a mirror. Where? God damn it. Why does he have so many? Fucking Jim. God damn it. Little rascal. He's causing a ruckus. Good morning, chat. How's it going? Did you get your coffee yet? Jesus, that was my coffee. Who needs coffee when you got pipes?
Oh, good.
Don't gamble, kids. I mean, don't gamble money, but don't gamble kids either, I guess. Yeah, that's probably smart. Smart suggestion.
Is that the exile I spy?
What was I doing again?
Ask your local witcher. How local? Like 192 but .168.0.1 or a little further away? The doctor is in. Local-ish.
I did a divine!
This is that early meme when AI started to code. It was like, dude, it's coding is over. AI is taking your job. I just made a website. Okay, show it to me. https:/localhost. Wait, we got an old man again, actually. Oh, that's so rare. I cannot carry anymore. Oh, 127. Ooh, that's very local. Oh shit, you're right. I butchered the joke. HTTPS can't be localhost. What's the correct joke? Now I need to find it. Programmer humor. I found it. I googled AI took job. Look, I made a website localhost, and it's the first result. Google is the first $10 trillion company, guys. This is insane. I literally found the meme. It is the first result.
And then a meteor hit, and they ran.
Dude, I just downloaded Cursor. Anyone can be an engineer now. I literally built something in minutes. Show me. Localhost 3000. Look, I'm the engineer now. Oh, shit. I don't get it. Don't worry about it.
Here in my garage, I just bought this new Lamborghini here.
That was an unfortunate time to be inventory full. Okay. The joke is that he didn't actually... He might have made the website, but it's not anywhere online, right? He didn't host it, he didn't upload it, and whatever he linked is just like a file in his folders, and then he linked that file in a text, which is obviously not accessible to anyone else yet. In other words, he didn't make a website, he made a concept of a website, right? Something like that. Here in my garage. Not a file, but a local server. Yeah.
Oh. What? Mirror! There's a mirror! Where?
Immortal at Nox. Nice. He made a coffee. Mirror. Where? Oh. I'm crashing, or... Oh. Brother's gift. The vast. Chicken wasn't even close. It was maybe a little chicken. Did I miss any? Refill requests. I mean, DC is fine. We have DC'd before into chickens, but as long as the instance doesn't crash, we're good. Asheton's out. All right, coming. Oh, he's here. Currently playing is scuffed. Oh, it is. Why? There. That's better. Thanks. Let's do another one. Okay. Boom. Alright, going to boiler next.
Two brothers in a van, and then a meteor hit, and they ran as fast as they could.
Nice. How much does 1 million cost? 14,000 divines. You are insane for doing this. Thanks. What is chicken, by the way? It's an animal. Looks like this. And if you shield charge it, there's a chance you disconnect. You trip over it. It's like the chicken jockey, but it's the chicken crashy. It's referred to as the chicken crashing.
I did a divine!
Oh god, I haven't been in this instance for so long. There's so much here. Holy shit. Ooh, Price of Devotion from Jim. That is rare. I don't think we still don't have a stack from those. Nice. I see brothers. Chicken crashing. Apothecary counter? No. You had to be here.
Two brothers in a van, and then a meteor hit, and they ran as fast as they could.
Okay. We're in the same instance with rocks, so it's playing twice. Sorry, guys. Yeah, it's top 5% and the bottom one, the most common one. Justified ambition. 7 years. Has there been any cards that have been dropping more or less than expected so far? We're not looking at that. Like, we're not doing partial data. Like, okay, now let's check at 170,000. Like, when we get, like, you know, when we get some of the rare cards, we look at them like, okay, we got 3 House Mirrors or 2 or 4 or whatever, and then, but like, we don't, I'm not like wealthy exiling this mid. Oh, 1 sec. Yeah. Now. Refilling. Let's do 2. What? Dude, Siri started listening. I said let's do 2. And my phone like lit up. What the fuck? It's not a base star cringe episode, guys. Not everything is base star cringe episode. It's an endlink project.
Have you got it? Oh, good.
Oh, hello there.
Have anything for us to disenchant?
Well,
Well.
Mega blood.
Stop.
I cannot carry this.
God damn it.
Need something smithed?
Is this strat viable hardcore? Yeah, if you don't die. If you fall over and hurt yourself on a chicken, then, you know,
What was I doing again?
it might be an issue. But
Oh, good.
when you start regretting starting this, I haven't. I knew it's gonna take. Our estimate was like it was gonna be like 3-4 days, but it's more like 5-6.
Welcome to the forge.
But we'll see. We're making good headway today, I think, so far. So
To become a master fisherman,
I'm
one
full.
thing is for certain. You're going to need a rod.
who came up with this idea? I did. Guys, it's not that crazy of an idea. Open a lot of stack decks. Last time we opened 125k. That was like years ago. And then I said if they make them easier to open, like a whole stack at a time or something like that, then we'll do 1 million. And now they made them easier to open. Now you can hold. So we're doing 1 million. That's it. It's not that revolutionary idea. Any other streamer joining? Yeah, hopefully. We've had Gazi, Palsteron, King Kogor, Yamprusak, Mitch, Bazooka, Rue, Ziz, Lance, Z-Bob.
Nice.
Yeah, all those people. Boiler found who asked. Nice. That's, I think that's all. That's all so far. I have more responses, but we have like 3 more days or 4 more days or whatever. So, you know, it's, there's plenty of time for other streamers to join. I reached out to almost everyone. A lot of people responded. Jim? Oh, yeah, Jim is here, yeah. Baited expectations, yeah. Sushi will join. Most likely tomorrow. Spicy sushi. He said either today after PoE 2 announcement or tomorrow. But like after announcement, it's gonna be. We've already been doing like 10 hours of stream, so I don't think it's gonna be today.
Divine power!
Oh my god, that's so rare. Divine justice. That's divine power. That's our 5th one. In comparison, right now, House of Mirrors, we have 3. That card is very rare. Nice. Divine power. History. Nice. This is the lockpicking lawyer.
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and it's been a while since I posted a video.
Yep. There it is.
We go again.
Any apothecary yet? Oh yeah. More than 10, I think, at this point. Alright, this instance is super clean. The Last Supper. History is 1/5 of 2 locks. Yep. Boiler's new instance and new yeah. Perfect. Come here, Bazooka. If you're listening. Clear on my end. And I'm trading you. Will you ever add something for channel points again? Highly unlikely. Three at a time. The rarest we've found so far is Double Corrupted Eternity Shroud. We have 1 of those cards so far. Is this data collection where you pick up all the cards? No. That would take weeks of doing this. We don't want to do this for weeks. Any unacquitted love? Yep, plenty. Yeah, clear. I think Bazooka was there. Flip.
How goes the adventure?
Anything I add in channel points is gonna be spammed on a cooldown. So, you know, it's just gonna be annoying. More cards, alright. there's people with millions of channel points out there, so it's fucked. Double corrupted cannot drop from stack decks. Yeah, I agree, but it dropped from a trustworthy place, so I don't know where else it came from then. Wait. Okay. Everybody stop for 2 minutes, please. Where did that come from? Who dropped that? Oh my god, how are we gonna find this? It's pink on the screen. Remove it. It was me. Okay. God damn it. Destroy. And then I don't know if I clipped it, so now I have to go through my clips and delete it. Oh my god, there's so many clips. Fuck. TP here, Bazooka. I don't know if I clipped it even. Okay, this is the missile one. Okay, yeah, it's fine. It's in another clip that already has other stuff happening. Okay. Okay. Okay, please don't do that. Why would he do that? I don't know. I don't know. How many stack decks down so far? Probably around 230k. Tex. Tex. Really good progress. Yeah. Pretty good. Wait, actually, what if I did clip it earlier? Whatever, I'll know the clip. Wait, we want to include that. No, they can't drop boss drop cards. Cards that reward items that are like boss drop, boss only drops. That they can't drop from stack decks. Good morning, Pogs. Another! Demon. Yo, I just left. I saw the demon.
How goes the adventure?
Okay, I'm coming back for the demon. Unrequited love demon in this corner here. What the fuck? Rox is printing again. Nice. Okay, I get what, I don't know if that was just a meme, you know, like just a little trolling, haha, but please don't do this, Eschaton. You're creating extra work, I have to like go back and look where it came from, I have to remove the clip, or Nox has to edit that, and then we have to delete it, and then people are gonna be like, oh, but how do you know that people didn't drop other random shit? Like, it just calls into question the integrity of the whole thing, even though I know I can trust you, and it was just a meme, obviously. It's one card that can't even drop, but like, please don't do that. Alright.
Welcome to the forge.
Got it. We need the data. Yeah, I mean, obviously that can't drop, so we know it can't happen, but yeah. All right. Is that Terraria sound? Yeah. It's when you loot something in Terraria. It's probably coffee time soon.
I cannot carry this. Damn useless virtual gem doesn't do anything.
Okay. Very shocked it's 170 already. Nice. You eat pipes? No.
3-second animation. Is that gonna be in PoE too?
Hi.
Oops. Hi. Like an on-the-veil animation, and then you pick one out of 3 cards. Out of decks. Alright. Also clear. Wait, are we clearing? What are we clearing?
Welcome to the forge.
Oh yeah, yippee! Wow.
Fridge.
Fridge. Oh, Jim has a lot here. I'll be around for 20-25 more minutes. Alright.
I get a divine!
Refill for an ox. Okay, coming. I should have a drink with Tujin later. Yeah.
Come in.
How did you and Rox meet? Rox. She was streaming PoE on Twitch. I found her stream. And then I messaged her on Discord, and my first message was beep boop.
Hello.
And then the rest is history. It's true. House of Mirrors, yo, number 4. We are past 200k now. We're probably 230k-ish. For the 4th house of mirrors. Nice. How agentic of you. Who's the boiler? Piece of boiler. From Twitch chat. With my wife online and MMO, married 2 years. Nice. Yeah. We talked online for like a few weeks. And then I flew out to Sweden to meet for the first time. And then flew out a few more times. Like every couple of weeks. And then just moved in together after. Basically. And that was over 4 years ago now. Are you married? No. Neither of us are interested in marriage, so we're probably never getting married unless we have to for some like
Two brothers
or something.
in a van, and then a meteor hit, and they ran as fast as they could.
I did a divine.
It's nothing to do with like it's just we're just not interested. Same as like, yeah, we're on the same page on that. So neither of us wants to get married. So we just want. It's I don't know.
I did a divine.
Not necessary. Government mandated sheet of paper. I mean, it's not just that. There's other reasons, I guess. People like it, or it's like a family thing, or something else. But does she still play PoE? Yeah, she plays SSF every league. She gets like 40 challenges on SSF every league. She's pretty crazy. She's in your party right now, and you're not in SSF. Yeah, I mean, do you think Nrox_Dex is her main SSF character? Or do you think she made this character a few days ago just so she can help out with us? Level 58. Ooh. 7 years. Wait, I'm full. Almost full. You see how like marriage is mentioned, and then people are so much more invested. Like, oh, you should get married at this time, or at this once you reach this or this, or like you should propose with this and this ring from PoE. Like, I know it's a meme, but it's like people are so like invested in the marriage stuff or whatever. Like we've never been interested in that, so it's like it's not because there hasn't been enough time or whatever. Like we've literally been living together over 4 years. We're almost together for 5. Like it's not. We're just not interested in getting married. But it's like, see, other people are way more interested. My parents weren't married until they were in their 50s, and only even then for legal reasons, like inheritance and stuff. Yeah. Well, easy. We're not gonna have kids, so no need for that, I guess. Sounds like my family meeting. So when are you getting married?
To become a master fisherman, one thing is for certain. You're going to need a rod.
You're going to need a rod. A lot of things are so much easier if you get married. Okay. Like what?
Have you got anything for us to
You're not gonna debate us getting married, but like, I'm happy to. I'm happy to listen. Just making conversation. Divorce, for example, it's so much easier if you're married. True. Because like, it would be really hard to get divorced if you're not married, right? I'm pretty sure 100% of divorces start with a marriage. The numbers don't lie. Cold, hard facts.
I did a divine!
I'm full. Yeah, okay. Divorce is a good point. What else? My wife is awesome, so I can really recommend getting married to my wife. Yeah, what's that Reddit comment? I also choose this guy's wife. Domestic violence. Wait, as opposed to international violence, or what? Moving countries, getting visas, visiting hospitals, or if anyone gets in jail, managing properly, managing bank accounts, etc. Why would managing bank accounts be easier if you're married? That just sounds like you're bad at managing bank accounts. Jail, not planning to go to jail. Healthcare, we live in Europe. Healthcare is free here, and we have private options for more expensive but better stuff if that becomes a necessity. We're not from the United States, so... okay. So far we got nothing other than divorce. Not looking good on the pros and cons list right now. We have jail, divorce on the pro side. Wait, why am I in a hideout? Someone's slacking. If people are not religious and can have sex and have kids, then why get married at all? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Like, again, I mean, there's reasons. Whatever, family, legal, tax, whatever. There are reasons. But the reasons have not been, how do you say, enough for us to even consider.
What was I doing again?
As a final act of love, you are sure that we're gonna get married anyway. Alright? Yeah?
Nice.
Nice. Weddings are fun. I'm gonna be honest. No, they're not. To me, they're not. I've been on a couple, and I get how it could be fun for some people, but I've declined every wedding invitation, like, for the last, like, 5 I've been invited to. I'm really not into that stuff. But, you know, people like different things. Basketball is fun to some people. And weddings are fun for some people. Not for me.
Nice.
Nice.
Why, hello.
It really depends on who it is and how much you care about them. Nope, it does not depend on that. It does depend on who it is, but it does not depend on how much you care about them. In my opinion. You can disagree, of course. People in chat are planning to go to jail.
become a master fisherman, one thing is for certain. You're going to need a rod.
I guess nobody plans to go to jail, but people just do sometimes because pesky crimes. Where you live in? I'm in Sweden right now, and I stay in Sweden and Hungary. About 50-50. Half the time here, half the time there. Sweden. Cheating question here. If I'm gonna buy a mirror, is it worth it just buying it off Fostas? Yeah, why not? I mean, if you wanna save gold, you can try the trade site, but yeah, Fostas it, why not? Is the cost of living decent there? What does it mean decent? No, it's really expensive. Sweden is very expensive. But it's also very nice. What is second country? Don't get it. Hungary. It sounds like Hungary, you know, like when you want to eat food, but you add an A in there as well. I just saved you from making the joke, but you can still make it anyway. I know some people will. It's Middle Eastern Europe. How often do you meet PewDiePie? Is that how far behind you are? Who are you? Internet Explorer? Bad Luck Brian? What's going on? PewDiePie has lived in Japan for like 10 years. Jesus. Update your browser, man. But yeah, we hang out every week. Me and PewDiePie, we go way back. Like way back, like 10 minutes ago when I was dreaming. He's peaced out a long time ago. Poor Eschaton. Wait, what? Refill. Oh shit, sorry. Headhunter! Filling. There, I'll do another one. Headhunter. Ah. The MF Messiah lives in Japan too. Nice. And be chugging beers with Forsen in his free time. Forsen has moved to Malta like months ago. For tax reasons, I think. Understandable. Or Cyprus? Not Malta, sorry. Cyprus, yes. Malta is who's from Malta? There's a streamer. There's a WoW streamer. Joker. No. It's Joker. Joker D. He's from Malta, I think.
Nice.
You kick a ball with Zlatan often? Yeah. Every couple of days we go out to the what is it called? Where people practice football. To the field. We go out to the field every couple of days with Zlatan and the boys. David as well. Beckham, I think he's called. Football court. Is that where the football players eat? The football court? Okay, can we not go to the furthest possible corners of the zones, guys? If your zone is full, just make a new one. It's okay. Wait, it's actually so full, I'm gonna crash. Oh. Or? Yeah, Boiler is filling them up, man. I'm holding alt right now. Wow, he is thoroughly filling up the zone. Guys, just make a new zone, okay, please? Jesus Christ, just control click. Holy. That's a lot. Okay, I make new. Bazooka, come clear. Can I have those? No. Do you live in Budapest? No. I ran into you at the airport in Sweden some months ago, but I didn't say hi. You should say hi. If you see me out and about, just come say hi. It's all good. It's not creepy. It's creepy if you like follow me or like fucking take pictures of me from far away or something. That maybe that's creepy. But like just walk up to me like, hey, what's up? Like, you know, that's fine. People have done that. All right, who needed a refill? Boiler. 1 sec. Boom. Here. In Stockholm? No, Gothenburg. Heading to Sweden now. Okay. We flew through Copenhagen airport this time, and we got some. I got some nice chocolate thing. Apparently, it's a classic Danish thing. Wait. Oh, Slipper Jim has an insane cat. Wait, I even took a picture. It's the. I got the airport special. Who did I link it to? Oh my god, I'm scrolling through my DMs and it's just only streamers. Okay, here, this thing. Any Danish people in chat confirm? It was this thing. Oh my god, the phone cameras are unreasonably good nowadays. What is this? What is this? I see every pixel. Jesus.
Need something smithed?
That. Log Kagehuset is where I got this coffee. Airport McDonald's. It wasn't a McDonald's, dude. It was like a. It was a nice like coffee house or whatever. It's kind of like espresso house, but Danish.
Have anything for us to disenchant?
Demon. Yo, this place was kind of stacked. Insane Cat and Demon. Living in EU is such a spawn dev. Dude, it's that. I don't want to be. Does anyone need a clear? Wait, Bazooka. Bazooka, what's up?
I can't join Boiler.
Oh. Wait.
Maybe I can join Jimmy. I can't join Jimmy.
Come to me now. It's
No,
Texas.
loading.
You can't.
Loading.
Yeah, wait for Bazooka. He can't. Bazooka's from Brazil, so it's very far from some servers. I was saying like. I'm
now
not.
I can join Boiler.
I'm not a very. Not just very. I'm not a.
I did a divine.
What's the word? Oh, unrequited love. I'm not a patriotic person at all. Like I don't care where I'm from. I'm from Hungary, and like I appreciate my family and whatever where I grew up. But like, I don't care where I'm from. I grew up and socialized and whatever on the internet for like the last 20+ years. Like I don't care which country I'm in or whatever. But like it's such a huge difference. Like going from Hungary to Sweden. Like it's just. Everything just functions so much better here in Sweden. Everything works. Everybody speaks English. Everyone is like nicer. Like I don't know. It's just people just live better lives here, and I don't know. It's hard to put into words. Like just little things. Like I came here, yesterday 2 days ago we traveled, and then yesterday morning I went out to shop. I just went to a big grocery store, right? And like filling up on stuff, and I'm just standing in the snack aisle, and I'm just like looking at different like chips, some snacks to get, and there's so much. But anyway, I picked some stuff, and then there was an employee there stacking the shelves, and like he said something to me in Swedish, and I'm like, sorry, what? And he's like, oh, can I help you? I'm like, oh no, thanks. I'm just looking at snacks. Like, can I help you, bro? Like, no one's ever asked me, can I help you in Hungary? Like, I can't remember the last time someone asked me, can I help you? Like, just being nice, you know? And maybe I'm in the wrong places or whatever, or, you know, or people just don't talk to you if you have, like, headphones in or whatever, but I don't know. It was the first day, you know? The first day back, I should say. It's my first day here, obviously. But you are being asked, can you help me a lot more? Jesus. Yeah, Nox, fill up. Yes, 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 coming. 1 sec.
Yes, yes, enter.
Yeah, I have zero conservative views. I am an atheist. I don't care about like conservative family values or whatever. I believe in equal rights for everyone. I'm not bringing any of that to Sweden, don't worry.
Why, hello.
People can do whatever the hell they want. It's their life, as long as they're not impeding on other people. Also, it's not my first time here. I've spent like half of the last like 4 years here in Sweden, so it's not like I just came here. We are living in Gothenburg, like in this apartment. We moved here. We were in a small town like for a few years early, and then we moved to Gothenburg this summer. As a German, there are a few places I consider moving. Swiss, Sweden, Norway, Denmark, maybe Netherlands or Finland. Yeah.
Nice.
And if I don't have to work, Japan, that's it. The rest of the world I consider a lower standard of living. Yeah. Maybe. I live in Stockholm, but I actually like Gothenburg better. It's a very nice city. Why did you choose Sweden? My girlfriend is from Sweden. It's not like I chose Sweden. I chose my girlfriend, and she's from here, so here I am. What's going on? I'm like warping to people. They're in hideouts. There's no cards on the ground. It's okay, guys. Take breaks, stretch, hydrate, please. Don't kill your hands, okay?
Another beer, damn it.
Oh, I did. Yeah, this is why I shouldn't mute. I muted the stream because I was in the same instance, and then there was like some double sounds, and then I never unmuted. Oh, what did we miss? And now I dumped it as well. Liseberg in Christmas time is pretty crazy. Oh, we should go there then. No, oh, it was the lake. Okay, okay. Listen, we can play. Oh, we finished the set of the lake. Nice.
Hello, how are you? I am under the water. Please help me.
Here's too much raining. Sweden, it shows me. Okay. Yeah, I mean we chose each other, right? Germany's a nice place. I haven't been anytime recently, but like we've like traveled through Germany I think a few times, like when I was a kid, when we were going to like Italy. And then I was there like 15 years ago or something. 10 years ago. For we're just visiting my sister's dad. Half sister's dad, I guess. So. It was, I mean, it was like a long drive, like through Austria. Like, maybe we weren't touching Germany. We might have touched a little Germany and then down. I don't know. It was like a road trip. It was like a family road trip. I don't know. Europe map. Let's see. Images. Here. This picture. Easy to read version. I don't know, like going like this, something like this, you know. I don't know. It wasn't like we went deep into Germany. Turkey mentioned. I haven't been to Turkey.
Need something smithed.
Insane cat.
Mega blood.
Mega blood. Brazil trip with a blog with Bazooka Tank. Listen, I'd rather him visit me here in Sweden. I'm gonna be honest.
Two brothers in a van, and then a meteor hit, and they ran as fast as they could.
So what is it with all the card gathering? What are you looking to gain?
I did a divine.
Let's see. Data. Fun.
I did a divine.
Collaboration with my fellow peers in the streaming world. Advertisement revenue. And that's it, actually, I guess. That's about it. Content. Yeah. Something to do. I don't know. Carpal tunnel syndrome. Edgar. To say that we've done it. The ability to say we opened 1 million stack packs as a community. Clear and more cards for Asheton. Got it, got it. Testing.
Another beer, damn it.
It might be coffee time soon. It was coffee time like half an hour ago, but... Okay, I'm filling. Asheton. I'll do one more inventory, Asheton. Okay, guys, take it chill for a bit. I'm getting a coffee after clearing this. I'll take like 5 minutes.
To
Chilling,
become a master
slow
fisherman,
down.
one thing is for certain. You're going to need a rod.
Alright. Yeah. Let's take a break.
Another beer.
I do have a rod. You wanna know about it? Ask your mom. Okay, guys. I'll go make a coffee. Be right back. In the meanwhile, enjoy these commercial messages. My mom next.
It's all about marketing.
Okay, you guys wanna see the coffee I'm getting? Look at this. Popcorn flavor. Oat milk. This is unhinged. Guys, don't knock it until you try it. It's good. Okay? It's good. It's not my first time. I tried it before. I don't drink it every time, you know. But it's like, it's interesting. It's way better than you would think. I was exactly reacting the same way. 2 doctors and an insane cat? Hello? What happened here? Jesus. I was exactly like, oh, what the fuck? No, that doesn't make sense. It doesn't fit at all. And then I tried it, and it's actually really good. And now I haven't had it for like months. Because we were in Hungary. And I went to the store and I saw it, and I got reminded. It's not buttery. It's not. Yeah, it's.
Mirror, mirror, mirror,
Oh, what?
Mirror, mirror, there's a mirror, there's a mirror.
Where? Where? Yeah, it's not butter. It's just oat milk. It's just regular oat milk, but it has like a slight popcorn flavor. It's very interesting. You should try it. If you're in Sweden or probably anywhere in the West, you can find Oatly popcorn flavor. Try it. Make a latte from it and then report back. It's not buttery. It's just oat milk. How many decks left? Like 800k or 750k. 1 sec.
I did a divine!
Okay, it's here. Oh. It's crazy. It smells like popcorn. It smells like popcorn and coffee mixed. That's crazy. It's so interesting. You should try it. If you have the option, you should try this. How to drink your coffee? I just basically drink a latte a day, like hot oat milk and espresso shots, and a tiny bit of sugar, like 2 grams of sugar or something. Oh, I'm full. Okay, stop. Oh, Minecraft soundtrack. Hell yeah, let's go. A pinch of gunpowder. No. That sounds delicious. Enjoy. Thanks. I will. Honey instead of sugar? No, I have not tried that. I tried like a tiny bit of salt. 2 grains of sugar. 2 grams, not grains. What the fuck? You know those mini like sugar packets that you get at like coffee shops or whatever? That like that's about as much sugar as I put in. That is really good. That is so good. Holy shit. Refill gym. Alright. Got it. Oh, there is. This instance is fucked. Oh my god. Hang on. One sec. This, oh my god, this instance is full. I see Fiend, I see Price of Devotion. When do you expect to finish this? Hopefully Sunday, ideally. But it might go on to Monday. We'll see. I'll do 3, Jim. Oh my god, it takes like seconds for Faustus to load the fucking Australia listings. Look. 5, sure. You drive a hard bargain. Watch this. Clicking Faustus. Oh, this instance is only the first one, I guess. Can this build from Juice T17? Yeah, this build can run every mod. Like, boss damage is not great. Like, you can. And you should gem swap to Barrage for bosses, but like... yes, it can absolutely farm T17. Maybe put on a Headhunter if you really wanna... If you really wanna boss on T17. Alright, Price of Devotion, Fiend. Nice. Mega Blood. Wait, let's listen. Mega Blood. Mega Blood.
Why, hello.
Different question. Should I be finding Forbidden Sanctum entrance in Act 7? I thought that was in Act 10. I thought it's in Act 10 town is when you go to the Sanctum first. But I don't know. I might be wrong. I haven't done Sanctum in a while. How much mirrors shards have been dropped so far? I don't know. We'll see at the end. Or you have to be here when we find one and add it to the pile. Let me rephrase his question. How many pipe sounds? Many pipe sounds. I don't know the number. Definitely more than a stack. Probably more than 2 stacks at this point. How far are we in? Let's see. 260k in-ish. But we have some outstanding inventories here and there, so probably 255k. We're... Guys, it's official. We are at least 25% completion. Only 75% left, guys. Keep it up. Ooh, big step. Refill coming up. Yes.
To become a master fisherman, one thing is for certain.
You're going to need a rod. Dude. 4 more days, guys. We got this. Alright, 3 inventories, spoiler. What is this music from? Let me check. Minecraft. Ooh, old man. Nice. Filling up the old man stack. I don't know if Bazooka was there. Doctor, nurse, nice. How much did you buy each deck on average? I don't know. Spent 13,800 and something divines. 14,000-ish divines.
Oh. What? Where?
Unrequited love. Yo. I was here. I was literally here when it dropped. Let's see it. 11 unrequited loves. 5 more for a stack. Holy shit. Let's go. Chat. Please get your Shazams ready, okay? I'm gonna need. I tried to find a song with Shazam and it didn't work. It's at the start of this video. Okay, get your Shazam ready, okay? Maybe yours does something else. Okay, listen to this.
Alright, so I'm at the...
Fuck! That's it. That's all we get. Hemlisher burnout. It's not that, unfortunately. I think I checked that one. Let me double check.
I get a divine!
No. Can you play it again? Okay.
So I'm at the Anthony's...
Active.
Alright, so I'm at the...
It's here. I'll link it in chat as well. It's like here, in this video. Adam Ondra climbing a building. GTA song. Bro, I posted it. Suckness by Bizaway. Alright, let's see. Oh shit, he found it! That's it! Nice. Thank you. Based. Tycho's news. Thank you so much. Based. How did you find it? Was it Shazam? Because Shazam fucking failed me. I tried in 3 different ways and it all gave the wrong result. Did you use a new AI tool or like what did you use? Just Shazam my headphone. Okay. That's crazy. My Shazam fucking failed me. Aha music plugin found it for me. Okay. I should write that down.
Welcome to the Forge.
Welcome to the Forge.
Another beer, damn it.
Slipper Regime said he's stealing Reign of Chaos cards. Yeah, I mean, he's looting them, so Bazooka doesn't have to travel to him and clear his instance, and then he's gonna be trading it to Bazooka at the end, or whenever he has to go, or whatever, yeah. 557 views on YouTube. Yeah. Has regrets set in? I don't believe in that. I don't want to live my life in fear. Like, oh, I should have done this, I should have done that, why didn't I do this, why didn't I do that? I am the person that I am because of the choices I made, that every moment that has led up to here and now, that's me. I can't just be like, oh, why didn't I do this, you know? No regrets, okay? Refill, coming up. Perfect, I just filled up my inventory. Okay, refill time for everyone. Yeah, like, obviously, I don't mean that no one should ever have regrets. Of course, if you make, like, huge mistakes in your life, like, I don't know, if you do fucking drunk driving or do stupid shit like that, like, yeah, you should probably regret that. But I'm saying, I don't really have that. I can't think of anything right now, at least, that was like, ah, I wish I really didn't do that. Like, I don't have regrets, I don't think. And hopefully, that'll keep holding. Like, you can have like random FOMO or like stupid shit like that, but that's just like hindsight shit. It's like, you know, you could be like, why didn't I buy Bitcoin when it was $1,000? I could have 100x my money. Like, you know, like, You never know what the fuck's gonna happen. Like you can't be thinking like that. It's a waste of your brain's compute.
How goes the adventure?
Bitcoin is just a random example. I don't care about crypto. I don't have any crypto. That could go for anything, right? Like any company that blew up, any other opportunity to make money where you know now what you know you didn't know then. But of course that's like it's just hindsight. It's useless. Beat connect. Oh shit, sorry, yes, more refill, yes. I already forgot. I refilled one person and immediately went back to robot looting mode. We found the song, don't worry about it. It's not the burnout thing. That's what I found also when I tried to Shazam it, the burnout. It's not that thing. Time to short Nvidia. I don't think there's a good case for that anymore. They are fucking booked the fuck out. Oh, speaking of Nvidia, look, Inno3D is partnering with Nvidia with some stuff. All right, one more, Nox. No, I went to hideout. Nvidia has $500 billion of signed contracts for the next fiscal year. And that doesn't even include any of the new, that doesn't even include the OpenAI deal, which is still not signed, by the way, which is kind of Monax for OpenAI, but they are, the shovel factory is fucking booked the fuck up. You regret watching that ad? Why? You learned about a new product/service and you supported a streamer that you hopefully enjoy watching. You shouldn't regret that. Look your item filter. No.
Two brothers in a van.
Jesus
and
Christ.
then a meteor hit. And they
Okay,
ran as
okay.
fast as they could.
Yes. Okay.
Dodge?
I don't trade. I don't short.
I cannot carry.
I leave that up to people who are way more plugged in. I just sit.
Mirror, mirror, mirror,
Oh.
mirror.
What?
Mirror, mirror. There's a mirror, there's a mirror.
Where? Mirror. Heaven. Holy shit. Shorting YouTube, good one. No, I'm long YouTube. I'm not short. Google is kind of popping off this year. For good reason. Demis should win. You guys should watch. If you have any interest in Google's AI efforts, there's a really good documentary on YouTube for free. It's called The Thinking Game. It came out, or it was produced in 2023, which is decades ago in current AI terms, but it's still a really good watch. It's about Demis, the guy who is currently leading the DeepMind, or he was a founding member of DeepMind, and then they got acquired by Google. They did AlphaFold, and they just released like all the protein folding stuff that they've done. It's they've also done like StarCraft 2 AI stuff.
Two brothers in a van, and then a meteor
And also
hit,
AlphaGo,
and they
if you have
ran
followed
as
that,
fast as
like
they could.
it's the same company, like the ones that beat the professional Go players in Go. It's a really good documentary. Yeah, the AlphaGo stuff is in there. It's like a 20-minute section or something.
How goes the adventure?
Hour and a half. I feel like that's a pretty normal length for a documentary. Yeah. With a guy like this guy, like this Demis guy. Listen, okay, I'm about to spoil a little bit of it, or I don't know, if you're gonna watch it and you care about like a documentary spoiler, maybe mute for like 1 minute. But like this guy should win. This Demis guy, he was like a professional chess player at age 8. He was like the best. He was the best 8-year-old chess player when he was 8 years old. And then he was 17. He got offered a job at Bullfrog, which was one of the leading game developers at the time. Because he was so smart. They were running like an ad in a gaming magazine, like a PC Gamer or whatever, something like that. And it was like a puzzle, and whoever solved the puzzle basically got an opportunity for a job at Bullfrog, like a game dev job, which was like a almost non-existent industry at the time. And he got hired at age 17, so he couldn't even get legally paid. So they had to pay him in some weird way. And he worked there for a year. And then he wanted to go to university. And then they offered him like £1 million at age 17. Like, yo, just stay here, work with us, keep working with us at Bullfrog. And he's like, nah, I want to go to college. Like age 17, turning down $1 million basically, or more, right? Pounds is more than dollars. Because like, no, I want to go to Cambridge and I want to solve AI. Like, that is fucking commitment. And now look where he is. He's at Google, acquired by Google. Leading DeepMind. Absolute Gigachan.
I get a divine!
I get a divine! Oh?
Nice.
To become a master fisherman, one thing is for certain. You're going to need a rod.
Oh, there is a lot here I need to dump. Yeah, I mean, he's clearly not in it for the money.
Nice.
I'm sure the money's nice, but like... He's been talking about AGI before, like that was like a popular term. Like now everyone is like AGI this, AGI that. Like he was talking about and seriously thinking about solving that like 20 years ago, like 15 years ago, 20 years ago. It's insane. Buy gold. I don't know. Gold doubled in price last year. And there was a 1-year period where gold exactly doubled in value. Crypto, what? Fiend, nice.
Another beer, damn it.
How many stack decks have you used? 250k-ish. I should probably update the title. I don't know. Started from 170k today. But I guess I can do like tweets
mistakes,
too.
Man.
Oh, cheater. I'll update the title. 250,000. Done.
Headhunter!
Headhunter!
Just a little tighter.
I think there's gonna be... I think the world does want AGI, because AGI will help solve problems that we maybe couldn't solve or couldn't solve as fast. But there is gonna be some massive pains for a while. I don't know how long that lasts. I don't know how long from like AGI to UBI, you know, like what's the... There's gonna be a gap where like a lot of jobs are gonna be automated, and then a lot of people are gonna be displaced, and then hopefully right after we're gonna get some universal basic income, and then we can figure out what to do, right? But like right now, the rate of progress is insane. And of course, first it's like coding and math and all that stuff, and like hardware is harder, robotics and all that is like way, way harder. You need way more good quality video models and like training data for that, but the rate of progress is insane.
What was I doing again?
Like I'm listening to like all sorts of podcasts from like AI researchers and stuff like that, and like if it comes up on my feed, then it's like, if it's from like 3-4 months ago, I almost like, I don't want to listen to that. That's too old at this point. Because like 3-4 months already, there is so much progress. It's ridiculous. Have the chicken got you again with the DC? Not today. I don't think we had a chicken crashy today. We barely use nuclear. I mean, it's a really good source of power, but the public doesn't like it because there was like two accidents in the history of what, 50 years of nuclear. And so it's like, oh no, Chernobyl, or oh no, Fukushima, and it's like, it's literally like the reaction to that, the public reaction to that is like the same as like, imagine being like 200,000 years ago in the caves and someone discovers fire and that you can cook things, cook meat and preserve things and keep yourselves warm and whatever. And then some dumbass burns down the tent and they're like, okay, let's not do this fire thing. This is useless. We don't want this anymore. It's too dangerous or whatever. Like, come on. Like, how do you manage to collect 1 million stack decks? I walked up to Faustus. I typed stacked deck divine, and then I typed 300,000. And then I hit place order, and I did that 3 times. Fire danger, fire bad. Listen, don't argue with me about nuclear power. It is the safest power by far. Or maybe renewables are even safer now. But like look up like number of deaths in like to nuclear versus like coal and oil and all that, and then and then the laugh at the numbers. It's like not even close. It's not even like, oh, okay, nuclear is kind of, it's like comparing air travel to like cars, like for miles traveled, or yeah, not even to cars, probably to like motorcycles. Yes, it's boiling water. It's not detonating nuclear bombs to make power. It's just boiling water. That's what we do. That's how we generate power. It's like, oh, new fission, crazy new way of making power discovered. Look inside, it's boiling water. It's always boiling water, guys. It's just boiling water. Spinning turbines, GG. Just boil the water, little bro. Turns out it's really efficient. Yeah, if there is a huge issue, like Chernobyl, then that place is fucked forever, or hundreds of years. But you know what happened in Chernobyl, and you know what the Soviet Union was not really rewarding you, reporting issues and all that stuff. Like, we are way past that. There is so many, like, safeguards and, like, fail-safes and whatever, like... Like, Chernobyl would not happen today. Not even close. Yeah. Oh shit, we lost someone. Who did we lose? Boiler. Alright, thank you for joining, Boiler. Very good. Big help, actually. You opened a lot. Guys, there's a spot. We need an opener. Do I have a DM? Let me check. I do have a DM. I got a DM from an AI girlfriend called Isabella. Hello, what's up today? One mutual server, it's TFT. No thank you, Isabella. Not today. Alright, we need one trustworthy opener. Yampusak is here for in 15 to 30 minutes. Yeah, Fukushima was a huge tsunami, right? And I'm pretty sure they are now set up to survive another, or like, you know, the rest of the reactors could now withstand the same size tsunami. That's like a 1 in 100 year tsunami thing, right? Like, that's not... yeah. And it wasn't even that bad. Of course it was bad, but like, it wasn't like a crazy negligence or whatever. It was like a fucking 1 in a crazy nature disaster, right? It was not properly set up for failsafe from a tsunami, if I remember right. DM'd you. I'm sorry, but we need... I need someone who I know from chat and is trustworthy. I appreciate you guys stepping up to help, but you know, I can't know if you're gonna join cards. Unfortunately, I don't want to risk the 1% chance that you will. So it'll have to be someone that I already know from chat for years or whatever. Yeah, I've seen some Kyle Hill videos. Yeah, not recently, but yeah, he makes a lot of nuclear themed videos. Yeah. My mom said I'm trustworthy. Saras, that you could, yeah, of course you could join if you want, but yeah.
Nice.
I'll be ready in about an hour. Yeah. So Chip is here. All right, Chip, get in here. All right, I'll give you 3 inventories, okay? And then, you know, or just tell me, and then we'll. Oh my God, we reached sub 100k on the first stack. Oh yes. Make your own King's March. Make sure it's NA. Washington, perfect. Very good. So my no, yeah, don't. If you have any issues with the like, don't join. If you have, no. What the fuck? Don't even think about it. Nice.
Oh, hello.
Promise it's not because of RNG. Okay, I think I have to go to Noxus instance for a while. I haven't been there. Alright, 3 inventories to Chip and going to loot. I don't know, I've been fascinated by like AI progress recently in like the last year. And I'm like listening to a lot of podcasts and stuff. And reading some Twitter stuff. It's just super interesting. Oh! First chicken crashy of the day.
Oh.
Nope, we're recovered. GG.
I did it,
No offense, but this looks like slavery service. No offense taken. It's really hard to offend me. No one is here against their will. I think that's a pretty important part of slavery. Slavery service. Wait, I just realized that's a different sauce, you know? Business to business, software as a service. Business to business, slavery as a service. Oh my god. Alright, someone needs a refill. Slippery gem, alright. Coming. No offense, but can the sleeves work faster? Nah, I'm probably the bottleneck because I'm distributing and looting.
Nice.
Alright, who needed Phil, Jim? Wait, who needs clear? Yeah, coming. Boss gives pizza party. We are family. Should we skip High Fortress in early maps? Yes, I would. I would not bother with any Hive stuff until like endgame, and you're like choosing. Maybe then it's okay. But okay, we'll do 3 gym. Then I gotta start looting. Oh. Unlucky. Well, he just got 3 inventories extra. It was probably getting low anyway, maybe. My first love through eyes? Oh shit. Yeah, this one.
You're being an ass.
T17 Scarabs. Yeah, like if you're already investing a lot into your map and you want to kill as many mobs as possible, and then, you know, a Hive is good, but like, yeah, while you're like working on your Atlas and stuff and progressing, it's probably not worth your time. Oh. What? Hello? There we go. Lifespan of a mouse is between 20 to 50 million minutes. I thought they live for a few years. No? Lifespan of a mouse. African pygmy mouse. 2 years. 5 to 7 years in captivity. Sorry. I know what you meant. That was
To become a master fisherman, one thing is for certain. You're going to need a rod.
I am going to need a rod. Okay. Do you ever look at where chat is when offline out of habit? I mean, if there is movement, right? Like it's sitting right, like this is my main monitor, right? And it's like a little off to the side here, so like I have it there always, even when off stream. So like if, like sometimes I full screen a video on that screen and then I don't see it, but like if it's there, I don't look at it unless there is movement. Like sometimes someone types like ! profile, right, when I'm off stream, or like some command where like they just want some info, and then I see, okay, someone typed, like, but I don't just look there randomly unless there is movement. Do you guys not fear fatigue after this project? A little bit. I want to make sure that, you know, I'm healthy and safe. Like, I do stretches and stuff. Oh. Challenges your party to PvP. Okay, I'm accepting. PvP queue cancelled. Oh. okay, that was a good way to get my attention, I guess. Coming. Mental fatigue. No, this isn't mentally fatiguing at all. I'm just streaming and looting some stuff and talking to chat. This is super chill. It gets a little stressful in a sense that, like, oh, if like 4 people need a refill and I just took like a minute break for stretching or whatever, and then I need to catch up on like 3 instances of looting and refilling, then like, okay, it's a little stressful. But like, it's not mentally fatiguing. It's fine, man. yeah. Sorry, I'll do more. Just here. Do 3 inventories. Time for a quick duel. She chickened out, guys. We won. She chicken jockeyed out. How's the weather where you live? 6 degrees. Yeah, I'm in Sweden right now, and it's pretty cold. But I have a nice warm jacket. Went out in the morning, do some shopping. Fahrenheit? No, we're in EU. Celsius. Metric only. Washing machines per hour. I'm in Gothenburg. It's wait, I left my phone outside. What the fuck? Well, it's 6 degrees and very foggy actually. It was really foggy in the morning. Oh, old man. Okay, I'm coming, Eschaton. You fail. Who the fuck is Fahrenheit? Ah,
I did it,
drop.
divine.
Thank you. The stream is proof that streaming is really like a normal job. I mean, it really isn't, but it has aspects of it. Like, if you do projects like this, there is some people management, there is some, I don't know, there's some stuff that has like aspects of a real job, but like, I don't know. What is a real job anyway, especially nowadays? It's a job in the entertainment industry, right? Like, is stand-up comedian a job? Yes. Is actor a job? Yes. I mean, it's just entertainment industry jobs. You create some content that people consume as their entertainment, and then that's it. Like, hopefully that pays the bills, right? If you're doing well enough, it pays the bills. That's a job. GG. OnlyFans is a job? It is, yes. It is also creating content that people want to consume and pay for. Yes, it's a job. You might not like it, but it is an entertainment industry job. $250K opened already. Yes. It's one of the oldest professions. I mean, not really, it's kind of different, but yeah, it's
I did a divine!
Nice. Not IRL. Similar concept, but not in the flesh, I guess. Soft version. The safer one. Etonda! Home office, clicking things, talking into a headset. Yeah, sitting in meetings. Moving numbers in a spreadsheet. That AI is gonna do more efficiently in a year, or it's already doing it more efficiently. We'll see how Microsoft integrates that to Excel, because Excel has been carrying the modern world for like how many years? 20 years, and now we're getting to the point where like some agentic AIs could access and actually use that. Oh, chicken crashy. Move. Nice, saved. How many unrequited love? 10? 9 or 10? Something like that. $11? Maybe? No. Lacrimal necrosis. Did I miss any refills? Just ping me, or... Oh my god, my popcorn coffee. It's getting cold. God damn it. I can't even enjoy my popcorn coffee in peace. I don't have a big backstory behind the look, I'm sorry. It's just, I just wanted dreads, and I got dreads, and I wanted shorts because they're a hassle to keep, you know, organized or whatever, neat. So I just didn't want long dreads. That's it. There's no like cool backstory, I guess. Have you ever seen Excel World Championship? No, I can't use Excel enough to even begin to understand that. It's like, you know how you like, you try to look at like a League of Legends like championship or whatever, and then it's like, imagine you don't know anything about League of Legends and try to enjoy like a League team fight. Like you have no idea what the fuck is going on. That's what I feel about, you know, anything like that. Like I can't.
I did a divine.
I don't know. I don't know enough to appreciate it. I have seen like clips of it, like as in like I know competitions like that exist, but there's competitions for anything nowadays. There is competitions for making your bed. Okay, there is. I think it's in Japan. Bed making championship. Let's see. Or Korea maybe. It's like this. There's literally like they're like timing it. It has to you know be like perfect and neat and whatever, and like like there's a competition for anything. 2 divine beauties, 3 divine beauties. It's a hotel thing. Maybe I haven't looked into it. 4 divine beauties. Who was opening this? Must be a divine beauty. Oh, it's Nox, of course. Another one. Have you been saving your divine beauties and just dropping them in this instance? You got 4, like coming from here to here. It's not that common. What the fuck? Professional parenting paying off in Italy. Oh, uh-oh, the wedding gift. Uh-oh, we're in trouble, Rox. The wedding conversation is back. Didn't even notice. Merciless armament.
To become a master fisherman, one thing is for certain. You're going to need a rod.
Isn't it better to loot with a controller? I don't know. I do have a rod. I'm allergic to controllers. Sorry. Isn't dumping really fucking annoying with a controller? And you can't just hot swap. You have to log in and log out for that, right? Isn't dumping really bad? Like you have to like spam the same button. Like I would much rather scroll my mouse and move around and. But yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't want the controller. Not after the patch. Okay.
Mirror, mirror, mirror,
Oh.
mirror.
What?
There's a mirror,
Mirror?
There's a mirror, there's a mirror.
Where? Immortal. Just as I finish cleaning up that instance. Where? Here. That's your first immortal? Damn. Patch and the meta breakdowns for Excel. That's funny. New build just came out. New patch notes for X. Thank you, Nox. Nice. Where? All right, nice. Stretch. Oh my god. Guys, I got up to 51 push-ups this morning. It was so hard for me to break the 50. I've been building up from like, you know, 10 or whatever in the summer that I could do, like 10, 15, and then building up all the way to like 50. And then I was like stuck at 50 for like 2 weeks. It was like, you know, I was doing like 50 one day and then 35, 40 the next day just to like chill. Nice. And then like a week ago, I finally went to like 52 and then 51 and stuff. I don't know. Maybe I can keep progressing again. Number go up, monkey happy. Nice. Iron Man. It's Iron Man.
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and it's been a while since I posted a video.
Nice. A history. Hell yeah.
Just a little tighter. Oops.
If you put some weight in a backpack, it can help you progress when you get stuck. Like, just try to do the same amount or like slightly less, but with like a backpack with like 5-10 kilograms on it or something. Okay, try that.
Nice.
Okay. No, the sound pack isn't available, sorry. Maybe I'll link it in the YouTube description, but for now I'm not. Yeah. Jesus, it's going to be 12 hours? No, it's not. It's gonna be 40 hours or 45.
I did a divine!
It's gonna be like 5 sessions. And today we gotta watch the PoE 2 stuff too, so it can be here all day. Did you can what drop after first day? What do you mean? I tweeted like the couple of top cards from day 1. It's just a picture on Twitter from here, like, you know, Doctor, House of Mirror, Apothecary. So you can check this, I guess. But I don't have like a full, like partial data for day 1 or whatever. We'll just do that at the end. When is PoE 2 trailer? 8 in the evening. I'll probably put a timer on screen when we're closer. We're still 3 hours away, so. Guys, do you think we should move over to the PoE 2 category, or maybe not yet? I just don't wanna. I'm not worried because it's fine. Like we'll be watching the PoE 2, and you know this is not PoE 2, but like, you think it's time now, or should we do it later? Maybe not yet. Maybe like 1 hour before or something.
I did a divine!
Nice. Stack decks are coming to PoE 2. I hope so. Actually, I don't know if I hope so. Yeah, we can do waiting room. 1 hour before. Diff cards are coming at some point, because, you know, I have a diff card design. It's in this box. Okay? We solved this puzzle on stream. It's an IRL puzzle box. And we solved it, and it contained a diff card design for PoE 2. This was like last year. So we know diff cards are coming at some point, but it's an IRL Waldo's puzzle box. Yeah. One more Who Asked from Eschaton, nice. Mega Blow.
I did a divine!
I solve a puzzle box. I get a design. Good one. This is the lockpicking lawyer. Clear plus a refill for Chip. Coming right up. Price of Devotion from Jim. Nice, nice. Alright, Chip is clear from my end. I'm filling. We are 25% done, Cake Coco. Maybe 26% even. Do like 3 inventories at a time. How much was to buy 1 million stack decks? 14,000 divines and 40 million gold. Record data. Yes, record data. Should ask them how many inventories they want. Why you trying to backseat our project here? They can tell me no any time, or not accept the trade, or give back after. They're Human agents, they're adults, they can communicate, okay? I'm not gonna ask a goddamn thing. I can ask new joiners, of course. Like if a streamer comes in, we'll start from an inventory, and then they can be like, I want more or whatever. But
nice.
Yeah. Agentic humans, a rare breed in today's day and age. ChatGPT, how do I do this? How do I do that? To be honest, though, that is agency. Being able to ask the right questions and getting good answers is part of being agentic. But yeah, that is a funny video.
I did a divine!
There is very smart ways to use it, and there's dumb ways to use it. You can treat it like a person and become emotionally attached, like a dumbass, or you can use it to learn and get yourself a job that otherwise would require a PhD, like literally. There's a guy working at OpenAI right now called Gabriel Peters or Gabriel Peterson or Gabriel Peters. He's a high school dropout from Sweden, and now he works at OpenAI with 0 qualifications. He just learned. He just learned by doing and then asking ChatGPT questions. Now he's doing a job that previously required like PhD in machine learning and whatever. It can be done, but it's usually the exception. Singer-songwriter. No, I don't think he's a singer-songwriter. I'm also a high school dropout and I have a corporate salary job. GG noobs, yeah. Listen, it's 2025, no one cares about fucking papers anymore. If you can do the job better than someone else who has a paper, they will pick you 10 out of 10 times. It's more of a management and executive thing where it's like, basically if they hire you and you don't have any qualifications, it's an easy, and if you fail, then it's easy to point to, well, why did you hire this guy? He had no qualifications. Whereas like you went to Harvard and then you hire the guy and then he fails and then you can still point to, well, how was I supposed to know? He had good qualifications. He went to Harvard, you know, like, and of course, people from Harvard are probably less likely to fail on aggregate than the high school dropouts. But like nowadays, if you have a project and you know you've done something and you can point to things that you've built and whatever, then that's much better than any random paper from a university. How many decks to go? Like 740k-ish, yeah. Three or 4 days to go, yeah, depending on how like the weekend goes. Like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, if we do some good sessions, I think it's possible to finish in the end of the weekend. But we might be at the end of Sunday, like, you know, like 8 hours into the session and there's like 100k or 50k left or whatever, and like we could probably push it out, but then we're like 10 hours into the stream and then we would have to also look at them. So I might, you know, make the executive decision to like end it there and like actually finish on Monday. We'll see. Not planning that far ahead for now, just one day at a time. Even my doctor says he's a high school dropout, but he has done a lot of home research. Yeah, this does not apply to every field for now.
To become a master fisherman, one thing is for certain. You're going to need a rod.
We're not changing the way we're doing this. We're not getting a second group. Organizational nightmare. But believe it or not, your doctor is probably consulting ChatGPT or a similar model. Not because he has no idea what the fuck is going on, but because second opinion or, you know,
become a master
has access to way more data.
You're going to need a rod.
Doesn't mean you can just diagnose yourself with ChatGPT, but there are cases where that's been done and successfully.
I did a divine.
How much decks have been opened? 260k-ish. It's in the title. Too much hate in AI when it affects a great tool to help you in your work. Yep. I agree. Wait, did I
Oh, good.
did I save this?
We haven't got anything to disenchant.
I save this. Oh, Yampusak's here, ready to jump in. Nox refill coming right up. Still going with the decks? Yes, this will take 40 hours. Yes, it's gonna take a while. Yeah, I mean, some companies are doing it way earlier than they can, just to save a little bit, but like at this point you can't really be anti-AI and like completely and part of the civilized future, I guess. There's like a list of things already, like right now you're like, if you're like completely anti-AI, then make sure you disable the neural engine built into your chip, the predictive text autocorrect on your phone, or the on-device speech-to-text model, Siri, notification priority ranking, message spam junk classifier, on-device translation engine, face ID, biometric matching model, keyboard profanity tone filter, personal context summarizer, memory. You know, like this, you're already all using this or most of this on your phone right now. And this is all AI. It's just, you can be like anti-AI art or whatever, but like there's AI is far bigger than just like random LLM hallucinated text that you like hate or. All right, this is clear here. Nice.
Welcome to the Forge.
How far in are you? 26% completion.
I did a divine.
The most annoying current thing is people calling AI. That has something. It has nothing to do with AI. There is a side effect of generative AI is that you're starting to not believe what you see because you're doubting that anything you see might just be generated AI or AI generated, right? Generative AI. And that's like a pretty bad side effect when you look at something, and now you have to look at it if you care whether or not something is AI generated, right? Like, of course, if you're looking at news or verifiable like sources or whatever, you want to see real things. But if you're just browsing for the sake of like looking at art
to become a master fisherman, one
pictures
thing
or videos or whatever, then there's gonna be a set of people who care whether or not what they're looking at is real. And that there's also layers of real. Like if you're looking at a funny skit, it's like, you know, oh, this happened on the street. It might be staged, as in everyone in the shot is an actor or has been previously agreed upon like what's gonna happen in the skit, and you're looking at it like, does that take away from your enjoyment? For some people, it's yes. And then there's another level. The entire thing is just generated. It's just generated via AI, and
Here in my garage,
there was not a single
I
person
just bought
involved
this,
except,
new Lamborghini
you know,
here.
the one guy typing into a chat box like, make a funny skit where someone crashes into another car or whatever, you know, and then you look at it and it's like, some people don't care. They just want to see funny shit or cool shit or whatever, and they don't care if it's generated or real or fake or staged or whatever.
I did a divine.
Who have you collaborated with for card opening? Zizaran, Palsteron, Yamprusak, Kongor, Gazi, Captain Lance, Zhu, so far. But we have more days left, so much more. Jim, yeah, Jim's right here. Much more possible collaboration. I should really make a list, but I mean, in the video there's gonna be clips of everyone like opening, so I'm not gonna forget. But it's hard to list everyone all the time when. Yeah. Isn't the optimization of tasks you listed, but the fact that AI companies are hyper focusing on replacing creative just for the sake of it? Not even mentioning the fact that all of this idiocy will soon enough will make any information on the internet unusable. I don't know if that's true, but that is definitely a possible downside. But people want, some people want human connection or human value in art or whatever. Like maybe some of you would watch a Base or Cringe episode from an entirely AI generated channel because you just want to see the value of a strat in Path of Exile or whatever. And if it's been done, it doesn't matter if it's an AI listing the results or me, right? But some of you are put a big stock on like a human actually playing this and doing it live and whatever, like, you know, human slop. I think there's still value in that, and a lot of people value that. All right, Yamprusak is in. Let's get him some cards. But yeah, it's not only creative jobs. It's almost every job. It's gonna be, before robotics, it's only like, you know, Excel jobs, like, you know, like coding stuff and other like, you know, computer-based jobs that are gonna be the first to go. But like after that, it's eventually robotics can automate everything, right? Like basically everything, or, you know, like 99%. But that's gonna take way longer. That's like another 5, 10, 20 years out. We should have self-driving everywhere, though. That is... You know how when they do a medical study and the results are so effective that beyond the point, it's unethical to not administer the actual thing, and they actually stop the trial and just start administering the thing instead of the placebo for the control part because it's so effective. That should happen to cars like as soon as possible. Like Waymo is working, Tesla will be working, and it's already working at some places, but like it's like they have data for same miles driven, it's like 96% less collisions in intersections, 92% less incidents or like traffic accidents, 76% less like deadly traffic accidents, and all match like same average human drives. Like it's like we should just have that everywhere. It's like imperative. Like, yeah, there will still be accidents, and there'll be new types of accidents that are caused by, but like, it's gonna be far less than human drivers. It's never gonna be tired. It has all the data. Eventually, the cars will communicate with each other, right? Like, it's just so much safer. Like, there's a reason planes are so safe. It's like they're so regulated and tested, and like there's fucking these algorithms like landing the planes. Like, it's not, of course we have very skilled pilots who are sitting there and overseeing the process, but it's not like landing the plane, right? Like, it's they just like press a button basically, and then the plane lands, and then they are there to oversee the process. And they can take over at any point, of course, if something goes wrong. But like, we have outsourced this technology to machines a long time ago, and we should do the same for cars. It's just harder because there's so much more edge cases, right? Every landing, every airport looks the same-ish, right? versus like there's so many different types of roads and collisions and random fucking one-off events. Some hackers will play GTA IRL. Do we need a refill, anyone? Wait, I got a message. Oh, that was Young Person. Okay. Another. I wonder. So like the people who are like saying that it's like stealing from people, I get part of that, where like, you know, it's replicating an art style because it's been trained on all these images, and there's a lot of, you know, the Ghibli style, generate me a Ghibli style whatever image or whatever, you know, like, but isn't that what artists do anyway? When they, like, if you're painting something, you have learned to draw and you have drawn inspiration from art that you have seen in the past. You're just much less efficient at it than AI, and then you know, add your own spin on it, or your own, like how different is that? Like an artist getting inspired by a book and then writing a similar essay or whatever, or an artist looking at a lot of style of painting and then trying to replicate that, or trying to paint a similar one. Dropped anything interesting so far? No. Yeah, I mean, you don't call it inspired for AI because it's a machine, and the inspiration is kind of a human word, right? But like, what's the meaningful difference? Yeah, it doesn't have any feelings. I agree. Yeah. AI don't think, don't reason. I disagree. AI does reason. There is reasoning models. There's been reasoning models for years now. RL is on the frontier right now. Reinforcement learning and reasoning models are a thing. You can call it AI reasoning instead, if you want to keep the human part of reasoning, but AI does reason. And you can look at their chain of thought and see how they arrive at the answer. It's no longer just predicting the next word. That is GPT-3. We are years past that. The base model, with just early pre-training, is matrix multiplication, predict the next word, token. But we're way past that now.
Welcome to the forge.
It will also consume low-skill jobs, so it's in the air, whether it will help society. Yeah, but wouldn't we want to automate those anyway? Like, it's the same as like, you know, you don't want to sit at a factory and move a box from one conveyor belt to the other, and like, that shouldn't be a human doing that. That should be that should be automated so that we can do better jobs as humans, right? Like, wouldn't you want to automate like boring shit like that, you know? Like, and you just make a robot arm and then it will put the box from one conveyor to the other. GG. Now you don't need a human for that. I think that's good. I think that helps society. That doesn't like... Yeah, sure, but where does the average Joe get their money then? Yeah, I don't have an answer for that, obviously, and hopefully we'll have universal basic income so that we have time to figure that out. But anytime there has been, you know, people were against cars because what the fuck, we have horses, and, you know, people who train and ride and sell horses are gonna be out of a job, but there's gonna be other jobs. There's gonna be factories making cars, and there's gonna be other stuff. And anytime anything like that happened, we figured it out, right? But the rate of change now is the scary part.
Ooh, yeah.
It might be too fast for us to figure out fast. That's why I think we need UBI first, so that we have some time to figure out what the fuck to do. Only possible because human did the job that AI based on art off, and the AI generating the models, the art worker gets paid less because of it, to the point where the value decreases, and the value decreases, art gets created to the point they only have art that already exists and the new art gets pummeled. I get that, but I think there's an argument that because of that, because of scarcity of real human art, the price for real human art might go up, right? Like anyone can type in, go in Midjourney or whatever, and type in, make a nice landscape of Switzerland with a waterfall, and it can, you know, make the same image or a similar image. But like if you have an artist that actually made that and maybe recorded a whole like time-lapse video of making that, people would probably pay way more for the cool real human one that the time-lapse video recorded versus like the ChatGPT prompt, right? So maybe the amount of stuff out there will go up, of course, with all these generated slop, right? But I think the real human art will retain or even increase in value. Oh god, there's so much, I can't keep up with chat. Everyone's sending massive balls of text. I'm sorry, I can't keep up while looting. And also in-game chat, and I also probably need to refill. Can we get hom to rock ratio? What is rock?
Train of Chaos, we just passed that okay. Just now.
Okay, checking. One sec, chat. 4 House of Mirrors.
To 10k.
Yeah.
Train of Chaos.
13 Apothecary. Who needed the refill? Yeah.
Also,
Chip.
I'm gonna
do
legendary meme on Global 1.
Okay, hang on, joining.
Wait, what?
Okay, I'm in.
Wait, hold on.
I think society will find a way to adapt.
Global 1 doesn't work, why?
Because it's probably full. I don't know. I'm there.
Oh,
so you argue it's not appear for appearance, but the effort? Maybe. I think it's part of it. I think effort is part of it. I don't think it's all of it. It's, of course, it also has to appear good enough. Like, I mean, but also, actually, probably not. Because you see the new, like, contemporary art where someone puts, like, a blank canvas and then grabs, like, a paint bucket and then, like, sloshes on it, and now it's $10 million, right? Right, like the value is at the art of the beholder, and to some people that is worth $10 million. And like if they use it to launder money, I don't know, but like it might not be the effort. I think the effort is part of it, but it's definitely not all of it. Banana art. Oh, Reign of Chaos. Haha, Lumfao. There we go. We got some Lamaus. All right, I'm leaving global. Your point about human art being more valuable is almost proven by the amount of hate for generative art. Yeah, like anytime anyone posts, like there's so much hate on AI art, and I get where some of that's coming from. And I've shown some stuff on stream before. Like we talked about this. Oh, by the way, look at this. I don't know if I've shown this before. This is like live removal. It's the same shot. And then you tell the AI just remove the tram, and it's the same shot without the tram. And you can probably see the artifact still, but like this is like already possible, like now, right? It's like, that's pretty crazy. You know, like it's easy to Photoshop something like, oh, just remove this tree or remove someone's hand or whatever, but like doing it in like a live moving shot is pretty fucking crazy. But no, this is not. We were looking at that, you know, that artsy video of like. This is the first time I've seen something that I knew was AI art, but I was still like kind of impressed, and I haven't seen anything like that in done by human. It's this. It's this thing, not the music. I don't know what the music is, but like, this is so weird and right. And like, I've seen a lot of artist comments under this, like. I've wanted to do something like this for a long time, but I just don't know how to. And now, like, this stuff is just possible. And it's like, it's kind of weird and cursed and kind of cool. But it's like, it's just AI art, right? It's like slop if you think about it like that. But like, I think eventually we'll cross a threshold where like, there's gonna be things that are just not possible with just a paintbrush or whatever. And like, you can still make cool things. And if you're an artist, you can make stuff like this now, using this as a tool. Right? versus someone who is just typing in like, oh, make cool wave art, and like it's not gonna be as cool as someone who can actually work with stuff like this and like edit it, maybe add their own thing, you know? Emotional support kangaroo. Wait, what? Funny paint art, do it. Rockman. Apothecary, yo, hello. Make me funny. Right, yeah. Build business to business, software as a service, make no mistakes. Build a $100 billion hedge fund, go. Don't be difficult. Yeah. How many percent? We're about 26, 27% in. Okay, let me try to catch up. It's impossible. A lot of artists and programmers will be phased out. Those who do no inspiring work, but the really good ones will remain and get better paid. Plus the one people miss the conversation is consumer of art will pay for the history of the background of the arts. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Welcome to the fall.
Oh, I'm full. I got a big currency left for the league. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We have like 40 mirrors left that we couldn't spend it on the million stack decks, so if we have any other ideas, we're covered, I think.
Wait, Imperial, you're still here?
What's up?
I have an idea.
Okay.
Like, if I go open decks on my own instance, I only have my chaos cards.
Yeah.
Then I only go to clear people when they need clear. And then when I go to clear people, you clear my instance.
Yeah. I mean...
That can work, right?
I don't know if I can keep up. I already can't keep up because I'm filling, so it's probably just gonna be more bottleneck. So I don't think it's worth it, but I can give you a stack.
Yeah, we can try. I need to get out of Brazil though.
AI hate is like painters against photography at its infancy. I think there's something, some of that, but that's not all of it for sure.
Yeah, I'm in my King's March. Give me a stack, please.
Okay. Also, the secretary stuff is not about doing the things in the virtual world for the most part, but the things that are physical around too, I would imagine. I may have out of touch practicing what secretaries do these days. Yeah, I mean it's like management and stuff like that. But yeah, like a noob basic secretary is like very easily automated kind of. If you have an AI agent that can read your calendar, that can set up appointments and like stuff like that, that's already solved. I think we have already models that can do most of what like a very basic noob secretary can do. But there is more to that. If you're in a company where, I don't know, if you watch Suits, for example, like you probably couldn't make a Donna, right? Yet, we're not quite there yet. But you could make like some super basic secretary AI agent already, probably, or like close to that. I wish we had AI to solve PoE crop rotation. That is solved already. GPT-4 could do that. I was doing crop rotation in like a year ago, and we asked ChatGPT about the math behind crop rotation, and it's correct. Like, people who know math told me that the answer was correct, and it's also the thing that Ben picked. If it's good enough for Ben, it's good enough for me. That's not that complicated, but I think one of the models just solved an open Erdos problem. I don't know if you guys know what that is. Some high-end math thing, some math puzzle. And I think problem 124 or something got solved by a model that has no outstanding solution out. So like they couldn't have like trained on it because it doesn't exist. Like things like that are gonna start happening in math and coding. They're like doing coding competitions and coding challenges. Those are the things that computers are really good at, right? To begin with. Love the video game OST playlist. Yeah, it's not public.
On the ground! On the ground! Who fucking needs cards?
Oh shit, Nrox with another apothecary. Hell yeah. I'll be impressed AI could beat Mario in 2.5
I did a divine!
There is, the documentary I linked earlier has Alpha 0. So how DeepMind got started, they started with Alpha Go, which was the Go, that was narrow AI, right? It's only Go. It's like a chess engine, right? But for Go. But they wanted to make something more general. So they made a model, I think it was Alpha 0, and they trained on all Atari games. And they didn't tell him the rule. They didn't teach the model the rules of the game, like Pong or whatever. They just told the model that, like, if this score goes up, that's good. That's it. That's the reward function, right? If your score goes up, that's good. So then it gave it the controls. You can move the Pong thing up and down, and if this score goes up, that's good. And they just ran it for hundreds or thousands of instances. And then eventually it learned that you move the thing when the ball comes, and then the ball comes, and if the other thing goes through, you get a point, and then that's it. And then they taught like every Atari game just by looking at the screen, right? The pixels on the screen, and then gave it the controls. And within like days, it just became better than a human in every Atari game, right? If they train it, and then it's just better than an average human, and better than every human. That was the first like general or more general model. It's not. It can't do anything else. It can just play Atari games, but like.
Well.
Could AI get a divine? It can get a doctor. Yo, doctor and apothecary in one screen. Let's go. Yeah, there's some cool videos on Trackmania. Trackmania automation as well, yeah.
So you got a doctor and an apothecary, MP?
Yeah, there was a doctor and apothecary on the same screen here. Nice.
Nice.
I have the same shirt. Nice, it's a toucan. Look, we're toucaning it up for the PoE 2 announcement. Is there a video on the Sweden setup?
Oh.
What, like a apartment tour or what? No. I mean, it's the same setup as I am in Hungary. It's monitors and computer and mouse and keyboard, the light, and Stream Deck. Oh, House of Mirrors Apothecary? Who got this here? Hello, Chip. Chip is printing. Mage blood.
On the ground.
On the ground.
On the ground.
Mirror. Where? Yo, Chip is going ham here. That was
Where?
House of Mirror number
5.
Number 5. Nice.
XCon needs a refill, MP.
Okay,
Unclear.
coming. Just picking up Chip's end here. Okay. Where? Every time. God damn it. Alright. Oh, actually, Chip, maybe new instance if you're full here? Yeah, I pressed Alt and I almost crashed.
One thing is for
Chip,
certain. You're going to need a rod.
I cleared and Bazooka's clearing, so new instance. I'm going to Yampersa.
Oh yeah, I'm chicken.
Oh, you're chicken crashing? Okay.
Yeah.
Filling. You're a nice person. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Oh, have fun in Sweden. For all of us living in lesser places of existence. What the fuck?
You cleared my instance.
Come on. Yeah, I'm from Hungary. I'm not part Hungarian. I'm full Hungarian. My parents are Hungarian and their parents are Hungarian. So, as far as I know, as far as you know, at least 4 generations or 6 probably.
I did. It is.
Hang on, one more. Yeah. Yeah, clear me too. Nice. All right, I do have a little bit of popcorn coffee left though. Oh, it's so good. You guys should really try this. Oh, Nox is inviting me to PvP. Alright, I'm coming. I know what that means. It means refill. Should I accept? I respectfully decline the duel. How warm was that? I mean, it was warm initially. Now it was kind of room temperature. Sedge. Let's do 3 inventories. What the hell is popcorn coffee? Oatly popcorn. It's this. You should try this. It's this. It's popcorn flavored oat milk. It is unhinged. It's really good though. Ever been to Ozora? No.
There you are.
Oh. Havredrick. Yep. Apothecary. Yo. Mage blood on the ground.
Oh, good.
Yeah, and my instance is ready to go.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be back here later, I guess. Coming. On the ground. Or just entirely subjective. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's gonna be like... Some people are gonna be very okay with just AI art and putting it like... People have very complicated relationships with art,
that too bad?
right? Like, what? No, it's fine. Okay, I'm muting, sorry.
Then we can keep going.
Okay, yeah. Like... How do I say this? You might be okay with AI art in some cases and not in other cases. Like, I probably wouldn't put it on my wall as like an AI art painting or whatever. But I am okay with using, like, for example, phone backgrounds. I don't have my phone here, but I had some like cool, just colorful pictures for like phone backgrounds, and I don't care if they are AI generated or not, you know. But I wouldn't put like an AI art slop painting on the wall. But maybe eventually, if it looks cool enough, I would. I don't know. I can. My mind could be changed on that. But I wouldn't put. Yeah, like. Yeah, I don't know. Cheap refill? Okay, yeah. Boom. Oh, there's so much here in gym. I have to come back and fill up here.
I did a divide.
If you could use AI to make your videos, would you? To make my videos? No, but to help with the editing process? Absolutely, yeah. I wouldn't generate video content because I am generating it live while I stream, and that's what my channel's about. That's what my stream's about. That's what my videos are about. But if there was an AI tool that makes the editing process easier, Nox and I would instantly jump on that. Of course, yeah. Like, we're already using AI in part for thumbnails, but not in the way you think. Not in, oh, it's just a slop thumbnail. If we take a screenshot of me standing in my hideout, I have a health bar on top of my head. That health bar is getting Photoshop AI edited away. Instead of me going into options every time we take a screenshot and disabling that health bar, I just send a screenshot and then Nox drags her mouse across this health bar and Photoshop AI generative fills whatever's behind the health bar. And that's it. So technically AI is already involved. But no, like I wouldn't generate entire videos from start to finish with AI. Like
to become a master fisherman, one thing is for certain.
Because I'm the one doing that right now on stream, right? Like, yeah. How far you are in the project? 27%-ish. Yeah, we have... I'm a human slop, okay? I will continue to remain human slop for your enjoyment, hopefully. I have an artist wife, she isn't a fan of AI art, understandable. I on the other hand love watching mutant animal hybrids fighting while I take a dump. Yeah, I get that. Like, again, like I said, it has its place. But I get the super hostility from artists who've been, you know, honing their skills for 20 years, and now some dumbass types, haha, funny, nice, cool landscape, and then makes a similar picture that it takes them like 10 hours to draw, right? Like, yeah. But if anything, it's like a combination. Like you can incorporate that into your workflow and help. And the thing is, the problem is actually, what if you can't tell if the image was AI generated? Which now with photorealistic images is getting to that point, right? Where you need to. Back, you know, a year ago it was like, haha, it has 6 fingers, stupid AI generated. But now it's like you can't tell, and that's gonna be the same for art. Like, how are you gonna verify if an image was AI generated or not? Right now you can look at it. It's like, okay, it has that arcadey vibe. Like, yeah, sure, haha, it's AI slop. But maybe in a year or whatever, you look at it and you like can't tell. And then how are you gonna hold your perception until you can 100% verify whether or not it's AI generated or any AI was used? Like, you look at a painting and it's fucking jaw-dropping. You are awestruck. But then under the painting it says AI generated. And then you're like, oh, never mind, I'm not awestruck, AI slop, right? But what if there is no disclaimer at the bottom of the painting and you are just awestruck and it's an amazing piece of art, but you don't know if it was made by AI or a human? And it's probably gonna be a combination, right? It's gonna be made by a human with AI or with the help of AI, but like, are you gonna reserve judgment even though you really like the picture or video or whatever until you 100% can verify that no AI was involved, you know? And maybe some people will, maybe some of you will, maybe some of you are like, yeah, I can't tell, so it might as well be AI slop, don't care, not good, right? And that's a respectable view to have.
I did a divine! I did a divine!
You're asking how can someone be awestruck, but you will be at some point. Like, this moment will come for you, and it might have already come for some people. Like, you will look at something and you'll be awestruck, and you won't know because maybe you can't know in that instance. So I think this is happening, or this is already happening, or it's going to happen. This is insane. 1 in a million. Yep, it is insane. Yeah, like looking at when Crisis 1 came out, it was like, what? This is real. This is realism. And now you look at Crisis 1, like it looks like shit. What the fuck? What is this shitty triangles?
Two brothers in a van.
Brothers in a van. We've looked at this picture before, and this is like, we've looked at this. This was the example, right? You look at this and you're like, haha, obviously AI generated. And then this is like, you're like, oh, this is probably the source image for this, right? But no, this is also AI generated. Everything in this picture, this whole thing, this person doesn't exist, this person doesn't exist. You can zoom in, like pixel peep the wooden table, the texture is perfect, like you can't tell. And this is now, right? Like, what's gonna be in a year, 5 years? This is gonna happen to video as well. My girlfriend is also AI. Okay, Jim needs a refill. Coming. Is this even a real streamer? We've seen that video too, where like just some guy sits in his room and moves his head, and there's like a live video next to him of a girl like doing the same thing, mirroring every of his movement. You know, like AI generated streamer. This also exists now. Who needed a refill? Jim. Here. Jim was quitting now and he needs another refill? Was he quitting earlier? No, he just wanted to make a new instance. Guys, eventually the ground fills up with cards to the point where you literally can't drop more, or, you know, then we just make a new instance. Jim's not a quitter. I don't know what time it is in Australia, but I'm guessing at this point he's staying up until PoE 2 reveal. Like, he's not gonna go to bed 1 hour before PoE 2 announcement stream, right? Alright, moving on. This isn't any different from what Jin does anyway. Yeah, he's pretty crazy. 4 AM here. Is that Australia? Yeah, Jesus, 4 AM. Wait, what was that? After this, you better take Rox to the most expensive restaurant and whatever else she wants. Yep. Well, this is the easy part. She's gonna have to edit this video, and there's gonna be 5 more days of this, and there's gonna be hopefully like 10 more streamers joining, all of which will provide 1 or 2 clips. So that's gonna be a hard one. Where are you taking Bazooka then? Listen, I invited him to come to Sweden if he wants to. We'll take him out. What are gonna be the highlights for this? We'll see. I don't know. I really don't know.
Master fisherman, one thing is for certain.
Some drops, some different streamers interacting, some, I don't know. We'll see. Being able to separate the art from the artist. Most of the artists before revered through history. There is a lot of argument and like interesting discussion about that, like the separating art from the artist thing. Like, what if your favorite musician turns out to be a murderer? Would you stop listening to his music, right? Or what if your favorite musician turns out to be a murderer, but only murdered a week ago, and before that he was a perfectly, you know, perfect citizen or whatever, and he was really good and donated to all sorts of charities and whatever else, but then a week ago he murdered someone? Would you stop listening to all his old music? Like, how like, there's different lines, right? And everyone has their lines somewhere. But like the separating, I firmly believe in the separating art from the artist thing. Like, if I look at a painting and it's a cool painting, but then the painter kills someone, you know, would you still say it's a nice painting? You might still say it's a nice painting, but you might not have it on your wall anymore. But that's probably a social pressure, because you don't want like guests coming over and see like, oh, you have this murderer's painting on the wall, right? Like, and then you can take that all the way to like, it's Hitler's painting or whatever, like, you know, this thought experiments, or just think about that. It's interesting. I still have it up. Yeah, some might still have it up. Some would instantly take it and burn it and destroy it or whatever, like, you know. It's just interesting.
I did a divine.
What's the rarest card so far? House of Mirrors, I think. Oh no, I don't want to dump in Australia. The murder would probably make it go up in value, unfortunately. Yeah, but see, you already baked in your opinion to that statement. You say unfortunately, which means you think it shouldn't make it go up in value. But that's like, that's not for you to decide, right? Or like that's like, I mean, you can have that opinion, of course, but like, you already cooked the statement. You pre-cooked it, you know. Yeah, I mean, murder is an example. It could be like anything. Like there's like a sliding scale. Like, you know, what if he was a thief? What if he was an abuser? What if he was he crossed the street, you know, with the light being red? Like, you know, so no one's gonna stop listening to a musician because he jaywalked, right? But people might if he kills someone or whatever.
I did a divine.
I love that, so you can have that opinion. Yeah, I mean, opinions are like assholes, right? Everyone has one, but you don't have to shove it in people's faces. Unless that's consensual, of course. But yeah, we're here to discuss whatever. It's just interesting stuff. Kevin Spacey's my go-to example. Yeah, I really liked some old Kevin Spacey movies. And I think it was brilliant in House of Cards. But then that stuff came out, and a lot of people like stopped watching all that. So it's actually a good instant like real life example. What have you considered the I Get a Divine? Yeah, or Kane. Kane? What's the Kanye, not Kane. Yeah. Okay, is this clear here? Ooh, there's a lot of cards. Did you watch the last season? I don't remember. There's a couple of shows where I enjoyed watching it, but I just kind of, you know, a season ended and a new season wasn't available, and I moved on to some other show and I never picked it up. But not because it was bad, but I just kind of forget about it or whatever. And there's a couple of shows like that. I don't remember when I stopped watching House of Cards. But Kevin Spacey kind of made that show, honestly. 7 years, nice. Expanse, I need to rewatch The Expanse. The Expanse was really good, and I don't think I've seen the last season. It's one of the best sci-fi shows out there. I have not seen Stranger Things. I kind of got bored of Stranger Things. It was okay at the start. I think season 3 I kind of stopped. What's the season now? 5 or something? Okay. Rick and Morty season. Yeah, Rick and Morty, the groomer story. Yeah. Genuinely broke my heart. Jesus, okay, this is loud, sorry. You have full Myriad? No. Give some decks, please. Okay. Nox's instance has so much cards. I need to come back here. I need to come back here next after giving Bazooka stack decks.
Yes. Yes, enter.
Coming. How long? Like 10 hours-ish? Don't tell me you have inventory issues. Okay, thank God.
Well, look who it is.
Yeah, and again, there is so many permutations of this. Like, do you stop listening to a musician if he kills someone? Do you stop watching a painting? Do you stop watching movies from a person if they kill someone? Like, there's different like art forms. Like, you know, some are much more personal than others. Like, would you go to like a stand-up comedy show where the stand-up comedian has killed someone? You know, like there's all sorts of aspects of, or like levels of entertainment industry. Like, where do you draw the line? Yeah. Can you separate the art from the artist? Yeah, that's what we've been talking about. I do avoid Tom Cruise movies. Tom Cruise is kind of crazy. Nice. At the same time, everyone talks good about him in the industry. It's like he's really good to work with. He respects all the staff. He's like on time and all that. Like I've read some like really good things about him. But oh, Chip is PvPing. I need to refill. Coming. But yeah, he had some crazy views, I guess. I really liked. There's Edge of Tomorrow. It's a really good movie with Tom Cruise. Probably one of the best, like, probably the best, like, Groundhog Day type movies. Wait, I should do another stack. Sorry, I'm coming back, Chip. I don't know why I just did one inventory. I'll do two. Okay. Jan Prusak also needs a refill. It's one of the movies ever made. Do you think AI take over editor/social media jobs? Yes, I think AI has the potential to take over every single job, or 99% whatever of jobs. Initially, it's just gonna be helping with, right? Like, you know, it starts with, you know, Photoshop, generative fill, help with getting the text off screen, like, and then, you know, full generation or whatever. Video editing is kind of hard though, in the sense that if you know what kind of story you want to tell and what kind of vibe the video has, you know, your editing style. But I mean, this can be trained on, right? More fail. Like eventually, and I don't think we're too far from this. Like we're probably like 3 years from this, but eventually you could say like, here's youtube.com/Empyrean Gaming. Watch every video, mimic the editing style. Here is 10 clips, make a video that fits into this channel or whatever, and it's gonna be done. It's gonna be just as good as if I made it or Rox made it. It's still gonna be me, right, in the video, and it's still gonna be the same storytelling and whatever, but I don't think we're far from that. Social media, I mean, it's easy. Social media is mostly just text and then some image. That shit's easy. That's kind of already solved almost. If Hitler helped you open stack decks, would you pick up the House of Mirrors from his King's March instance? I would like to think I wouldn't be in that situation because I wouldn't reach out to Hitler to help out with the opening. Let's just say it like that. So, no. I don't think I would find myself in that situation. Well, I sure as hell ain't letting him keep the House of Mirrors. Jesus. Get your own decks. What if he was a trusted Twitch chatter? Well, I don't think he would be. But I guess I could never know, right? If he doesn't say, I wouldn't know.
I'll be right with you.
Like, what would be his Twitch name, you know? Like that, you know, the most inconspicuous. Adolf_007, you know? Like, what would be his Twitch name? Okay, guys, let's move on. Let's move on from that, okay? This is sus. Stop tagging him. Aspiring painter. What was that? There was a PUBG tournament. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Oh my god, I have to find this. PUBG mobile tournament Team Aryan. That was PUBG images. I found it. This is real. This is a real PUBG team, okay? It's called Team Aryan. And it's like an Indian PUBG mobile team. On the team we have Cyrex, Devotee, Aryan, Vishu, and Hitler. Not Adolf, just straight up. This is a real esports mobile team. They changed his name, I think. But what the fuck? Bro. It does not look right. It does not look like the original one. That is true.
Here in my garage.
The irony of the Team Aryan being a full team of Indians. Oh, hello. Hail. Okay, how we doing? 2 hours? 1 hour 50 minutes away from Impact. PoE 2 Impact. I think in 50 minutes we'll move over to the PoE 2 category, I guess. DIY. Stop. Seeker. They are uncancelable. Ah, I'm full. 10 hours? 10 hours what? It's taken us 10 hours so far to open about 270k. Do I have any Discord DMs? Any new streamers jumping in? Okay, Bazooka needs a clear coming.
Welcome to the forge.
Here. Let me loot the things first. Make sure we don't crash. Nice. I would rather loot divination cards for a year than be a professional mobile gamer. Okay. Are you looking forward to PoE 2 new league? Not yet, because I don't know what's coming, right? I don't get pre-hyped for things. I wait until they like announce cool stuff that I can actually be hyped about before I get hyped. I'm not like, oh my god, I can't wait for next league. I don't even know what's gonna happen, but like I'm so excited, you know? Like no, I'm not excited at all until, you know, until I can see something that I can be excited about. So yeah, and I will be streaming PoE 2. How many decks opened? 270,000-ish. Doctor. Another Who Asked from Yampusak, nice. Yeah, like I don't wanna get pre-hyped and then disappointed or whatever. Like I'll just wait, temper my expectations until we actually see something. Can't wait to play Druid Lightning Arrow on Aroa. Is cheesecake a pie? I don't know. Does it matter? Is a hamburger a sandwich? Like, whatever. It's a hamburger. It's a cheesecake, right? You understand what it means. If you want to categorize it in whatever way you want, it's up to you. As long as we, you know, as long as other people understand what you mean. Now you're like, what's the point of categories? If they don't accurately describe what you mean? Is cereal, soup, whatever. Imagine if you put it in a category in the database.
To become a master fisherman,
would you put it in the pie category?
You
I don't know enough about pies or cakes to know this. But I would probably do some research. I would look up if other people called it that, if most people call it that. I would probably just put it in the cake category. But yeah, there's probably some overlap between like cakes and pies, right? If someone said they're eating a sandwich and you see a burger, will you get angry? No? Why would I get angry? I'd be like, okay, interesting. He calls a hamburger a sandwich. Okay. That would be my reaction. But that is unreasonable to be that invested to get angry about. What the fuck? It's really hard to make me angry. I literally don't remember the last time I was angry. It's kind of a waste of energy, honestly. Let's move on.
Two brothers in a van, and then a meteor hit, and they ran as fast as they could.
Nice, perfect. I was here, so we got double sound for this one. It would be so awesome if Octavian joined. That would be awesome, but Octavian is no longer a streamer. He is a GGG employee.
This is the lockpicking lawyer, and it's been a while since
not just any
posted a
employee.
video.
He's like a pretty high up there, a pretty big designer. He's filling some big designer shoes at GGG. I met him in Los Angeles when we went to the PoE 2 event. He was there. We talked shop. We talked some PoE 2 stuff. It was fun. Octavian's very cool.
Nice.
He's very tall. Also. Marcus is here on standby. Nice, nice. Welcome home, Marcus. Speaking of home. Home. My father used to say, when you get angry, you have to calm down again. Why not just skip it? Based. Your father sounds based. The history is 1/5.
To become a master fisherman, one thing is for certain. You're going to need a rod.
2 Hinakora's locks. 5 cards for a set.
Welcome to the forge.
Welcome.
I did a divine.
How many are you guys at now? 270 something K-ish. I can get a more accurate count later. I opened 80-10K Emperors like yesterday in stream, not even 5 Exalts. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, what do you mean you got inspired? It is a bait. I said it's a bait. We've opened, like, there was someone in chat who opened 100K, and he didn't even get Sacred Orbs, let alone Mirrors. Like, it's just rare. You're just gonna get transmutes. Like, the amount of low currency you get is insane, but eventually you filter it out, so you don't see it. So you're just mapping, and you're like, oh, a divine, oh, a bunch of chaos, but like you don't see the hundreds and thousands of like transmutes and augs and chances and blacksmith whetstone and armorer scrap and all that shit, right? Like, because you just filter it out eventually. That's the same thing with Emperor's Locks. They are really common. All that shitty currency is really fucking common. So clear and refill on chip. Roger, roger. Oh god, the Empress is filling up the piers here. Let me clean up and go to chip. Is 2-player party giving better loot on Uber bosses? No. Boss loot is fixed, so there's no scaling of that. Yep, I'm not done with the Empress instance. I know. I just came to refill chip. Don't worry. Not missing anything. Is it the End League project? Yes. Where is Bazooka mumbling the crafting process in the background? There's no crafting here. Just pure opening. Alright, third. Alright, back to XCOM. Or is Bazooka asking me to clear? Oh no, Chip is asking for it, yeah. chip, clear. And then I go back to here. How did the order you but didn't buy like one? How did the order you bought in didn't buy like 100 decks and give you 300D back and took the gold? So you're basically asking how did Faustus not bug out as I was buying the stack decks? Or like what are you asking? Yes, bro. That is quite the sentence. You can tell that was human. Like, I say this, that is, AI is far more coherent than that nowadays, so you can tell that was typed by a human. Yes, bro. That is pure human slop. Very good. Yeah, so I just went to Faustus, and I was like, stacked deck, divine, 300,000, and then fill with as many divines as I need, place order, GG. I don't know. It works. Yeah, hopefully that answers. I hope that answers the question. I don't know if that was close enough answer in what you were looking for. Cannot carry this. I have a question. Are burning enemies the same as ignited enemies?
What was I doing again?
Same in what sense? Not necessarily. They don't count as being ignited unless they are ignited by an ignite. Right? If they're on burning ground, I don't think they count as ignited. They just count as being on burning ground. They are different things. Like they're both taking fire damage over time in a way, but like they're not like just because someone's standing on a burning ground, I don't think that counts as being ignited. No. They're all burning.
There you are. I really must visit Tail Nui again.
It's the filter threshold, top 5%. Did you watch the Chris video yesterday with Eric? No.
Nice.
I did not. I've watched every Cruise video so far. I haven't seen the. It was a bit too long. I'll probably watch that at some point. Oh, I'm full. Oh, I'm starting to get hungry. It's only been 5 hours. I'll need some snacks before the PoE 2 stuff. Maybe we take a break. More cards, please. Isn't PoE 2 stuff today? Yep, it is. It's in 1 hour, 40 minutes. Yeah, we'll be watching, obviously, yes. I just now heard you say in the YouTube vid that you only just dropped your first clean divine. And it was from a synth map. I thought I should let you know that I had the same problem until I updated my filter, at which point I started dropping divines in non-unique areas. No, my filter was always showing divines. That's not an issue. And that was like from week 2 of the league. That video is very old at this point. That was the first raw div drop. As solo. We've done a bunch of group play before, found a bunch of divines of course, but... clear Insane Cat on... Wait. Jim needs more cards. Wait, let me catch up. Coming. Is this league start viable? Sure. Thanks for the tip though. Yeah, make sure your filter shows divine orbs. Yes, I agree. Alright, 3 inventories. Going to Nox next now. Did you open any Insane Cats yesterday? No. Insane Cats so far, I think, have only come from non-streamers. Insane Cats are really rare. I'll do 3 inventories here as well. Oh. Predictive div. Okay, guys. Slow down, okay? Break time. Slow down / stop for a few minutes. I need to go pee and then I need to pick up some snacks as well for later. So we're about to swap over to PoE. Let me clean up the instances first. Yeah. Okay. Clearing this instance, and then I'm going over to is it chip? No, bazooka. You may rest. Wait, let me fill first. How did the order you put Godzilla had a stroke trying to read this and died. Oh shit. Sometimes the order buys 10% and then scams the gold. That's why I was asking. I see. Yeah, I get it. I think that's if you put in these weird like fucking prime number deals and then the game can't fill it properly. But no, yeah, I just put in like 300,000. It like most are filled. Sorry, I'm sorry. Strike text. Don't worry about it. Okay, sorry. It's just funny. Okay, nothing personal. Old man, yo, that's so rare. Are we close to a stack of old men yet? Any mage blood card? No, not yet. 11 old men! We are 1 old man away from a stack of old men. Holy. Double corrupted fishing rod. Alright, is it still Insane Cat? Insane Cat 7. Pride of, or Price of Devotion. 7. Okay, we completed a Price of Devotion. We have not completed an Insane Cat yet. They're both at 7. They surged ahead of House of Mirrors today, though. They were, one of them was behind House of Mirrors yesterday. I think there was only 2 Insane Cats and 3 House of Mirrors yesterday. Okay. Is it profitable so far? I don't fucking know. You think for tracking this wealthy exile-wise, like all the time, constantly? No. And also, like, how do we even value these cards? Probably wealthy exile can't even value these properly. No, just trying to catch up before I go. I've been doing nothing, ever since I typed that, I've been doing nothing but looting and dumping. And now I'm getting to the point where I think this is the last instance I need to catch up with. Oh, Insane Cat here.
I did a divine!
Nice. 7 years. You're gonna turn in all the good stuff? I don't know yet. I haven't planned that far.
I did a divine!
Oh, shit. Alright, please take a break, guys. And let me also take a break. And then we get a divine. Okay, when I'm back, we'll swap over to... Actually, I guess we don't need to. It's fine. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we'll figure it out. Okay. Short break, guys. Get a snack, get a coffee, whatever you need. Stretch. Hydrate. BRB.
Welcome to the Forge.
Nice.
I did a divine. I did a divine. I did a divine. I did a divine.
Nice.
I did a divine.
Headhunter!
Nice.
I did a divine.
Headhunter!
Headhunter!
Nice.
March with us in King's March. Oh, no, no.
Okay, I got some cookies, guys. Let's look at these. Look at these cookies. All right. What's up? What time is the thing? It's in 1.5 hours. Oh no, is that my mouse is like super fucked. Wait. I might be losing power on the mouse. Bazooka is PvPing. I can't. I have to catch up. Server restart soon? What? In 25 minutes? Fuck. Okay.
Deal with it is my answer on that one.
How's it going?
Stream down? No? Stream is down under.
Need something smithed?
Hello, how are you? I am under the water. How are you? I am under the water. Please help me.
Is that the
Nice.
exile I spy?
Hello, how are you? Okay. Oh. Oh my god, it's here. We have it. I found this. I found the track. It was Manor Lords.
To become a master fisherman, one thing is for certain. You're going to need a rod.
Holy stall tech? What do you mean? What happened? This song is a banger. I just came from work. Can you open them again? We are constantly opening them for the next, 30 hours of stream at some point in the next few days. Okay, I need to clean up chips. So.
Need something smithed?
Nice.
Are you guys picking up all the cards?
I did a divine.
What do you think, Yoshkira?
I did a divine.
Take a wild guess. Do you think we are, or do you think we're not? I'm interested to hear what you think. We are in fact not doing that. This is every instance. For every day, every hour, for 6 instances or 5 instances. I think you're picking up every single one. Why is Chip here with... Does Chip need a fill? Or what's up? Yeah, this realm restart in 15 minutes, so... Alright. I'm filling chip then. Yeah, we don't wanna... If it's like 5 minutes warning, we'll just loot and stop opening. Oh, wait. Not really. There. Turning them all in? No.
I get a divine! I get a divine!
Did you play during Cake of Calandra?
Nice.
Mid Lake? Yeah, for 2 days or 3 days. That's the league that I actually played, but I played the least. Out of all the leagues that I played over the last like 8 years.
I get a divine!
I get a divine. Lore behind Divine Sound. Grimro reminiscing about old days of PoE. Wasn't Ultimatum the least due to ban? Nope. I played Ultimatum on a second account while I was banned on my main account. I played hardcore SSF for like 2 weeks. Or week and a half, something like that. Lore on BAM for new people. It's on YouTube. Just look it up. There is a video on it. It's very old at this point. We exploited the ultimatum mechanic.
How goes the adventure?
What's the very old range? Been playing since 2012. It's not that old. It's like 4.5 years ago. Heist? No, ultimatum.
Hail!
Oh, good.
I cannot carry this.
Oh, I'm full.
What was I doing again?
Nice. Do you see you tomorrow? Okay, yeah, 10 minutes until server restart. We're getting to the end of the line here, guys. Everyone on the same page with the server reset coming up. We'd hate to see the research thrown off by yeah, I mean, we're not gonna open like seconds before. It's fine. When we see a 5-minute warning, when this says 5 minutes, when it refreshes and it says 5 minutes, everyone stop opening, okay? Maybe we don't even get a new person in now to the spot of Jim. We have a couple of minutes left. Do you expect to make the money spent on cards? No. I mean, I don't expect anything. I don't really care, so it's not like I'm expecting anything. I'm just, you know, just data. Just curious. I wasn't not gonna turn in most of these, so I'm not going. I know I'm not going to make back the money. So, but we'll see. Science, yeah. Ciencio. Are you making a prediction or no? Nope. No prediction. Was this always the end league plan? Yep.
Welcome to the best place ever.
Just, you know, had to like not talk about it, not spoil it. What was the cost of stack decks? 14,000 divines-ish. And 40 million gold. Do you think this dataset will increase the resolution of the diff card rates? Yeah. That's well. Especially for the especially for the rare cards. There is the current dataset that Prohibitive Library has for all of the stack decks up until now is 1.8 million, but that spans multiple leagues. That spans like 5 leagues or something, or 6 leagues or 7 leagues. I don't know how many leagues. So this 1 million opening will be like 40% of all the data they've ever collected so far. And of course much more than what they collected this league. Now that we have some new cards as well. The metal, it's for the 7 years bad luck mirror shard. The most valuable card is House of Mirrors. But you're not picking up everything. Correct. We are picking up the top 5% of cards, and we are picking up the most common card.
What was I doing again?
It's break times. The server is going down literally in like 8 minutes or 7 minutes or something. So we don't want to lose cards. Seems like hardly anyone interacted with the new Bloodline Ascendancies. Why do you say that it seems like that? What does it seem like from? I've used it. I've used the Hunt Leader. I think a lot of people did. I think a lot of people have like the last 2 Ascendancy points maybe not that impactful, so they pick some random... pick some Ascendancy, not random. Pick some Ascendancy and pick the 2 points from that. I think that's pretty common.
I get a divine!
Ooh. Most of them just aren't super impactful. Yeah.
To become a master fisherman, one thing is for certain. You're going to need a rod.
Anecdotal evidence to the contrary. Do you guys know what the plural of anecdotes is? The plural of anecdote is anecdotes. It's not data, okay? Data has to be rigorously collected. Okay, I need to take some allergy meds. I'm starting to lose it. But I wanna...
To become a master fisherman, one thing is for certain.
Okay, 5 minutes, 5 minute warning. Stop opening. 5 minutes, server down. Stupid question, but can I somehow change the bloodline ascendancy? Yeah, of course. You just do the other one and choose instead. It's like it's same way as you respec your lab, right? You go to the lab and you run the lab and you pick change at the end. Make sure you have it on spec, and then you run the boss that you want to change to, and then that'll be the same window pop up, right? Just click it. Yeah, you just walk us away. Dusty memory. Oh, cute. Three minutes. Fuck, I hope people don't have a lot of cards. I'm not even done with Yampu Sucks instance here. Fuck.
I cannot carry this.
Ah. Pepe meltdown, what face? People S, people X, Monka X, Monka W. Okay, stop. Okay, chips is clear. Rocks. BP overheat. Pepe meltdown, what face? Alright, it's clean. It's clean. We're good. Ah, you're blocking the stash. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Whew. Water rush. Alright. Good job, team. Let's get a count. Let's get a head count. 300,000 is done for sure. This was 330k, so now it's 300, and then there was another 40k. So we are at 368k, plus some outstanding ones on inventories, so probably 365, something like that. Look at chat. 11.4k, Reign of Chaos. 11 point, yeah. Nice. Pencils down. Exactly. Good job, guys. Good work. Alright. Yes, I got the losing. We're good. We are covered. Should we get a house? 5 house. 17 apothecary. I don't think it's gonna be profit. Who knows? I lose some into my inventory. I'll drop them when the server comes back up. Okay, okay, that's fine. Alright, should we hop on over to Path of Exile 2? Sure. Okay. Hopping. Wealthy Exile summary. No. What was the total cost of 1 million decks? 14,000 divines and 40 million gold. Alright, let's see. Path of Exile 2.com. 1 hour. Now what? 1 hour of waiting. Gonna single-handedly kill the guard gamma market? No. Dude, there's people with hundreds of House of Mirrors out there. We're just gonna get like 30 or 40 or something. I don't know. We are a third of the way done, at least. So that's pretty good. But I feel like we didn't even get 170k done today. And we did yesterday. Or wait, did we? Wait, we did. Or if we're at 365, then we did. Actually, really good. We opened 195,000 today. That's pretty good, guys. Yeah. Hell yeah. Don't come back, man. Don't come back where? I'm here, I never left. Do 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 do. Yeah, we can jump on snaps. I don't know if we're intruding. Yo, what's up?
Hello.
Are we intruding?
No, what's up?
Okay,
No?
okay, nice.
Hello.
1 hour warning.
Oh fuck,
We were
that
just,
shit's today. Oh
we
god.
were, we were just opening stack decks and then the server is going down, so we had to stop. And now it's downtime. Cringe.
Think of the leaks are real.
I did not look. I did not look any. I didn't want to. Yeah.
I think you should read
interesting.
The
or?
Gun linked are good. You should read those.
They're just a meme. They're
oh, that one. Yeah, the meme picture I've seen.
Wait,
yeah.
where are they? I want to see.
I'll scroll up.
Where?
Wait.
Oh, is it that far up? Wait, where is this? No,
Oh,
I'm way
chatter
too far
going
up.
on.
Yeah.
There you go.
Here, this one. The Fate of the Wall with the two pictures on top. This one, right?
The cat girl.
Yeah.
Added to core. Twitch drops new challenges.
Mm-hmm. New weapons, talismans, and traps. Transform
The traps, by the way, weren't they?
Yeah,
like in the game.
We
and
had
dropping?
yeah. I had traps in like release like 0.0. Like
the fuck.
They're so far done with this game.
The
Like,
combinators, a new option. Ooh. What is
Uma
that?
Musame collaboration. I don't know what that is,
Wait,
and I don't want to
wait.
know what that is.
I think that's the horse racing girl.
It's the horse girl gotcha game.
Yeah, the horse
Wait,
girl
hold on,
racing.
hold
The
on.
Northern Lion
So
was
what
playing.
would the collaboration meme? Like a horse skin for your Roa or what?
Yeah. Or well, you can no. The druid.
This is not leaks, guys. This is meme. This is meme. Okay.
You can transform into one of the horse girls.
Yeah, there's gonna be like anime horse girls you're like riding in Path of Exile.
I see.
That'd be pretty good. Imagine.
Incursion mechanic? Yeah, I mean,
But
incursion
yeah,
could
I
be a
don't
thing.
think-
Temple and double corrupt. That kind of makes sense. It's kind of an iconic thing.
Break class tourism is a little too much.
Root to cat form.
It got me on the first half.
Yeah. Yeah, it starts out
First
very
half is just the
legit,
stuff that
and
they
then it just
said.
becomes more and more unhinged.
Well, the first half is what's on PoE of I think what's actually been said.
Yeah.
And
Massive patch for PoE 1? What? Link it. Link it. What do you mean? Did we actually get a patch?
Mm-hmm.
Here, we'll put the timer here.
The
so we
mirror
know
does not lie.
where we are.
Hey, Steph, you're gonna be going to Evie. You get to go to Evie's office party this year. You don't have PoE to play. Aren't you so excited, Snap?
I get a divine.
I don't know, bro. I'm pretty sure merit of service is still disabled, guys.
They haven't mentioned anything. They're just silent on the fact. What is going on? Do you think Control F merit will yield a result on these patch notes?
Go to the trade site and search for merit of service in League.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. Do you think they're gonna patch note it this time, like in the next one?
No.
Someone links a thread, but the website's down, so you can't even click the thread to read it.
That's actually crazy. They just
Yeah.
like took a.
What's the word where you like delete something from existence and like even this retcon or whatever? They just retcon the shield.
Yeah,
It's just gone.
It's just gone.
So stupid.
Vanish.
Hey, am I on the PvP category?
What shield?
I don't think so.
Oh, you screenshotted the patch notes. Okay. Oh, we got a PoE 1 patch. It's 3 lines. Supporter packs. And Keeper of the Flame soundtrack added to Hideout Music Player. Cool. Fixed the bug where the Champion's Podium map device was not updating pillar animations in some situations. Good. Thank you, Stacy. Good work.
Important.
Wow. First comment. Wow. Cat is a room. Hello again. Oh my god, this guy. Mrs. Death. Sorry, this girl. This is like the Korean general. What's the Korean general? Many medals. This. This guy. Holy shit! Every time. That's John Exile. Actually, it's Jane Exile because she's called Mrs. Death.
Do we think?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't think.
Thinking?
Do we think?
Thinking hurts.
No.
I don't want
Do
to.
we think that the end game is getting overhauled, guys?
Bubgun said it.
Define overhaul.
This is the endgame path.
Define overhaul.
Do we think the passive tree is gonna be 99% pathing still again?
Yeah, I don't think that's
yes.
changing meaningfully. I think they're gonna like keep tweaking the passive tree. I don't think they're gonna like giga overhaul the passive tree from one patch to another. But I do think the endgame will change a lot because they already kind of removed towers, or not removed, but like redesigned how the tablets function with towers, and they talked a lot about in the last Q&A about how they don't like the towers and stuff, and so like, I think we're getting a pretty big like endgame Atlas shakeup.
Yippee! Wow.
I hope it's good.
I mean, look, the top right, the top left side of the tree is empty compared to the bottom left, to the bottom right.
Yeah.
It's actually empty. There's nothing there. So they're adding at least like 100 passives to the tree.
Mm-hmm.
All on the top left side.
So, like, I'm playing Deadeye.
I think we're stopping opening, yeah.
The 2% MS nodes.
Dude, I don't understand how the passive tree is this fucking bad in their sequel game, and they like refuse to change it. It's crazy. It's actually so insanely bad.
The thing is, they have to add like a bunch of weapons, right? And classes like they just don't exist, so it's pointless to add nodes for those things that don't exist yet. But like, it's gonna be so weird. Like,
also, some of the nodes that are already on there are so bad. Like,
yeah, there's like 30% lucky damage, one click, and then there's another click. It's like you gain 0.4% movement speed if you are sprinting on a Tuesday with with 2 shields equipped, and it's like also so pointless. No.
Like,
oh, dude, don't.
Oh, and with the downside, the fucking downside.
Downsides on the passive tree. Like,
it makes sense for keystones, but fucking notables with downsides, like, bro, what?
It's just crazy.
It is crazy. Also, funny thing, everyone complaining that life is worse than ES, but the best build in the game by far is a life stacker.
Yeah, that's a good example.
He's the only one that fucking like has an ascendancy that like does anything.
There is increased lightning damage per int node, and then there is increased fire damage per strength node, but that one has a downside.
Yeah,
lightning damage is already so much better than fire,
also,
and it doesn't even have a downside.
Has a downside and is a worse ratio.
Yep.
It's doubly worse.
And it's probably at the worst part of the tree as well.
Yeah.
Nerf all this.
I don't like. Do you agree with their rationale of life off the tree, or do you think like
no? Why?
I mean, it depends. Like, if it depends on the defensive options.
So
I agree with not being like giga abundant. Like, you shouldn't be like only taking life on the tree because like that's just the best thing to do. But it's like there is like 2 nodes at like different corners. Like there is gotta be some middle ground there. It's too little.
I mean, in PoE 1, think about it. We only take like 4, 5 life nodes on the tree in PoE 1.
Wheels?
Maybe a little bit more.
That's a lot of life on the
early
tree on
on,
PoE 1.
You're taking like 3-4 wheels, like.
Yeah,
when you have, like,
and,
six
and
or
there's
seven,
masteries too.
Yeah, like I'm picking that plus 50 life mastery.
Yeah.
What in 2013?
I mean, they nerfed it to 30, and you still take it sometime.
I'm still taking that, bro. Like,
yeah.
I mean, campaign, like, yeah,
because Oak is better than that.
I'm just asking if you agree with their rationale. Like, that, do you think it's just executed poorly right now?
I mean,
well, the rationale for removing life from the tree is like, we don't want to just have stuff that people are compelled to click no matter what.
Like
which
always
is life.
click with every build.
But then why do you have ES on the tree? Is my question.
It's not why you have ES on the tree. It's why ES is so much. Why the nodes are 50% increase, not 20.
I mean,
well, the design of ES is supposed to be hard to recover, but then they like add uniques and shit that make it easy to recover. So it's like, okay, I just equip one item or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, like what XDD?
So do you think it's like they just poorly executed the whole?
I think so.
Like,
I kind of
vision,
agree with the rationale.
Yes. Absolutely. They implemented
like, is it salvageable or do they just like add life back to the tree?
I think it is salvageable. I think
if they just like.
But like, where do you edit then? Like just gear, just gear, and like ascendancy points, or like what?
On your gear.
Maybe
like,
just
if
like add like
double it and or add, you know, percent. Like every roll is now a hybrid roll. It's 30 life.
Yeah. Like we're missing so much like varied like affixes on gear. Like we have like so many influence in PoE and this crazy like percent life, percent strength, whatever. That just doesn't exist yet in PoE too, because the items are like 10 years behind or whatever.
But the one thing I will say about the whole life thing on the tree is like there's a big problem I think in PoE 2 in that your items are too powerful and your passive tree is not powerful enough. And I think like this is also exacerbated by there not being life on the tree. Like you can have a baseline of HP pool and tankiness by just clicking shit on the tree. But like if 99% of your stats or whatever the fuck comes from your items, like it feels doubly worse if you don't have good gear early on. You're not able to just like click life on the passive tree earlier if you're having like life pool issues.
I think this is actually by design. Like,
I think that is salvageable. Like you can if you make life on gear readily available and really strong, then there might be a case for like putting a couple of life wheels and you like do that, you spec that until you have good gear and until you can actually like sustain yourself from gear alone, and then you can spec your tree into like more damage or like other stuff.
Maybe
so
they
there's
should add
some
like
middle
life
ground.
as an implicit on like some like low tier bases. So like,
yeah. I mean items have a lot of ways to like solve that stuff, tuning.
So that like you're guaranteed in the campaign. Oh, I got my like shitter tier gloves.
Honestly,
gambling.
If anything, they should just add more HP per level baseline, and it's fine. Like instead of me being like 2k HP entering maps, I'll be like 2.5, maybe 2.4.
Yeah. Thank you,
I think
QK.
it's still fine the way it is, honestly.
Yeah.
But yeah, like what Snap said is 100% true. The gear's way too OP.
Yeah.
Way too OP.
Not enough of your stats come from the passive tree. It feels like.
Long time wait.
PoE 1, this thing is nailed,
my
where like a
TTS
lot of your
labs
power
isn't
does come
trying.
from the passive tree, especially like cluster jewels, regular jewels, all yada yada. Right?
Like...
But in like PoE 2, it feels way skewed toward.
Long-time YouTube frog here. You used to pick a funny YouTube comment to show at the end of your videos. Whatever became of that? Would that maybe
still happens
come back
sometimes.
someday, or just too much work?
It's not too much work. Sometimes there is not enough relevant comments, and then sometimes we just like don't do that. I think we did it on this one. Guys, this is two videos ago. I think this one has one. Yeah, here, look. This is 2 videos ago. Sometimes it still happens. That was a big downtime where it didn't happen, but yeah, it's not gonna be every single video, but whenever it makes sense. We don't want to do it just for the sake of doing it if there's not a really funny or relevant comment. So yeah, it'll happen.
Positive at some
Thank you very much, Hellfire PvP.
Recovering more than you
20,
cast.
big.
It's just so free. It's
Oh, did
so
they
free.
actually start the stream already? They did. Path of Exile. Click here to watch. Look at that. Let's pop that out.
I don't know, like the passive tree like is like 15xing my damage on my character. Like,
What do you think of the last of the druids? Do you think we have seen the last of them, or will there be more next season of Path of Exile 2? I think there's gonna be more. I think this is not the like when you play Last Epoch, you know that it is the last epoch. But when you play the last of the druids, I think they're gonna make a comeback. Mark my words, the druids will be back. 65% druids play rate. Yeah, probably.
attacks fire an additional projectile.
Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be any more epochs.
Okay.
Our additional prod ones are pretty powerful. I don't know,
Yeah.
like I need to like look at the tree. Let me open it.
You're gonna start druid? I don't know. I
Crazy
haven't made any planes
Imperium
times yet.
style stuff as we describe it.
I'm down for whatever. If some friends want to
Charisma-
play, we can log in with 6
sovereignty is
druids.
pretty
We can
fucking
do whatever
stupid.
the hell, like.
Charisma.
I mean, yeah, like all the nodes.
Or is it good, like,
it's specifically charisma. Is
Why
like
not make a
so
list
much
of what you
fucking
want to
armor.
realistically see in
8
0.4?
16, 24.
Because I don't want to.
I'm pretty sure
I don't know.
charisma was like the most clicked node on like the entire passive tree for all builds on PoE Ninja.
Yeah, between and I mean, is that including
That's
annoying?
not
Just any build. Dude, charisma
I'll
is
let
like
them
the
de-
most clicked passive
I'll let
on
them
the entire
design,
tree.
and I'll just consume the game. Play
No beef.
until I have
I
fun.
mean,
when I
obviously,
stop having
like-
fun, stop playing.
There's
I don't
int
know,
builds that are
come back in
top,
the
top
future.
side will a lot of times take it. And then anything
I mean,
that's
you
like
anoint it.
also you anoint it, and then also anybody that's like a ranger or shadow is 100% clicking that shit.
There is
So
also
whisper
things where you like
is
don't have
also
to path. There is like impossible escape
some
type
people are
stuff already.
escaping it.
On,
Yeah, like
on, on ego, yeah.
Yeah.
On the ego, yeah, like.
I think charisma is also very
You think
strong.
we'll get
Not
Scouring
charisma.
Ors in PoE too? No, they
Whispers of
seem to be
Doom,
pretty opposed to
stuff
that.
there.
They might go back on it. I don't know.
Good.
But
I mean,
for
like,
now,
all-
it
I
seems
mean,
like
all,
they're.
like, how is like the charge stuff in PoE 2? Like, if you take all the power charge nodes, like, I don't know, 5% crit multi for power charge on the tree is like pretty crazy node.
Yeah, the thing is, like,
for small, not even a notable. Like,
the thing is, like,
Hoping
the
for a fun
passive
mechanic.
tree, the crit multi in PoE 2 is actually kind of good. They're like
Well, I
small
wanna-
nodes are 15 multi.
Duplicate this.
They're 15 multi on the small nodes.
I actually also really hate the fucking crit in PoE 2. It's just so weird that they add what is it, like 5,000 multi, but then like crit chance is just like impossible.
Get this timer off the screen.
It's actually kind of easy to cap crit chance now, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it used to be like almost impossible on like launch, right? That was like really hard to get crit, and then they made it like they increased the weapon base and like a bunch of other stuff. Tree.
You basically just need a top roll on your main hand.
Yeah. All right, where do we go
Which
on
kinda
React,
also
chat?
is,
Do
like,
we
the
go
items are
top
too
right
powerful.
corner, like here?
And the crafting is too powerful in comparison to, you know, the
like,
game.
We'll do this,
Like, if
and
we
of
had
course we'll
this kind of
go
crafting, PoE 1 is fine because the
this,
game is hard.
and then F11.
But
like this.
like you don't even need like 30%
Wow.
of the gear that you
Wow.
can get to beat the game in PoE 2.
Middle and maximize. Oh, okay, and of course.
Have you
chat.
seen how fast people are like
Here.
killing Exarch?
Turn off the music thing.
I mean, yes, like it spawns and dies in like one tick. What do you
No,
mean?
no,
Of
no, no.
course.
The time to get there, the progression.
Stretch.
Oh, yeah.
cam.
like from fresh.
It's 5.5 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's so fast.
Right,
it's
for now we
actually
can-
almost
we can
as fast as PoE 1 now.
That's fine.
You saying 4-stone?
No, it's
Or-
I
or
don't.
we're talking about PoE 2.
I would say like 4 stones is like 6 hours and something. No.
I'm
It is
saying it's like
something
the it's
that.
like the 4-stone equivalent is like what it is in PoE 2, right?
Kinda. I mean, you don't go for all the points, like all the passive points. You just rush arbiter. It's like 5.5 hours. But I guess if you would get like all the points, yeah, it's longer. But
Yeah, but the
be
difference
difficult
between
for
like
stuff.
casual players and the top end is like way larger in PoE 2 because there's a lot more casuals, of course. But like in 5.5 hours, right? In PoE 1, some people can go 2 stone, 4 stone, something like that. In 5.5 hours, a casual is gonna be almost done with the campaign, or pretty far in the campaign, I would say, or like halfway, or yeah. But 5.5 hours, some people can still be in Act 1 in PoE 1 versus someone's done with their fucking Atlas, you know? So like that gap is like huge. And there's 4 acts and
like the
interludes.
the knowledge gap, the skill gap, everything gap.
10 hours. Yeah, it took us like 10 hours to. We're casuals. I mean, we're not casuals compared to the casual player, but like we're casuals compared to like racers.
People complain they drop the bogging out. They drop 1 divine, in like 10 hours.
Yeah.
Of gameplay.
New Taurus.
It's actually so funny.
Reading this it's like this vanilla sugar covered like cookie. It's like I don't know.
Will they nerf Deadeye?
They don't need to. They just need to buff everything else.
That's true, actually. All ascendancies, or was it all classes buffed? Is that what's on the? Was that on the banner?
Yeah.
Warrior nerfs. Okay, let's see.
Shrine Brennan, Shrine Brennan, and Nyberg.
Druid Cat Farm.
Let me see if I can.
Plus I was nerfed.
Vanilla.
Yeah, that needs to be nerfed. Lightning
Cookie.
Runner,
I don't know if I can find this. Images.
Oh yeah, the map rolling in PoE 2 is so dog shit, man.
Yeah.
It's so dog
You
shit.
gotta fucking roll, and you gotta fucking flick your oils like 6 times, then you gotta fucking.
Web shop. It's this place.
Shit. I mean, that's true.
They're gonna. Okay, what's the next most important unique?
This baker has been open for 125 years. It's like older than some country.
Grapevine.
Grapevine. They're disabling Grapevine next patch. No.
Do they have an English?
Just gonna
English
not drop.
website?
I want, dude. Grapevine is actually so fucking OP. It's actually insane how much shenanigans it allows people to do with rarity bots and stuff.
It's so crazy because you can fucking scale the range on it. Like, what the fuck?
This is like cakes and stuff, right? Or biscuits? Yeah.
Hey, man,
this is really good.
As long as they
like
don't
a
nerf
cardamom
the leveling
cake.
skill that I'm gonna use, I'm happy. I don't wanna practice anything anymore.
What's that?
The contagion meme.
Oh, that shit's getting nuked. I have insider info, Bazooka.
And if it isn't getting nuked, Snap is gonna make sure it gets nuked.
Snap is gonna nuke it himself.
He's calling it a favor.
Contagion is actually kind of fucking. It's actually kind of broken in the campaign. I'll be real.
It's just the contagion. It's not. It's just the contagion. Every class is using contagion because it's so good.
That's bad.
Yeah, that's probably bad.
Using
Please,
contagion.
no, I don't want to learn anything
Guys,
more.
I don't want.
Please, I don't want to learn.
Was it enjoy video?
Half the skills are unfucking playable.
I'll
in the
wait for the
campaign,
actual
bro,
launch.
but
I don't
you
care
equip
about leaks.
contagion on your fuck ass warrior and everything just dies.
Yes,
It's like, what is the balance of this game?
So one saving grace.
Yeah.
Have you tried using half the fucking bad skills in this game? Like, what the fuck? They're just insanely bad. You equip contagion, and it's like.
Okay, let's see.
We need like a bad skill speedrun series.
Only
in
bottom 5% allowed, or bottom 10%. Or whatever.
Some of them are really bad.
It's easy. It's easy.
Okay, I have a question. Is the worst skill in PoE 2 better or worse than Conversion Trap?
Conversion
It's not a
trap.
skill. It's not a skill.
I don't think it's a skill.
Yeah, I don't think that's
it's a
comparable.
utility.
Like that's a meme.
Utility
Conversion
spell.
trap and dominating blow
a
or whatever.
meme.
It's a meme. Like it's
No,
not.
dominating blow is playable.
Dominating blow's a real
ironically.
skill.
Yeah, don't blow
I
is
guess,
playable.
as long as it
skill.
does
It's a real
some
skill.
damage in itself, I guess. Sure. Yeah.
Well, no, it like the thingy with the
No, it
minions
is good.
actually, it actually does stuff. Like it's good. It's a
Yeah,
good skill.
it is an actual build. It is an actual build, but
But
don't,
that's the
don't,
worst skill in PoE 1 to like try and level as.
that is not conversion trap.
It's not conversion trap.
The
I
skills
thought
aren't
this
that
strikes
bad. You just need to use 14 other skills to combo them. Shut up.
Like,
Actually, it's a good question.
I think you could even
Yeah.
like level with fucking decay support. Like,
I haven't played in like
And it's
2
like,
years.
oh,
What
I
should
mean,
I play in PoE 1
is
League?
pretty dog
RF. Or KB.
I mean, it's bad.
Sure.
I mean,
But
unless you're using.
answering your question, Snap, it's all the spell skills, okay? All the spell skills are dog shit. All the attack ones are okay.
But then why are my warriors using contagion?
Yeah,
Contagion
it's
That's
That's
just
just
early, right? It's
that's
like early
not a
campaign.
foundation.
It's insane.
Every single spell is a
Or
play
are they
with
finishing the campaign with Contagion, or is just like Act 1? Like,
It's like the majority of well, like people can use it further, but it's like in Act 1, you're like literally auto attacking stuff like
Yeah.
like a fucking idiot, and then you cast one contagion and the whole screen dies, and it's like okay, like why am I using anything else? It's like not even
Yeah.
close to being balanced.
RF needs like the least amount of brain juice. Also, Pox has an insanely detailed
Buff that eye.
written and video and picture probably
But yeah,
guide
all
for
the
RF.
attack
So
skills are kind of okay. But for the
check
spells,
out
you need plus
pox.net.
levels. If you don't have plus
Here's a
levels, they're all
literal
dog shit.
RF website.
And the mana costs are so ridiculous too.
Oh, mana in the campaign makes me want to fucking die. It's just it's so unfun.
It is really bad. Even the life flasks are bad too. It takes so long to recover.
Maybe Connor was
Alright.
right about the flask tuning.
I think we've had enough of the bad guys. What is Pog about PoE 2?
There's Pog about PoE too.
The art, I think the art is really Pog.
No, I know.
Yeah.
But PoE 2, we
Art,
got
music,
async trade
sounds,
because of
async
PoE 2,
trades.
okay?
Yeah.
Oh, true.
Async trade came to PoE 1, okay.
And some QoS stuff, like rolling strongboxes or essences or whatever, without having to like mess around with your inventory.
Okay.
Like
okay.
there's a lot of QoS
Are you
stuff
sure?
that came from.
Wait, was
Yeah,
that really from PoE 2?
Yeah, they added that to
Yeah.
PoE 2 first, and then it came straight away
far
after.
So far, you guys have not said anything positive about PoE 2 itself. You started listing things that are positive about the knock-on effects of PoE 1 that came from PoE 2.
Yeah, but I mean, it's stuff that we don't really care about. Like, yeah, the graphics are nice, and the soundtrack, and the sound, and all that
like
stuff.
The boss
like,
fights.
yeah,
I like the boss fight.
yeah. Until you like one shot them, I guess.
I like Headhunter.
Yeah.
I like that stuff filters down to PoE 1.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Crafting it a lot better.
I
We'll
like
see what they do
Berserk.
about the Abyss, because some of that stuff is gonna get nerfed. Like some of that stuff is
I
like,
like having
we went
full
from like
item quantity in my game.
we went from a YOLO like transmute og regal slam hope your item's good to like literal harvest
Provisioning?
your item editor like in one patch. So there'll be some tuning back of that, I think.
PoE 2 gets to experience their first harvest. Holy shit!
And now it's gonna get taken away.
It is, unironically.
And then it
It
gets
is.
taken away, and
Yeah,
then
so
we
I
get
mean-
recombinators, but the OG ones. And then, what was next?
Or Settlers comes to PoE 2. You can now send shipments.
Honestly?
Oh god.
Dude,
Please no.
The comments on Chris's video are so fucking funny.
Which
Like,
one?
The dark patterns.
Oh.
Yeah. And the comments
Oh
are like,
my
thanks,
God.
Chris. Gonna go check my Kingsmart shipping.
Ah, my
out,
ship is
thanks."
back. Every 3 hours.
So funny. Actually dying.
King's March Dark Pattern.
But to be honest though, even if they
Calandromax.
add the OG recombinator to PoE 2, it's not that strong because we don't have a crafting bench.
Yeah.
but
You mean
we're gonna
OG
add
as
the-
in like Sentinel, like the itemized recombinator? Like that OG?
Yeah, it's gonna have the special. It's gonna have special mods that are exclusive to it, like
Yeah,
Aura,
like the
I've done.
Sentinel recombinators.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
That would
Yeah.
be cool, but it's still not as OP as
Yeah.
what we have right now.
And then they're gonna get Necropolis, which is gonna fucking you could just fully item edit.
Yeah. You just get 4 fractured mods, all T1 for free.
Or T1 fractured mods. Okay.
Booba Slider when.
Probably never.
I like WASD.
It's sick.
Yeah, actually, that's
It is sick.
that's a positive. For that doesn't exist in PoE1 at all, for now.
They're apparently working on a hybrid. with
Hybrid?
controller. No, not hybrid. In controller, I think are getting
Like the
a
hot swap.
hybrid.
Yeah, they
The
want to
hot
have the
swap.
hot swap. Right? They said they want to do that, but
Oh
it's probably
god,
hard.
I really don't want them to. Okay, they need to make like a looting button for mouse and
Yes,
keyboard
yes,
if they're gonna
yes.
add that to. If they're gonna add a hybrid like controller thing, because people are just gonna.
You're
fucking
just gonna
put on a
hot swap
controller
and then
back
hold your
into it.
controller and then hot swap back. Like yeah.
I'm gonna bind a foot pedal to my
Yeah.
controller A button so it loops.
They need to add that to mouse and keyboard if they're gonna do that.
Yeah. The second it's hybrid, you can probably macro it onto like a keyboard button or a mouse button.
Yeah.
My expectations at this point are insanely low, and I still have this weird feeling that I'll get disappointed anyway.
That's why you don't have any expectations. You can only be pleasantly surprised.
Dude, the tourists
That's
are
wrong.
back.
Tourists.
The tourists are back.
Tourists are back?
It's tourist
Wait,
season,
that-
baby.
Hell yeah.
That's
Traveling tourist salesman.
Is the weather nice this time of year?
right here, right now.
no.
Pretty
Summer.
good,
The
actually.
weather in Fakapano is really nice this time of year. I
It's
think.
really nice this time of
It's
year.
actually below 30 still.
Take the cruise ship to Fakapano Island.
Ooh, okay.
Why are people saying log in? Oh, the tourists are
Oh,
here.
I
Why
wonder
are
why.
people saying log in?
Wait, really?
it's in the PoE chat. Someone's confused. Probably doesn't have emotes.
Yeah.
Although who
Oh, I see it.
who is here half an hour early, watching a Twitch stream for probably drop and then not knowing about emotes or log in or like that is real tourist behavior. Jesus.
Chat is toxic.
True.
In all caps.
I see him.
Chat, is this real?
Login confirmed. Gamers are really toxic, yeah. How do I get rid of chance? It's the arrow, bro.
So like,
just use the arrow.
Yeah, the little arrow, yeah.
Bro, when's the next last Epoch season? What the hell?
I don't know. Did you see that there's paid ascendancies now?
Actually, I'm fucking cringing at the last Epoch expansion because they like their next expansion is like new classes and new skills and shit, and not like more content.
Not more
actually,
content.
Oh,
I think they
no.
need to really like hardcore
add
focus
more
on just,
stuff
like,
to do,
making
yeah.
new content.
Mm-hmm.
just
Season
add 10
of
more
Divine
loot mechanics.
Intervention coming
Yeah.
up next week for
I don't
D4.
mind. Oh fuck
The
that.
D4 came out and released the same day as PoE 2,
Yeah,
or
it's
like
released
one
the
day
same day as
before.
PoE
It's
2.
it's so fucking classic Blizzard. It's so stupid.
This is funny that they're actually not the big guys, but like, okay, like,
You do it
Are they-
anyway.
I don't actually know. I don't know what that fucking numbers are for
Actually,
D4.
yeah. There's
Diablo is probably way
Diablo's-
bigger than PoE
yeah,
still.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, true.
on
Actually,
console, yeah, but like, I feel like
Overall,
Yeah,
everything.
Yeah,
Are they?
yeah.
Everything?
Alright.
No idea.
They don't publish
no
numbers,
idea.
but like it's fucking Blizzard. They're huge. Like silently having fucking 6 million.
I'm
WoW
pretty
subs,
sure I
like-
know more people that play Diablo every season than I do PoE.
Damn.
I just have no idea, to be honest. Maybe.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
New horse armor skin just dropped, guys. It's only $65.
Ooh.
So toxic.
I left my wife at the bar to be here. Okay. Welcome.
Nice.
You're 25 minutes early. You could have had another drink, I guess. Oh no, I'm out of coffee. Fuck. With her boyfriend, I assume. Yep.
How do I play video games?
With a mouse and keyboard. Or controller.
Or
your
controller.
choice. Or your Neuralink brain implant. Soon. Coming soon. To a cyborg near you.
The chat is flying right now. Can't even read the Vegas.
Yeah.
Wait, okay. When there's a unique that they show that is bad, do they still spam 1C? Or like, what do they spam in PoE 2 chat?
One exalt.
Fine.
One exalt.
One exalt.
There is
One
power
exalt.
in this object. I
One
can
alk.
feel it.
Hey, A's,
I
thank
left
you.
my GF at home to go to the
104.
bar and watch this.
Oh god, I have to reduce everyone instead of just reducing the Discord. Oh no. Okay, maybe I reduce the Discord.
Twitch.tv/Path of Exile 2.
Open a volume mixer.
Okay, stop. Think about it, okay? We
I'm
have
thinking,
tablets that are unrollable. They
70.
drop corrupted, but they're much better now. They just give way better juice.
Dude.
But they
Fuck
never
tablets.
go away. They never go away. They
Oh,
have
maybe,
infinite
yeah,
charges.
turn them into a watchstone. Sure.
Yes, they're watchstones.
Or a scarab.
Functionally watchstones.
But from time to time, you need to recharge them. You pay exalted orbs to recharge your watchstone.
Yeah, I just
So you
fuck
have
with
exalt?
everyone now.
So
I
you don't-
lowered
you
Discord
don't
to
like
70
the
instead, because
500
every time the new
exalted
one joins,
one
I have to keep lowering that. I have
Sure.
snap at like fucking
And then, like,
50%,
one
and like,
Because
yeah,
you
I don't know.
can't roll, so you need to drop a good one.
I can't.
I thought you were gonna do a bit where it was
The
tablets,
$90
but
auction house
they
mount
can't
is back on
roll.
WoW anniversary.
And
I know,
it's
I
like
bought it
different names,
instantly,
and
like
all
5
the
minutes
accounts
into
are just
releasing.
do a bit of scarabs.
Never looked back. I said if this ever comes back, I'll immediately buy it. and
I
didn't.
honestly miss the old
Hell yeah.
PoE1 system. With the
It's way too
watchstones.
useful.
The rollable ones. I thought that
Good
was
and good and bad things about that.
Yeah.
I think
They're
like
definitely better than the
the most obvious thing that GGG could do right now in PoE1 is add idle sockets on your tree and like make rollable idols, and you could have like 2 or 3 and just stick them in like the corner like
Idols?
cluster jewels. Yeah, like a free shot.
Oh, okay.
Free shot.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You just make like sockets, and you can pick like 2 or 3 on your tree, and like you
Yeah.
can put your idle and roll them. But it's not
Yeah.
like your entire tree. It's just like a little bonus. Like,
Yeah,
jewels.
extra
Like,
and
I
then
mean, it's just-
customization, yeah.
like it's so obvious, right? Like it's
Yeah.
well, there's
You have the
gonna wait for
OG
a patch
one?
to do
God
that.
damn. Yeah, the
Cluster jewels in
mailbox
my Atlas
is
tree?
OP,
I mean,
but
you
you
could
can
do
you
that
have
since-
mailbox toys,
Since
right?
Cluster Jewels came out, or since the
But it's they're on like
Yeah,
the same
I've been
cooldown.
saying this since the new 3 came out.
Playing some Guild Wars 1? No plans
Stuff
right
like
now.
that is hard to balance, though. I think on the Atlas tree, which is why they're kind of hesitating on that.
Yeah.
The Scarab system still is not balanced like at all. It's like 2 years later or whatever the fuck. I don't know. How
Yeah,
long
like
it is.
they're
Is it
going
like a
through the
year?
same iteration. Like we had leak stones, and then we had scarabs, and then we had stacking scarabs. Like they're going through the
Last
same
league was
stuff.
pretty good.
Was
Last
it?
league was pretty
Was
good.
it?
Yeah, it was.
disagree. I actually
was.
Well,
Bazooka, I need to fucking complain to you right now. The state of Scarabs in PoE is so fucking bad. Just because there's like 1, 2, or 3 strategies that like you can fucking put in the Konami code to put your like Scarabs in a certain way that produces a lot of loot doesn't mean that the system is fucking good. It's so
right
fucking
now,
bad.
Well,
just
no.
that.
The
That's
system,
not
the
good.
system is good. As in, like there is scarabs, you can stack them, you can combine them, whatever. But like, the fact that there is no good ground loot strategy or not much, that sucks. Like the state of it is bad, but the system itself is good, right? Don't you agree? Or you just hate the entire like vertical scaling of only one type of, or mostly one type of scarab. Like if you want to run Harby, you have to put in all the Harby scarabs type of stuff. Is that what you mean?
The way they changed the scarabs, right? If we think of the old scarab system.
Yeah, like when you had like the card, the unique, like you could combine them much better with different ones rather than slamming all the same ones in, right?
I mean, like additively scaling with each other rather than multiplicatively, and so you're like not forced to just vertically integrate and find the one that explodes in multiplication.
Correct. Yeah, that's a good way to say it. But like the problem is like on baseline, your scarabs are fucking dog shit. Like half the scarabs literally aren't even fucking used like for anything. They're just actual dog shit.
It's probably
but then, like,
more
you
than
have,
half.
yeah, you have certain scarabs that it's just like there's one use case where like it's multiplier on multiplier on multiplier.
I already
and
increased.
It's like okay, now I have like 5,000x loot, and it just multiplies in a certain way, and it's so hard to balance.
Yeah.
I think it is almost unbalanceable because of the way that like the system is just the scarabs are no longer just additive to each other. Like
it's literally just been a problem since Kalandra. Like they did the Kalandra changes, and it's like okay, now we just have strong boxes with 500% in rage, and like now this is the strategy, and we just run that for like a whole year. Okay, now we have affliction. Affliction's the next crutch. Okay, Affliction's gone. Now the next crutch is
ghosting for
Ghost.
1 league before Affliction, and then and then
then
Necropolis came, and the cards were good for 1 league exactly in Necropolis. That was crazy overtuned, and then it got instantly deleted.
and it's like the next crutch. Like what's the next fucking crutch? And it's just
we had
Blight.
Blight was Blight is the next crutch, right? Overlapping Blight.
No.
Actually,
after
we tried Blight, but then the Exile downloading strat came out, and then we did that, and now it's just Blight.
Titanic.
Yeah.
It went from Curation Scarab to Unnerved Titanic, and Titanic is like the next thing that's like broken as fuck. But it's like on the baseline, everything is terrible. There's just one thing that like the whole game is like,
SDK, Jacob.
you know, stacked upon like on stilts, and it's just gonna collapse and fall over. Like as soon as that one thing is removed, which happened this league, right? Like they nerfed some of the most popular scarabs, and like okay, well fuck, like what do we do now?
This is dead, Incursion's dead, and now it's like there's Blight left. Breach was bad, yeah.
Breach is like functionally just removed.
What happened to Pandemonium though? I forgot.
They nerfed the scaling, and then they also there was a 4-prong nerf, right?
Something happened this week. Something happened last week. Pandemonium went from like a 30C scarab to like a 500C scarab over a few days. I don't know what happened. Might have been an exploit. I have no idea. I haven't looked into it. But it's 10x in price. Like,
I'm pretty sure one like group could shove the price of that scarab to
they
the
just
moon.
made it. Yeah, it's just speculative markets or whatever. Yeah, maybe.
It's insane.
People kept coming into my chat and asking like, what happened to Pandemonium? What's the strat? What's the exploit? Whatever. Like, I have no idea what happened to Pandemonium.
I have no answer.
Maybe someone just literally, some group just literally flipped them or like pushed up the price.
Did All Flames of Kulamak go up as well, or no?
Don't know.
I don't know.
I haven't looked into like almost any All Flame stuff. I just know that there's like a gold strat, and then like, yeah, I don't know anything about All Flames honestly.
That's what groups are doing, by the way. Like duos and trios, they're selling gold. That's like the strat right now for people. They're not like mapping or doing anything.
It's probably one of the best money, like just running gold for us.
More money than 5 ways.
It's like it's like 5 ways too.
It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's like 10 divs for like 5 million gold or something like that.
What?
I forgot.
It went up over the course of the
league. Insanely expensive.
Yeah, people want to trade, people want to flip, people don't want to bet, like they want to run their King's March, they want to send the ships, so like it's like worth it for them, and they don't want to like set up an atlas to like farm a lot of blue mobs and get like decent gold. They just want to like buy the gold and then do whatever they want to do, right? Like it makes sense, but it's like 5 ways. Like it's like you don't want to put in the time and effort to XP, you just buy the 5-way and then you do whatever you want to do. It's like the same thing with gold. Same exact thing.
So degenerate.
How do we get here though?
Specialized farming.
They nerf all the loot from the ground. That's why. But they nerfed the. Actually,
How
they
do we get
buffed
here?
the fucking hideout warriors.
I'm one of these.
Chris
That's
left
completely
his
fine.
Nerfed
Yeah,
the
like
hideout
there's
warriors,
nothing wrong with
and
you
they
doing
nerfed
that.
The people playing the game.
It's just like the
That's
state
what
of the
they
game,
did.
right?
It's actually crazy. I think it's actually all Calandra. I'm really like.
It all goes back, yeah.
It's like all of these decisions are them trying to like salvage or like patchwork the fucking loot change from Calandra.
And then fucking
like,
arch nemesis.
Arch nemesis
Oh god.
is the
original arch nemesis.
Downfall of everything.
Yeah, the tourists are back, Evie. Let's fucking go. It's tourist season, baby.
You do realize the all frames are 3 divs, right? So it's 9-10 divs per map. Yeah, but then you get 4 people in who all pay you 10 div, and the first person pays for it, and then the other 3 people are pure profit. Yeah.
It's so fucking funny.
Where's Nickel going?
You need an aura bot? Yeah, that's why I said 4 spots. There's 2 of you, and there's 4 spots, right? That's 6.
Yep.
4 extenders. Yeah. Kawachik treasures. Yeah. -1, that's 3 quick maps. Okay, I'll go bathroom quick.
Snap, when are you gonna
what's that sub sound? It's
that is so fucking miserable. Jesus.
An NPC in PoE 2.
Well, I wanted to
hideout
ask about that
that
MP.
says,
Are you going to be buying like guild slots and then everyone just dumps into
yippee
or like
no. For what? Or what's up? Wait,
everyone pick up all their cards and you buy 1,000
the 100
div card
million
tabs.
div cards?
No, we're looting like top 5% and the most common card.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not looting everything. That would literally take weeks. That's 2 million clicks. We can't. And the other limitation is not just time; it's also storage, right? A card tab can only store 5,000 of each card, and there is gonna be 30,000 Reign of Chaos and 30,000 Doppelganger, and like we don't have that storage.
Listen.
Well, I mean, you just
you can split it up, but like yeah, it's mostly the time and the clicks.
And then what you do is you go in teams of 2. And one person opens the cards, one person picks them up and dumps them
I think
into
you're
the
gonna
guild
need more
stash.
people picking up cards.
Yeah.
Oh, you do like 3 people picking up
Probably
cards,
gonna
one
be like
person
teams
opening.
of 5.
Yeah,
One person opening.
Fucking stupid.
Yo, right now, I think I like what's going on right now. It's pretty good.
Yeah, and it's the best data is the rarest cards anyway. We're looting all of that, and then we're also looting the most common, the highest weighting or whatever, lowest weighting, highest weighting card, the Reign of Chaos.
Yeah, right now, Raz, I have 11.4k Reign of Chaos for me.
Excellent.
You gonna turn those in or what?
No, I'm already selling them on Faustus.
You list 5,000 on Faustus, and then someone else handle it.
It's not even Calandra, it's Archnem. They had a 900 div explosion with the loot conversion. I mean, yeah. Like, conversions are cool in theory, but, like, actually, it's all coming back.
Conversions are gone.
Well, like, conversions are...
I think it was really bad initially, right? Like the way you could like scout for them and blah blah blah, like and the meta it creates of like calling in a color because you know it is or whatever. But I think the way where it can like happen sometimes randomly, I think that's still kind of cool. Like the scarab explosions and the currency explosions were cool. Like
pick up 500 alt off of one mob.
I don't know about that.
It should have not been divines and stuff.
Yeah,
like, it was just
the raw currency was kind of out of the.
Well, the thing is the reason that change, right? The reason the Calandra change happened was because of conversions. They wanted to make conversions, but like shit like Alva and like breach mobs or whatever and abyss mobs were like way too stupid.
Yeah, they had
so
to remove
like,
those hidden 10,000% multipliers, the historic stuff.
Yep, historic quantity and rarity bonus.
Okay, guys, last bathroom warning. 11 minutes, guys. Get your hydrations.
Oh, you know what?
And stretches and bathroom breaks out, and then we go.
UE2 now it's been happening? Oh my god.
Are you fucking ready, Donald?
What? They're announcing Druid or some shit, right?
Oh, they are saying Druid, and the Druid can dodge roll. Have you seen the GIF?
No, let me see.
Put it in,
Is it him flopping on the floor?
No. Look.
Look
Holy.
at him go! Look at him go!
Oh my god.
This is PoE 2, bro.
Yeah, I'm just a big fucking fat bear.
What is that from?
It's PoE 2.
Look at how long it takes for him to like finish the. He like takes almost a full second to stand up after rolling. Like, what is that?
What the hell, bro?
It's very. I think I was watching Thub watch the original like Gamescom video that they initially had you fucking like swap into human form to dodge roll.
Me.
It'd be interesting to see how different the druid is now versus their original.
Do you think links are gonna come into the game?
Oh, guys, the link was on the tree.
Are you logging in for links, Snap?
No.
Are you logging in for anything?
I don't fucking know, man.
What did you do, Snap? Why are my trains saying they can't find a path?
Don't worry
When's the
about
last
it.
time you logged in?
Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
I'm worried about it. I'm just wondering if you're gonna get up and start DDRing in the middle of the fucking stream because it's that bad.
Yep.
Stop popping off on
ITG or whatever it is.
Some ITG. He's been doing some crazy shit.
ITG is so fun, bro. And I get free cardio.
True.
Yep.
Free.
Yeah, I look at Snap's like 3 camera fucking DDR setup in a soundproof room, and yep, I think free.
The foam paneling I put on the wall was like $50, and the webcams I bought were like also $50. I don't know.
Okay.
And how much
What
was
I'm
the
hearing
room?
is like 2 years
The
worth
room,
of a gym
the room is
membership.
an old stairwell that got relocated in my house and turned into cold storage that I repurposed.
Yeah, Snap, but how much was the house?
I'm gonna need you to figure out the price,
house?
how much square footage you're using, and then divide that by the cost of your house.
Yeah, how
The
much can
value
you
of
rent
your
that
house.
room out for?
Yeah, potential value.
Okay. What's up? What gameplay? What happened?
Ooh, and then you gotta calculate the wear and tear that you're having on by dancing on it.
I don't think so, Red.
What is this?
When
Listen, this is for insurance.
Is it?
Yep. I'm your insurance broker.
You have a Dedicab?
Oh, the league. Okay.
And no motivation to play? Yo, play ITL. Are you an ITL player? Cerulean? He played ITL for like 2 weeks.
Mr. White.
I'll hop back on, bro.
Thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
You 500k.
All right, 7 minutes. We're building up to some sort of hype. Maybe. Walter White. That might be him. He is him. Or is he? Maybe he'll stay incognito.
I can't even see your rank. You don't have your Discord linked.
Building. Yeah. 6 minutes. Alright, let's start listening to the actual soundtrack now. Let's go react here. Alright, we're up here in the corner now. What's my profile picture? I think that's an actor. It's just an actor. Could be anything.
Is my audio fucked?
Music is good. Yeah, dude, the music. Holy shit. Camille is always cooking. The music is always got there. Can we just listen to this teaser one more time?
You're like
oh my god, it's so good.
Player. You'll be embarrassed.
This.
I desire more than what this mortal flesh could provide me. And so now, my darling, I am yours.
Dude, it's so good. That deep like trombone sound or whatever. Holy shit. Camel is crazy. Hey Elros. Vol are the best. Yeah, what if we get double corrupt? It's time for some gambas, guys. What if you can double corrupt and the numbers can change and something else crazy happens? Ooh. Don't worry, we'll F11, we'll run ads. So no pre-rolls and no mid-rolls or anything like that for the next half hour at least. Yeah, I'll run ads now, guys. 2 minutes, and then should be boom.
Because of sprinting.
Yeah, but who wants to speed run this game to get faster?
20 people.
It's
That's more like
Angormus and like a couple more people. Change the title. Okay. Big React. Big Pog. Big Wow. Big PoE. More stacked decks tomorrow. We are like 350k. 360k out of 1 mil here. There you go. Big drama. What's the drama? I don't have any drama. I'm sorry. Dolphy, thank you for the sub. Big sub. 106 years. Holy shit.
Drama.
Big drama.
What's drama?
I don't know. PoE drama. Your build is bad. Thanks for watching. Drama over. It's like every other community is like grooming and assault and whatever. PoE drama.
Yeah.
Your build is bad.
Drama.
No, your build is
Drama.
bad.
This guy called Ben's build bad.
Yeah, we're a pretty chill community, I would say.
Or this guy scams
Or like
somebody.
maybe, yeah, this guy scammed
Set
the
up some-
card, or this guy possibly map hacks, maybe, or something like that. This guy RMT'd in the past. I don't know.
First time chatter, let the dog shit commence.
Yeah, the
Mod him. That's a mod material.
That's an insta mod.
Yeah,
Mods mod him. Wait, no, you can't.
the drama's been pretty tame for PoE ever since that one guy got banned.
Who?
The math dude.
Pathomath, I
Oh,
guess.
Pathomath?
Yeah.
And the VFR incident.
No, we had the subtractum drama. That was kind of spicy.
Was it? I was like, your build's bad, right? Like that's the one.
That was your build.
Or was there more to that?
I'm
Yeah.
going to Japan. See you all later.
Yeah, moving to Japan.
It's
Actually based.
Dude.
I'm out of here.
Like, I was actually looking at, I was talking with Farmer the other day, and I was like reminiscing over the Calandra, and I was looking back at all the memes, and like, holy fuck, there were some good ass fucking memes that we had back then. Like, that was so fucking funny. It was like actually it was actually my favorite league because of the everlasting memories of all the memes. You know, like.
Oh, I fucking love Lake of Calandra at MP4.
It's so funny.
Is that the one where we quit early
Yeah,
and there was a
and
top
the
Reddit post?
posts and snap videos and
It's
yeah.
the second most viewed PoE clip of all time is us quitting, and then the first most viewed clip like isn't even PoE. It's like some other bullshit. So it's
Yeah,
like
it's some variety
what about the
streamer.
drama?
Yeah.
Wait, it still is? I thought it was the drama girl, like stealing the cars.
No,
There is no way
no,
that
not
clip
all
blew up
time.
that much. No.
No,
That might have been the
sure.
biggest for that league or for a 1 month period or something.
I'm searching right now. Wait, hold on.
No, you don't even have to search, like 2 clicks.
Yeah,
Click.
just
Yeah,
click.
I know.
Click oh, now we're in PoE 2 category, so we can't click to that.
Yeah, X, Yoink. I was right. Yoink is the second most the
sword.
second build.
What the fuck?
I don't know how to sort, guys. Website's
Nice.
broken.
Yeah, I'll link it to you, Snap.
Alright, everyone refresh the stream now. Refresh the main stream, okay? If you're watching, so you're not
28,
behind.
27, am I caught up?
26,
Fucking
yep.
ad.
Yeah, that's why I do it now, 30 seconds early, so you don't get an ad later.
Please don't give me an ad, Twitch.
Alright,
19, 17.
let's go. 16, 15, 14, yeah, we're good.
13, 12, 11, 10.
Okay.
The dog shit commence. Thanks, Goog.
Okay, guys, we will be watching this. The drops will be instantly enabled when this starts on every PoE stream. You're free to watch wherever. We will be yapping over sometimes,
Jonathan
so
Rogers,
watch the
game
original.
director on Path of Exile 2.
Okay,
And welcome to GGG Live. Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal for what's coming next for Path of Exile 2.
Alright.
Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream.
There we go.
So you'll be able to claim your Verdant Wilds dodge roll effect by following the instructions below. Now today, it's finally time to show off a new class that we know everyone in the community's been waiting for. So let's roll the trailer for Path of Exile 2, The Last of the Druids.
Do you think it's the last one?
Bear. Please dodge roll with the bear. I need to see it.
Rolling around. Oh.
Imagine an
ass.
elk
Wait,
dodge
why is he
rolling.
naked? Wait, why are you naked?
Because the clothes don't fit on the big bear.
Well, well. What have we got here then?
You lost, fella?
Hello.
Hey, we're talking to you. I asked you a question.
Jesus. Smacked into a wall. Uh-oh. Yes, PTSD.
What's wrong with him? Ah, he's lost his bloody mind.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, shit. Gameplay. Okay, that does look pretty sick.
Oh, shit.
Molten strike.
Look at him. He's a werewolf. Werewolf. Oh, a back dog.
Back dog? Back dog?
He's in the moonlight.
Tornado. Bear gang rise up. That's crazy. Wait, what is that? Dragon form? What?
The dragon.
Oh my god.
Yo, what the fuck? Dragon gameplay. World of Warcraft has begun once again. Log in. Dragon form.
Wait, dude, you can't say log in. You can't be swayed that easily. After watching a fucking wyvern fire breathe. Come on, man.
I'm not gonna lie.
As you can see, the druid is a shape-shifting elemental spellcaster.
Alright, yeah.
After his fellow druids were destroyed by the King in the Mists, the
Not
druid
again.
lost his humanity in the forests of Ogham, where he wandered for years as a beast. Now, finally reawakened, he's determined to find his lost wife and regain his humanity.
Regain
The
his
druid has been one of the
clothes.
hardest classes for us to design. As well as having human spells, he has 3 animal forms, and we wanted to make sure that there were interesting combos between all of them.
No cat form.
The druid is our first hybrid strength and intelligence class. That means he needs to have the ability to use spells and attacks. As a human, the druid typically uses magical staves to harness the powers of the earth and the natural world.
Magical
One of the
staves,
first skills
okay.
you will learn is the ability to create small volcanoes from the earth. This skill spits out balls of magma at your enemies, and will
Balls.
continue to do so for some time. While the volcano is
Boom.
active, turn into an
Tangle.
animal and wade into melee range. Many of the skills you use as a human last for a significant period of time, giving you a good chance to turn into an animal and rage out.
Okay. Boom.
But how do you turn into an animal, you may ask? Well, the answer is a new weapon type that druids use, animal talismans.
Channeling talisman.
When you equip an animal talisman, you can choose which animal form you would like the talisman to represent.
Oh
Depending on
my
what you
God.
choose, you'll be given that animal's basic attack as a new skill to equip.
Okay.
For a bear, that's Maul. To turn into a bear, simply use the skill. Your character will instantly transform into a bear and attack.
Damn. Okay.
If you want to change back to a human, just cast a spell. You will instantly swap back and
Okay.
cast. We wanted to make sure that swapping between forms was seamless and immediate. Changing forms should be something that you do without even thinking about it all the time in battle.
There's like an animation delay.
In order to allow for hybrid melee and caster gameplay, most of the skills you use in your human form last for some time and aid your animal skills in some way.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to get swapped.
The volcano we used earlier will emit more molten balls than it will slam, making it perfect for use with your bear form's Furious Slam.
Yeah. He just said seamless and instantaneous, but there's like a little delay animation.
While in bear form, many of your abilities use rage.
You see?
There are a lot of ways to generate rage, but the easiest one is simply smash your enemies with maul.
Is instant, but the swapping into bear has a little animation.
Yeah.
Once you see the runes on your
Swapping
back
out
glowing,
is instant.
it means you have enough rage to do a much more devastating version of your Furious Slam.
And might feel fine.
Wow, clone.
Your bear form can also go on a rampage, stomping the ground as you demolish your foes.
It's stomping ground.
Okay.
Round 2.
The more rage you have, the longer the rampage lasts. And doing it over a volcano makes it even better.
Okay, combos.
Comboing.
As you consume rage, your bear form will generate endurance charges.
For
And these
tapping
can be
light
used with
box.
skills like Ferocious Roar.
Okay.
I'm roaring.
Ferocious Roar is a war cry that empowers your subsequent attacks to break your opponent's armor. The more endurance charges you have when you use it, the more empowered attacks you will gain.
He's doing ZDPS.
But Ferocious Roar has another special feature too.
Yeah,
It's a meta gem that allows you to socket any Warcry gem from another class into it, giving you the
Okay.
ability to use these skills as a bear.
Oh shit.
Use the Warrior's Infernal Cry skill to make your enemies explode.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Or use Seismic Cry to stun your enemies and double up the number of slams you do.
Why are they saying log out? I don't get it.
Because they're stupid.
Yo, the clear speed, look at that.
Okay.
You can even use it with Ancestral Call, a skill that turns you into the fire god Cow.
He hasn't
Ever wondered what the
rolled
Karui
yet.
god of war would look like if he was a bear? But wait no longer.
Okay.
Yo, the clear speed though.
That's
Finally, build up enough rage and you can use one of the bear's ultimate abilities,
What is
Walking
with
Calamity.
500% bonus?
This skill summons a storm of fire around you for some time, while generating even more rage to power your other
Okay,
abilities.
Armageddon from
True bear
D2.
Apocalypse.
Does the bear just like
Now the
fucking
bear is
sprint?
known for being a slower and more
Yeah.
lumbering animal, with slower attacks and heavy slams.
Uh-oh.
But what if you want to turn into something a little more nimble?
A cat?
Well, let's check out the
The clear
second animal
speed
form
wolf
for the
time?
druid, wolf form.
Okay.
It's not a cat.
For the wolf form, we wanted to go
There's a
fast
settler
and
shrine in
furious.
that last thing,
Even
by
just
the
the
way.
wolf's basic attack will leap forward and rake his foes.
Okay.
After attacking, the wolf stands up on two legs, but after running for a short time, he goes back on all fours, allowing to move more quickly between packs of enemies.
Okay.
The wolf has a lot of cold attacks based on his association with the moon, and the first of these is Lunar Assault. It's great for freezing your enemies in place. After they're frozen, use your basic rake attack to knock shards of ice off your enemies, which land on the ground nearby and explode. If you want to get into battle quickly, you can use your pounce attack. This skill leaps at a target and applies a mark to them. Killing the marked enemy will summon a wolfman into your side, allowing them to fight with you.
Wolfman.
Mark and kill as many enemies as you can to build up a sizable pack. While an enemy is marked, your wolves will prioritize that target and do more damage the more wolves you have. Make sure you keep your pack
It's
strong.
ZDPS.
He is auto-attacking
Now, one
a white
problem you
mob.
might run into is your wolf pack dying in boss fights. You often don't have any enemies that you can mark and kill in order to regenerate your pack. To deal with this
Yeah, but it's
problem, you can
ZDPS.
use Cross Slash. Cross Slash jumps backwards and does a vicious double slash. Any marks on your target explode and triggers their abilities. This allows you to pounce to mark an enemy and then summon a wolf even without killing it. Cross Slash also has another feature though. Remember those ice fragments from before?
I remember them.
Cross Slash will propel any ice shards on the ground towards its central target.
Okay.
First, freeze your enemies with Lunar Assault. Then rake them to create as many ice fragments as you can.
Okay, and
follow
then
up with Cross Slash to generate a field of icy explosions to obliterate
how many?
enemies.
That's a lot of buttons, guys. I don't know.
He just said
He's listing every skill in the game.
After that,
Just cast all of them in this
First,
sequence.
cast Whirling Frenzy, then Backflip, then, if it's a Tuesday, fire your ice
Just
shards.
like with the bear's
It's like,
raw
what?
skill earlier that allows you to use
Okay,
skills from
okay.
other classes.
And
Pounce
then
is
when
also a
do you start
metagem
doing
you can
damage?
slot mark
Combo.
skills from other classes into.
Alright.
So for example, you might want to try adding Freezing Mark from the monk to pounce.
Alright.
Actually playing a
After
fighting
pouncing
game.
at an enemy, Cross Slash to explode the mark and gain extra cold damage for a time.
Okay.
that.
The wolf has many other ways to go all in on cold though. Using the Arctic Howl Warcry will allow you to add cold damage and chilled ground to any slam, while buffing your pack of wolves as well. You can also use it to freeze enemies that are close to being frozen, making it much faster to use your other combos.
I'm not sure about these move backward abilities.
Finally, the wolf also has the ability to call down the power of the moon
back is not
to
a...
transform into an Arctic werewolf with Lunar Blessing.
Okay, wolf ult.
In this form, you move and attack more quickly and deal extra cold damage.
Okay,
Consuming
why
Rage will
bear
extend
now?
the duration of your Arctic wolf form. So you could try a hybrid bear and wolf build if you want to utilize the skill to its full
Look at the
effect.
little mini wolves. Look at that. Look at them go.
That's good.
So that's
Perma-freezing the
easy, that's a long
boss,
time.
Jesus.
Let's talk about the third form available to the druid.
Like a
I think it's a cool one.
freeze. Like,
Yeah.
what's going on?
The wyvern has a number of long-range breath abilities.
Yeah, do you have collision
But
with
that
the
doesn't mean you
wolves?
can't get into melee range when you want to.
Okay.
The basic attack of the
Yes.
wyvern is Rend. Jump forward into combat and slash your enemies with your lethal talons.
Okay.
If they're close to being stunned, you can blow them off balance with a blast from your wings.
The
causing
animation
an
is
explosion of
really
damage.
dying in one slash is what I
After
want
the
to know.
battle, though, it's time to feed. Devour the corpses of monsters to create power charges. And this is when the wyvern's abilities really come online.
Okay, power charges.
When using Rend, you can consume a power charge to charge up your wings with lightning. Not only does this do a bunch of damage, but it allows you to turn this melee skill into a much larger AoE attack.
Okay.
Once your wings are charged, your wing blast will also do lightning explosions
Yeah, but
for
you're
even
shooting
more
at the
damage.
dragon. Think about it.
Okay.
If your enemies are close to death, no need to wait for them to actually die. When you see this blue marker, just devour them alive. Fresh meat is much tastier after all.
Okay.
Alright, so those are some melee
Holy
options.
strike.
But how about range?
Okay, range time.
Well, you wouldn't be much of a dragon if you couldn't breathe fire after all. Rolling magma is the first of the wyvern's breath attacks.
Rolling
Fire
magma,
on the
no.
ground.
Yes.
These balls
Yes.
will trigger volcanoes as
Fuck.
well,
Look at
so it's a
that.
good idea to cast one as a human right before you start
A lot of
spitting.
balls.
Look out, can't W balls.
But that's not all you can spit. You have something a little nastier in that gullet of yours.
Alright, yeah, we need something nastier than rolling
Spitting a
magma.
barrage of oil at your enemies will cover them in a viscous sludge that makes them easier to ignite.
And then you ignite them with rolling magma.
If you have power charges, though, plant your wings in the ground and vomit a barrage of lightning-infused
But does it count as
projectiles.
burning ground?
The more power charges you have, the longer you can do this for. But make sure you keep your foes at range. You're vulnerable to
And
melee
then-
attacks while channeling this skill.
Cover your
In order to help with
channels
that,
in the
let's take a
oil.
quick diversion back
yeah.
to some of your human abilities. As a druid of Scove, you have the ability to harness the power of nature to create entangling vines to slow down your enemies.
Okay.
Another of nature's punishments is the thunderstorm. Creating one of these will create periodic strikes of lightning from the sky, and will also make your
Okay.
enemies wet. Why is that useful? Well, of course, things that are wet are easier to shock. Use it with lightning damage from your wyvern
Okay.
form to enhance your damage.
So they're
Making
wet
things
with
wet
oil
makes them easier to
and
freeze.
then
Works
water
nicely with your wolf form as
and
well.
then ignite the
And you know
water
what else
on
likes
them.
water? Plants. Water your plants to give them various extra abilities.
Water-
Use lightning storm with entangle to make them last
That's an
longer,
ability.
and attach
What
more
is
vines to your enemies,
happening?
slowing them further.
Oh my god.
Summon
Oil it up.
thrashing vines to slam at your enemies for a time.
Fucking eater.
Any that are created in water will be larger
Yeah.
and deal more damage.
It's kind of the vine from the D2 pets, the druid pets from D2.
Now then, with our enemies sufficiently subdued with our plants, time to really lay into them with our lightning-infused barrage.
They're very
dude, that
slow.
ability- look at that.
Okay, that's better. Okay, now we're talking.
Now, this last wyvern ability is just ridiculous, but we felt like we had to do it.
Okay, hell, let's
Use
see
flame breath to take to the skies and rain down a stream
thing
of
is gonna
fire on
cost
your
us
enemies.
1,000
This,
mana.
yeah, and it's
You
gonna have
wings,
a
so we have to
2 minutes
take full advantage
cooldown.
of them after all. So fly around and,
and
burn them.
downside.
Mana's not going down.
You land and you get heavy stunned every time. Oh no, you landed just
Heavy
fine.
stu- you can get
Okay.
heavy stunned out of your channel.
Now there are a few other skills we didn't cover, but there's one in particular that I think will open up a lot of builds.
Okay, yeah, that's-
Spell totems. Spell totems are meta gems that let you create a totem that will automatically
Okay.
cast any spell in the game for a time.
Yeah, Jungron is gonna play
In order
spell
to create
totem
one, you
something.
will need to spend 3 endurance or 3 power charges. You could use them to throw fireballs,
Okay.
summon comets,
Everyone's
or
spending
shower
long
the area
enough
in
for
lightning.
spell totem.
Really, the options are kind of endless. Your bear form can easily generate endurance charges by consuming
Spark.
rage, and your wyvern form can easily create
Wait,
power
doing
charges
damage.
by eating corpses.
Is that
So it's
allowed?
pretty easy for the druid to
Does it
get the
get
charges needed. But they're also available from quite a few other places as well. I'm sure we'll be seeing a
FPS
lot of
is
different
going down in
spellcaster
the
classes
trailer.
thinking
Yeah,
about
I
how best to
was
take
gonna
advantage
say.
of
Did you
these.
see that?
This was pretty laggy from in the
Now,
previous
of course,
clip.
along with a new class
Wait,
comes
that's
a
just,
bunch
she's
of new
just playing
support gems.
Spark.
We've added over
played that
30 new
already.
supports throughout the game,
Support gems.
but I'll show you a few of the cooler ones here.
New supports.
Fan the Flames can be added to any wind skill to spread fire from one ignited enemy to the other enemies behind them.
Okay.
It's great for the Wyvern's Wing Blast.
That makes sense.
But you can also use it on many other classes with wind skills, like the Twisters on the Huntress, or the Monk's Staggering Palm Projectiles.
Okay.
Yo, that's
Accelerated growth causes extra explosive plants to erupt from the ground whenever you grow plants with rain. And Advancing Storm changes storm skills like your Thunderstorm or Tornado to move across the battlefield. It's great for watering plants en masse, or to turn tornadoes into
great
real
for
disasters,
watering
sucking up
plants.
multiple ground effects as they travel along.
This is a PoE sentence, guys. This support gem is
And the
great for
Sorceress
watering
might like
plants.
to use it with Firestorm as well.
Infusion.
Okay, that looks okay.
Echoing Cry causes your Warcry skills to echo. They will repeat a couple more
Plant
times with a delay
based
after you use
character.
them, giving you more empowered attacks.
Auto
Use it for the
plant-based
Druid's
auto
animal
bomber.
form Warcries, or on the Warrior for a nice power boost.
Okay. Oh my god, Minecraft, not now.
Grounding Shocks causes monsters you shock to turn into living Tesla coils, arcing lightning to
Tesla.
nearby enemies. You could use it with your empowered wings for an extra damage boost,
Vegan builds.
but it's also great with any other shocking skill. Try it out with Lightning Spear. It obviously needed more AoE clear. There's a whole pile more, but we'll leave those for you to
Obviously.
discover.
We're just buffing lightning.
Now with a new class comes new Ascendancy classes.
Okay.
The Druid will have two options for now, with a third being released later. The first class is the Shaman. The Shaman channels nature's elemental fury and can harness rage as a spellcaster, unifying his animalistic and magical tendencies.
Okay.
By allocating
Shaman.
Druidic Champion, you gain spell damage the angrier you are. And with Furious Wellspring, you generate rage continuously and can spend it to empower your spells. With the knowledge of the Asmerian Magi, the Shaman can harness untapped power from runes and idols. After allocating Wisdom of the Magi, you will notice that all runes and idols have extra mods only available to the Shaman. These new mods unlock countless new possibilities for enhancing your build.
Crit,
You can
base
also allocate
crits.
Bringer of the
Okay.
Apocalypse, allowing you to become a walking natural
Damage bonus
disaster.
on one.
After dealing enough elemental damage, storms of all elements rain around you, destroying all who would face nature's fury.
Holy shit.
There are other abilities for the Shaman,
Yeah,
but I'll just show a few from each class for now.
I like
The
that.
other Druid Ascendancy is the Oracle.
Okay.
The Oracle perfected the power of foresight and utilizes this in combat
That
to
art
gain
is
massive
awesome.
advantage.
The art is fucking sick.
That art is
When
so
taking
cool.
Fateful
The
Vision,
power of
you will see
foresight.
visions of your future self using specific skills. If you decide to follow this path by using the skill yourself, it will do significantly more damage.
Okay.
Interesting.
And with Converging Paths, at a critical moment in battle when a monster is vulnerable to freeze, stun, or electrocution, the Oracle can use Moment of Vulnerability to see a vision of the enemy's future and then merge it with the current timeline, allowing him to deal damage to both.
Double damage?
And one of my favorites. When you first become an Oracle, you'll notice over 130 new extra passives appear in the Druid section of the tree. By allocating the Unseen Path, you use your power of foresight to learn from alternate
Life build on
futures
tree, life
and
build
gain
on tree.
skills that would otherwise be unavailable to you.
I see a life wheel, yeah,
For
well
example,
maybe.
self-sacrificing
there.
allows you to be
Nobody
able to
tapped
summon more minions by reducing their spirit costs,
Oh,
with the
shit.
trade-off of making your reservation skills cost more spirit. Or Corruption Endures, which allows oracles to have a small chance to avoid death.
Why?
Both the Druid Ascendancies offer interesting and unique ways to gain modifiers that no other classes can get.
Okay.
So we're expecting a huge variety of build possibilities from these.
I hate these RNG defenses.
Now there are unique talismans for the Druid to use as well. We won't spoil all of them, but this one was particularly cool. Fury of the King turns your bear form into a fire demon, converting most of your damage to fire.
No, that looks sick.
As a demon, you
Jesus.
can also use Molten Crash.
Oh my
a
god, those
jumping slam
animations
attack
are
that leaves
crisp.
fishes around you. This unique
500
also
fire
continuously grants glory,
Jesus.
allowing you to
Awesome.
use your ultimate
Look at that.
abilities more
that's
easily.
Glory.
Fuck
Now, of
the
course,
bear.
Yeah,
Druid
fuck
isn't
the
the
bear.
only thing we're into 040. We still have a bunch more to show.
Damn.
With every new
Okay.
release, we create a new league with new mechanics, new pinnacle bosses, and with a new story to tell. And
Okay.
this time is no exception. So let's roll the trailer for the fate of the Val.
Alright, double corrupt sign.
Palace of Queen Atziri. It is a ruin, but in the dark, machines still churn.
Oh my god, the sound design is so good.
temple has many functions.
God, I hope he releases the soundtrack.
Oh
my God.
Building.
Building.
A gateway through time.
No. What is he building?
No.
Oh my God.
Traveling to the past.
Like the
Okay.
Synthesis.
Alter the temple.
So good though.
Uncover its secrets.
What is he building?
Be rewarded for your
Yeah, just climb up there. That seems safe. What?
and somewhere in the
What
deepest
is
chamber,
that?
my queen awaits.
Oh my God.
I beg of you, hear me. The beast cannot give you what you desire.
You may
Doriani.
have studied it, Doriani, but you do not know it like I do. It adores me.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Oh my God, get off the screen!
Come now, give unto me your desire. At last,
Looking.
fulfill my soul.
Whoa. Jesus. Look again.
UA2 gets this while we get
Hi,
walls in a breach.
I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile.
All right, Mark.
In the fate
tell
of the
us.
Val League,
Tell us
you will
everything,
find
Mark.
remnants of the ancient Val civilization scattered throughout Rayclast. They seem to attract nearby creatures and affect them strangely. After killing them, the remnant appears to gain some amount of power,
Energize the beacon.
but not enough to fully activate it.
Okay.
It seems you will need to find 5 more of these arcane devices, and sacrifice the monsters you find there to fully activate one.
5.
But things don't always go to plan. These devices are old, and sometimes infected by corruption. Twisted versions of ancient Val may emerge, and sometimes even stronger foes. On fully activating one of the devices, you finally discover its true purpose. A portal opens and takes you deep underground to a lost temple, once the home of Atziri, Queen of the Val. What treasures could still be inside? I think you're gonna want to find out. In front of the entrance is a console of some kind, and on activating it, you can see a map of the temple. Atziri's personal chambers are on the far side, but how could anyone get there? There are disconnected rooms, and the layout doesn't seem to make sense.
Just build
And
the
that's
door.
when you realize the purpose of the ancient devices scattered through Rayclast. The temple is powered by sacrifice, and this energy can be used to modify the very structure of the temple itself. Each time you run the temple, you will be given 6 rooms that you can place, allowing you to craft your own dungeon to explore. Place paths to link up the dungeon, and place rooms beside them full of precious loot.
Okay. Sure.
After you are happy with your choices, open the temple and discover the results of your efforts. Each room contains different challenges along with its rewards. On entering a room, the doors will slam shut behind you and you will need to face the encounter within.
Okay.
But choose wisely.
Thank you, Max.
It's important where you place the rooms to get maximum returns. For example, when placing a commander, you could just place it anywhere along an existing path, but a much better strategy is to place it next to a garrison of troops for him to command.
Okay. Upgrades the room.
With better leadership, the garrison will level up, making the monsters harder, but also more rewarding. Different rooms have different requirements for leveling up.
It's like 5
For
monsters
example,
in that room.
if you want to fully level up a smithy, you will need to supply it with golems from an adjacent golem works.
Okay.
And hook up a generator to the power network to supply it with power.
Is this fucking Harvest?
After doing
Like,
so, the golems will be powered up, making them much more dangerous.
Uh-oh. He's gonna die.
You don't need to memorize what interacts with what. When selecting a room, you will be shown the locations that will make other rooms level up, and
Okay.
exactly what effect it will have on the temple.
8% increase number of monster packs. Okay, 15%.
After running the temple, a few of the
Okay.
rooms will destabilize and be removed. It will be up to
What?
you to rebuild the temple, adding
Jesus.
6 more
Jesus.
rooms
Add
each time
6
you
and
come
only
back,
lose 2, so you
Okay.
slowly
making the temple
progress.
larger and larger and larger. So, that's the basic functionality of the temple.
Okay.
But there is a lot
More
more.
sex rooms.
Once Doriani finds out about your travels to Leraval, he will attempt to persuade you to take on a new mission.
Okay.
The temple entrance contains a prototype of the time portal device. It will be able to take you back in time, but only to one specific point. Right before Itzeri triggered the cataclysm that destroyed the Val. He requests that you go back and attempt to stop Itzeri to prevent the Val from ever being destroyed.
Jesus.
Okay. We need to go back.
Itzeri is on the far side of the temple, so you will need to expand the temple significantly to get to her. And even worse, her chambers can only be unlocked by a room that isn't currently accessible to you.
What?
In order to deal with that, you are going to need to visit the architect of the temple. To get to him, you will need to place path rooms. But while doing so, you will probably want to exploit some of the Val technology only available in the past. Once you can travel into the past, a whole new set of rooms are available to you, and they have some pretty insane rewards. At level 1, the corruption chamber can be used to corrupt a single item.
Okay.
But placing it next to a thaumaturge to run the place, and a sacrificial chamber to provide soul energy, you'll be able to level it up. And it's worth it. Because once you get the room to level 3, there are some very nice rewards to be had.
Triple corrupt?
Let's see it.
In a level 3 corruption chamber, you will find this mysterious device. It has a slot to place an item, and it only accepts items that are already corrupted.
What?
What will happen to them?
Okay.
Well, normally once an item is corrupted, you can't modify it any further. But this device allows you to corrupt your item a second time, adding another enchantment.
Wait, how many?
This has the capability to craft some very powerful items indeed.
Thorns.
Twice corrupted.
The Val are all about taking risks in the pursuit of power.
Bye, Quarren.
There is a 50% chance that the item will be destroyed.
How many times can we do this?
No, once. It becomes the text changes to twice corrupted.
Can it fly?
Each room has its own interesting mechanics and rewards when it levels up. Many of them contain bosses to fight, special drops,
Just increase the
and in many
Special
cases,
drops
new
to
crafting
rares.
opportunities.
like fucking a million times.
Okay, gem corrupt.
For example, a level 3 alchemy lab has a nasty Val construct to fight. But if you can defeat it, you can find new corrupted soul cores. Like Guatalizi's thesis, which on boots allows you to sacrifice your life to run faster. Or Setaqualotl's thesis, which on gloves will revive one of your minions whenever an offering expires.
Okay.
Get a sacrificial chamber to level 3, and you will need to face a highborn priest of sacrifice. Defeat him to be able to further corrupt a Val you need, modifying it in unpredictable ways.
What?
One of the mods of this unique will be
downside.
removed and replaced with another random mod.
I need to
Okay,
read that.
we're grinding. It's like Foulborn
For
mods.
example, this
Okay.
Soul Mantle.
Wait, the helmet's
It gives you
alive?
an additional totem, but lowers your totem's life and curses you when they die. By using the machine, this could result in a terrible item if you remove the good mod, but also some amazing items if you replace the downside.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Now, one extra thing to mention about these Val crafting machines. You don't have to take the items you want to craft into the temple. If you don't have the item you want to craft with you at the time,
Async trade.
then clicking this button will allow you to create a currency item instead,
Oh,
allowing you to do the
Thank
craft
God.
later or trade it if you want.
They're tradable
Nice.
too.
Now, there
Holy
are
shit,
all
you
sorts
don't
of
even have to
interesting
run
rooms
the
you can find at
temple.
the
That's good.
But the last one I want to show you today
Nice.
is the Flesh Surgeon.
Okay.
Flesh surgeon.
A Val Flesh Surgeon can be leveled up
Sturgeon.
What?
by placing him next to
I
a
am a
high-level
sturgeon.
synth flesh lab.
A what?
Synth lab.
Flash lab.
But be careful. The
Effectiveness.
Flesh Surgeon has some rather unpleasant experiments in his personal lab. Afterwards, you might notice the surgery table just sitting there. The Val are great at crafting items. Why not do some crafting on yourself?
Excuse
After
me.
laying down, you'll be asked which limb you'd like to replace.
What?
Left arm, perhaps your right leg. Each
What?
limb can get a different set of random bonuses, so choose
my
wisely.
fifth limb.
After getting up from the table, try out your new limb.
What?
It seems to work fine,
Cyber
and even
exile.
perform better than your normal one. Now, there is just one thing with replacing body parts. If you die and are resurrected, your body will return to its natural state.
Oh.
You might need to return to the Val Surgeons
What?
if you want another arm, and maybe get a better one next time.
You lose your arm when you die?
Some
What?
rooms, like the Commander, can give you a new type of reward.
There's no fucking
My
reward.
Medallions that can be
22%
used
stun
to manipulate the
recovery.
temple in other ways. Using
is
a
that
Creeper
itemized
Lazzle's
bro?
medallion will
Do you know how
allow
much
you to
fucking
artificially
complaining
boost a
there's gonna
room,
be on
Yeah.
even if it doesn't meet the normal
I
requirements
lost
to
my
level.
arm.
And a Hoitalotley's medallion will stop rooms from destabilizing when you
L
complete
is
a
an
temple,
understatement.
allowing you to guarantee getting a reward a second time.
That's cool.
Great if you want to stock up on double corrupts.
Okay.
Now, with all that aside, time to face the Architect,
My penis.
and you will be in for a fight.
My penis.
My cybernetic penis.
Once
I lost
defeated,
it after I
you will
respawned.
find another console that can be
sprinted
used to
across
modify the
wall.
temple. But this
Yeah.
one
Never died,
is
guys,
special.
it's fine.
There's so
It
many
allows you to
fucking
place
rooms.
new types of rooms with specific rewards.
Why is he putting them
There
so
are
far
rooms
away?
with specific uniques,
Oh my god.
special runes,
Tablet research.
and
Jesus
currency.
Christ.
I love fire then.
But also a few
5x.
other, more niche crafting
Valorn.
experiments.
Oh.
Like this one, that can extract the soccer balls back out of an item, at the
That's
cost of
kinda cool.
destroying it.
Yeah, that's nice.
Okay.
Cool.
Now, something really important is every league we release a significant amount of content for the in-game. In
Okay.
order to make sure that the Fate of the Val works well
Okay.
for late-game players,
Mark
we've
Bobarts.
added many mechanics to make sure that you can scale the difficulty and rewards to match.
Okay.
Getting
Sounds
some
good.
rooms to level 3 adds extra mods to the entire dungeon, and these stack with each other. So in endgame, when you can get some really big temples,
I hope they've
you can
removed the
generate a
others.
challenge that can
Replaced them with
even
the
match
PoE
the
one.
strongest of characters. We
probably
also
gonna actually
start
be
to
able to make some
introduce
crazy
ways to
shit.
store up energy
Yeah.
for the
I mean,
temple,
there's some crazy, like,
allowing
the
you to
Longa
save
stuff, I
up
feel like
many
you have,
runs so you can do them later at your leisure, and not interrupt your mapping too often.
They can stock up the room.
Now in each league,
Yeah.
it's important that we have a new pinnacle boss to test your character's might.
Okay.
In the Fate of the Val, you will get to face Adziri, while she was at the peak of her power.
Jesus.
One of the rewards you will gain by defeating the Architect is the ability to place the Royal Access Chamber. Once connected to your temple, you can visit it to finally reach the Queen of the Val herself.
Okay.
This fight takes place at a critical moment in history, right as Adziri communes with the beast's power and takes her
Looking,
true corrupted form.
Uh-huh.
Now, we are not
Looking.
going to show you the whole fight, but we will tempt you with one of the rewards.
Okay. Show me.
This is Adziri's rule. This staff gives additional levels to all of your corrupted gems and lets you
This
trade
staff,
life for extra damage.
Okay.
But in addition to that, while using the staff, mirrors of refraction will
You can't use
constantly
the shield
appear on the
staff.
battlefield.
Oh, damn.
Any projectile you fire at these will split into a
Just
nova,
copies your...
and they
oh
can
my
chain
God.
from one to the other.
Wow.
So,
Fireball?
that's the Fate of the Val League.
Okay.
But we are also bringing the
But.
previous league, Rise of the Abyssal, into the core game,
Good.
along
How
with a
much
few
have they
changes. Now, for those of you who haven't seen what happens when a league is over, it's important to understand that you will not be seeing abysses in every area anymore.
Yeah.
Rise of the Abyssal is now one of the league mechanics that can show up randomly in endgame. If you want to specialize in running abysses, there is now a tablet that will allow you to add them to any map you run.
Still tablets.
You can
and-
also craft the tablet to add abyss-specific
how this
mods
Atlas
to
works.
The
enhance how they
endgame's
function.
not changed at all, though. Zero, like, nothing about it
Now
has
that
changed.
Abyss is core, it also needs its own Atlas tree.
Of course.
Tree looks the same as well.
You can gain your first points by completing an Abyss. But there are more available for doing depths and killing certain bosses.
Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be some.
And there are a
changes,
bunch
surely,
of
right?
different options.
They haven't
You
said
might
it yet.
just want more monsters and bosses. But You can also make finishing an Abyss have a chance to overrun a nearby map with the Abyssal.
Oh, that's nice.
Or
That's OP.
make your Waystone modifiers also apply to Abyssal depths. You could specialize in the interaction with other leagues, or specialize in a specific Abyssal faction.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
One of the important elements that we have heard loud and clear is that needing to do Abyss crafting on Waystones is quite annoying.
Yep.
So, we have removed that.
Yes.
Nice.
In fact, we have removed instilling from Waystones as well.
Oh, thank God.
This mechanic felt mandatory on maps because it boosted
God.
the value of all other content.
Yeah.
But it was both annoying to do and resulted in a lot of visual
Everyone
clutter.
complained about that.
Yeah, I've done DN Zaki and
Instead,
he's like, you need
we
to
are bringing
remove
back
this.
some of that power on tablets, which you
Okay.
don't need to craft nearly as often,
Reddit
since
was
they
also
last for
complaining
10
about
maps each.
Yeah, I mean, tablets are for 10 maps.
Once
yeah.
you defeat the Arbiter of Ash, you will be able to upgrade tablets to a rare with 4 mods using regular currency.
Oh.
Okay.
Even this isn't enough to fully bring back the power you could have gotten from instilling. So we have also buffed the bonuses that tablets give.
Nice.
Going forward, we're not going to be adding any more crafting directly to Waystones outside of the basic currency, because it adds too much micromanagement.
Nice.
But on that note, Fate of the Val does bring the ability to corrupt your tablets, hoping to get one of many different random outcomes.
That's an otherworldly breach.
Now, with regard to Delirium Fog, even though you shouldn't have to have it on every map anymore, we still did want to make it less visually annoying. Delirium Fog has been toned down significantly,
This before
so you won't feel like you're just playing in a sea of grey.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Another big source of problems in the endgame is the feeling
back?
of getting overwhelmed with
Are you
monsters.
really that surprised, Snap? Are you
In
really that
031,
surprised that
we
you
reduced the number of monsters in early in-game in order to help with this, but still scaled up the number of monsters to previous levels by the time you got to tier 15.
Okay.
Well, after letting this simmer for a while, we are still getting this kind of feedback. So we are no longer going to scale up the number of monsters you go as you get deeper into the endgame. Instead, we are scaling up the difficulty and rewards by the same amount. So to be clear, instead of increasing the number of monsters by 40%, they will instead drop 40% more items, grant 40% more experience, and have 40% more life. In addition to all the normal scaling they get due to being higher level.
That's really good.
Yeah.
This only applies to regular monsters, not bosses. We have also reduced the speed modifiers that monsters can get sometimes, which also helps a lot with this.
Is this already in the game?
Now, we did have a large amount of in-game plan for 040, but unfortunately we just didn't get time to finish it.
What?
The scope was a bit too large, and so we'll need to wait until 050 for that. But rest assured,
For what?
there will be a ton of upgrades for the existing leagues, as well as new pinnacle bosses, and a
I
significant
mean, they kind of
overhaul to
fixed
every
ours
specific
already
tree
in
coming soon.
this league, like a best.
Now, another problem that
mid-league
becomes a
patch.
much bigger issue in the end game is game performance.
Yeah,
And we have done a lot
Yeah, I mean,
of work.
the reduction of mobs
primary
will help
issue
the
is
FPS.
CPU load. And to address
go into
that,
Abyss
a
and I
lot of
crash.
things have been
Yeah,
optimized.
yeah, that was
And we have
fast.
done a lot of work to take advantage of more of your CPU cores.
Wow.
You should see frame rates of at least 25% higher. And a lot less bad frame spikes during gameplay. It does make quite a big
doubled
difference,
the FPS,
especially
like,
on consoles.
Yeah.
A lot more work in this area is ongoing,
Yeah, holy shit.
and you will continue to see performance
double
improvements
the
over the
Frame
next
time
few
instead of
months.
like 20. That's pretty nice.
Of course, another important area is game balance, and we have made a lot of changes.
Okay.
Now, most
Fix
of
the
these I will
patch
save for the
tree.
patch
Here we
notes,
go. Here we
but
go.
I'll do
Fix
a
the
quick
patch
summary of some
tree.
of the numbers.
Please.
As well as adding 11 new unique items, we have rebalanced dozens of others that are not currently used very
They aren't on the screen.
We've also done a pass over
Flask,
lineage
the
supports.
flask.
21 of
on
them
there.
have been rebalanced, as well as adding 9 more.
Buck was rendering.
Alongside the 2 new Druid ascendancies, we have made balance changes to almost all the others, with some of them getting a grander rebalance, such as the Smith of Katava.
Oh my god.
Alongside
No
the
more
20
hammer time?
plus new Druid skills, we've also rebalanced 90 other active skills across all the
Jesus.
different classes.
Okay.
And
Plus
to top it all
5%.
off, there are
Jesus.
also over 250 new passive skills added to the passive tree.
Okay.
These changes should go a
that's kinda
long
quite a
way to
lot.
increase the
All the top
viability of
left,
many
like
more
I said,
skills,
top left.
uniques,
classes
and
buff.
overall build variety that can tackle our most challenging content.
That's fucking.
Next up, we're going to be talking about our new supporter packs.
Alright.
Today, we're
You're
launching
not gonna
two
hear
new
that.
series of supporter packs. The Precursor and Calguran packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value
Damn,
of
that
points,
coat is kinda
alongside
nice,
several
actually.
exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The
Alright.
Precursor series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
Okay.
First up, the Marble Statue Character Effect. Once you finally stay still for a moment, a podium rises up out of the ground to
What?
immortalize you, turning your skin to marble. When you next
Okay.
move, the stone crumbles around you. The Precursors had mastery over gravity manipulation. So too can you, now with the Gravity Well portal.
Jesus.
Witness the power of its pull as you approach it.
One FPS portal.
Draw in enemies with your own gravitational pull with the Awakened Precursor armor set.
Yeah,
The
that
Precursors
looks cool.
designed and built many mysterious ancient beings. This one used to serve as a scout that would patrol and tase intruders.
Oh, cute.
Why salvage gear yourself when the Master of the Forge can do it for you?
Jesus.
Molten gold spills out as the Forge Master breaks down your items. The relic of the Precursor's map device is a mysterious machine that sits atop ancient colossal statues. It keeps track of the number of charges consumed on your Precursor tablets used in the device.
Okay.
The Calguran pack series also
look,
contains
more
6
pixel
exclusive microtransactions.
Gold!
The
Level up
Calgurans
effect.
had astounding skill in astronomy, being able to track cosmic events
the
with
level up brings
absolute
back.
precision.
Yeah.
Harnessing that skill, with the Astronomer's level up effect equipped,
not as extreme
you
as the
too
PoE
can now
one.
see exactly how long it took you to level up as it outputs the time in chat. The time taken to reach your
Okay.
last 3 levels is also displayed on the item, so you can link it when you have a time you're proud of.
Splits.
Crush unique enemies
12
by
seconds.
unleashing the wrath of the lost Calguran fleet, led formerly by Captain Heartland himself.
Jesus.
Cannon
A
blast.
Calguran seafarer needs armor fit for the treacherous seas of
That
Raycross.
lag.
This set has you
Whoa.
covered with the
Whoa,
classic
MPX.
tricorn, and of course, a pig leg.
We needed that level up effect.
The
last
lost
thing.
treasure weapon skins top off your appearance
Yeah.
of a true raider of the seas.
The speed
These
leveling.
gilded weapons can be applied to wands, two-hand maces, and shields.
Okay.
Shit. Merit
After
of
a long
service?
day of plundering loot,
Which shields?
retreat to the Kraken's Cove hideout, a home of some of the most deadly ocean-dwelling creatures in Raycross. Many ships have met their demise here.
We're
What
still
better
watching,
to
man.
accompany you in Kraken's Cove than a Kraken itself? Replace your stash with a dormant Kraken, waiting for its prey. As you
Okay.
approach, it will awaken and terrify both you and any guests in your hideout.
Okay.
Alongside this, an extra stash skin item will be granted to you, and when placed, will automatically open to any stash tab set with the currency affinity, to help having to navigate through your tabs.
Oh.
Huh.
Additionally, any microtransactions from the supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1. Thank you very much for all your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D.
All right.
Afterwards,
Ziggy D.
at 11 a.m. NZ time, we'll post the patch notes.
Okay.
With release at the end of next week,
2 hours
our
from
community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for the release. Keep an eye on the news.
Crucial.
Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to playing alongside our fellow shapeshifting exiles, all while uncovering Lost Val secrets by doing some dungeon crafting. We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so
Okay.
please get your questions ready.
I mean, the stopping ground looked pretty good. You just need to add movement speed to that character, and then it's like, you know, just walking and exploding shit. Like nothing that a hand hunter can fix, right? Right?
Welcome back, Exiles,
G'day,
to the
Exiles.
Q&A portion. I am your host, Ziggy D,
Ziggy,
and today we're going
ask
to
about
be
merit
touching on the
of
design of
service.
the Druid and the fate of the Val League while we gather some community questions. Then we'll deep dive into endgame, balance, and other game design topics. I am, of course, joined by game directors Jonathan Rogers and Mark Roberts. How you guys going today?
Oh, very good. I mean, it's been a great one to work on this one. Like, I've really enjoyed it. So yeah, it's definitely great to see you again. And it feels like it's only been like no time at all since the last time you were here with the PoE1 release.
It feels like only several weeks, and that's pretty accurate.
yeah.
We get to see you twice as often now, so that's fun.
Yeah, I'm around every 2 months or so now, roughly. It's great. I love it. Let's keep going. So I do have to open with this, though, is like, Druid looked a little bit weak, I think, in the demonstration video today.
Yeah, I think one of the issues that we have is like we're so concentrating on like just demonstrating how the mechanics work that we sort of forget to be like, okay, let's actually make sure the damage numbers that we're doing on this like test character we're filming here are actually like in line with what people actually normally expect. So yeah, there's just a few things there that we probably should have caught and made a little stronger there. But yeah, when you actually play it, it's certainly from the alpha feedback incredibly powerful. Like we were seeing some people say, oh, the wolf looks weak or whatever. Well, I can assure you that on alpha there's a bunch of people saying the wolf is super OP. So it just comes down to the things you go through in order to demonstrate.
I think we probably going to be worthwhile. We make some videos showing a bit more of the less demonstratey side and get them posted and stuff this week. Because honestly, you can just play it literally right now, and it's
Yeah, I've definitely been playing and recording a bit myself, because I was like, when I first watched it as well, the draft, I was thinking, it's like, I don't really get a feel for what it feels like to actually play it. There's good demonstration here of the mechanics, but yeah, I can understand how from your perspective it'd be pretty easy to be like, oh, we want to communicate how this cool thing works and this cool thing works.
There's a fine line there for sure, where if you get too hectic, people are like, I don't even know what's going on. They're just looking at a ruckus. And then, in this case, let's say we went
said
a
the thing, guys.
little too far on the other side of the line, was just a bit too slow, and as a result, yes, it can look a bit weak.
Ruckus.
But, I think we'll try and get some like raw Druid gameplay out to people to understand it. I think particularly for this class, because of the shape-shifting stuff, it's so hard for us to. Normally, we can look at something and be like, oh, that's just a demonstration. We kind of know what it would look like at endgame. But I think with the Druid, it's just so unusual. It's so different that it's actually hard to judge what it would feel like to even play it. And I'm happy for my hands-on to say that like it's almost immediately like very smooth, the shape shifting of it, the movement of it, especially because like in your demonstrations,
towers
really
were already
dodge
kind
roll,
of
sprint,
half
that sort of thing
fixed
as well.
last league, like mid-patch.
I suppose one of the things we didn't really dwell on in the video as well is that we
probably.
do actually have dodge roll. I mean, they're not actually rolls for the animals, but yeah, all the animals can like hop around and that kind of stuff. And that was honestly one of those things that was like kind of funny, because initially we actually had it so when you dodge rolled, you would transform back into a human. And the reason we did that is because it's really hard to make animations for animals that like actually work correctly. Like we actually thought it was impossible, but then when we actually put it on alpha, there was the kind of visceral reaction of I want to still be a bear, like while I'm hopping around. So we ended up having to like work out like how can we make this possible? How can we make it so that you can actually do the dodge rolling as an animal? And that sort of ended up being pretty good, I would say.
And this was like clearly the hardest class to design so far, and it took a bit longer. Like I think we were originally hoping to bring it out in a previous expansion.
Quite a while ago. But the thing is with it is that it's
It
kind
was
of like
divided
designing
to 3,
four
so
classes
we don't know if it was maximal.
because not
That's a
only
good
do you have
result.
the situation where obviously we want to have synergy between skills and stuff like that, and we can like look at that in a normal class and work out what those might be. But with this class, people want to be able to play just as a bear or just as a wolf, as well as people who want to play like dual with a human and a wolf, or people who just want to be a wolf and a bear, and like all the different combinations. So we had to kind of come up with a way for like each line needs to be self-sufficient and that it's got all the tools that you need. But at the same time, you have to not have it so it feels like there's just duplication between them. We're like, oh, like this is just the same thing as what a bear has, but you are a wolf instead. So we kind of have to like, it's like you need all the tools, and yet you also need to have them feel different. And that just made it really, really tricky to get all of the things right with it. And then it didn't also help that, since the last time we were working on the Druid, way back when we showed it off in Gamescom 2023, we had WSD. And that is a whole other complication because, like how can we make that work with the animal forms? It's like a whole thing. Like I'll tell you the wyvern, for example, like we had a hell of a time making it so that you could do the ranged attacks because you need to be able to walk while you're doing it. The wyvern's sitting there with its arms like planted on the ground, being able to walk while also spitting it. Yeah, it's like we went through so many iterations of that. So yeah, it was just a very tricky class overall, like just crazy.
I remember seeing some very goofy looking like wyvern like months and months ago.
Yeah.
We were like trying to, this is not working, right?
Right.
Like,
Well, I
this
also
is not
remember like
right.
for a long time the wolf was just like a dancing dog. It was just like it looked really silly. And like man, the wolf as well. I mean, it was really hard to get right, and because one of the things we really wanted to avoid was I didn't want that too much of that whole like man in a wolf suit vibe.
Yes.
Like I wanted to actually get into the feeling of like this is an actually different animal, which I think with the bear and the wyvern's way easier. With the wolf, it's like it's really hard not to just go back into that. So we had a lot of questions about like what even the locomotion was. How does it walk? Are we going to walk on 2 legs? Or are we going to walk on 4? We ended up splitting the difference. You can do both, right? Like you get that when you're attacking and you can be upright walking on 2 legs. When you're walking, you run on 4, and you actually do get a speed boost while you're on 4 legs. Like as a wolf, just so after like 1 second of walking, you go down on 4 legs, you start moving a bit faster. So yeah, it's
Actually,
pretty cool.
An interesting thing there, I don't think is each form technically has a kind of passive benefit.
Right.
So obviously you got the running fast as a wolf. Can't remember exactly what the wyvern ones were, but like for the bear, for example, because you're just a bit bigger, you know, a bit of a tank. Yeah, you actually do get armor, and armor applies to elemental damage as a thing, and like, you know, there's a kind of, which is like honestly, unless you actually click the bear keyword, is like undescribed everywhere.
Well, it was even more than that, because I was just looking at it in game before. The bear has like passive endurance charge generation.
Yes, it
from
does.
Rage
So from
expenditure.
rage expenditure, it does.
I was like, that's so cool.
yeah. So we really wanted to make sure that each of the different forms had things that can benefit the other forms. So like it was really tricky to think like, what are resources that a bear can generate? What are the resources that wolf can generate? What are the ones the wyvern can generate that the other ones can then use in order to kind of get that cross synergy? So yeah, that's kind of like one of the reasons why we had to kind of come up with all that stuff. And that, part of the trickiness.
And that caught me by surprise as well, because like technically it's mentioned, but I never really fully understood the idea that you can swap between the forms, like human to animal and back. Yeah, I figured that's what's going on here. But but you can like leap in as a wolf and then immediately transform to a bear mid slam.
You absolutely can. So the thing with this is that you want to present a fantasy to someone as far as like what the UI is pushing you towards and all that sort of stuff. Like there are going to be a lot of people who are like, I want to be a bear, and they just pick bear stuff and they go all bear, right? But at the same time, we're unconstrained in the sense that you can pick all the other stuff, you can use it at the same time. So one talisman, like effectively when you pick on a talisman from like wolf, bear, or wyvern, what that's giving you is the default attack, right? That's what you're actually picking, and that's all it is, right? And that often will guide you, like what skills you're picking and so on, but you can just use with that same talisman as many different animal skills as you would like. That just means that you've got that sort of free-flowing, like, you know, trying out different stuff, sort of combo gameplay that we you know, like to try and get. So, you know, obviously there will just be a lot of people who just pick one thing, right? Like I absolutely expect that. But yeah, no, there's a lot of experimentation to do there if you want to do it.
Yeah, so you've tried to hit like making it so like people who just want like a simple straightforwards, like I just want to run out as bear and slam the ground, like that's certainly very possible there. But also you with this whole class, you had the problem of how do we make like a spellcaster and a melee attacker that's shapeshifter as well. I mean, this class has got a bit of everything.
For sure.
How did you make all that kind of like work together and solve that build problem of like, how do you actually scale these things together in a way that just one thing isn't way better than everything else?
Right. Well, I mean, it's always tricky, and Mark's obviously the one who handles a lot of the balance stuff. But I can see, even just from a design perspective, you know, so I just throw over the fence all my horrible stuff, and then you're like, how the hell am I going to balance this? Effectively, like, so even with the spellcaster side, so one of the things we initially wanted with the spellcasting is a lot of it's like over time type effects that, you know, so for example, with the volcano being the really obvious one, right? Like you can create this thing, and then you can turn into an animal and do other stuff at the same time. So we needed on the human side a lot of things that last for a long time. But the problem you then run into when you actually go to balance the thing is like, okay, well, if you've just got like 5 damage over time style spells, why not just cast all of them and then you don't have to ever do anything else, right? Like, so it's like that kind of stuff makes it really hard. So then you have to start thinking, okay,
they expect more,
we want to make it so that you cast a long-term thing as a human, but then being an animal is going to augment that so that it improves it. So for example, with the tornado, it's got a similar mechanic to the little twisters that the hunters have, where ground effects can empower it with extra elemental
passionate
stuff.
about the things
and so
they
then we're
love.
like, okay, well, if the animal forms are the ones that can create the ground effects, then that means that you're kind of like, you're going to want to do, you know, like to mix that with the tornado, you now have to have both the animal forms and the spellcaster stuff if you want to get all of that together. So it's just a lot of that thinking about how can an animal form aid a spell, how can a spell aid an animal form, like all the way through. And then
the temple stuff like seems cool. Like it could be
what
fun.
kind of numbers can actually make it.
It's
and they itemized
some
stuff.
Infinite difficulty, right? Because like we're talking about the 4
Yeah,
forms
I'm
of
like,
the class, but each of these skills also
I'm not
synergizes
giga
with every
excited,
other class
but
and every other skill in the game, and it just it's becoming growingly more complicated. But that's also what's fun about the game and what all the things you can unlock and the crazy builds you can do. But yeah, I mean, like this week's focus has been like, okay, we had all the like during our alpha testing and internal testing, we had like, you know, there was the I want to be all forms going between. There was the I just want to be wolf, I just want to be bear, I just want to be a dragon. And now we're getting a lot more of I just want to cast nature plant skills and do plant stuff. And so it's like, okay, well, how do we make that work? Well, because they're quite long duration, so we're having a bunch of complexity with that as well. And it honestly just, it does just spiral into like, oh my god, there's 20 million variables here. But it's fun. And at the end of the day, as long as it is honestly fun to play, then honestly we're golden. So, you know, I would say we're pretty much there on almost everything with this class. I'd actually say we're a little bit more prepared than normal. We've had a lot of testing. Despite, I mean, partly because it's been in the works for so long. But yeah, it's, I don't know, like ultimately pretty fun. I'd say there's still something, obviously there's still more to do. There's obviously always more to do.
I don't know.
There's a lot going on, a lot of enjoyment. I saw yesterday, I was just like walking past someone's computer and, you know, someone was mentioning like, yeah, it's just fun placing 6 volcanoes and then just slamming on them. I was like, all right, sweet, you do you. Like, that's fine.
I was definitely enjoying obliterating bosses in bear form, like with dropping tornadoes, and there's the totem which you can summon in animal form. And then you're putting fishes down and they're exploding, and you're putting extra things on the ground and they're exploding. And there was definitely some boss deletion going on there. So.
Even just walking past the just many entangles going out, and then there's that plant support gem. I'm like, all right, it's putting the new.
I see chat being like, no, Ziggy, don't get it nerfed. I do have to admit that I did already get one thing. Let's say fix. There was a thing that was like double generating rage. So I'm like, I don't know if this is intended.
Right.
And like, no, the designer said that's probably not intended. Thanks, Ziggy. I'm like,
I don't know.
Sorry,
we'll see where that goes, because I was like, no, that's fine.
This is a fish.
It made it to me, and I was like, no, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, because it generates rage when you first slam, and then the fishes, every time they pulse, it generates rage. I'm like,
oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit, I didn't even know that.
Because like the totem's making it pulse, and that's generating rage each time.
Right.
I'm like, that doesn't
that's interesting.
seem
That's
intentional.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I love that, because that's like ridiculously powerful. That feels like way permissive. I was like, this feels illegal, but that's like... You gotta let a few things in there that feel illegal.
It's doing what the skill says.
I may not have. Maybe I didn't get enough. Okay, cool.
I don't know. They might have chased it.
Yeah, we'll need that. We'll need the numbers. That's like 2 more hours,
I just throw my opinion in there. I don't want to necessarily be like, you know, I try and make sure with a lot of these balanced discussions, it's not like, you know, I'm just an authority on the matter. I want to actually discuss these things through, because maybe it isn't actually fine, but you know, my first instinct is like, yeah, like let it run wild. Like, what's the problem? You know? So
page.
We'll see what happens, but whatever. They don't know what the problem is, so don't worry. Oh, now they do. Thanks, you ruined it. Now people will know if it changed. And now
they'll see the thing not generating rage, and well, let's see that line of text. Now that's the Ziggy line of text.
Is people live by then?
I'm developing a reputation
I think so.
now. Just helping finding bugs. It's okay.
Hang out.
So, like the shapeshifting stuff comes from this trinket. The talisman?
Yeah, the animal talisman.
And
why does it seem like that?
Is there any limitation? Just kind of like putting that on another class and just say like, I am playing my mace marauder or my quarterstaff monk, and I want to do a wolf leap slam that marks targets.
You can do it. In fact, it was one of the things initially that you know, it's funny with the audio team, because initially like, oh, we want to record like bear lines for the druid the whole time, and I'm like, hey guys, remember, anyone can turn into this animal. You're actually going to commit to every single class is going to have like a three different extra versions of every single line the character can deliver. It's like, yeah, that's a bit tricky. So we ended up going with a voice mod in the end. But yeah, that was one of those.
It's like they're their kind of their thoughts, I think it shifts to. It almost sounds like, to me, that's what it sounds like. They're like, they're thinking it or something like that. I don't know.
But it would have been completely impossible to record every single line an additional 3 times for every character class.
Voice actors, everybody come back and we need to roar like a bear.
Exactly. Effectively, every class can be an animal. It's exactly the same as the weapon restriction. Ultimately, being a bear is the same as having a mace, which may sound a little bit odd, but that is actually how it works and what allows having.
Whoa. I didn't even think about that. Wait, so you can use mace skills?
No. What I meant was that it's the same. I mean, it's the same in the sense that it's just a weapon type, right?
Like,
yeah.
Damn it, now we have to make that possible.
Well, I mean, you can turn into Calm as a bear.
That's unique item territory for the future.
It often gets talked about, like, the idea of, like, why things like so weapon locked. And I've always maintained the position that you guys want to kind of do that as much as possible initially, and then in the future you can blur the lines a little bit. Like, there's maybe in the future you're like, oh, well, maybe this skill has a way of crossing over.
We can do, but the thing is, a lot of the identity of a weapon type really comes a lot from what it can do, and so that's the main reason why we do it that way.
Equip the
but the thing is as well, the weapon swapping them, you can still use skills from
any class, as long as you equip a talisman.
Well, the thing is, like, it's funny that you mentioned that with the bear, because, like, definitely some of the bears I noticed parallels between some of its skills and some of the mace stuff, and I could see absolutely combining, like, this bear
girl turns into a bear
with the other stuff on the mace that triggers the fishes. Like, there's, like, very
all
obvious.
Well, I mean, they're adjacent classes, right? I mean, you've got like strength versus strength int. Like, we want to be able to make sure that some of those key elements do like cross over, just so that to open up the way to have synergy between the different classes.
It's a lot of.
As you get more classes and more skills, you obviously get an overlap of the kind of mechanics and keywords.
We gotta
and
make
stuff,
a max movement speed
iterating, and thus they will always cross synergize. And where there still will be new things a class offers, yes, there's always going to be a bunch of stuff that they use that will then interact with all the other skills. So.
Yeah, and now you added plants and plants that grow from rain, and there's a plant keyword that has overgrown as a keyword.
It's interesting actually, those ones, because they're on completely opposite sides of the tree. You've got dex versus strength int, and that's been a little bit hard to kind of like get the where the mechanic should go on one side versus the other. So where we ended up going is that the nature side of things for plants on the strength int is like you've got the poison on the dex side versus the kind of like just pure nature like physical damage spells on the strength inside, but that's been fun though, because now it's actually been really fun designing the supports, because the more classes we have, the more we can start to think, okay, like here's a support that's for something obscure. How can we make it so this can apply to some other kind of thing on the opposite side of the tree, where like now you've got some interesting interaction. So there could be some kind of like thing where growing plants as a ranger could be sort of something. I mean, like, I can't say I've tested the potential there myself, but like we made all of that work. All the plants can, like plant stuff all has mechanics around like watering the ranger's plants is like a thing. They all have ways that works.
I mean, that opens definitely a multiplied feature as well.
It's base attack.
I do like the idea of being like a re-druid warrior.
That's the thing. It's easily a thing. It's not even hard to do as well.
Right.
It's kind of just like, thanks, druid, you buffed poison rangers. Yeah. Like, that's kind of just what happened.
Yeah. Good, yes. And the rain buffing lightning skills as well, by increasing shock chance. It's pretty wild how much stuff you've just jammed into one class here. How did you kind of settle on an identity for the wyvern in particular? I feel like people know what a bear is, people know what the wolf is. And even a lot of the like druid stuff is pre-established as like, you got plants and you got like nature, and you got like lifting up the earth, that sort of stuff.
Well, we really wanted to have a third form that was a little bit out there in terms of different from what you'd seen in another game. I mean, obviously, like every game that's got transformations has the bear and the wolf, right? That's just like the staple. But and actually, funnily enough, for that reason, we couldn't not do it. There was actually a period there where we weren't going to have a wolf because we were a little bit unhappy. With us, and it's just like, well, exactly right. That was the reaction. That was the reaction of like all the furries come out of the woodwork and like, you gotta have a wolf.
How dare you?
Yeah, how dare exactly right. So we're like, okay, we'll have a exactly.
What?
Don't anger them. So
Jesus.
that was a.
He said all the furries come out of the woodwork. If we wouldn't have a wolf.
We decided to go. We needed too familiar, and then we needed.
He's probably not wrong.
I was not a. He said fairies,
but
I don't think he said fairies.
We want
what
the
are
faster
fairies?
And like speedy kind of.
I know. Yeah, that's.
We also wanted something that had some range elements, and then a sort of more spellcastery vibe a little bit more. And so we sort of thought about it a little bit like, what animal is ranged? Like it's not really, there's like kind of not a lot out there that can really sort of do that. And so eventually we settled on the wyvern. I mean, you know, someone of course at one point was like, how about a dragon? And we're like, what the heck? What are you talking about? But then eventually I thought about it, and it's like, actually, you know what? There's some potential here.
If you suggested to me, I told you not to do it because like there's no way you could make it look good and not look stupid. But
you know, it eventually it we did get there.
It actually looks pretty cool. But it's kind of a spell blade almost. Like it's got a bit of range stuff, but it's got a bit of like spell kind of melee things going on.
I mean, as it should be for strength int.
Yeah, and you were asking what the passive buffs were. I was looking at it before. It's like it's got buffs to freeze, shock, and energy regeneration actually, like as well, like energy recharge, I think.
It's a shame you knew. The reason I was actually being vague is I knew what they were. I just wanted to change them.
Okay, I mean that's fine. Do something.
Sorry
cool.
for my slight disingenuousness.
Do something cool.
I kind of feel like they shouldn't. I didn't want them to be offensive benefits.
Yeah, they're supposed to be defensive.
It forces you into certain build types. Whereas, like, if they're utility or defensive, that way they will work across all board. That's my general philosophy. So I was like, I feel like I want to have a go at trying to design the energy shield thing. I don't mind. I wanted to have a go at designing stuff that's more utility or defensive only, and that way you don't feel like,
they made map rolling a lot better
because it gets the
tablets are better than they
way,
used to
if
be.
you wanted to do a
and
kind
there
of
is new
weird
Vol
out
shit,
there thing,
so
it doesn't feel so bad.
good.
But we'll see what I come up with.
Do you have an idea, or are you still figuring it out?
Nah, I got
no Atlas overhaul.
I don't know. You could play on the fact it's got like wings to something defensive for block, or something for hard carapace maybe, or. I don't know, the fact it has wings, something to do with the
so
wings,
much dragon lore to pull from. I got like a book that my daughter really likes to read that's like full of dragon lore. I'll send you some ideas.
All right, sweet. Yeah. Dragon, they hoard gold, right? Gold finds. That sounds like it.
8 piles of gold for buffs.
Oh, there's gold over there. Quick, shapeshift, pick it up. Shapeshift back. No, I'm obviously joking. Please, I'm not doing that.
Gold find, no, please don't. Mandatory dragon gold find build. I know it's kind of funny though. It's distinctly PoE. So the druid is this like strength int class, and with the Templar we had the idea more of like you've got the armor energy shield stuff, but that's still the case here, as that's the strength int base. But I feel like the energy shield stuff is not as iconic to druid. How have you incorporated that and made it feel like something that makes sense?
Thank you,
like,
Ezekiel.
in what ways have you incorporated that to the druid? I feel like it's not obvious.
Yeah, look, is a little bit off in terms of the feel there, but at the end of the day, we kind of don't really have many options as far as what we can do. I mean, like that, it is important for it to be that it has that, like armor and energy shield approach. There's a few sort of interesting, what do you call them, spirit reservation gems. I don't know I can never remember what the official name of that is. That sort of interact with that stuff in a dual way. So there's like that bark skin thing that effectively allows you to take advantage of energy shield to generate armor. Like, so when you lose energy shield, you get armor instead, and like it like creates little bits of bark on your skin.
Cool.
There's like things like that we've added, but it's a little bit of a thematically weird thing. I think probably the weirdest part about that is like, yeah, you're gonna have energy shield as a bear. It's a bit strange. Like, getting hit as a bear and then there's a little energy shield pop, but I mean, yeah, it is what it is. It kind of has to be that way.
Well, you don't have to.
What it is.
Well, I suppose, sure, you can go full armor if you want, but
I feel like because
I think these Q&As are like 1 hour longer than they should be.
Line as much with that. There's definitely more armor stuff.
Yeah, so you could build more strength when depending on what animal form you're playing, of course.
Yeah, whereas like the wyvern potentially has more of that kind of magical aspect to it, where it's like that's.
Yeah, I mean, and that's why the wyvern itself does get the benefits to energy shield, and the bear does get the benefits to armor, in order to kind of make it so you are like, depending on what animal form you're going, there's a bit of alignment in the defenses there.
I mean, really, it's the tree that inspires and motivates this, right? Like, a sorceress could be on the bottom side of the tree and still have the same skill set, and obviously the damage nodes are a bit weird, but it could work. There's nothing saying. I mean, that's part of the beauty of the game as well.
Yeah, I mean, I had that experience where I was like, because it wasn't as clear, I was almost inventing my own lore there a little bit, where I was speccing the regen from the druid, and then the Zealot's Oath right there. I'm like, oh, this actually like, you're converting your natural kind of like life regen into energy shield. This is kind of the druid's thing. Like,
I mean, that is a way for sure. Like, Keystones certainly are pretty powerful, and we have a bunch of
bazookas.
There's an extra. I can't remember what it's doing. There's one that says "Do not translate" on it, so it's in progress. But yeah, we were playing around with some trying to have some armor, energy shield, more hybrid stuff going on with the keystones there.
I mean, you see that 5-second freeze.
It was based on
like, I don't know, the wolf apparently has
Here one's is it Divine Shield? Is that the name of the keystone? I can't remember.
240%
Too many
more
names.
freeze.
But you know, it's based on that, but not exactly the same, like a derivative of that we're trying to get going. But yeah, it's just because I was like, we need more keystones that I feel more druidy, and I know there's a rage one there that is embracing the animal ferocity, where it like what does it do? It's like doubles your maximum rage, but makes you don't get inherent bonuses from rage. So it's like if you really want to do the skills that are rage consumers, like rampage, and you just want to rampage for as much time as possible, you obviously go for that keystone. You lose the benefits of rage, but you get to rampage around for twice as long. You know, so a few things like that we're trying to add that are thematic as well. And I think that's another one of the really cool parts about adding a class is 1/6 of our tree was just filled with just placeholder garbage. Like actually. Like there's a giant link thing there. There's no links in the game, really. You know, it's like, what are we doing with that? You know, it's like, and so I was like, well, that looked like a vine. Just make that a plant thing. And so now it's a plant thing that talks about overgrown plants. And but we filled in that whole bit of the tree, and guess what? Now witches and sorceresses have more.
The links are getting removed.
Energy shield stuff on that kind of direction
Actually,
around towards the druid, and warrior has more. And you
No,
know, and
not
I don't just mean
Pog
energy
Snap.
shield. I
We
mean
need them to
everything.
be infinite
Mechanics,
too,
right?
so that you get the
Int
QOL
mechanics are kind of there. The strength
so that
mechanics.
it travels
everything.
back to
It is
the
nice we
old one.
finally have a class in every different part of this tree, so like we don't have this like weird open stuff anymore.
Yeah, that area of the tree was a little strange. I mean, it's such a massive tree already, and you're adding more to it. And then like I have to wonder, like you added
There's audio
class.
happening.
I saw the shaman one. I was like, yes, this is exactly what I expected. But then I saw the oracle, and you guys had like 130 extra
So
passes.
far. So far.
Like, why do you do this to yourself? Like that seems ridiculous.
It's fun
because it's cool. Because it's cool. There
That's
really
the
is
best
no other
reason you could ask for, right?
Yeah.
I was like, I really went through. I mean, I know we showed 2 examples, but I was like, really want to make sure there's like cool off-spec stuff here. I want to make sure that if you want to be able to get more of a certain thing, this is a way to do it. I mean, at the end of the day, it still costs passive points to allocate, right? So it's more about, you know, maybe you want some stuff that normally you'd have to go to the deck section for and get, you know, maybe some projectile related stuff, and now you can get it up there because it allows for some kind of weird off class. And it was all themed around, you know, if you got to live your life again, what would you change? Like what different paths would you take? And so it's this interesting like
it's an existential crisis as a node.
That fits PoE.
Initially I always write my little blurbs about them to you know get them in the live stream, and I was like, it's got all the passives not yet added to the game. I thought it was an interesting way of looking at it. Not that that's actually how it is, but I thought it was like a kind of, it's like lessons you learn, you get to now use in advance kind of. I thought it was just a cool thematic thing that linked to the class. And it's easy, by the way, to as designers to see that kind of thing and go, we have a million things to do. Like, is that really, like that's too much time, too much work, right? And I'm just like,
sad, isn't it?
If we say that about everything, you get nothing cool.
Yeah.
And so it's that, and I mean, even the shamans, like runes revealing hidden powers, like we're setting ourselves up for a large amount of cumulative time over a while, right? Any rune we add, anything, like we have to add and consider the shaman stats, and that's another whole axis of things. We have to meta balance every league, and same with the oracle passives. And every time we change the tree, and like when we eventually add the Templar, we're going to have to relocate all those nodes because that tree's going to get a giant. Now we've got 2.5 classes in one section, but it's worth it. It is actually worth it. You add so many builds, so many cool things, and if you don't want to deal with it, just pick another class. It's fine, you know? You don't have to. Or pick other nodes on the same class, you know? You don't have to take that
Is
node.
stream freezing for anybody else?
I think this like very clearly communicates that you're also okay with this idea of there being just like hidden cool stuff to discover that you're not going to know ahead of time. Because you can't like look at the class options on the character selection screen and know what the passives are going to be that are hidden behind the Oracle ascendancy, right? So it's like, yeah, that's cool. That's fun.
Yeah, I mean, you just look. There's always going to be community tools, and they're going to come up with a way to make that, you know, to the build guides and all that kind of stuff. So you know, like,
I love the secret stuff. Yeah. I actually got my secret Abyssal Lich.
Yeah, wild.
It was an actual final a secret, and maybe there's more. Well,
You want to do more of that, don't you? I can tell. Look at him. He wants to do more.
Of course, I love it. I love people having cool secret things they can find, and it isn't just like 1000% pre-planned out of the gate. Like, I understand the need to plan. I understand the need to have confidence in a build, and you don't want to go in and only realize you've made the wrong decisions and stuff like that, for sure. But I definitely want to find that balance where you have that while you also get your cool secrets that you get to add to the game that are fun.
Yeah. I think there's like a couple more chat questions on Druid, but we'll try and move on to the other stuff soon because I know people want to talk about the other thing. I could talk about Druid all day. I think the design's super interesting here.
Okay.
But,
did they talk about anything?
Some of the questions were that I think people are a bit confused about like the talismans and the forms and how that stuff works. So the talismans are effectively just like another weapon.
Yeah, exactly.
And things like attack speed, movement speed on gear, and everything will affect you in your movement.
Absolutely.
Animal forms. It's not like I think because a lot of other games do it where when you change form, like all of a sudden, your weapon's not affecting you, or this thing's not affecting you.
Well, I mean, effectively. So we're doing the changing form by utilizing weapon swaps. So you've got 2 weapon sets inherently, and the talisman effectively serves as your weapon. Like if you're playing a druid, you are going to have to learn how to use weapon specialization passives and stuff like that if you want to have the spellcaster and melee thing. Now, a lot of the passive tree nodes, like in the druid section of the tree, all have like attack and spell damage and that kind of stuff. So like certainly for most of the start of the class, you won't have to worry about it. But as you get deeper in, and if you want to do hybrid spell attack, you are going to have to think about like okay, what are my attack passives, what are my spell passives, and do that.
I was actually surprised at how simple and straightforward it was.
There's a less highlighted feature of the lead change they're doing because of they're making the baseline of monsters be less in the map, but more rewarding. Means that adding more monsters via like extra packs of mobs, increased pack size and stuff might actually become a more viable mod or like a more strong mod for juicing.
You just put it in and it kind of works.
Like flat monsters.
Yeah, because like there's going to be way less monsters, but every monster is going to be more rewarding. So like adding more monsters, which was previously like kind of dog shit or like not great, now it's like more meaningful or more rewarding. I don't know.
Yeah, mostly that's just because
anything is going to make rarity more OP.
Now you have to start
not
going in there and tweaking that stuff.
My God,
it makes a bunch of
sense. I mean, Rarity is strong.
So there's a decent onboarding there.
Because multiplying against the bigger base number.
Alright, so we'll move on now to the
if they don't nerf Rarity,
what would you rate what you've seen so far from 1 to 10?
To things, and you even actually
made imagine
I don't know. 5.
Weird to have these
like the
two
loot
completely
goblins,
clashing themes in the trailer. So yeah,
you put that one rare in the map.
There's some cool stuff, but like not much endgame changes, I guess. We'll see the patch notes.
Pretty sure we're
but
not
like,
gonna get Evan to play.
No, not at all, right?
But I'm down to do like some casual thing, to be honest.
Yeah.
They're not. Aside from both of them having a bus,
I don't know if I want to go crazy. I think.
That was total accident.
Yeah, a couple of days, or as long as people are having fun, right? Like try the vault shit out, try the I don't know, 5 dragons or some meme shit like whatever. Like,
I mean, realistically, we should play a block bot if the shield's available, and then a drinker, and then 4 fucking whatever.
4 dragons or 4 bears, 4 whatever.
Whatever sounds cool.
Those are the only two viable supports, I'll be real, and then just like everybody else can play fucking whatever the fuck.
Guys, I'm gonna be the watering can support, okay?
I'll be the plant support.
No, I'm not the plant. I'm not summoning the plants. I'm watering the plants, okay? Someone else has to summon.
Right, we need a summoner.
The moist support,
too much over the past.
Moisturizing.
The storyline develops quite a lot more, kind of like through the campaign with different events that happen and sort of link in a lot. And part of the reason originally for that is that one of the things we sort of don't like necessarily about how leagues.
It's 2 hours. It's
like,
fucking 2 hour Q&A.
Where you like walk out of town. And
I feel like these Q&As are like 1 hour longer than they need to
some
be.
eldritch entity is immediately
and it's like it's a little too unstructured.
It's actually very like unfortunate.
This is something they should release like
exactly right.
Not after the fucking hype-ass trailer that they made, you know? Like,
yeah, there should be like a tomorrow YouTube upload or whatever. Everyone watches at their own time, whatever.
A growth of epicness throughout.
Now it's like, yeah, you feel like they're holding the patch notes us
the past,
hostage
like,
for
the moment you
this,
walk
like,
out the
druid
gate, it's like, okay,
ramble.
yeah, it's just not quite right. So yeah, we decided what we'll do is we'll make so that, there is the temple. We've got a kind of like almost a baby version of the mechanic where you've got a lesser number of rooms. Like it's kind of a simpler, like to start out with. And then once you pass the sort of key point in the storyline, then it like really
yeah, we can slow open some, I guess. Or I can put this on a window or
something. Kind of have to make two versions of a bunch of things and that kind of stuff. But I think it is worth it because it means that it feels like the league has a lot more going on. It just doesn't kind of break you don't break immediately the feeling of the world, which has been a problem in the past.
I have very strong opinions on this one.
Yeah,
it's like
Gateway
dark horror, gothic,
timeout?
secondary 3 dimensions deep of.
What do you mean gateway timeout?
You know,
Stream
like
is
I'm
lagging,
in the past and or in some sort of demon realm now. I don't know what's going on here.
And I mean, it's fine. As you know,
What the
this
hell
is
is
actually
this
one of the
gateway
challenges I think we're going to have
timeout?
just designing leagues generally is that they're going to require a lot of work to make them feel right. I mean, even just something as simple as like the Baal sacrifice circles that you get throughout the world. Normally, what we would have done is like make one thing and call it a day. Here, what we've done is we've got like 10 or more. It's a ton of variations of
It
those.
wasn't
So
the
it's
part.
like
It was
each
only on my
action, like,
OBS.
area
It's
we're
not
thinking,
part
like,
of my
okay,
background.
like, we
It was
need
one
more
of
these so that we can use them so they
browser
feel natural in the
overlays.
place where they are, like do a bit of material reskin and stuff like that. Like that's kind of the stuff that we now need to do to sort of make it feel like you're not breaking
like
the world stuff.
the PoE 1 style, you know, betrayal basement. You know, you just okay, so there's just a basement everywhere, like in the mud flats. Like, okay, you know, it just doesn't fly anymore. And also, like, we want to make sure that these things are way more believable.
Right.
Like you are actually
Depends on
like
if they have like 60% less damage on
basement in a swamp. You know what I mean?
It's 13%
less damage.
Act 3 as well. So
That's fine. How many total
Well,
down?
the limit's 1, but then you can take the keystone and have a reserve spirit.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's a matter of making it feel like there's some ancient ruin that then later someone came along and like some Ezomites went in there and they built some stones around it. Like, what is this thing? And like we just thought a little bit about like how would the
What's the house area for new patch? Like 5.
It's a less castable multiplier on it though.
Okay, interesting. And you mentioned to me that this is the bar for what you want to be.
Power charges are really fucking easy to generate though.
So I'd say
10% more for power charges.
Yeah, it does sort of.
It's a 30%
I
more
would say here,
multiplier
like,
on
level
it.
of polish and the stuff that we're doing, like the amount of content that a league needs to actually be good. Like, you know, obviously,
like these are kind of crazy.
The league was a little bit like, you know, it was just the.
Also, you don't spend mana.
And like, I mean, it was a league that wasn't really.
Yeah. Anyone wants to log in, open some decks while we listen to this?
I think we did a lot better. Like it came a lot better. But I still
Let me know. Like I'm saying,
got there in terms of like
the totem doesn't consume mana to cast the spell over and over.
You can have really want to be delivering in PoE 2. It costs like 1,000 mana per second, but like it doesn't matter.
Like it needs to be
you're
quite
not spending
sensitive.
time.
Use for
It did
6
take a lot of effort.
I don't know.
It's worth it.
Which one is the 6 link based, chat?
Yeah, I was gonna say that's
I
like a
agree.
bar that you've effectively kind of like locked in committing to for expansion.
Well, hopefully I don't come to regret it, but you know, it's wrong. And honestly, the scope did explode a little bit because when we, I think that one of the things. So when I initially designed the league, I was kind of like, okay, we're gonna have like some limited number of rooms we kind of spec out, and like we, you know, each one will have a few levels, and it kind of didn't seem like it was that large. But really, in the context of PoE 2, it's like, well, if you're gonna spend effort to upgrade a room, it needs to feel meaningfully different and have meaningfully better rewards and stuff. And it pretty soon expands into like a really huge list of like different combat encounter mechanics and different like crafting mechanics and different.
It's black elemental. I think you use the spirit shipper. I'll be honest.
Rewards and things and just on the temple, it's crazy.
Also, there. I mean.
Bazooka? Are you logging in or what?
Probably some Oracle.
Certainly the number of
like
all that sort of stuff. I mean, you know, we could take some inspiration from what PoE 1 did with Incursion, you know, in terms of double crops and stuff, but we had to make it work in a PoE 2 context.
Can I take multiple inventories? I'm in your hideout, so you can force.
Yeah, I've.
Wait, why are you guys not paying attention to the Q&A? It's really
we are.
It's
just
that it actually came from a game that you actually play.
You don't have to know.
Just
play whatever you want.
And I really enjoyed it. And then
instead of putting up the cutting of soap videos, they're putting up stacked deck opening videos.
It was so good because I told you about that game and then it was like a week later or something. You sent me a message like, "Hey, I've made this little program."
Yeah. So I prototyped up like a thing that's for what would become the UI for for Incursion. We actually ended up. It's funny because this is like the first league I've actually personally done code on in like quite a long time.
Baxter,
you really got into it.
Yeah. Because I mean, it was a real fun, just like evening thing to like go and just like work on this design. One of the great things about doing that is I got to make so many design changes just in the course of like.
It's a Jonathan League, boys.
It's exactly the same way if I was getting
straight from the Jonathan's mind.
And just make a effectively
vibe coder
the
Jonathan.
back of it is like the code that I wrote, but obviously the UI of it is like a whole thing that a bunch of other people worked on and made look really awesome.
Written by Claude Opus 4.5.
Yeah, what is it like about this one that grabbed you so much?
Feels like the death of RMT players with month-to-month leagues.
Yeah, I just really enjoy this kind of like little game within a game, like little metagame things, and just that dungeon design thing is just a really fun thing for me. It's really fun.
Love a good tile place.
And I just like coming up with ways
no,
that
Baxter.
can
I'm not sure. I can't remember your name, but no.
It's just a good time.
No.
Yeah, and it's got
Sorry,
this like iterative design where you're you're building.
You're probably 99%
like it's a really
fine.
Small one first, and then it crumbles a bit, but you're still kind of building.
I've seen your name
doing
before.
Yeah. It's like a weird kind of like roguelike.
We haven't like played together or anything.
Roguelike itself.
Yeah.
I greet you once again.
So it does all the spirit on a tree last patch, right?
Does it like fully reset at some point? Like for example,
no, there's
it never fully resets, but when you kill Zeri or defeat an architect, quite a lot of the temple gets destroyed. So there's this kind of destabilization thing.
I mean, there's going to be some
far more
reps in an oracle stuff that gives
it removes like 2/3 of the rows. There's some number like that it really gets rid of at that point, and then you kind of have to build up again. That's just that effectively means that like when you do those options, you're getting like new reward rooms and things to play, so it's giving you new goals, and then you have to work towards those goals again. And then ideally those reward rooms can be rewarding enough that the benefit of going back to smaller is
no, that's fine.
Or I'd say the negative of going back to smaller is completely outweighed by the benefits you're getting from the extra rooms that you're able to place.
That's the boundary.
You can juice it a fair bit too.
You can, yeah.
There's a lot of like modifiers that are getting added on by each room, and you can place quite a lot of them.
Yeah, you can.
Is there? Do you foresee people building out like
there's no forces here.
And then kind of not having
there's
decay
no
as much as possible?
Yeah. I mean,
forget
it's absolutely intended that you'll do that. I mean, once you've defeated at Zeri enough times, you've got the uniques from there, and you've done like other things like that. Then you absolutely will like probably want like for ultra end game play when you really want like the most challenging stuff, and you're just like looking to get like as many double corrupts as you can and stuff like that. You're probably going to want to keep the temple large and specifically not do the stuff that would cause it to destabilize, because if you don't kill the architect and you don't kill at Zeri, then it will it'll only pull you back. I can't remember the exact number of rooms, but there's some number of rooms that go away.
Keep clearing the same
when it's quite full, and then you can just juice it really high, and you have really challenging in-game scaling tier of stuff. One of the things we were sort of concerned about
could be good potentially,
in-game content that just doesn't
if the juice
really
is
scale
good,
as hard as it
then
needs to scale in order to make it properly in-game viable.
If you
We
have
wanted to make sure that this was not the case here, that it actually does scale
of
enough.
like the same thing, like you can farm multiple.
Okay, so like designed to be pretty farmable and to be pretty like
It
gets pretty hectic with all those mods. With how many rooms are on there and like.
But also just other things that you want to do, like so for example at the start of the game, you can only
money per hour.
You can't like store up temple runs as it were. As you get into the game, then now we start to have it so that you can
turns
store
out
up
how you
more
fix
runs so
bad
that you can,
items
like,
is you
map
just
a
gotta
while,
double
then,
corrupt
build up
off
to
the
incursions.
fucking
We have it that
negative.
eventually you can do
That's a good item.
You can do 60 maps and then temples, and then 60 maps, then temples.
If you want. So you can,
if you want,
yeah,
or you can do 6 then a temple, then 6 then a temple.
So you can effectively store
anywhere
10
runs,
in between. 10 runs if you want.
I feel like with these things, like now I keep seeing like, you guys have thought of it.
Well, the thing is that we've got so much experience and stuff. I mean, yeah, like so for example, the whole like taking the currency away from the temple instead of having to craft inside the temple thing.
Yes.
Like that's just a hard learned lesson from PoE 1 where you just need to.
You say we thought of it, and I have, because I'm just going to bring it up. But like, and a thing about, and this is something that I'm on the fence about a little bit. Personally, but yeah, the thing with the killing architect and at Zeri, destroying a bunch of the temple, creating that clash of either farm temple or farm boss, can be quite a divisive thing for people.
Right.
You're looking at Betrayal Katarina, right? And the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Where it's like, we've now on PoE 1, we separated those two things, so they're
Wait,
not,
what if all the
because
performance
it
games
always
is
felt
because they
bad
took
doing one or the
40%
other.
of the monsters?
Yeah, but that's probably a big part of it, honestly, yes.
So you might get a similar thing here.
So funny.
Now, of course, the amount of the temple that can get destroyed is variable, and there's a bunch of stuff we can obviously tweak, but yeah, like getting that right and feeling right will be important. It's honestly hard to say if it is right
without
now,
clicking.
but it's the
I'm
thing,
scrolling my mouse.
it can be very easy to see that and be
click.
like, hey, they're doing the same mistake that they made last time.
Which I do with X mouse button
not wrong.
control. I'm basically rebinding my scroll wheel both up and down to be a left click instead.
Of
that's all.
entire
Exclamation
border
mark
reset
mouse.
kind of thing. we get to control that a lot better and iterate on that if we need to. So
yeah, that's true. You've already
we've thought
established-
about it, but it can. I could see because I was just thinking about it, going, I reckon people are going to get mad at this. And I was just looking at it, going like, the idea that it's like, hold on, I can't farm the bosses. I either have to pick bosses or pick temple. It can be quite bad.
Well,
So
yeah, that's clear then that you've kind of already got your hand hovering over the lever waiting to like adjust it as needed.
yeah, and it's honestly kind of hard to know with. I mean, even if you, again, it's.
The thing with this sort of
Top
stuff specifically
5%.
is you're talking about that's
And
the type of gameplay that is
Reign
hard
of
to test
Chaos.
internally.
Yeah,
Because how can you do just like you can't really test like what is weeks of grinding gonna feel like, it's yeah.
So I expect us to maybe we hit the sweet spot. Who knows? Hopefully, but I could imagine that this is a thing that gets adjusted for sure.
Yeah, so you've made the like the ability to sell like the corruptions, the double corruptions as an itemizable thing you can just take away and sell. Is there any reason to like itemize the temple like we did in PoE 1?
Nah, so that was really more of a band-aid solution in PoE 1 because we didn't have an easy way to change that. Like I'd prefer that the temple is your temple and that you don't sell them, but just that all the rewards are the things that you can trade. Like trading the rewards was the reason why we did our temple itemization in the first place. Yeah, just if this time I feel we're just making sure to design the stuff in a way that can be take back that you can take with you.
No need for the band-aid in the first place.
Yeah, exactly.
There's some really basic crafts that, like, your classic exalted orbs and stuff like that. Mostly, honestly, in the campaign.
Yeah.
And this is so when you're doing the temple, you're getting not just the opportunity, like, because obviously some of that double corrupt stuff, you're not going to do that at like level 8. I mean, Val orbs aren't even in the game at that point. So you have this thing where. It's like, well, you don't get a lot of the crafting. Now, there are still rewards. There is, of course, all of that, but there's also just basic crafts like exalts and regals and stuff you can just throw on your gear. Now, you can't take those, and that is an intentional decision so that you feel like you're actually wanting to use it on your gear in the campaign and as you're progressing. And you're not, because if you can take it, most of the time you're just going to hoard it for in-game.
Right. So it's those things to make the early game have more crafting stuff that you want to just use right there.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, what stops you from just like keeping your results until end game? You want to use those patches then.
You'll see those and go, I want to take that home, but just use it.
Yeah.
It was a substantial buff to campaign crafting from my experience of messing with it so far.
Did we just lose yours, Bazooka? You came here without me looting yours?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I mean the temple.
Just make sure
it's funny because there's always the question whenever we make a league of like, well, what if
just go back to
people
my
always say,
hideout
oh, there's no reason to do this during the campaign, and it's like really have to incentivize that to make it so that no, there's actually worth doing. Like you're going to get a substantial power boost if you decide to engage with the league.
Yeah, you could. It seems like you can kind of like hold off as well. Like you can be like, oh, my gear's kind of okay now. I'm gonna.
We haven't lost anything so
you
far.
always want it to be both feeling rewarding and give you obviously an advantage, and also not feel so mandatory that you're like, ugh, what?
Yeah, it felt like kind of a bit optional in the sense that like, oh, I really need some gear upgrades now. Let's go into the temple and spice up all my gear.
Perfect. Nice. That's what we want.
Yeah, cool. And it is interesting that you've got this like raiding the broken down version of the temple in the beginning, and then it basically changes into this whole other thing halfway through the campaign. That story beat there.
The other thing about the campaign thing is the same thing we learnt from Abyss, where we did the area-specific rewards throughout the campaign. We have also dropped...
Oh. Drop what?
Here from the in-world encounters. So even if you're not doing the temples, doing the in-world encounters can give you
excited
that
for
extra
the druid?
Per area.
Somewhat excited for the druid, yeah. It looked cool, honestly. There were some cool looking abilities.
There's some modifications, but yeah, it's the same kind of thing.
We've effectively got our, allocated amount of rewards and crafting and stuff for what a league is allowed to do and should do, and we're just trying to make sure that, it fulfills that it fills that budget, so to speak. Of
you're getting a lesser jewel as well, being Keth or something like that, kind of similar to before, which is good. But yeah, I was definitely that was a huge thing with this. I thought that was like a really good improvement to campaign, so it's good to see you continuing with that. Then it felt pretty successful as a design decision. Nice. I'm really glad double corruption is back. I feel like that's a great thing from PoE 1 to return.
One thing we've changed here is because double corrupt existed in PoE 1, you...
When I complained, I checked, it's
you
like
never
30
Valorb
minutes
gear.
long.
Well, I don't want to say never. Obviously, there are still cases, but... generally speaking, why single corrupted when you could double corrupt? So we've made sure here that the double corrupt has to occur on top of a corrupted item.
That's cool.
Right.
So yeah, you have to Val orbs land it, and then you have to land the double corrupt on top of that. So
Oh man, it almost feels like you're in some cases risking something even more because like you've got that really high-end unique with like a really good corruption already, and now you're risking that. You're not just risking a blank item on a double corruption. So like it's a heftier risk now in some cases.
I like it. That's the Val spirit right there.
Like, oh man, this thing's already worth many divines at this point. I was like, oh no.
Some good streamer moments.
So you actually have to though, like it has to be corrupted.
Yep, so you corrupt first, and then you can apply the double corrupt.
Okay, cool. Well, it keeps the usefulness of the Val Orbs there as well to kind of.
Yeah, I didn't want the Val Orbs to just. I mean, you'd still use them on lightweight stones or whatever, but you know, I didn't want them to just be like never used on gear anymore because you'd rather just double corrupt it. And so it was a suggestion a developer made a while back, and I was like, you know, that's immediately a win, and I almost want to change that in PoE 1 as well, but then I just forgot about it, to be honest. So, you know, I'm not sure if I do want to do that just before everyone maybe goes like, what the hell? No. But, you know,
consider it.
I like the idea, and I think it is an overall improvement,
Yeah, it sounds like a great idea. And then you've got this whole other system now, which you had a little bit of in PoE 1 recently where you can corrupt uniques and it replaces a random modifier on them.
Yes.
So this is limited to specifically Adziri. No, what
Not
is it?
Adziri, Val uniques. Yeah, so I really wanted to make it so you could just replace arbitrary mods on any unique. But the problem is, yes, it was just a can of worms that like was just not even possible to contain. Basically what we were like, okay, is there still a way to do this that's like not going to be quite so crazy? And then we were like, okay, if we can pick a subset of uniques, and we ended up going with Val uniques, you know, for obviously thematic reasons, then we can sort of make sure that like while it's still crazy, like there's some sort of insane interactions, we can kind of at least have somewhat of an understanding of what happens. But it does truly work where like it picks a random mod that's on the item and then replaces it with another random mod. So you can create some.
You can use it on non-Val. It works differently.
Huh?
I don't know. This is news to me. I didn't actually know that.
He doesn't know.
I think
Jonathan's
it's similar
league.
to PoE 1, so like re-rolls. The idea here is like it's meant to work on these Val items because they've been like infused with royal bloodline blood, and so it's like the way it works on Val uniques is different to just random uniques. So it's like, hold on, it works a bit more chaotically here.
About the game in real time.
Just changes the item entirely to something else on non-Val. So, and I only say that because obviously it's pretty bad to be like, I have to have a Val unique in order to use this. Now, no, you can take the currency home, so that's never the end of the world. But I want it to be like, you know, just go grab some random unique and re-roll it. Yeah, using it on the Val uniques is like quite cool. Right now, I'm trying to make sure, you know, a process that we've been doing is that we're not just replacing it with kind of just some random basic stuff. Like, that will happen. That is a part of the pool, but we're trying to go through, because we have a more limited set of uniques we have to actually do the mod replacement on. I want to make sure we're actually thinking about, for example, the Zerfi's body armor that has like Soul Leader, and it's like a level 39 base type.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking like, this is a tool we could use to make that more in-game viable. And so you can do things like heavily increase the defenses, because obviously level 39 versus a level 75 base type or whatever is going to have very different defenses. But then you could also be like, what about if I was like, what other weaknesses does this item have? Well, you can't generate Soul Leader stacks on a boss. Maybe this can turn that on, you know? It's also, you can replace, I don't know, the life regeneration rate with a Soul Leader now generates once per second while a boss is in your presence.
There's no way we're going to get that Soul Leader node.
Now, these are kind of examples, but that was the specific one that I really wanted to do. So then I was like, I don't know, what if you did plus 25 Soul Leader stacks? But it's like very specific outcomes, very specific to that
1000% cash.
I wanted to do a bit of that, to use it as an opportunity to be able to save low-level uniques, if you know what I mean, to make them more in-game viable. And I thought that was a cool way, and obviously that's restricted to the Val pool for now, but like, if it works and works successfully, there's no reason that like some other mechanic can't do it for Ezamite unique, you know. So, you know, we'll see how it goes, but I'm hoping now, obviously, because I don't know how far through we'll get with all of these specific, because it's like a lot of stuff. Once you start doing specific things with specific uniques, it's a lot of stuff to implement. So I don't know how far, but I was like, let's start with the mythic uniques, the rarest, most powerful ones, and we'll work backwards, getting to the more common, you know, ones at the end.
I mean, you've also got just the general like buffing of a bunch of other uniques as well, right? I mean, there's a lot of that.
Yes, true. And I mean, that was part of that when I was like, okay, how can we buff this? How can we buff this? How can we buff this? And then I was like, well, a lot of them are like, this is too low level, and I was like, well, we have this system in the league. So yeah, I mean, we'll see how it goes, hopefully, and it's the kind of thing where even if we don't, obviously these leagues end up often going core in some various means, so if we don't hit the mark entirely with all the uniques, we'll like eventually get there where we have a cool, really thought out set for literally every Val unique.
Nice.
Okay. So hopefully that's fun, and then you do the cool things where you just get these really, really. I assume you're going to get some that have these. You replace the exact two bad sides with the exact two, because you can replace more than one sometimes.
Oh.
And you get the you get the exact like, holy, this unique just went from being worth, you know, something one divine.
Probably
to
Grimro's
300
most
divine,
watched
you know,
clip
kind of
on his
territory.
Twitch channel.
So hopefully that happens. If it doesn't happen, I'll be a bit sad, but we'll try. You can never know with these things for sure.
And this includes the new like Adzira uniques that she's dropping then, obviously, since she's kind of the queen of the Val.
Yep, Adzira uniques, Trial Master uniques, you know, like it, you know, a bunch of stuff. So
a fair few there then. Is that something that you anticipate expanding upon in the future then? Like,
I mean, we'll be always adding more Val uniques.
Right.
So yes,
but in terms of for other cultures, that would probably come in a different form, in a different league mechanic or some other place like that.
Yeah, that makes sense. For sure.
In terms of the overall idea of upgrading low level uniques.
Yeah. Did you ever like discuss the idea of Val skill gems? It feels like weird to like add that when you're still adding regular gems.
It doesn't quite. So I mean, fundamentally, what a Val skill gem is in PoE 1 is like a kind of ultimate type style ability in some sense, you know. So it's like we're kind of doing that in our normal gems at this point. So it didn't really quite make sense to do it here.
It's like the glory on the skills, kind of
like, yeah.
That's what I figured. That it's kind of like you'd only be really doing it for nostalgia value at this point, I think.
Now that isn't to say there won't be something in the future, but I agree that doing something like that when you haven't even got, you know, all the classes and skills in place and all that. I would say that's like a post-release feature, you know, not a pre-release feature kind of thing.
Yeah. And are you still kind of with challenge leagues planning on having things like challenges, challenge rewards, etc.
So
post-launch?
So the plan for that was post-launch. Like it basically was kind of like during early access, it doesn't quite make sense to do that. But post-launch we'll return to that again.
All right, shifting onto the topic of endgame, but first, just a brief detour. Trial of the
talking about
Ancestors,
endgame now.
or the
volume
history
increase
content in the new act, and our third means of ascending. What's the progress like?
Well, we don't have anything to say at the moment, but it'll need to come obviously at some point. But we didn't have time in this one certainly to work on that.
It keeps coming up. It is really just a matter of when. At what cost, etc. The classic, you know, just resource distribution kind of things where it's like, when are we going to do it, and what, you know, instead of this, and we have all these different ideas, and so but right now,
same sitting animation. It's mirrored.
So on endgame, firstly, thanks for nerfing the delirium fog.
Yeah.
You saw the memes, I guess.
For sure.
So I've been enjoying the foggy memes everywhere. That's good. Visibility improvement for the endgame, but not only that, like you guys didn't just tone down the fog. You've done some pretty major things with the Waystone system.
I mean, the very first question, and before we even toned down the fog, the first question was, okay, well, why do you feel like you have to run every map this way in the first place, right? Like the fact that something feels mandatory is already a problem, regardless of the fact that the effect is also annoying, you know. So that was the first thing to solve, and it really then started coming into, okay, well, you know, like how people are finding Waystone crafting more annoying, and we only made it more annoying in Abyss with the you know, having to go somewhere else and get it, you know, like it just made it not not particularly great. So yeah, the first question is, well, how can we fix this problem, right? Like, and effectively we were kind of like, we can go
alt, please. Yeah,
two ways with this. We can either make it so that every league has something that feels mandatory that multiplies with rewards, or we can say no leagues do. In which case it's more about you know, like which league do you want to run for different, you know, for various different content that they can provide. So we decided to go with no leagues do, because I think that it's probably just like less busy work, less annoying. Like if every league gave you something that you needed to like craft and do something with, it just would have been a pain. Which is why even in the live stream we're like, you know, from this point on, just like Waystones, they will get regular, they'll have the regular crafting, just regular base currency, but we're never going to add to them again a thing that requires you to do more crafting than that. Another layer of that, because I think that
to become a master
having to do that
fisherman,
every
one
map
thing is for
is
certain.
too frequent.
You're going to need a
doing it
rod.
on the tablets means that you know, it's just way less frequent that you have to do
Oh shit, I'm
that you
on
have to do
EU
these things,
instance.
which you know, helps a lot. And then of course the question was, well, yeah, how can we make sure that we're not like doing a nerf to overall juicing potential here? So then we had to look into, like how can we get back the, like
I cleared yours, Bazooka. Feel free to make
that's when
any.
we got into the extra mods on tablets and things like that in order to sort that out.
Now, obviously, you were hoping to do more endgame for this expansion. So, what's kind of happened with the?
Well, I guess the sort of two things that we see as like the major problems in endgame. One of them is when you get there, it can feel like you don't really have a proper goal. Like you don't have immediate like, okay, here's a quest to do this and a quest to do that and that kind of stuff. So there's like a little bit of that missing, and that really is a content thing that just requires us to expand upon what a league is. Now, something like something like Fate of the Vaal, it immediately has story stuff to do and so on. So when when that goes to endgame later, you'll have like storyline things sort of built in a way that can like make it so you've got that. But the other leagues don't have that as much, so we need to really make sure we're expanding on those. But the other thing as well is the Atlas tree just needs a lot more love and attention and like the way that it works and all that sort of stuff. So we just need to do a lot more there.
I opened that tree yesterday and I was like, oh, this sucks.
It's a little tragic.
It sucks.
Jesus. Is he saying sucks?
So,
the Atlas tree.
But the thing is that in order to make it good, you have to spend a lot of time and attention making new notables that are cool, that require like actually modify things in cool ways and like actually really meaningfully do something. And that's just a lot of time and work to do that. So
do you have an idea for what you want to do with the ascendancy tree side of things? Like, is it kind of angling more towards what you've done in public?
Well, I don't think we should be talking about that yet, just because that'll be it's more for later. But yeah, I mean, there's things we want to do.
Yeah,
there's stuff we want to do.
We're trying not to spoil anything here. We obviously are spoiling the fact we are doing something. And I'll tell you, it's not even. It's not the same. It's not similar. It's like, it's in a whole different universe.
Thank God.
So it's kind of like, which makes it a little bit hard because obviously we're in this state where we want feedback about the end game.
Yeah, it's
and so I do want to put like people should keep giving feedback because I don't want people to think they're reworking it in game anyway, so I'm not going to say anything just in case. You never know.
There's also different parts of the end game that kind of are like independent of the just things like how the Atlas tree works.
Yep.
So
But yes, that tree is effectively going to be completely reinvented. So that will get a full drastic change, and then the something that like PoE 1 with the whole complete your atlas being a very clear, very obvious goal. You just complete all the maps and you get your atlas is complete. And then there's heaps more beyond that, of course. There's boss farming and all the different progressions, and even that has like multiple quests throughout the main quest line with the different pinnacles and all that. We just don't have any of that really. It's just immediately into this infinite unguided adventure, and there's a little bit of things with the corrupted zones and bit of that, and like the burning monolith, but it's still mostly unguided. You don't really feel like you have like, I've completed the main thing, now I'm going to farm, at the moment. It's pretty unsatisfying, I'd say. So really trying to drive that home. And then the other thing that honestly we spoke about upgrading the leagues and adding more bosses is like, that whole like having King in the Mists and Olroth as the pinnacle bosses of the leagues, just being like copy pastes from PoE 1 was not our end goal. You know what I mean? Like they're a bit sad as pinnacles right now, and like honestly need to be. We need to up the epic. The epic a lot, so we've got a lot of that coming, and then just general upgrades to all the leagues. Like some of them.
That's how they know. That's how they let me know that they need a refill.
Omens are too good, and others are just.
They challenge me to
why
PvP.
Would I do this? And there's a bit of that going on. So just a general balance.
This is emergent behavior. I did not plan for this.
And all kinds of stuff. So there's heaps coming.
I think Nox did it first.
Based on all that, to answer
and I've
the original,
rewarded that with.
That's how you can see how it didn't.
This
make
is
the cut,
RLHF. This is reinforcement learning with human feedback.
It turned out to be way more than we had anticipated.
They started doing it and it's working. They don't message me. They just challenge me to PvP.
A big revamp in 040, and now we've got too much work, and we still believe it's the right thing to do. So we're going to commit. And normally we often get faced with the option: do we cut it down to make it fit? Nice. Or do we commit to it all and do it? And
it's genius.
I don't think in this case we could have.
You should be an AI researcher.
Just honestly making it look half-assed, to be honest.
It's time to make the move to SF.
We were like, no, we need to do it all, which means, unfortunately, yes, it's not going to make 040. But then we were like, well, we can't just now do nothing.
Here, my
so
grog.
what can we do?
Just
Well,
bought this,
obviously,
new
we're not just going to be
Lamborghini
like,
here.
because we're doing an 050, we'll just leave the fog alone.
Jesus Christ, the fog.
Obviously bad, which was a bug, by the way.
Really?
All fogs, like the volumetric fogs in the game, have a cutout around the player.
Yeah.
That like
There's
cuts
no
out and
way
then
they
tapers
just
off.
said delirium fog is a bug.
And all fogs in the games, there's multiple different fogs, had it except for delirium fog. It was the only fog that didn't have this. So that was well, like, we can start there by re-adding it, and then we'll iterate until we
You
feel
just
like it's
explained
about
it. I don't know if you're not listening.
Kind of sad when you look into these things and you're like, oh damn. It was just broken the whole time. But either way, like you know, player doesn't know if it's broken or just intended. So obviously, fixing it is the important thing. But yeah, I noticed that the guy on Reddit doing a post every day, and
they can finally rest.
Your thank you for your service.
Your watch is complete.
Jesus.
Yes, we can actually see the ground. It was just hilarious.
Shout out to the one guy on
like, they have
Reddit.
holes in the ground, and like there's so much fog you actually can't tell where the holes are. It's like I can't move anywhere. It looked a lot better from the footage, so it's a big improvement for sure. So you mentioned that, but there was also another kind of key change that you wanted to make sure to get in this one, and that was the kind of like monster density getting swarmed issue.
What the fuck? I don't ignore the score for 15.
To become a
master
master
fisherman,
fisherman,
one thing is for certain. You're going
this
to
was
need a
actually
rod.
already a thing that we were tabling and talking about. We kind of thought that players probably wouldn't like it because the you know, like monster density can be a very touchy thing, right? But the funny thing was that what we found was that even after we like what we actually
it's possible
we
that
actually liked
sometimes,
what the improvements were early in game, and we actually would wish that the
Just,
rest of the in game was more like that.
open
Like,
the
okay,
door.
well, if that's the case, then like the main thing we have to do was not
bug-
like nerf
bug
rewards,
my
make sure the
phone,
experience gain
or-
doesn't get lowered or anything like that.
We can. She
But,
can literally
you know,
buzz my
overall, we don't
watch.
necessarily
She can
need
like
as many
text
monsters
me
as
or
we have on top. And I think this is actually going to also
do like
generally improve things because it makes.
there is a setting for watch it, fucking like a walkie-talkie setting on your watch.
There's obviously
It
a
can
point where
literally
like
buzz
once
me.
you can one hit everything, then there's no point in you might as well just go for whatever the fastest thing that can do that is, right?
The lightning speed.
Right. So effectively, by making it so that monster life's a little bit higher as you get up there, it sort of actually means that like higher damage builds become more useful.
So the need for having to target so many enemies goes down.
Exactly,
and thus
right?
You are just now funneled into the highest AoE thing possible.
So it means that like things that are less AoE focused and more like, I mean, obviously you're still going to want AoE. You're still going to be clearing like that sort of stuff, of course. But like effectively, just by tweaking it down a bit, you just don't have so much need for everything to target quite so many things. And so you know, the sort of higher
Start communicating through
like, you know, not like more than a screen in size can actually be viable, and that should hopefully improve the situation.
I want to make sure that even if people are like, but I prefer the swarminess, and it was fun for my build. And the thing is, like, that, speaking of like Atlas Tree, that's a thing where the Atlas Tree should be the thing thing that you can, it's like your build can do that. So like, I want to make sure, like, for now, not doing it, but I wanted to do a thing, because we're doing this whole like, monster effectiveness goes up more, right? I mean, it's a pretty hard thing to understand because monsters just get stronger with higher levels, so like it kind of just happens. You don't really, it's not like a thing you need to worry about or anything of the sort. But I want to do a thing where you can spec into making, like on the Atlas Tree, you know, I guess this is a little bit of a forward spoiler, but we're adding a little bit of it in a few places. But I want to make sure that you can invest into making monsters tougher without increasing the number of monsters, where like often it's just been pack size, and stuff like that. So but then I would love to do a thing later where like you can convert that effectiveness increases you can get into like pack size. So it's like, you know what? Nah, I want the swarmy, you know, weaker monsters thing. And I don't want one to at that point you can make sure the conversion results in the exact same amount of drops, and XP and all of that stuff.
That way you can incentivize. Well, you don't incentivize one or the other, right? Like it's more about what your build is, what you'd prefer, rather than being like everyone has to have most pack sizes possible.
Whereas right now, pack size is just a straight up multiplicative drops XP scale. I mean, obviously not for rares and bosses, but you know,
which is where 90% of the loot comes from, by the way. But
multiplicative fun scale, and I don't want to take that away. Like I want people to be able to do that, but that's what the Atlas Tree should be able to achieve. However, it is too chaotic at a base level.
Right.
You get this weird thing where it's like the campaign has a entirely different vibe to the end of the end game now, where it's like you step into the end game, it's kind of and then you get towards the end. I mean, at the start, for people who didn't play 031 onwards, it was just like, oh, okay, I'm going through the campaign. It feels a bit more tactical, feels a bit more, intention. My actions are more intentional. And then I get into endgame, I'm like, what the heck is going on? There's monsters everywhere. It's out of control. And so obviously 031 alleviated this a bit, but it is, I don't want it to be that there's this feeling of there's two games there. I want it to be that you build that extra layer, that you change it through your Atlas tree and through decisions you make for the end game, as opposed to it just being inherent. So if you want to, we're going to make sure that we try and keep it that if you want to make it more swarmy and that kind of stuff, you can, but it doesn't give you a drop advantage necessarily over the tougher monsters. There are reasons to do both. That's fine. There'll be heaps of mechanics and stuff, but ideally, you can kind of play the game you want to play the game, and so in our tree and our builds, much like you can play the character how you want to play your character, we can do that with the end game as well, and that's the beauty of the Atlas tree. So,
oh my god, that's a lot of brother stuff.
But I can't. It's hard to get into more of that without getting into like kind of spoiler territory. But
that's interesting to hear that you want to kind of make things a little bit less binary, where like in the past it often has been the case where it's just like, oh, you just stack as much of all of the things you can stack, or it's just stack as much pack size or stack as much rarity as you can, but maybe having angles for both of those things, like I'm juicing pack size, or I'm juicing difficulty and rarity with. I mean, that's exciting to me because I like the ability of being able to submit content that rewards your character that has low AoE, that is like really good at like dueling really tough rare monsters. And like, we did get to see a little bit of that in Imperial 1 where there was different strategies for juicing, where like you had like Titanic Scarabs or something that was making like really strong rogue exiles, and that took a specific sort of build to do. So it sounds like that's kind of the direction you want to head with that, which is pretty exciting to hear. And kind of tying into this topic then, and you touched on it a little bit, was like, there's definitely been, like, it's been noticed that rare monsters seem to drop the vast majority of loot in endgame maps, or at least compared to normal and magic monsters. There's a bigger difference, I guess, than has been the case in the past.
See what they think about this.
Where are you guys at with, like, noticing or feeling that, or what problems do you foresee with that? It gets talked about a lot.
I don't think it's necessarily wrong that it's like that. One of the things we really want to try to make sure of in PoE 2 when we're sort of doing a sort of from scratch pass on this is that the amount of rewardingness of something is equivalent to the amount of difficulty that it takes to kill it. And that's kind of where like we're trying to normalize that, because by doing that it means that we can try to get like we don't want a situation where like some content just is randomly just way more rewarding than other content, and so we're trying to just make sure that we're keeping tabs on that really well. And what that's kind of ended up with regard to the magic versus rare is, like we've got the balance of that where it should in an ideal would be the case that like killing a rare versus killing a white monster is does in fact drop the correct amount of rewards relative to each other. Now the issue can come with the fact is, what if your build can one hit either of them in any case? Well, so that kind of like changes, I guess, the way that feels a little bit. So but as I said, it should be the case that rares drop more than white monsters, and white monsters can drop anything still. It's just
it does make a certain amount of sense, but I guess like with what you were talking about, Mark,
so Jonathan's the reason why the white monsters don't drop shit.
If you want both strategies to be viable, like the pack size juicing, then
needs to ask
there needs to
how
be
do you interact with
a
rares?
reward, a payoff to that ultimately.
100%.
So that's something you'll be looking at then.
But yeah, I mean, as far as I'm aware, it really is the case that if you looked at entirely just around the life of the entity, the drops should be pretty equivalent to the amount of life that they had to in order to kill them, as far as like relative to each other. So it's got it's got 5 times as much life as it does.
More monster life is a more multiplier to loot now.
Like, that's kind of what we're shooting for. We're trying to balance this stuff.
Yeah, I think with the balance of how things are and the options we have now, it probably makes sense. But yeah, it looks like something you'll be keeping close eye on moving forwards then.
For sure.
There's a bit of a parallel with one of the kind of issues I see in Path of Exile 1, where like everything
Slippery
is
Jim will
in
test this.
reward
He will run
icons
100
that are
maps
floating
with
around.
no life modifiers and 100
that
maps
seems
with
like
more
something
life
you're trying
modifier.
to avoid moving forward.
We haven't really been doing that for a little while now. There was certainly a period there in PoE1 design where it was like every single league was just like those reward icons.
Clearly he didn't mean that
exactly.
exactly, I think,
the
but
rewards a lot.
who knows how it actually works.
Like, every league drops, every other league drops, and it kind of didn't really, it wasn't really that great.
Turns out more months
so
life is like
the
biggest
it's going to be a little while
Westrol in every map now.
PoE1 even, and in PoE2 we kind of steer away from it to make sure that everything feels it's got distinct drops and a reason to do it and that kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, it appears in some regards. Like, for example, when you get the reward rooms in Fate of the Vow, you have a unique item room.
Sure.
You know, like but it's not just like a floating symbol above the monster.
Right.
Yeah.
Which also, you know, immersively, I don't know what the heck that is, but what is it? It's just nothing. It's a clear and just obvious game mechanic.
I see some like floating, glowing cash money dollar bills above your head. Guy's loaded.
Whoa. Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
Back on sec.
You can't have my loot. But I just remembered you spoke about rare monsters, and I was like, hold on, did we? I don't think we deployed or spoke about this change, but I know that taking away all the rare minimap icons was a bit anger-inducing, because honestly, we knew it. We knew it was going to be.
Yeah.
Now, they aren't a requirement of the map, but as you're saying, they kind of drop a lot of the loot, and people were just doing the whole minimap, coasting between minimap icons. The middle ground we've come to here, which I think is quite cool, is once you've activated all the checkpoints in the map, which sometimes is 4 too, you know, the things for fast traveling and respawning, then all of the things appear on the minimap.
You know, the funny thing is I thought we already deployed that.
I don't think we have.
Okay, right.
That's what I was just remembering.
We intended to deploy that back when people were complaining about it, and I feel like maybe we just kind of forgot. But
so
that was implemented a while
ago. Play your map. You generally find the checkpoints. If you're in a straight line map, there's one at the start and at the end. How the heck are you missing res? Anyway, I don't know, but
what linear map?
But it doesn't just reveal the rares; it reveals every icon.
How long? Chat, how long on this Q&A? How much time do we have until patch notes? Do we have like still an hour almost?
Now some people might argue, hold on, I'm just going to run around the entire map activating them all and then go clear. And I was like, well, okay, if you want to waste time.
Right. But you're going to clear the map while you're doing that, right? So you probably clear the whole map anyway.
Yeah, so it's kind of just meant to be a like, look, you've explored at least, I mean, like, if there's generally speaking, if you've got like a big square or circle map, you're going to have 4 checkpoints. You activate all 4. You've at least explored probably 75% of the map, right?
Yeah, it's about.
So it's only just like it's a band-aid for if you skip some, if you miss some rares. Now you can see
to get to the closest place where the stuff you missed was, which is kind of nice. So yeah, it kind of helps with that. So we did
I don't like that.
Finally find
I don't like that at all.
I'm hoping this is a good middle ground. Because yes, then at least you've done 75% of the map.
Better than not having them at all, but like middle ground is more like a 90-10 and we're at the 10 side.
You probably missed something, you know where it is now. It should actually maybe overall be even
more
helpful
find all the
because it's not just
checkpoints and
revealing
you
the rares,
will
it's
love
going to
it.
reveal even more. So you'll know about everything else you missed. So we'll see how it goes.
Okay, we finished the old man set just now.
A bit of a aggravation for a lot of people. But you know, that's a perfect example of, again, it's you know, it's why I don't want people to not give feedback, because like this kind of stuff still should be fixed pretty imminently. And so yeah,
it's a good case study, because I'm honestly surprised that you did do that, because this seemed like I loved the rare icons, but I was definitely a victim of the like I'm only looking at the minimap now, so it kind of seemed like a change for our own good.
Are you really only looking at the minimap? You just know where it is, so you go that way. Like you're not staring at the rare icon.
The players that feel like
is that really how people play?
FOMOing because like I know I missed like a league mechanic in the map somewhere after this. Like that is really bumming me out. And then they have to go crawl back through everything and waste a bunch of time.
Yeah,
so that's just kind of saving them that.
Have they said how this works in a group, by the way? I'm surely it's a solo mechanic yet again.
Yeah. It only works if you have personally
random like
good.
Wait,
discovered every checkpoint.
Probably should have put that in the live stream if we hadn't deployed it yet.
You get a bottle of your
this is clear, Bazooka.
Good stuff. We shall move on to kind of gear and passives, and this is in the topic of balance and character power, and this sort of stuff has been talked about a fair bit. Something that's mentioned a lot is that the ratio of player power that comes from gear versus comes from efficiency and passives.
Yeah, he's got some banger questions.
In Path of Exile,
the last 10 minutes.
So kind of like roughly for an example, like the average PoE 2 passive is like 10%, whereas the PoE 1 passive is 16%, whereas the amounts on gears are pretty similar. So like the 100% increased fire damage on a wand is consistent as tier 1 affix between both games, meaning that like more of the power has kind of been shifted away from the tree, the thing that you get by default, to gear. So this seems like a conscious decision to make gear more powerful. Is there something like you've thought about or made like specific strides towards?
Probably the main thing that we wanted to do in PoE 2 was make it so that the tree is more like we're trying to be more stringent about how the tree is multiplicative with what your gear does. So that does make gear more important. I wouldn't say there's necessarily been a thing of like necessarily wanting to the amount of power overall that you get from one or the other is more unbalanced, but it's just making sure that like when you are using the tree that it's specializing your character more towards what the bonuses that your gear is giving you to kind of make the two things together like be sort of important to be thinking
Didn't even
about
answer the
both.
question. What?
So that was kind of our primary goal, but I don't know if you've got a different feeling about any of that.
It certainly wasn't like the passive tree being weaker. Like I guess we didn't really even think about it in the point of comparison.
Everyone
we
touch
just
the
kind
checkpoint.
of like went back then. We went really back to the basics and evaluating a lot of our base balance. So it wasn't like let's
just make
nerf
sure
it
so we can
compared to
find the
PoE1.
rares later.
It was more just like what do we want gear to do? What do we want the passive tree to do? What do we want? And all of that at the end of the day is just relative to then how do we want the monsters to scale and how do which they're all different, right? The way that the monster scale per level isn't the same. The way that the tree and thus the tree benefits are different. The gear is different, and everything. So again, not really. It was conscious decisions, but not conscious decisions to like nerf from PoE 1 or anything of that sort. That being said, yes. I mean, I don't.
Increased number of
things
checkpoints.
we made, for example, the decision that like we wanted
tree.
the class starts on the tree to
Shut
be weaker than the
fuck
exterior.
up.
So generally the nodes are meant to go up a little bit in power as you get further away, so you don't just get the like class hopping kind of thing that historically occurred in PoE 1 quite a bit.
Class starts much stronger.
You get the M on the top and stuff like that, and so that was a decision we made.
Why would they have 328?
But yeah, I mean, I guess we did kind of have like we want gear to be more important, especially base gear. I think we maybe overcooked it a little bit right now, but just a little bit with more the ease of it, the ease of getting it. That's a whole crafting discussion, I guess.
On my chest. Unlucky guys.
More of an in-game problem. But yeah, I would say, I mean, I'm personally pretty happy, honestly, with how it is.
Just that like ratio of importance of gear compared to passive. I guess like it's a question of how much power.
Two brothers in a van,
I'm sorry, guys.
and then a meteor hit,
my gear is
and they ran as fast as they
how
could.
powerful is my character from just the tree, and that's like a little bit lower, I think, in PoE 2.
And the reason for that
bothers some people, I guess.
The reason for that specifically is because the tree is more multiplicative
really
than
true?
it was in PoE 1, where there was more just base stuff.
Right.
There. I mean, you can look at it even in simple things like, just life on the tree, for example. Right? Like, that's sort of another example of part of the thinking there is like, we want, like, the more base stuff is available on the tree, the more the same characters can be, because they can just allocate the same stuff and get the same stuff without having to worry about the
unbalanced, Jonathan.
Fire.
It's not entirely base in PoE 1, but because you have base life. As in life without gear.
Yeah. And where are you at on the life thing?
What
just
the
like
fuck
since you
is
brought it up, I guess. Like, still pretty happy with the decision to take
I mean, look, we just wanted to. We just didn't. It's more that decision's mostly about not wanting every character just another one of those cases of every character being the same. Like it's like we'd rather you specialized in the defense that relates to your character rather than just the same.
Like Gemini Boy just used to be just plus from Proj.
So yeah, we'll just had that general feeling.
I mean, we've obviously still got imbalance here, and there's obviously still work to do. Never ending.
Nice.
So like the tree will just continue to evolve, and like we added a lot of passives at some point. They're a lot more powerful, and we intend to keep doing it. And now we've obviously just added all the druid ones, but not just that. Like we added more like ignite support on around the mercenary. For example, this time like as in 040.
No, I should tell it. We're just gonna shoot. I think after this inventory, we're gonna stop as well. I need to eat something before the patch notes come out.
Looking at shotguns and trying to see how can we have them scale. And it's like, well, it turns out if you get a bunch of piercing with prod speed and some other stuff, like you can shoot them across the screen. And so like, well, how do you get that? Oh, there's not many, So we're doing a bunch of like little increments like that, just based on what builds need. I know bleed needs a bit more love in the bottom right, and so. To make it not just entirely all blood mage spear users and that kind of thing going on. So again, it's gonna just honestly we'll just do more and more and more and more and more on the tree. I suspect you'll get more. I'm not saying I'm gonna increase the value of every node, but just by the nature of how many more things you can invest in and multiplicative elements, you're probably gonna end up with a lot more power coming from the tree than what you do right now. But I actually prefer it doing it that way than just increasing all the numbers anyway. Because at the end of the day, if we then increase all the numbers and then it turns out the game
Like
is
the
too
last
easy,
epoch way?
then you
Yeah,
have to nerf
okay.
something somewhere or just buff monsters, and then you kind of end up in kind of the same place. So it's like, what did you actually achieve?
So with the like approach to life then, which I feel like makes sense, like not wanting trees to
left
look the
click.
same and whatnot.
Rebind my scrolling.
Like why does ES kind
The
of
trees look more the same in this fucking game than they do in PoE 1.
Although it's a defense like evasion and armor, it functions much more like live.
It's just pathing.
There's a lot of ES scaling and ES numbers are pretty high compared to life. And
I'm gonna scream.
I mean, that's a current balance issue for sure, but like, you know, just because it happens to function more similar to life, they're all at the end of the day a form of effective HP, right? So, I mean, they just, as long as they're not entirely symmetric, which is what makes them interesting, which is why one works this way and the others work a different way. But yeah, I mean, just clearly a misbalance.
You're going to need a rod.
I mean, you got issues with Ghost Dance obviously being a bit hectic and
I guess
it's gonna start listing off things I'm gonna nerf, I suppose, but you know, like, I don't know, there's changes to be done here. There's a few changes coming, but we're at the point where I still look at it and I'm like, I'm pretty sure ES is still gonna be
slightly strained.
crazy. That being said, it's like,
yes.
you know, I don't want to make any last-minute kind of knee-jerk reaction nerf kind of things around this. So, like, because we've changed and rebalanced so much, it's really hard to know, and even changes to how the monsters scale and whatnot. It's kind of hard to know exactly how things are going to play out. So it's this kind of thing where I'm like at the point again where I'm like, all right, let's get all these changes out, see how the metas evolve, see what's good, see what's bad, and then like reevaluate it again.
You really need to reevaluate ES and life in this game.
Worse, but I don't think it's.
Bro.
Honestly, I don't think it's nerfed enough, to be honest. This is kind of where I'm at with that. So, but we'll see. We'll see.
A little nudge in the right direction, perhaps. But I know in the past when we talked about this, we discussed around the idea of like letting energy shield values be high, but really focusing on the recovery side of things and making that like you just said, like making things not homogenous, making things different. Like life's really easy to recover, but energy shield's much harder to recover. Like you still kind of.
That is still the intention, yes. That is still the intention.
I like that.
It's just really easy for all of a sudden some cool design to come out, and then all of a sudden it's just a completely trampled recharge.
Yeah. Yes.
And then it's just like, well, now why do I care, you know? And I mean, like, it's okay sometimes if it's like via an insanely, like, I mean, Essentia Sanguine is a perfect example of doing this, right? Like, it just straight up ES leech. And the thing is, like, I don't want to take that away. I just, you know, there's a level of, there's some balance to do or commonality to do. Like, if that's the thing you strive for and can eventually achieve, and now your character's like freaking god tier, that's exactly what like high-end unique items should do. So in this case, you know, I know we're making that item rarer.
That's a T0 unique.
There you go.
Hopefully that doesn't affect the economy too much.
It's a T0. It's a T0 item.
But on standard.
This is already a T0.
But at the end of the day, I would rather do that than just gutting it. You know what I mean? In this case,
turning into like a fucking 20 div item or whatever.
Those things are allowed to break the rule. But I very much want to push ES to be recharge based, and as I said, historically it's again you just come up with a bunch of uniques and want to do all this cool stuff, and all of a sudden, we've added in another way to completely not care about recharge, and you're getting ES back some other way. So, and that happened, and more and more and more of that came about, and all of a sudden now, you pretty much just got this insane life pool that's permanently full, and it's like, wow, why would you not do this? Obviously,
we're talking about Essentia Sanguine.
So
I imagine there's a lot of
my
incomplete picture going on here as well.
Maybe we should release the patch notes
here.
before we do the Q&A.
Archetypes and skills and parts of the passive tree and thing as well.
We're actually missing so much context, you know, like for these discussions.
Areas of balance when it's such an.
Then imagine like Twitch chats. Wait, why did you nerf this?
Yes, and it's also just honestly a time issue. We're adding all this new stuff while having to also correct all the existing stuff, and then the new stuff is like, how fast can the new stuff break the existing stuff, and how fast can we then fix that? And so it's you know, when I say break, I mean balance break. You know, it's to the point where it's like all these new variables are being added as we're trying to fix all the existing variables and balance them, and these new variables are like, you know, it can be hard, like real difficult. When you're at the point where you're not adding so much new stuff, you can just catch up, get to a point of stability, and for sure it's there. But like, we have expanded. Like, I've got 3 new people. I don't know if new. I've kind of taken a few people that were more balance oriented out of our QA. I mean, some of our QA people are kind of elite. You know, I don't know if I should say who they are, but some of them are off, you know, top hardcore ladders and stuff. And I'm like, well, look, they do know what's going on. I'm like trying to teach them the philosophies and how to do all this stuff. And so I've got 3 new people doing that. So hopefully, and historically, we've had quite a limited number of people actually doing balance. It's quite hard. It's actually one of the harder things to have a good feel for. And if you put the wrong person in that position, who knows where you'll end up. So it's really important to make sure that obviously these people understand the philosophies and are trained well, and you know, you're being cautious with it. But yeah, I got 3 new people with that, so much larger team in the future. So I'm hoping we can tackle a lot more, and we're not just going to be up to like 1 or 2 of us. I mean, historically it's been pretty much me and Andrew, and that's it.
So you've got your elite squad. You're building your elite squad of balanced ninjas now. To
pretty much, yeah. And
shield.
I mean, if we end up with like 5 of us, it's a very, very considering I also have to do the leagues and the end game and the monsters and the bosses and oversee all of that. It's pretty hard to also be able to find a lot of time to sit there with the spreadsheets and with the game and going, what does this build do? What can it do? So getting more people there is going to be a game changer for the future in terms of, you know, what we're able to actually balance, and we probably will be able to do a new class and keep the game up to date in a much better way and keep iterating on this, because we've got a lot more work to do. Like, I don't want people to ever think that we're just like going to stop with the stuff. I mean, PoE 1 hasn't stopped after forever, and often you want to keep metas fresh, you want to update, you want to make new, there's always you make bad things good, good things bad. Well, you know, bring them in. Not, you know, whatever.
You want to make good things bad, quotable time.
Yeah, I was like, maybe not that. But the, you know, it's been a pretty tight resource the whole time, and yeah, having more of that is going to honestly be a game changer. So I'm very keen to see how that's going to play out. You know,
to become a master fisherman,
expansions and see where that goes. And
you're going to need a
allows
rod.
us to do, and
maybe
have less of that picking our battles, and let's fight more battles. You know, that's fine. Which, yeah, should be cool.
Cool. On the gear power level side of things, plus to all skills has been talked about a lot, and even you guys have mentioned in the past, like it exacerbated things like mana issues that people were having. It's obviously very powerful and available in very high quantities. And I think it exacerbates other issues like uniques being less viable because they don't have them, for example. And it does seem to be other power level that's like overriding other aspects of gearing. Like it becomes kind of a make or break stat in many cases. Where are you guys at with feeling on the plus skills issue?
Well, the original theory behind it was that we wanted to make sure, like for fizz weapons, you always had this like IPD, you know, increased physical damage that was always kind of effectively mandatory stat on those weapons, and you know, it was something where like you would like you sort of had this baseline of like, you know, some kind of multiplicative way to make the weapon better, and effectively plus skills on staves and wands was supposed to kind of fill that sort of same multiplicative approach where like that was a thing that you, to make the difference between a bad spellcast weapon and a good one. That was kind of the idea, to kind of try and get that to so the items mattered more for spellcast weapons. But I think maybe like there's just kind of like, we probably need to have a look at it, but I'm sure Mark, you've got more theories about it.
I'm gonna get some food before the
we need to change
Q&A ends, chat.
Right.
100%. I mean, I know this, like,
we'll be back for the patch notes.
Obviously have the illegal mod, the old Essence of Sorcery, giving that extra +1 to focus, the +3 to focus foci, and the old homogenizing for getting the +3s on amulets.
Oh, goodbye!
By the way, they're gone.
Goodbye,
homogenizing.
I was ready for that one.
They were illegal for other reasons.
Don't know how people are going to feel about that. I'm not sure if I should look at the chat over there and see if it's a W or an L, but whatever, they're gone. It was adding an insane amount of complexity to crafting. And, but anyway,
I particularly was... I particularly was like... I actually don't like crafting mechanics that cause you to have to think about mods in the exact way that they needed you to think about them. So, you know,
how do you mean?
Well, it's a bit tricky. I mean,
you dodged that question.
But yeah, like I don't think that that they were quite right for PoE 2. So yeah.
But anyway, that's kind of off the
Yeah,
point.
yeah,
I just randomly just started talking about stuff
We'll talk more on the
It's
casting
real easy to
yeah.
just pivot to start listing nerfs and
I
things
ate a
you're
burger
removing.
and they're still yapping.
Calm down.
Sorry, but
this is crazy.
Yeah, there is an issue. I understand it, and I understand the whole. I have this perfect wand, but I've got triple T1 prefixes, but I don't have the gem level, so throw it on the floor, right? I mean, that's kind of generally it. It's like if it's missing that mod, it's trash, right? That's the bad feel. It's like I did everything right except for that, and it's terrible. And yeah, we were trying to create a thing where it was like similar to, well, like, how do you itemize as a attacker?
Right.
And it was like, how can we have it be not just identical on a caster, but kind of have the same level of complexity of how to get.
And in particular, that still have the same level of an item actually matters, right? Because traditionally in PoE 1, you had this thing where, if you didn't want to have to worry about itemization very much, then, like Spellcaster was the thing you could do. And we kind of did want to still try to have it so that, items do matter on Spellcasters as well.
So why then does it seem like for a lot of people it doesn't work? Like, because IPD doesn't seem to attract ire.
Yeah, I don't fully understand that. I think the mana cost thing might be part of it for sure, the increase in the mana cost. But
I suspect at the end of the day, it's because there are multiple ways to create an attack weapon that are good.
Right.
Even it's more than one way. A fizz weapon is not the only way.
Right.
Whereas a caster weapon doesn't really have that.
Right.
Like that might be it.
And that's it. It's just it's if you don't have that mod, bad. If you do have that mod, it's fine. And that's it. It doesn't matter what the rest is necessarily doing. There's not really much other choice.
Right.
And so that honestly can be enough.
Rarity
Where
is
it's like,
bad.
You instead of reducing the plus gems, you could create
Rarity
many
nerf,
different
delete
options,
rarity.
and maybe it's still fine. Like plus gems is one way, or there's this way, or there's this way, and that way it's like, yeah, sure, there's more opportunities. But yeah, right now it's just either good or bad, very binary. And
it is quite hard to think of more multiplicative ways to improve spell damage, though. Like that was a real challenge when we were even looking into that. If I recall.
It's weird to me that like added damage on caster gear.
Everybody's just spamming rarity on gear.
Maybe it's because like so much of that's already available in the game through other means or something. I don't know. Like
the
that
PoE
is effectively added flat damage in the same way that plus gems is.
Added flat damage on caster gear doesn't exist.
Extra damages, I should say.
Extra damages there. Yeah. Added damage we removed because you just ended up doing a damage effectiveness on then every single skill to the point where it ended up being.
I wasn't in love with damage effectiveness having to exist because I find it to be a bit confusing for people.
Like
I
don't
love that, so I was kind of really hoping to avoid it. I did have this sort of feeling though back when we did that, there's this inevitable like we're probably going to have to add it back again one day, and I'm not going to like that because like it is a very useful tool, but yeah, I think it's just I think it kind of sucks as a thing personally. I'm just not a fan of it.
The damage is extra.
That's another take on that.
I mean, that's we've done. I was just thinking of another change we've done here. So obviously, I'm pivoting a little bit, but it's still talking about caster weapons. So we'll say it's related. But in 040, we are doing a change where, even though we're not changing the plus spell so much, we are making it so that you can't essence +3 spells on the foci, which I said before. Just to be clear, that is a change. But the other thing we're doing is we're taking it's the runic and glyphic equivalent of spell damage on foci and for all the different damage types, and just saying they can't generate on foci now. And I think we're in the end game, we're then increasing the base energy shields a little bit. It doesn't. I know people, oh my god, you're making energy shield better. Don't worry, it makes like no real difference overall with the other changes in mind. But the idea is being that a wand and a foci should be slightly more defensively enhanced, not offensive compared to a staff. And so one thing we've done is we said all staff prefixes. So that's the damage is fire, the element damage is the types. It's the just increased specific damage, increased spell damage. What is it? Mana. I don't remember what else. The prefixes. Those are all now double wands as opposed to, I think it was 50 to 55% higher than wands, give or take. So, and then, so if you want, like, it just adds more reason to want to use a staff. So the staff prefixes are double wands, whereas a wand plus foci is not giving you, well, it was pretty much giving you more damage, I actually think it was, than a staff would have been able to. So at least now staffs are going to be better. But that isn't anything to do with the gem level problem. It's still obviously its own problem. You know, but
get a plus
it's again
10
just talking
staff.
about a little bit of the like overall improvements to just like finding different types of gear. Where it's like, well,
that's
why do I want
correct,
the staff when I can have a wand?
only
I mean, you
have
actually made a ton of changes to just
so many
weapons,
things you
like
can suck it
generally,
from the
right?
staff.
Like in terms of the progressions and stuff, especially through your campaign.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
when we were adding the talismans for the druid, we were like, what do we want all the in-game base types to be? What do we want the damage in the campaign? And what we then started looking into was a lot of the other weapons going, well, what were they doing? And then I was looking at things going, well, this doesn't seem right here, and this doesn't seem right there. And you get these weird things which people probably don't honestly appreciate, maybe, where it's like you're upgrading your weapons, you're going from like random examples. I don't know. I don't actually know if this is true. I'm just going to hypothetically. It's like you go from 2-handed mace to 3 to 2-handed mace 4. You know, you're going along the, I don't know what the actual names are. And then all of a sudden, like 2-handed mace 5, it's got some implicit on it. And it's like, oh, that's interesting. But the damage is actually, the base DPS of that weapon is actually lower than the one before it. That was like 6 levels lower. And you're like, I don't know if that damage is worth the trade-off of the implicit. And so
definitely it isn't worth it.
It isn't, yes. The valuation of the implicit's damage penalty was mismatched in a lot of spots. And so you get these things where every third weapon in the campaign is just like a random DPS drop. And so we're changing all of that as much as we can, at least.
The thing is, you might not even necessarily recognize this as a player, because generally speaking, you just like, you see a weapon that dropped and you're like, okay, what's the DPS of this compared to another one? You're not necessarily thinking about the fact that there's a new upgraded weapon type, or that's like, or that should have been higher. So what it ends up being is there's just a whole of like 20 levels go by where it's like, I can't get a weapon upgrade, and it's frustrating. And that's what it actually feels like when you actually play it. But in reality, what it was is that the weapon type that was supposed to be an upgrade is actually a downgrade. That's something that Mark immediately saw, and he was like, okay,
we're doing a little bit more. I don't know if we're going to get through all the weapons, but we're trying. Whereas like, you get to end game and it's like, okay, what's your fast weapon? What's your crit weapon? What's your just standard good weapon? And then here's implicit A, implicit B, implicit C, you know. And then it's like, which one's your bonk weapon? Like, which one am I just going to bonk things with? The slow, heavy hitter. And trying to just do a lot more of that and make sure there's all the in-game choices for all of these weapons, bunch of different cool implicits, changing some of them around, just reevaluating the damage of them all, just the base deep. So generally speaking, pretty much all of them going up across the board in little ways. Like, they're not, nothing make or break, but like, it's enough of a thing that as you're going through the campaign, you're not just like, where the heck are my upgrades? And also at the end game, just increasing a bit of the choices of different base weapons you could use for different builds and whatnot. So yeah, it's kind of one of those things that, it's easy to go a little bit underappreciated, but it matters, like in changing the staffs and all of that stuff. It does,
because they get the loot
contribute to the overall picture of just
map.
things feeling good. And it's another one of these things where it's like, we just in the process of adding the druid weapons, we were like, well, let's go do the rest of this fight as well while we're at it. So yeah, we've still got a bit more to do there, but I don't know if that will come in this week to come or as opposed to afterwards or something like that. But we're just going to try and do as much as we can. So even if not all the weapon types are in the patch notes, it isn't to say we aren't going to do the rest of them before the end of next week, because it doesn't take too long to do them. But at the same time, you don't want to rush it and mess it up. So I don't know. Just a random thing.
I think people are increasingly souring on rarity and gear
Ziggy.
especially now that it affects currency drops, and which makes it feel very mandatory, right? Because like, what do we play for? Currency, obviously.
Well, don't you worry. We've had our every 3 months discussion of talking about rarity and what we're going to do with it.
I think we did it again, didn't we?
Rarity again?
We did a little bit. We cut off some of the top tier mods, so just the overall amount of it is lower. It's a stopgap. I don't quite know. We haven't come to an exact decision, but like, it is true that it feels like every change we're making at this point is getting slightly closer to just it despawning.
I will get rid of it eventually. Okay,
that's get rid of it eventually. It's just we need to find. We need to find the mods that can replace it in the mod pools that like in order to make it work. And it's like, this is the annoying thing. It's like if we just removed it right now, there just wouldn't be enough of a mod. Like the mod pools wouldn't work.
There is an interesting thing we see where and I don't like. For sure, it is understandable, but we see a lot of videos being made with just absolute 1000% misunderstandings of how it all works. And which probably isn't helping its cause in any way, because it has all these hidden DR
spreading
things and just a bunch
misinfo.
of
You can't
hidden
stop me,
mechanics
Mark.
in it. but yeah, there's certainly a mass amount of misunderstanding as to how it works, and people going, look, it does exactly this change, and it's like, it's not even doing 1/10 of what you're saying it's doing. That being said, I'm not saying it's not a problem. It is 100% a problem, but there is certainly
how the fuck
a
this
mass
mechanic works.
Misunderstanding.
There's no more misinfo.
Again, because we don't even explain it
tell
anywhere.
us.
It's just this hidden,
about
there's some
that?
formula somewhere, you know, that no one has access to, except for us.
And you've always been a bit secretive on drop-related stuff in particular, and like, you guys kind of happy to keep it that way for that one, or is it something you're like, misinformation?
We wanted to make it clear. We wanted.
Okay.
We were like, why don't we just get rid of the DR and find a way to make it work and actually display the actual value? But that is at conflict of removing it. So, you know, there's a little bit of like, we just got to pick our direction here. And
it's also, it's inherently unclear even to us in some sense. Like, we can't say, like the number of the, like, well, okay, but that sounds a bit weird. But what I mean by that is like, it's not like that when you get that, it just increases currency. Like, it's through like 10 layers of like different ways things work that kind of result in an overall amount, like overall in currency increasing.
You mean like the content people are playing and stuff?
Well, not just that, but even in terms of just the way the system works, right? Like, it's a very indirect method by which currency is increased. It isn't just that we drop. It's not just like there's some code somewhere where it's like increase currency by this amount. Like, it is actually like it is a result of multiple systems on top of each other working to result in that. And that's why, like, the only way for us to even know like what it even does is by simulating actual drops from actual monsters in order to work out what it actually did. So yeah, it's like sort of, yeah, I understand that might seem strange, but it's because like the drops are complicated, and yeah, there's like so many things we've done over the years to kind of like massage them in various ways, and it's like it becomes quite unclear at some point even like what the relationship between one number and another can even be. So
but
yeah,
I think the takeaway is Jonathan said he's removing it.
I want to get rid of it. We just need to find a thing to replace it within the mod pool.
Like,
and that's very, very
it's okay, I don't need to understand it.
It's exactly the same conversation if we bring up what Dex gives as a yeah. It's like it's 100% the same type of problem.
So what should give? What should Dex
Jesus,
give?
yeah.
What do we make Dex give rarity?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Dex scales currency drops.
Yeah, exactly.
But through several layers of abstraction.
And gold find if you're a wyvern.
Only if you're a wyvern.
Yeah, just for dragons.
Makes sense.
Cool.
Oh, no. Okay. On the topic of balance for damage types and damage scaling, lightning damage seems like a clear-cut winner at the moment overall. Just in terms of doing more raw damage, having access to shock,
having access to lucky on the fucking tree,
even having its own kind of version of stun through electrocute, and I guess separate problems with, like, for example, fire and ignite. Where are you guys at with like the balance between the elements and lightning damage?
I'm not going to
overall?
say that they're in now equal, but like a few things. So I mean, I know there was like a 15% more max damage notable. That's now 10. We've done, I think, all of the skills that had multiplicative shock effect are now increased.
Oh, so shit!
Additively with
they
the tree.
are nerfing the fuck out of shock.
You know, it's honestly just like a whole bunch of different little things. Lightning rods are nerfed at endgame just while we're here.
No,
don't worry, lots of things are buffed.
No,
that aren't
tons of things
that aren't lightning builds necessarily. But no, some are as well. But yeah, it's. I don't want to just make it about a like let's gut lightning. I want to make it be like, well, let's make these other things feel cooler and more special. So it would be very easy to just go and gut lightning across the board. But that just seems like an overall net loss of fun. I'd much rather, you know, find ways to incentivize the others as opposed to just take away the thing that currently is, you know, kind of enjoyable. So again, it's more important to not just nerf. Oh, now they're equal. So yeah, I won't say we're there yet, but the problem is obvious, so at least it's not.
And you don't really want things to be like the same power level ultimately. Like, it seems like, you know, one of them should be more damage, and one of them has like more utility, like cold with freeze and chill.
Well, for sure, like cold was
but ultimately people aren't going to accept if one element has more clear speed than another. So like, while it may not be damaged directly, it is in some indirect way it needs to translate to damage on some level.
I mean,
because, you need to, it needs to, or rather it needs to indirectly translate into clear speed in some manner, right? So that's
unless you're making the monsters 40% stronger.
Well,
and
but that's what I mean, right? Because
and then you're freezing them.
Yeah, but I mean, because we're doing that, it means that it ultimately means that the higher damage, smaller AOE, like not having to actually rely on arcing all the time to be able to get the massive AOE can kind of like make a difference. So even just that change alone can shift the meta like a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. So it sounds like fair amount of changes to like the passive tree scaling for lightning and stuff like that.
Yeah, shock. I mean, shock is pretty hectic.
Yeah.
Like, kind of, you have this thing where it's like, okay, well, let's say even cold. Obviously, you can freeze more often, but then often the boss is sitting or the monsters are sitting in there. Then, poise timer before they can be CC'd again. You don't have any real control over that. And chill, well, chill has a maximum magnitude of 50, so you can't really scale. So, like, already alone, you can 5x the power of a shock, because I think the cap is 100. And in some cases, Stormweaver even go further than that. Whereas you can't exactly be doubling the power of a chill necessarily, and so on. So there's like, even just that as a random thing. Like Ignite doesn't have enough love right now for sure. So even if it was meant to be those three ailments are a point of comparison, I mean, Shock is kind of a little bit crazy right now compared to what the others are capable of doing. Not to say Chill isn't strong. Not to say Freeze isn't also obviously powerful. They will have their time, and they may have already had their. I mean, we had freaking cast on Comet on crit for a while there, and all of that as well. So, it will always change. But yeah, I mean, just bringing some of the shock back and some of the other just little outliers here and there was a first step in the direction. But it's very important not to just do I hate lightning, goodbye lightning. It's like be easy to do. It's the wrong thing to do, for sure. So.
Yeah, people also like playing lightning. I think
exactly.
I think it's just the feeling when they're like playing their cold builds and like it's better to convert to lightning. That's why I think that's when it becomes more problematic. You kind of mentioned you touched on the fact that you feel like Ignite needs some love. I feel like with damaging elements, there's a fundamental thing maybe that's causing problems where. It's scaling with like hit damage and crit, so directly, I guess, in this case, differently to how it's been done in the past, where it leads to maybe, in addition to it being a bit weaker, feeling like just kind of an add-on, like Ignite's not really a thing. I don't really have a pure Ignite build. Ignite's just like a bonus added kind of damage on top.
Yeah,
of like
it's a bit flat, honestly. I agree. We've had heaps of discussions here about all kinds of different options. We had some boil down to whether or not we're going to do keystones. We want to do something. We just haven't landed on exactly what we want it to be and how, whether or not it's like we change the base versus change it through, again, a keystone or something you spec into. But yeah, it is a bit flat and it doesn't have enough.
Okay.
I mean, well, yeah, it is, as you said. It's just, well, here's a bit more DPS, I guess, at the end of the day.
I was listening the whole time.
And then even there's limited ways of kind of scaling it, and I'm not going to say there's none. There are some, but it's not enough. It's. I mean, overall, I say it just hasn't got enough love. So, but we want to.
Backtracking a little bit on the gearing, we touched on crafting.
Okay, so still lightning, but a little worse.
I love 0-3 crafting. Like, it was such a huge change from like a game that some would joke didn't have crafting into some of the most powerful and interesting crafting we've had ever in Path of Exile. I think like it's right up there. 0-3 crafting was amazing. Like the combination of the core currency changes, the changes to essences was really good, and how these things interplay with some of the omens and the abyss crafting even. So like. Definitely feel like
still lightning, but worse.
Just the overall,
Got it.
like, how good it was. Like,
I just had dinner.
Oh no, I feel like this is illegal. So, what
Okay, he's talking about
what of that
now.
was illegal or is illegal? Is being
well, you said essences. So we talked about essence of sorcery.
It's not like we're gutting anything or anything like that, right? There's just a few illegal things.
It's a few.
Are you pretty like you like overall where it ended up?
I mean, I think it's way better than it was before.
Yeah, 100%.
Great.
Yeah.
It's what I found playing, and obviously, and collating a little bit of data, but it's the kind of thing where I don't have enough data to go and or enough feedback to go and make some sweeping changes. That people find that getting the it's too easy now to get to the absolute upper echelons of gear. is what I kind of honestly, and I assumed that there'd be a bit of a public civil war about me saying that, because I could see people going, no, that I love it that way, and a bunch of people going like, well, I'm completing my characters way too fast, right? I got nowhere to go. I got no, I want to play for longer, and I have nothing to spend my time doing. Like, it's done. My character's finished. And I could see people being very binary on that for sure. But then it's like, how much of that just comes down to homogenizing, for example, and a few different axes like that.
I think a fair amount.
And but yeah, I know there's other problems, like for example, because of the high tier currency, there's a lot of like you don't even need to pick up tier 5 rares anymore, because what you actually want is a base type to craft from. And so in some ways it's wrong in that regard, for sure. Like if people feel that way, that's probably not good. Yeah, and then there was some other things with the essences that went wrong, like for example the essence of haste, being able to craft melee tiers of attack speed onto bows. It's not alright, right? That's better than what a bow can even yield. So like now a dropped bow can never be the best thing in the game because there's an essence that can yield high value. That's not intentional. Like the essences should be good, but they shouldn't be giving illegal mods, as we keep saying. So yeah, it's a bit of that, but I would hate to. I want to see how it goes, but I definitely
about Acolyte Chiulo
feel the thing that like definitely hit me the most that I want to get more feedback on is the people just going. It's not there's no point in picking up T5 rares eventually.
What,
because
you want more or less? I don't know. I don't know what they want.
I would rather just craft from a white base, and I can more guarantee that it's going to be good, and so what's the point? But yeah, there's a bit of that, and so, but again, it's very important with these kinds of things not to just like, that's obviously right, let's just change everything, and now item gearing is just ruined, because you could very easily undo with a lot of the good that 030's crafting added, so yeah, fine-tooth comb, being very careful with it, for sure.
So it sounds like definitely getting rid of a few specific things. Homogenization was a pretty clear one. I think that was like
do not address
as well as like some of the specific essences. Like the tiered currencies, you feel like you're pretty happy with that overall?
I think overall I like them. Yeah.
The spammers
and like the essence changes in general.
Yeah, for sure.
And what about abyss craftings now that that's going core? Is that like changing a lot? Because that I think played a pretty important role in giving you some interesting decision making in crafting.
It's not changing very much aside from the removal of waystone crafting from it.
Yeah, there'll be a few number changes around.
Yeah, just little bits here and there. Well, I mean, inherently we have to, because we
Ascendancy trials suck.
We have to go and look at everywhere that adds equivalent mods and make sure those are increased as well. And so, like, either way, there's some overflow effects that just kind of happen due to balance changes all over the place. But nothing like no significant change to that at this point, for sure. But it's still there. When you're playing through, even though it's core, when you're playing through the campaign, much like you get the world map icons, or it's like, oh, this thing's here. We've got a bunch of areas where there are abysses. I think it's 6. And each give throughout the entire campaign, each will give a crafting thing, so you have at least 6 guaranteed campaign crafts.
Oh, great. Awesome.
If you explore and do the areas, and you can see it on your world map if you've done it or not.
New farming strategy, guys. Just run the campaign for the 6 abyss items once they are 5 divs each.
In-game. Use the tablets.
Wait, honestly, like if you have like juicy,
Omen of like some of those abyss currency was like 6 divines like a few weeks in. Like that might actually be a thing.
If you complete campaign in 2 hours, like
and then there was abyss in every single map. Now you have to tablet that shit. So I don't know.
That we had the addition of asynchronous trade, and both things obviously very powerful for gear
10 people
acquisition,
spamming movement speed now.
Like the kind of floors,
they're all
like baseline gear. What's your one exalt gear basically goes up a lot, but also like getting it more accessible to get to, like
soothing
to craft
speed
or to obtain the really high end gear. How much of an effect have you seen in terms of like players kind of making the game easier? Like, has the game gotten a lot easier overall for people? Are people like reaching their final product earlier?
It's really hard to tell how much of it is the trade system and how
Easter
much of
cringe
it is,
campaign runner.
The crafting changes. Like, it's actually really quite hard to disentangle.
So what about as an overall picture?
Yeah, I mean, look, but at the end of the day, it's like the crafting system as trading system as it is something people just need to have. So, like, we just have to, work within that.
Yeah, I'll tell you, like, if we have a in-game itemization problem, we're not going to go and say we need to nerf trading.
Good.
Right.
We're past that.
Yeah.
We're fine. We can put that in our review mirror. Excellent. Yeah, so the question is, like, I guess now more just adapting over to that. I'm just curious, like, as to how extreme it has been, because it seems like it would be absolutely massive, like crazy. But
it's honestly quite hard to tell, as I said, due to the other changes.
I guess it's like a longer period thing to
But then at the end of the day as well, you could say that if this is a feature we need to have, then it doesn't necessarily matter. Like, we just need to work with it and just deal with it. So, you know.
I know in the past there was a fear, and this kind of touches on crafting a lot, where if people could craft like really good gear super easily, that they would stop playing. Like the player retention would go down. I feel like in some cases we've seen some of the opposite phenomena. Like there is, to an extent, the opposite phenomena where like people gain access to the builds they want to play. They gain access to content they might not have otherwise in a more reasonable time frame for them. So their engagement and the amount of time they play ends up going up as a result. Like in a surprising twist.
That definitely can happen, but at the end of the day, like retention isn't exactly the reason why we do it. It's because we sort of feel like, you know, like if we did want to make getting the hardest gear harder, then the reason we would be doing it is because we don't like the feeling that you can get of like, I don't have anything else to get. You know what I mean? Like that would be the reason to do it, not necessarily because of retention reasons. You know what I mean? Like it's more about the play experience, to be honest. Because you know, when it comes right down to it, like our model has always been, we want to keep you coming back every league. Like we don't necessarily care how long you play a given league for. We just want to make sure that you, each time you play a league, you're enjoying your experience, that you want to come back and play the next one. So you know, that's kind of our philosophy on that. So you know, retention isn't directly a thing that we're like optimizing for exactly in that way.
Players hyperfixate on that.
Yeah, it's more about retention from league to league. Like what are we doing? You know, like how many players do we get back for the next league, as opposed to how many players do we get back the next day?
How are you guys feeling?
Are you like Steam charts?
Are you guys dooming? Is there doom going on over here as well?
I mean, it's not like it doesn't matter either, right? Because you can, on some level, judge the success of how much people like the league.
We're kind of like, well, like the thing is, we are expecting the worst, so I think we're just like,
yeah, some stuff looks cool, and like, yeah,
it's cool, but like the game needs an end game overhaul. And that was like, that should have been top of the priority list.
Yeah,
I feel like, but then like we gotta add Druid and make a new league mechanic, and then the end game is like shoved to the next patch, I guess. So it's like, I don't know. Am I really gonna like squeeze my balls through the campaign to like go and do the exact same shit, even though there's like a new mechanic? I don't know.
Is there, how copium is this? The Alva temple mods that we can get are going to be like 3x the juice for maps.
It's possible. I mean, if those are all stacking, like they could definitely go crazy, like for sure.
Yeah.
And that's our end game. Would that be enough?
And I mean, towers are gone. Like towers exist, but they're only literally scouting. Like now you just tablet every map, like you kind of do scarabs, and you can roll 4 mods now on them, which is nice. So like, it's the same boring Atlas, but like it's much better than the fucking chasing tower overlaps. So that got fixed like mid patch from last league.
I mean, adjacent to that, one change we have made,
but
which is kind of interesting. I think it's a kind of
your uptime on that is gonna be like a little weird, farmer. It's gonna feel like farming fucking Alva incursion missions in PoE 1. You know what I mean?
Just so that you can run a juicy temple after or something.
You can go run the juicer temple afterwards. You're just gonna be running dog shit maps with like 300 movement speed or whatever the fuck, just to like click the little device and farm your like temple tickets.
I mean, that depends on how. Like we need to know how rewarding the maps are versus the temples are, but yeah. And also the temple is like kind of this growing thing where like initially it's gonna be shit, right? But once you run enough rooms to like juice it up, delete rooms, juice it up, like then it becomes like just better over time.
Honestly, I think it's gonna be buffed for group plays, the mapping, because the group gets way more rarity than everyone else, even though like rarity.
Yeah, and now the more rewarding but less mobs it might be, and that might do well for groups.
It might make like group play like even more OP than before.
Just even more OP.
Insanely funny to think about. Yeah.
Like it was so OP funny before.
It was really OP.
It was really OP, guys. Yeah.
Wait, they nerfed movement speed, I think.
What?
In the QA.
Bro.
No, it's just
I think we only have
speed.
1 movement speed rune now.
What?
Oh no.
To some degree, but
I guess everyone is playing that
more on that side of things. So
oh no!
My bear riding the rower.
I feel.
Can we just get like
inventory mod
can we get
items on-
0.5% movement speed per level? Like,
Thanks, team.
fuck.
Yeah.
No, they need to remove the
Yeah, I feel like
penalty.
that's pretty
They need to remove the fucking penalty, man. It's a
Yeah,
multiplicative.
we're at
Come
the same
on.
stance on that, really. Which
Fuck
is interesting
that.
because the
Dead-Eye
technical,
Dragon.
if we end up
They have armor
acknowledging
penalty.
that is
They have
wrong
a
in the
penalty.
context of
Oh,
staffs and
oh,
wands, then we might
Oh,
have to
yeah.
reevaluate
Dead-Eye
why it's
Dragon,
right
bro.
in the context of movement speed. That's an interesting
Oh,
thing where
God.
one discussion might yield the other because
I guess you just have to.
kind of a
You're gonna have to go
similar problem
wolf.
in both contexts.
Wolf on
and
chicken.
We
right?
might end up
Wolf
land. Who knows what side of the fence we're going to land?
Wolf on a chicken.
A chicken jockey,
Yeah,
if you will.
You go wolf form and then you ride the Roa.
So I can't speak
Holy.
closely, but,
What about can the bear ride the Roa?
We've done number buffs.
And
at
the
very
dragon.
least.
Can the dragon fly with the Roa in his hands while flying?
Like one node change. Some of
You're
them,
cooking,
for
FP.
example, Pathfinder's got
Yeah, that's that's rough.
two whole new notables, and like
Dude,
we
look at how much controller, keyboard, and mouse
Pathfinder
spam.
just to, that we got rid of the poison spreading.
Yeah,
spell,
Jesus.
which is
Yeah.
pretty much Herald of Plague. And we just put the 4-pointer to the 2-pointer, so you get the actual more powerful spike one for cheaper.
Keyboard to controller,
we got
transition,
rid of that
arrow,
multi-choice
movement
ailment
speed.
mitigation, and we were like,
Movement
wow, it's
speed.
the Pathfinder, so let's do some
So
cool passive tree
started.
stuff. So pulling some inspiration from the
Is this how
Period
I
side,
heard that
Pathfinder
GGG they
can
do like
now
giga
also
patches
allocate
in
passives
December.
from
Like
either the Witch or the
This is your
Warrior
giga
star
patch.
points.
Enjoy it, bro.
You know, if you're just like,
Brother.
you know, doing some crazy builds.
Was I lied
And,
to or what happened?
I think there's
No,
even
this
a new
is them
notable on there where
developing
normally
two
you have your
different
highway
games at the
nodes
same
and
time.
Yeah, they
Nothing
doubled the
gets
game,
done.
so half the
There's also
content
now
for
3
each
other
game, right?
options.
Like this would have been
Or
the
Pathfinder
giga patch
can
for
take
one
another
game. Like
6 choices you
it's
can
even
do on
faster
your
than
level nodes.
before. Like
So it's like, oh, I don't
You,
want
you,
to
you
have
know what,
tributes,
Farmer?
I'll get instead
You know what,
damage.
Farmer? You can hate now on PoE 1 because without PoE 1 existing, PoE 2 would have actually endgames. Imagine.
Bro, the devs are wasting their time
So,
on
yeah,
this
I mean,
fucking shitter
Some know there's a
3.27
class where
patch.
it's got
Like,
a bit more
they
changes.
wasted dev time. They wasted
Acolyte
hard
is
PoE 2
numerical
dev
Dude,
time.
they
Dev time
actually
on that.
wasted dev time fucking deleting Breach from the game and replacing it with that dog
With
shit.
walls.
Unironically. Like with the stupid ass fucking walls. Like what were they thinking with that, man?
walls.
Like I don't even know. Like
I said it was
the
a meme,
walls.
but it's actually sounding like
Oh. Monsters
so fucking funny.
all being spected.
Okay.
Like when we actually
What
looked
do
at
you
it,
guys
we're
think
like,
about
look, if we
the
just increase Spectre overall,
the changes
it's
to
going
the,
to increase.
like the monster density for more loot? Like, should that be net zero?
it should be net zero for solo. It might be a buff for group because your rarity multiplier is like working more
Well,
because.
if
And also it might give more value to map mods that increase the number of monsters in your maps, where before it was kind of whatever, like you have a couple more paths, but if you have so much less mobs, like then adding more mobs becomes more meaningful, more rewarding, right? If you think about it.
Imagine you get a Soul Eater rare that has 40% more life now.
But
And
there'll be
he's like a
30%
mana.
less
He's a
mobs
mana.
to suck from.
Yeah, but he's just
Could
gonna
also
mana
be-
donut.
Yeah,
and
like
just run
12
you down
extra
in the
packs
campaign.
of
Good
law
luck.
monsters or whatever the fuck,
He's
right? All of
just gonna
those packs
run
come with a
after-
rare. So
it could also be like
probably
reducing the
really
pack
good now
size is
because
gonna make
there's
the map so much
probably 12
faster,
packs in the
and
mobs
movement
in the whole
speed
map
is more
total
important.
now, or I don't
Just
know.
like more maps per hour. Yeah, it's gonna make like the good tablets even more expensive because people are deleting even more of them per hour.
This is you in the campaign,
The
farmer.
other thing is, I think
What
we're still
happened?
doing.
I need to see
Go back up to the minion cult, specifically
The
bunch of
music.
changes around command skills and stuff like that. Just
This is you in the This is you in the campaign.
a couple of ice ranger changes.
You in the campaign.
That's a massive improvement. The ice ranger kind of
Holy
played.
shit.
Not trolling.
And that at the end. Oh my god. Cue the Benny Hill music.
Look at his mana bar during the whole thing too. Look at his
It's
mana.
just empty.
Oh
my god.
Oh no.
Bro, just stop. Just stop inside the
no.
circle.
You've been updating the patch notes over the course of a week now.
Didn't
so
get one shotted by the rare.
The
No, thank
devious,
you.
the devious mana donut.
patch notes coming
I
in
know
10
they
minutes.
were
Holy
like,
fuck.
I think we ended up changing something like 80 different unique items or something like that. Again, mostly focusing on end-game ones, boss
I think
ones,
you need
mythic
a
ones,
baby
working our way down the rarity. So like more of the ones that are meant to be higher value and meant to be higher
Makes
effort.
sense.
We've demoted some to be more common,
Yeah,
we've
people
demoted
might
some to be
just
rarer,
freaking the
stuff
fuck
like that.
out.
And
changes?
but even then,
It's
like,
like
I know
no
last night
endgame
we
buff,
were
and they nerfed
oh,
MS.
there's
Like,
kind of
why?
5 or 6 here that we're like maybe on the fence about. Let's to be safe, pull them out, discuss them,
Oh,
reevaluate them,
fuck.
and then pull them back in the patch notes after.
Oh, you know what, Farmer? You know what?
Just to be
we
safe,
are
'cause again,
all
I
gonna
don't
play Twister, the tornado builds, because that doesn't care about movement speed. You
I'm
just
going
getting attack
fucking
speed.
bear, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Bear or
I'm
dragon?
gonna be a bear. I'm gonna stomp the ground.
You're right, actually.
Dude, 6 of the, or I don't know, 4 of those like calm bears with like the volcano splitting shit. Like that would look sick. Yeah.
Oh, volcanoes!
That'd go pretty hard.
Finished them yet. So, but they will be like I think the patch note says will be in a post later this week, or later, you know, in the week coming.
So a funny one in chat I see is like,
40% more loot, but minus 40%
like,
loot
you
is
guys
not
literally
that.
just
No,
added
it's
like a new melee weapon. Like I don't know if you guys know, but the talisman's a melee weapon.
No, melee is never right in any game ever. No, I mean because it's kind of true, right? Like
it's quite, there's a funny phenomenon right now where it's like whenever we talk about melee, people say that like there's literally only maces in the game, and it's like quarterstaves are over in the corner crying. It's like no one pays any attention to it. It's like doesn't count as well.
But
it's like a half-ranged weapon, I guess.
Storm wave really melee? No, then you get that.
There's always this funny exception with it, but like ultimately, I think what it comes down to is that the game doesn't have swords
Yes,
yet.
I know.
Is that?
And I know we need swords. Yeah, I get it.
We need swords.
We need swords.
The swords are. From talking to you, it sounds like swords. Swords are getting added to the game at some point.
At some point, we will have swords. I can promise you that.
Yes, it's the importance is understood. It seems it's a bit too fundamental, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
It's a bit cool.
But yeah, I mean, we were talking about the ascendancy. So yes, a lot of numerics, some more broader changes, some getting a little bit, some getting a lot. Like just because it's getting a little bit doesn't mean we think it's in the right spot. At the end of the day, we've just started going. Like Smith and Katava got a decent amount of changes.
Nice.
You know, kind of a lot better now for sure. We like over nerfed it. But yeah, lots of like, around the. I mean, honestly, like. I want to say 90% of all the balance changes are probably in the direction of taking underplayed and underpowerful things and making them a bit better.
Nice. Okay.
That isn't to say that we've successfully made, like maybe at the end of the day, lightning archers are still somehow better than ice archers at the end game. But certainly the gap has narrowed, and you'll feel less bad for playing one over the other, and less bad about decisions. And so that's ultimately the goal, and we'll get there eventually. But yeah, huge step in the right direction, I'd say. But yeah, and then things like Outer Louis, you know, all those outliers on the top end, those are coming down a bit, for sure. Sometimes
over
more
under, control F merit of source.
I saw
Culmination's another one where like just having an uncapped combo thing, then you get damage per combo. I mean, and then obviously you can just one-shot everything in the game.
Zuko, what do you think about the no homog?
That's a problem as well. You know, some of these outliers
the shit is OP.
Deleted. Given caps, whatever the
goodbye.
case is. Again, more like 95% of all the changes that we're trying to make is bringing up the underplayed things to be a bit better, and just to all kinds of varying degrees. It's really hard to
merit of service returning.
Do you just do everything across the board and try and look at everything and give everything
Why
a
is
minute,
that shield
or do you
disabled
really
still?
hone in on one build? And right at this point, we're trying to do a very widespread. Let's look at literally every skill and go: is there a decision we can? What would we do? And it's like, it would require this huge rework. Okay, instead of waiting for that, can we just do some numbers for now?
Oh, the guy got banned!
Later to really give it what it truly should be. If so, let's do that.
For asking for merit of
bench
service.
that thing for a later time.
I think everybody's getting timed out for spamming
and
now.
then move to the next, do the same assessment, and then we just try to do that for literally.
The Balanced Ninja Squad is currently focusing on clear speed, it sounds like.
Yes.
What's merit of service?
Four things that are not already.
Wait, was that the shield that you gave me
at the top
that
10?
bricked my entire account?
Getting
Or my entire
quite
build?
patch notes, so we'll rapid fire some things off here. It seemed like at one point like druids were going to have claws as their weapons, so that has obviously changed to talismans. Or they were like
it's a
long
shield that
term.
gives
Like
your
it was
block
actually
chance
some
to your
hunters.
allies,
Yeah.
farmer.
Okay, weird, yeah.
And
So
they
it
just
sounds like
disabled
claws
it
are
last
probably
league
going to be
without
thing.
patch noting it,
Probably
and
not
there
in
hasn't been a
terms
mention of it
as,
ever since.
less interesting
They
than
just
other
like
options. Yeah.
retcon the item.
It
It's
was
like
like
a
a
build
hunter
enabling,
defining
support
meaning.
enabling.
Yeah,
Like the build doesn't work without it
And yet
item,
somehow
and they just
we-
turned it off
so
without
it's
saying
like
anything.
So what I can say
And it's
is
been
that
months.
it is actually we have an implementation of it. We're
That's
not shipping it this
interesting.
time. but it's
I don't think this has ever happened with any item in the history of either game.
I mean, if it was like a
it's like
few
black
days,
hole.
whatever, but it's
Yeah, but it's been black hole like for 4 months.
But yeah, like next time, I've said this twice before, but next time we will definitely have that. I know it's like it's a weirdly huger feature than it seems because like
is there like do they ever release these things and then like do like buffs
you know,
after?
yeah, it's just requiring a lot of re-engineering of a whole bunch of existing.
Like, is there a chance that there's
buffs to what?
Yeah, I know.
Well, like they release this and they see like, oh shit, everyone's freaking out.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, they've done that.
Okay, good
many
news.
times.
It's being worked on daily. It sounds like.
Yeah, like
Indeed calls it the week 1 retention patch.
Don't know how to have it to announce, but
yeah, that patch
I wouldn't want. I
haven't happened like
to be
I don't know how.
It's got to.
They only do it after the
like
the
really,
league
really
starts.
do.
They're like,
So you know, like
will they retcon any of these changes? Like, will they be like, okay?
No.
They
never down
the
double down
amount of
that.
work we wanted to do.
It's
Certainly by having
it never happened
leagues constantly and all of that. And
they would do this in like Calandra because Calandra was really fucking bad. But
then people play the game still and enjoy it, and you know do what we want to do. But so yeah, you get the same way we severely underestimated how much time, extra time.
What are you expecting? If everyone complains so much about movement speed, they unnerf movement speed. No, that's never gonna happen,
All
bro.
of this does get in the way technically,
It's
but
never gonna happen.
Look, at the end of the day, we're not going to release until everyone's happy. So
that's true.
Yeah,
that's
so
true.
that's what needs to happen first. So you know,
it's a good trade-off.
Yeah.
With the performance improvements, which look like really impressive, even more than the 25% you're saying. Like looking at the side-by-side footage, is like it looks even better than that.
Yeah, I mean, look, we did 25. I said 25% as a commitment because like that's kind of like I want to make sure. Like, look, people are really sensitive to the stuff, so like I wanted to make sure that we're not over-promising.
Under-promise.
And so under-promise and over-deliver was the plan. But effectively, like I've been focusing a lot myself actually and trying to like make sure that it's getting better. Effectively, what we've done is, I mean, obviously there's just sort of traditional optimization that happens, but a lot of it is just effectively making sure we're multi-threading things better, taking advantage of more CPU
Bro, this
cores.
Q&A takes
if you're
for
GPU
fucking
bound,
ever. It is actually agonizing.
Affect you because you're GPU bound.
Why? Why is it so goddamn long?
So, you know, like GPU is not so much. CPU was definitely
this should be it should be posted tomorrow. Like I don't know. I don't like this format.
The goal really was to make it so that, you know, like when you've got a lot of shit going on, that your CPU is not overloaded. Yeah, we did that by multi-threading things much better than we were before. And, you know, just, traditional optimization, just lots of improvements there. So, yeah, like now... there's so many things that are working better than they were before. Like in many cases, honestly, you see double frame rate, like just straight up.
Awesome.
But as I said, like not consistently in all cases. So and consoles obviously saw a huge improvement.
This is part one.
You know, consoles just have weaker CPUs than PCs do. So therefore, when you're doing CPU optimization, consoles are what's going to benefit from that. And yeah, it's just a lot better. Now, one of the things I'm a bit worried about is that by multi-threading more things, you can run into multi-threading bugs. And so there might be, hopefully not, but there might be some more crashing going on when we first launch, just because, like, you know, like the thing with multi-threading is that, like, depending on the exact scenario, different things can happen at different times. It can cause some issues.
No way I'm going to spend another 2 days constantly crashing, bro.
But yeah, effectively, that'd be the worry. But yeah, I think that it was definitely worth taking the plunge and doing that stuff because it is way better. And you know, yeah, I probably should make like a video on exactly like, you know, some of the like go into a deep dive into it at some point because it's kind of interesting.
And even it feels like even still, occasionally you guys are still just finding ridiculous things that like, oh, we just made it a whole nother chunk faster.
Yeah,
and I'm
exactly.
Just because of some just ancient thing.
It's we definitely still find some crazy stuff, and yeah, like it's going to be a lot better.
I expect it's just going to keep going as well.
Yeah, no, exactly. So that's the other thing is like I want to spend even more time on getting this exactly right. We're not even at the point like when I'm looking at it now, I'm like we could still theoretically make this quite a bit faster than it even still is.
You've been personally like really on this every time.
Yeah, I have. Just because it's been such a big issue, and you know, like I wanted to actually get back in there and spend a bit of time on it. And yeah, as I said, like already it's so much better now. But yeah, we'll be even better than that.
Awesome.
Okay,
fantastic.
it's time.
That's great news.
Open up.
F5.
Press F5.
We will end there and let you go and
listening to us
anymore. Everybody's gone. No, thank you very much, guys. It was a pleasure to talk to you once again, and I look forward to checking it out and going and playing some more.
Excellent.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. It's good to have you here.
Alrighty, thanks for the questions, everyone.
Thanks, everyone.
Thanks for watching.
Bye.
So I'll just look at you.
Right.
I'll BRB, boys. I think patch notes are out.
Yeah.
Where's the patch? Did you post it?
It's linked on Discord, yeah.
Oh my god.
Finally.
Here we go. Jesus Christ. They need to actually...
Merit 0 results. I can't. What?
Wait, not even the bugs?
Nothing. 0 merit. 0.
Oh, wait, hold on. What is this?
Bro.
Firebird?
Dude.
Okay. No block support, I guess.
No
What the fuck, bro?
Why?
Oh my god.
The rules.
This merit of service. Disabled. Oh my god.
Bro.
They stealth nerfed link skills on the passive tree. They removed a link section. Yep.
That's gonna be so good.
Oh, sure.
New content and features. New playable class, Druid. Added the new Oracle and Shaman.
Hell yeah.
20 new skills, primarily primal skills. 35 new supports. 8 new lineage supports. Much more powerful supports that are only available in the endgame. 250 new passive skills to the tree. 10 unique items. New weapon class talismans are two-handed martial weapons that are used for shape-shifting attacks. They're two-handed. Okay.
That makes sense.
4 new augment items with new modifiers you can craft onto your items. Okay. Abyss as a core mechanic. Abyss is added to the core game. You can find Abyss encounters in specific campaign areas starting in Act 2. Abyss encounters have been added to the endgame as well as Abyss tablets and related modifiers. Added an Atlas passive tree for the Rise of the Abyssal content. Preserved vertebrae no longer drop. That was the thing that added the mods, right? Correct?
Desecrates a rare waystone. No, that's the waystone crafting.
Oh, that's the waystone one?
Goodbye.
Okay. Updated the Well of Souls quest to account for the fact the Abyss is no longer spawn in all campaign areas.
Okay.
Significant optimizations to CPU performance have been made. These changes both improve the speed and key operations. Use more CPU cores, higher frame rates. Overall, you should get at least a 25% boost and significantly less frame spikes when CPU bound. This is especially impactful for heavy gameplay situations. Note that if you are GPU bound, you will not see any improvement from these changes. When GPU bound, lowering render resolution or using dynamic resolution will improve performance. Alright, player changes. Tailwind now grants 1% increased movement speed, 2% skill speed, previously 3%, 10% evasion, previously 15%, and prevent 1% of damage from deflected hits. So the skill speed and the evasion got nerfed. The movement speed's the same.
Okay.
Base unarmed attack time is now 1.65, so it's higher.
Okay.
Unarmed buff.
Faster.
Modifiers to the number of enemies required to be considered surrounded can no longer reduce the required number of enemies below 1.
Yeah, good.
It's a huge buff, actually.
Isn't that a nerf?
No, this is a nerf. I think he's still talking about
this
the
is a
speed.
nerf.
Yeah, this is a nerf. You could previously make it so that you're always surrounded, even if there is nothing around you. Now you at least have to have a. But I mean, this still means that you can get it with a boss only. Oh yeah, you were listening. You were only on the attack speed, probably, right?
My brain was lagging.
Okay. Talking about unarmed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about unarmed. It's a huge buff. Huge.
Yeah.
Yes.
It is.
Alright, rage regeneration now pauses rage decay similarly to other means of gaining rage. That means if your rage will never decay while it is regenerating. That's cool.
Okay. That's kind of...
All rage spending costs have been changed to 10 rage. Rage no longer causes a visual effect on your character until you have 10 or more rage, so you know when you can use these abilities.
Okay.
PDR from armor can no longer cause a hit to deal 0 damage. This is mostly targeted at preventing cases where multi-hitting player skills could deal 0 damage to armored monsters at very low levels. In these cases, the hit will now deal 1 damage.
What?
Nice!
Igniting aura effects, including ignited ground, no longer apply infinite ignites. Instead, they apply regular ignites with standard duration and will reapply them after they expire the next time the aura applies flammability to that target. What does this change mean? I don't understand this. Does anybody understand
So
this change?
you can't
This is
infinitely
probably some
reapply. It just means that it will reapply after it's over. Or I don't.
We'll move on. We'll come back
Okay.
as an explanation.
Yeah.
Wind Ward has been removed from Deadeye. Which one is Wind Ward? I don't know the name.
It was more evasion per stack, or no? No.
Wind
never
Ward
mind.
is the damage taken per
Last,
tailwind.
oh,
Right.
They removed the last
Jesus.
damage taken? Oh my god.
They removed
goodbye.
the less damage taken per tailwind. Bullseye now requires called shots. Bullseye. Wait, so Bullseye is a 2-pointer right now?
Yeah. I mean,
Put it behind called shots, and now
almost-
it's
yes,
10
behind,
crit
yeah.
weakness.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
Added a new Mirage Deadeye Ascendancy passive skill, grants the Mirage Deadeye's meta skill. Mirage Deadeye, while active, firing a ranged projectile will create a Mirage that uses socketed range attacks for a short duration, then vanishes. I mean, that sounds pretty good. Just Mirage
just
Archer?
free Mirage Archer, yeah, basically.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool, I guess. But is there no penalty at all, or is there? I guess the gem might have a penalty, or the skill might have a penalty on it. That's my guess. Because a 100% damage effectiveness Mirage Archer would actually be kind of crazy. I don't think it's gonna be. There's probably some scaling or like less damage penalty on it.
Yeah.
Contagious. What?
Keep going.
Contagious contamination has been removed, and practical remedies has been removed.
They removed the prolift, the poison prolift.
I thought they baked it in. I thought they baked it into the other node. No.
Did they?
Running Assault now grants cannot be heavy stunned while sprinting. Add a new Path Seeker multi-choice ascendancy with the following choices. Path of Warrior can allocate passes from the Warrior. Sorceress, allocate from the Sorceress. Each choice also grants 4 passive skill points. So they added Scion to Pathfinder.
Wait. What?
Cost efficiency, global defenses, or increased damage.
Cost efficiency. What? I need to charge my watch.
Wait, they removed the poison prolif, or did they add it somewhere else? Or...
No, they just removed it. They just removed the poison prolift.
Really?
And what is the remedies?
The remedies was the immune to shock, immune to freeze, immune to ignite.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's so unnecessary. Like, what?
I mean, you still get the life flask stuff, and you get a path to wherever on the tree, and you get...
Okay. So Pathfinder just like a worse Scion, just Scion with like without nodes, just extra points. Like, what is this?
What?
I mean, Pathfinder is now life flask on full, and some immune to damage or immune to getting stunned while sprinting. That's like your whole ascendancy, and then you can Scion wormhole to wherever. That's like the whole ascendancy now.
What the fuck?
What the hell? I guess concoctions are still there, but you know.
Who plays that?
XPP concoctions XPP. Wait, do you have XP? You have XPP MP?
What is that? Is it like XFF?
Kinda.
Or XPP, XTD?
XPP.
There's another one that's really good too. I think it's like DDX.
I have that.
Oh, you have that. No,
Jesus Christ. Okay.
I think it's PPX.
There's no way there's a PPX.
There is a PPX. It's like in XD inverted. It's just like, you know.
Oh, that's we're
upside
waste
down.
of a slot. All right, moving on. Amazon Elemental Surge reworked. Grant skill Elemental Surge. When you consume a charge, trigger Elemental Surge to gain 3 lightning surges. Surging Avatar reworked. Now provides when you consume a charge, trigger Elemental Surge to gain 2 cold, lightning, and fire surges.
Jesus Christ. Guys.
I didn't really play Amazon, so I don't really know, like...
Wait, what did they change about Amazon?
Let me refresh the chat.
Whoops. Wait.
Why can't I refresh? Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. Chat is refreshed. This should work now.
They just changed the way you generate charges or infusions. Sorry. It's this.
Oh. Fire Breath Wyvern. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know enough about this class to comment. Ritual Sacrifice, Stolen Modifier, duration is 82 to 120 seconds from gem level 1 to 20. Quality is now plus 20 seconds to Stolen Modifier duration.
Oh.
Oh, MP, you're gonna fucking steal your head on her mods?
Oh, and it's actually lasts a long time. You,
plus
you know
2
what's
seconds
funny
from
about this? It's you couldn't use it while mounted on a Roa, so you had to dismount, then steal a mod, and then remount your Roa, and then it was up for like 10 more seconds. It was so dog shit. 2 minutes is actually sick. Like that, you're gonna use this if you're a ritualist. Like having a free head and turn off basically for 2 minutes is good.
Corrupted Life
Yeah,
Force
because nothing
now
else
also
is
has you deal 15% more damage to enemies affected by Blood Boil. That's a good buff.
Oh.
Alright.
Oh.
You like that?
Yeah.
Wait, that's actually a ascendancy node now. Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's more damage. Let's go.
God damn.
Imploding Impacts now also grants fully broken armor you inflict, increases all damage taken from hits instead. That's Imploding Impacts. I don't know where this node is. Currently, it's you can break armor to below 0. Is it just not physical damage? It's all damage, so it works with elemental.
Hold on.
That's kind of sick.
Wait, hold on. Is that a debuff?
Yeah.
Or is that a your kind of deal? Because if it's a debuff,
their armor is
other people
broken.
can benefit.
So yeah.
Other people can benefit.
then this is really OP.
Yeah.
Really OP for fucking
Maybe this is the block support. It's just like an all armor
This is
breaking.
this is already a class you're playing, Bazooka, but guess what? The fucking shield is like still XP.
I mean, we don't know that. We don't know that. Okay, Copium.
Maybe they just forgot. If
removed
they
this
don't
thing
edit,
without
I'll
telling us.
tweet
Maybe they added
again.
back
I'll
without
try.
telling
I don't
us,
know.
okay?
Message some people. I don't know.
There's no merit to that statement.
I mean, imagine that they ninja deleted the item. What
There
if
is
they
no
ninja
merit
add
in
back
service
to the
of
game?
that statement.
Yeah, Copium.
Ancestral Warhorn minion summoned by the Warbringer's answer call notable now consistently hits close-up enemies with the second part of its slam. Bog. Alright. Titan. Surprising strength has been removed.
I'll come down to the bottom corner chat.
That is this
What
node.
about this?
50% more
This is
damage
more-
against
this
heavy
feels
stun
better.
enemies. Is what it used to do. Crushing Impacts now grants 25% more damage against heavy stun enemies. So they removed the 50% node and added 25% of it to the other node. And then we added a new node, which grants every third slam skill that doesn't create fissures, which you use yourself causes 1 additional aftershock ahead and to each side of the initial area. This could be good. Slammer Jammer.
Yeah.
Katava. Each notable connected to the Smith's Masterwork notable now grants plus 200 armor in addition to its other bonuses. That's kind of cool. They removed 3 of the notables. Let me see. Padded, lead, and heavy. Stun threshold. And 75 lightning res and 75 cold res have been removed.
Okay.
Added Katavian
Bracing.
imprint in place of padded plates, which causes your body armor to grant 60% increased glory generation. Kind of good. Added spike plates instead of lead lining, which is 100% increased thorns damage. Tribute to Utula, which causes your body armor to grant 30% increased spirit. Pog. Infernal or internal layer now reduces critical damage taken by 100%. Wait, you just are immune to crit? Cool. Deproofing now causes your body armor to grant the bonus.
Why would you put
of
a
being unaffected by
spoiler
all damaging
after you
elements,
put the
not
message?
just ignite.
What are you doing?
Okay.
Don't worry, we'll get
So like
there.
you're immune to poison too.
It's okay.
Immune to
XP.
elements, immune to crits. Pretty kind of sick.
The fire spell on melee hit skill granted by Heat of the Forge on Smith or Katava now costs no mana when triggering socketed spells. Holy fuck that sentence. The fire spell on melee hit skill granted by Heat of the Forge on Smith of Katava now costs no mana when triggering socketed spells.
Right.
What?
Just PoE things, man. Just PoE.
Like, well, holy shit. It also now gains 10% increase.
So Heat of the Forge, that was an ascendancy node of Smith of Kitava, and it did fire spell on melee hit. And that thing will no longer cost mana to trigger socketed spells. Holy
Jesus
shit.
fucking Christ. That is insane.
That's a PoE sentence.
200% increased damage at gen level 20. Pog. The temper weapon skill granted by Against the Anvil on Smith Katava now costs no mana. The combust triggered by its empowered attacks will now deal 25% more damage at all levels and has a base radius of 3, previously 2.5.
Hello?
The manifest weapon skill granted by Living Weapon on Smith Katava now changes target less frequently, and thus spends more time actively attacking. Additionally, as a mace, it now has a cooldown of 6 seconds from 10 for its the slam. As a quarterstaff, it has a cooldown of 6 from 10 on its sweep. As a spear, it fixed a bug with a damage dealt while it was dashing towards enemies to cover the full distance of the dash.
Okay.
Infernalist. Seething Body no longer grants while on high Infernal Flame. You and allies in presence gain 50% as extra fire. Seething Body now grants gain Elemental Archon when you cast a spell while on high Infernal Flame. Elemental Archon does not expire while on high Infernal Flame. Lose Elemental Archon on reaching max Infernal Flame.
Okay, soaps. We'll do like 1 hour
removing the
for
50%
soaps.
gain.
Like, why are you spoiling? We're going through the patch notes, man. We can control F2. It's okay.
Blood Mage, Whispers of the Flesh, now...
We choose not to, right?
Yeah, you need to be on high, but not full. That's
Did I just hit the wrong guy?
So,
did I?
Good luck.
Who did I hit?
Whispers of the Flesh now also grants targets perspectives of 100% reduced life regeneration. Oh, that's a sick ascendancy. Crazy, guys. We can make the monsters not regen.
I got you, Abby. I'm sorry. Call out the roll.
Let's just be on the passive tree, I'll be real. Like...
I mean, you never know, honestly. Like, there's always... Wait, there's some ascendancy points.
Yes. Why is this not on just the random passive tree node?
Which one? Wait, where are we?
The Blood Mage, Whispers of Flesh now also grants targets cursed by 100% reduced life regen. Like, this should just be on a curse wheel on the tree. And not a fucking ascendancy. Right.
Free
I mean, in PoE 1, it's a mastery, and half of that is on a Pantheon.
Yes.
Yeah. Or it's also on Frostbomb, right?
They remove dash, I believe.
No, I still used that this league on a expedition encounter when they were fucking out-regening me. I just frostbombed that. Yeah.
You don't have access to it unless you're a fucking blood mage. You're just screwed, I guess. Stormweaver Refracted Infusion now grants when collecting an elemental infusion, gain another elemental infusion. Previously 50% chance. Storm's 70%. Recollection now also grants remnants can be collected from 50% further away. Multiplying Squalls now grants +2 to limit of elemental skills, previously 1. That's cool. Kind of cool.
Okay. Yeah.
Inevitable Agony granted by Inevitability has been updated. Now ignores the curse limit. Now causes cursed targets to take 50% of hit damage dealt to them while cursed again when curse expires. Previously 20% at gen level, scale up to 33. Cool.
Big numerical buff. It's like 50%
So you would
more,
like
right?
have like some really short duration curse for this to make sense, right? And then do a lot of damage during that. But like, yeah, curses are pretty CBT.
Dude, oh wait, I forgot how fucking ass curses are.
Yes, there's a cast time, there's an activation time, and then
it's like also 1,000 mana or some bullshit. Like, holy fuck, it costs so much mana.
Yeah, but it's 50% more damage.
I guess. Thaumaturgical Infusion now grants +1 max cold
I
res
have
per
no
3,
mana.
+1 max fire res per 3,
That's an
and
XFF.
+1 max lightning res per 3. It was all previously 4. It's 25% buff. Thaumaturgical Dynamism granted by the Advanced Thaumaturgy Notable now generates a charge once every 5 seconds, previously once every 8. Okay. Cool. Supporting Fire Skill grants granted by Unleash Hell Notable has been updated. Command Death from above. Cooldown is now 20.
Unleash Hell.
Now fires a volley every 0.75 seconds. Now fires 6 total volleys, previously 4. 14 meter width, previously 7.5. Attack damage is now 763, previously 1140.
Metry.
Metries.
The fucking Metries.
Strategic embankment notables have been updated. Artillery ballista no longer grants 40% increase immobilization buildup, and now grants 20% increased skill speed. I'm pretty sure this is like a buff, like an AoE buff. Other people can like benefit from it, no? Strategic embankments. The fuck is it called? Am I crazy?
So you're like other people are helping you immobilize the boss or something?
No, these give you an aura. So you put down a totem,
skill speed.
and all of your allies get 20% skill speed.
Mm-hmm.
While they're in range of the totem.
Okay, yeah.
Siege Ballista is now 50% increase. It's 25% more damage against immobilized enemies. And the Mortar Cannon's 25 gain as fire instead of 15. Added Spell Totem to Embankment Auras. Wait, what does that mean? What does this even mean? Added Spell Totem to Embankment Auras.
So you can link this to a spell totem, and then the spell totem will like cast these ballistas and shit instead, or like.
Spell Totem will also give the aura. Oh. You can just summon a dildo that.
And then it'll do the. Maybe, and then you link all of these to them, and then it like rotates them, or like.
Wait, I still don't understand.
I don't get this.
Spell Totem grants 50% increased crit chance. Oh, so if you have a Spell Totem up, this is an additional buff you can give. I see.
Okay.
No, you're right, Duck.
Mm-hmm.
So if you summon 4 totems, you can get 25 gain as fire, 50% increased crit, 25 more against immobilized, and 20% skill speed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Witchbane now has enemies at maximum concentration equal to 30% of their max life.
25.
This is a buff. Okay.
This is buff.
Ceremonial Ablution grants sorcery ward. Also protects against physical and chaos. That's kind of sick. Invoker. The guy is spamming in chat. Protect me from harm now grants 35% less evasion, previously 50% less. Soul Springs Eternal now additionally grants meta skills of 50% increased spirit reservation efficiency. Unbound Avatar skill granted by Ishal Rage has been updated. Now has a cooldown of 12 seconds. Unbound Avatar is 12 seconds. Gain Unbound Fury when you inflict an elemental element with a hit on enemy. No longer has no more than once every 0.2 seconds. Wait, they removed the internal cooldown on this? This is crazy. There's no internal cooldown on this shit anymore?
What?
That's really insane.
That's really insane.
That
is insane. This is like one of the biggest damage steroids in the entire fucking game. I'm pretty sure. Isn't it like a fucking 100% or some bullshit?
It wasn't PoE 1. I don't know what it is here.
Wait, what the fuck is it called again?
Unbound something.
Unbound Avatar.
Is this number in fuck. What is the number? I don't know what the number is in PoE 2.
It has a 12-second more. It has a 12-second cooldown. Did it have that before? No, now has a 12-second cooldown.
But the duration is 9.9 seconds. You're gonna have like.
That's fine. Yeah.
I'm sure you can link this to.
Yeah, you can link. You can link.
Yeah, you can.
You can have 100% uptime on a 40% more elemental damage buff. That's kind of fucking crazy.
Yeah.
It's literally like fucking berserker levels of damage. Like.
But without the downside.
Yeah, there's no downside. You just have it. And
that's
they
rare in this game.
Added 50% spirit reservation.
Yeah.
And Invoker's looking crazy.
Looks really good.
Invoker was already good, but now it's.
Invoker's looking crazy. I'll be honest. Like this one note alone is like enough damage to carry an ascendancy. Honestly, like. Acolyte of Chiula. Embrace the Darkness now gives 10 max darkness per level, previously +8. Red Flames now leech 15% life. Blue flames now leech 15% mana. Purple flames now last 8 seconds. That's the chaos damage one, right?
Yeah.
And flames are now created closer to the player.
Cool.
Choice of power, choice of life, choice of mana now all grant 50% increased effective remnants and 50% increased remnant pickup range. Void Illusion skill granted by Grasp of the Void now has a cooldown of 4 seconds at all gem levels. Void Illusion skill granted by Grasp of the Void now deals 350 to 1268 attack damage at gem levels 1 to 20, so they like doubled it. Void Illusion skill granted by Grasp of the Void now is 3 cooldown charges, previously 1. Okay, so they like they made this skill like legit 5 times stronger or something stupid.
I mean,
They, like,
numerically,
doubled-
all those
Well,
changes are
you're not
sick,
missing
but it
anything.
doesn't matter.
But you can
I mean, that's what I'm
reduce.
saying,
Dog
this
shit.
skill
You
was
can increase
so
the
bad,
duration
they
of
literally
something,
doubled the damage,
right?
and it's still people are like, I don't know.
Like increased duration gem is what you're
that's
missing,
how,
I guess.
That's how fucking bad some of these skills are, man. Like, it's crazy. Like, if a skill gets doubled in damage, it should be like, holy shit. Like, we shouldn't be so far off the mark that we can double the damage and triple the cooldowns, and it's like, oh, maybe this is still dog
Maybe
shit.
this
That's
is
crazy.
viable now. Yeah.
Like, that's
I mean,
crazy.
If they did that to clean,
This guy is
would
getting
you
too much
consider
mic time.
clean?
He's the one reading the patch notes. He's the one who's always reading the patch notes. He's our friend, and he's the one reading the patch notes, and then we're listening and discussing it. He's getting all the mic time because he's reading the patch notes. If you don't like it, go somewhere else where someone else reads the patch notes. Thank you for your attention
The
to this
Druid
matter.
area, many existing passive skills have been updated. Change matters on your existing passive tree being forced.
You think we were like swapping line by line or what? What is?
More than
What do you
250
think
new
this
passive
is?
skills to the Druid side of the passive tree. Values of flammability magnitude on the passive tree have been increased massively.
Massively. All classes
All
buffed.
instance-
Massively.
All classes buffed. All instances of gaining Flame, Ice, and Lightning Archon have been changed to gain Elemental Archon to better support builds using multiple elements. Archon-related passives on the tree have been adjusted accordingly and condensed. Hollow Palm Technique now grants 1% more
Sorry,
attack speed
book club.
per 75 item evasion rating on equipped armor, previously 25. So it's like a tripled the value, which is terrible. Or like it's divided by 3. You're scaling.
Okay.
But the base is higher now.
But like what's
Yeah.
1.4 or 1.65 divided by 1.4? It's 17.8% increased bazooka. So, is that enough to?
I can't read.
But the problem is, this is like a multiplier. It's a more multiplier. So
Yes, I'm saying it's a
Listen,
it's a
that's
17.8% attack speed multiplier.
Mm-hmm. And
More
then
attack speed, but your scaling is divided by 3.
yeah.
so 1 point.
It's kind of
times
a massive fucking nerf.
Yeah.
It's only one.
But
It's
you
only
know-
1.17.
You know what? You know what, Snap? The one skill that was good for Hollow Palm is it's just a TP, one hit, big damage on the mobs.
Yeah, but isn't this your
mobility?
Isn't this your mobility?
You don't care
That's
about
also
the
your
attack
mobility
speed?
skill, yes. But the main skill that you do damage, you still use the staff. So what you could do is you could equip a staff with more levels, give them more levels to the skill that only uses your hands, but you still have your staff in your hands.
Yeah.
And then for the single target, you just use your staff, which is also more damage than any other skill that you could use with Hollow Palm. No one uses this for some reason. I think I was the only person that I knew for some. I don't know. But yeah, like honestly, this doesn't change much because the attack speed for the.
You didn't care about the attack
for
speed because you're just big bonk damaging, I guess.
Yeah, you're just being
Mhm.
you're just a big bonk thing.
Yeah.
This is gonna reduce your mobility a lot. No, the attack speed scaling is like way lower.
Yeah, if you were using your attack speed to move around, then yeah, this is a big nerf too.
Isn't that what everybody was
Moving
doing?
around. Well, no, that was
No,
early.
no.
That was Tempest Rush like really early, like first patch or whatever, like launch.
There was some other skill. The lightning version of this was never good ammo.
Yeah.
Okay. Walker of the Winds keystone has been removed from the
It's too
passive
much
tree.
mic.
Its effect has been moved to a newly added lineage support. What
There
the
you
fuck
go.
was this?
We just gave him some mic
Walker
time because the guy,
of
one guy was
the
complaining.
Winds.
we
even know
let
what
him
this
yap
keystone
about
does.
monk auto attack.
Mana leech recovers based on elemental damage types instead of physical damage.
Oh, that's sick.
Wait, did
Okay.
they change this?
Oh, but it's a support?
It's a support now instead of a keystone.
Wait, that's
That's kind of bad.
bad, yeah, because everyone needs this
Why?
keystone to sustain mana, basically. Everyone.
So now it's a support gem. Good luck. And it's a
Minus
lineage
one
support
link.
gem, which means you're not gonna have it until endgame.
But it's gonna cost like 10 divines or something, then like, good fucking luck.
The elemental equilibrium keystone now grants cold infusion remnants. You create are instead fire, fire are instead lightning, and lightning are instead cold.
Okay.
So it just changes which remnants you get. It shifts
I
them.
just
Okay.
rotated them around. Okay.
The Crimson Assault keystone passes skill now.
Are we
grants
getting
50%
merit of
more
service back?
magnitude of bleeding you
I
inflict.
direct your attention to the top right corner.
Doesn't this have some
of the
downside or
screen.
makes it like shorter or something?
Let me
Bleeding
zoom
duration
in.
is 1 second. That's what the keystone does.
Oh yeah, this keystone is now sick. Bleed was already like doing okay, like unironically okay, but now it's gonna be even better.
Yeah.
No, they just black hole that shield
Passives
and
that
never
granted
mentioned
reduced
it
movement
ever.
penalty from using skills while moving on the passive tree have had their values
They've
lowered.
never done this with anything
Oh my
in either
fucking
games.
god. More passes on the tree now grant the stat to make up for this. Why are they nerfing my fucking movement speed? I'm already so goddamn slow in this game. Help. Oh, fuck me. Added 3 new attack AoE clusters to the monk part of the passive tree. Added 2 projectile speed clusters to the passive tree in the mercenary section. Added a new bow cluster and a modified projectile cluster in the ranger section.
We didn't
granting
search for anything else. I was just
surpassing
curious
chance
about this.
to fire an additional
We'll
arrow.
go through.
Yeah, please don't explain to us what the fuck that even means. Just, you know, casually drop it in a sentence in the patch notes.
It's just surpassing chance. Yeah. I mean this is probably like the last epoch thing where, you know, if you have a 150% chance to bleed, that means you have a 100% chance to apply one stack and 50% chance for another, right? So this is like this is probably that, but for projectiles, I don't know.
Yep. I think it's just recurve. But I don't know. Added a new cluster between witch and monk called Remnant Attraction.
Surpassing.
Okay. Are you gonna tell us what it does?
Nope. Next question.
Added a remnant. Okay, added remnant attraction. It doesn't even specify what it does.
We don't know if this is an item or no.
What do you mean? What do you want? Attracts the remnant, man.
I guess. Principal
In game,
infusion
this is
has-
gonna be underlined with a dot, and you can mouse over it and read it. Until then, good luck.
Principal infusion now is remnants can be collected from 30% further away instead of 20. Pog.
Listen,
Grand
it's
tribute
fine. It's
notable
on the
from
tree.
the heart of
It's on the
the
tree.
well, unique jewel. Now his remnants can be collected from 80% further away if you have at least 100 tribute. Previously 50%.
Yeah, it's probably range from
more
which you
remnant
suck
pickup
the
range,
remnants,
more remnant
right?
pickup range.
Probably.
Small passive connected invigorating grandeur grants 20% increased presence AoE.
No, that's principal.
Instead of skills have a chance to not consume glory. So more presence AoE. But it's the small passives.
Oh,
or just
presence
one.
AoE, we
Just
like
one
that. We
passive,
like that
20%.
style.
What is glory again?
Glory's the banner shit.
Oh,
It's the same shit.
It's also used
Valor
for
slash
some of the new
glory.
Bear skills.
The Hammer of the Gods meter bar, that one as well.
I couldn't call it valor.
It's called Glory in this
What are the
game.
vibes? Just got
Don't
back
know.
from daycare pickup. How was your day
The
at
pure power notable no longer
daycare?
grants 2% increased lightning damage per 10 int.
Anything
Instead, it now
cool you
grants
drew
10%
today?
more maximum lightning damage.
Sorry.
Oof. This is a. Isn't everybody clicking this like all the time?
Wait, we last scaling?
You are typing that.
The increase. This is like
Tell us
slow.
this is bad.
Isn't this like the source of everybody's increased? I thought that was going like int heavy characters. Top search.
Yeah.
This is how they're getting all of their increased.
It is pretty well made.
I mean, there was
Listen,
another
the Vol shit looks cool, the Druid stuff looks cool, but the end game is
Wildstorm
not
no longer
really
grants 50%
changed
more
much.
maximum lightning damage.
They
Instead, it
made
now
map
grants
rolling
4% of extra
nicer.
damage. Or gain 4% of damage as extra lightning, 4% of
They nerfed some
damage
top
as
end
extra
stuff
cold,
like
and
that
plus
ice,
10
obviously.
dex.
Bullshit, right?
I mean, it's 8% gain.
And towers are
versus 15%
already kind of
more.
fixed last
So,
patch, like mid patch.
it
Like
is
they
split cold.
towers are only like scouting your atlas now.
a
You
little
don't have
sad.
to chase
It's not
overlaps. You
like
just
crazy
tablet every
there.
map, and every map can be juicy if you want it to be. So that's already kind of fixed. They
Renamed
just didn't do a
Assault
big
Rifle Passive Tree Notes
overhaul,
to
like a
Hunting
big endgame
Companion.
overhaul. So
With no
there's
change to
cool stuff.
functionality. Change the stats on several small passive tree nodes.
Nothing
around the
like
inspiring ally, hunting
world-shattering,
companion, and
you know.
nourishing ally. Companion cluster smalls passes skills no
Druid
longer
and the
generally
ball stuff
no
looks
longer
cool.
grant
Temple
both
can be juicy.
companions deal increased damage while their companions
see.
in your presence. Okay.
Sorry, I just yapped over a bunch of stuff. But
Yeah,
it's
I think
probably
it's
not super
minus
exciting.
5% more, but your ink
Some
is
notes on the
doomed. I
tree.
agree.
Once
You
the
just
tree
need
is
to
out,
get
we'll
ink somewhere else.
we'll put these all in
I don't know.
context much better. So it's fine.
Crescendo 1, 2, and 3 are now int
All right.
support gems.
That
Perpetual
gem
Charge is now
time.
an int support gem. Mark for Death is now strength. Gamble Shot is now int. Bramble Slam is now strength. Disabled the Font of Rage support gem.
No.
Oh my fucking god.
We were using that.
Bro.
Oh my fucking
My
god, bro.
rage.
I have to be a bear if I want.
It's fine. They
rage
did
now?
buff rage, so like you'll
Wait,
if
they
you have some
disabled-
regen, you'll you'll not decay and stuff.
They
Like
disabled Ricochet 3.
I don't even know what that did. What did that do?
It's the pierce all targets.
Oh. Okay. Well,
Oh
there's
my
less
God,
mobs to pierce, so we don't need as much pierce now. There's like half the mobs, right?
The inevitable critical support is renamed to inexorable critical 1. Okay. Why? It makes
That's some open AI-s naming.
No, but
GPT
inevitable
thinking
critical
high
is like-
max too.
Inevitable critical is like the most succinct way you could possibly describe that support gem. And then they just change it to
Yeah,
something that
that was
makes
that
no
was
fucking
that was
sense.
one of that was a perfect name. Like they had it.
Perfect. They had it. They had it right. Why
Fuck.
are they changing-
Inexorable critical 1.
Like world drop
And why
lineage
1?
supports-
Is there 2?
There's probably a second one.
Okay.
World drop lineage supports are now less common overall.
Fuck,
Specific
fuck.
lineage supports have been adjusted relative to others. Okay, so drop changes. Atului's bloodletting lineage support now grants 2% extra fizz damage per 20 life cost, previously per 10, up to 40, and no longer has a cost multiplier.
Goodbye. That thing was
Jesus.
crazy. Now it's a goodbye. Adios.
Zoph's Pyre now grants supported skills gain 40% of fire damage as extra chaos, previously 20.
Okay.
Ashes Radiance, 40% of lightning as extra chaos. 40% of cold is extra chaos.
Chaos buffs.
Ulnatol is 40% fizz as extra chaos.
Mm-hmm.
Einhar's Beast Right now grants killing blows from supported skills, strike skills against rare monsters. Grant 2 of their modifiers for 5 minutes. Holy shit!
Okay.
Let's go.
Yo.
Loggy.
Now this is a fucking buff,
Yeah.
GGG.
Those
Like-
are some PoE 2 time scales. 5 minutes.
Like Jesus Christ.
There we
Imagine
go.
you steal a fucking hasted rare for 5 fucking minutes.
Yep.
And now we're cooking.
Soul
GGG.
Eater. I am like
That's
fucking
fucking a 5 minute
there's some
Soul
really
Eater?
powerful rare
Like-
modifiers in this game.
I mean,
Nice.
Jesus. Zarok's Refrain now grants supported spells echo 3 times.
That
previously
gem
2.
is gonna be fucking
And grants echoes from
expensive.
supported spells at
Every
40%
single
increase AoE.
person is gonna want this gem probably. Or I don't know.
Aruk's Smelting now grants fully breaking armor with supported skills, causes affected targets
Jesus.
to permanently take 5% increased physical damage, up to 20.
Like, why would you not want this? Right?
Previously,
Like,
2% up to 20. Okay. Relentless Propulsion now grants 75% increase in magnitude. Increases and reductions to cast speed also apply to prod speed for affected skills. Previously 50. On Citadel no longer has supported skills have 30% less AoE, or supported skills deal 30% less damage with hits. So they removed the downside on this.
I need to read that one.
I don't know.
They removed the downside on On's Citadel. It used to say fire skills that create walls in a line, causing them to instead be created along a fissure at the cost of damage and AoE.
Oh, just some melee buffs. Pretty
It's
large.
30% less AoE, 30% less damage.
So 30% more AoE and 30% more damage.
Well,
now.
it used to have a downside.
Yeah,
it no longer has a
yeah.
downside. It makes
Like
you create
nothing.
a makes you create a fissure with a skill that creates a wall instead of a wall. If that makes any goddamn sense.
Totally.
Techron's Revenge now grants minions from supported skills die 20 seconds after their life is reduced to 0, previously 10. And minions from supported skills gain 40% increased attack and cast speed when their life is reduced to 0. Cool. Rigwald's I mean, 20% attack and cast speed is kind of a lot. Big buff.
Yeah.
Rigwald's Ferocity now has supported skills have 30% increased attack speed if used in weapon set 1. It's increased and not more. So Rigwald's a goodbye.
Goodbye.
Rotha's Assault now grants supported skills load 5 bolts when you dodge, previously 3. And supported skills load 4 additional bolts, previously 3. Rotha's Assault now has supported skills have 20% increased attack speed. That's huge. Arjun's Medal now grants 100% chance to load a bolt into all crossbow skills on dealing a killing blow with supported skill. Previously 35%.
Wait, what?
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 100%
Wait,
chance
so you
to
never
load a
need to
bolt.
reload? So you never reload? Just like
Well, if
keep
you're
As long as you're killing with
killing
every
stuff.
shot, yeah, you'll have to reload on bosses and
shotting,
stuff,
yeah.
but yeah, it
Well,
looks
I mean,
like.
I'm still gonna have to need to reload on trash. You're gonna miss. Like,
Yeah.
Are you?
yes? Are you 100% accurate on your fucking? What do you mean? Yes, you're gonna miss, and your bolts are gonna drain slowly.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
What if you kill 3 enemies with 1 shot?
Yeah, that's what
Does
I
that
was
work?
thinking.
Like, can you go positive with this thing?
Possibly, maybe.
I think so.
Yeah, probably.
But they removed 40% of monsters, so.
That's true.
Right. Does
Yeah.
that work for grenades? No, it's not a grenades are a different
It's not a
thing.
grenade.
They
It's a
are.
bolt. It's like
they're
Grenades
not
are not
grenades.
bolt.
They're like they're
that
cool,
looks
the grenades are
like
cooldown.
Calm's Madness now
Based
grants supported
attack.
skills deal 20% less damage. Calm's Madness is.
We opened some
Melee
during
attack
the
when create
Q&A
fissures,
even.
causing them to create many
Chill.
additional fissures. So they reduce the
Open
penalty
more
on that
tomorrow, okay?
from 40 to 20.
Get some wrist
Taola's
recovery.
Tending now grants totems created by supported skills have 20% more life. Previously 50. Okay, they're nerfing the life. Taola's Vengeance Explosion deals physical damage equal to 20% of totem's max life. Previously 10. So the scaling's higher? But what's the point? Whatever.
We're probably at like
I just don't want
370k,
people to
maybe
use
even
this as a
380k.
Life buff for their totems, I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah, I
A
guess.
stat stick. Azare's Allure now has supported skills have 20% less curse effect. Previously 25. Garcon's Resolve now grants maximum critical hit chance with supported skills is 50. Also no longer grants supported skills become usable after you've moved 20 metries. Supported skills become unusable again after use. Oh wait, sorry, I
No,
don't understand.
it's a nerf, I'm pretty sure. This thing was sick on Flicker Strike.
Sorry, I need to read this fucking gem.
I don't even remember exactly what it does. I just remember I used it.
Bifurcate critical hits.
Oh, yeah. This shit was so good.
Metries.
Oh, it's lucky crit.
It's better than Lucky
Yeah,
Crits.
and it can roll twice, or it can
Yeah.
hit twice, and
You
you
can get Giga Crit.
Mm-hmm.
This thing was so cool on Flicker Strike.
It's a cool name too. Bifurcate.
got it.
Yeah.
Kurgo's Leash now grants Unholy Might for 15 seconds on commanding minion from supported skills, previously 5 seconds, and now also grants minions from supported skills gain Unholy Might for 15 seconds when commanded. Isn't Unholy Might, like, they buffed the shit out of this last patch, didn't they?
I can't keep this buff straight between PoE 1 and 2.
That's what I'm saying. Unholy Might's 30% as extra chaos. So yeah, you command a minion, you get 30% as extra chaos. Arakali's Lust now grants supported skills deal 8% more damage with hits per poison on the enemy up to 40. Previously 6 up to 30. Takati's Ire now has poisons from supported skills deal damage 2% faster per rage. Ayla Chimes now grants 25% chance to gain a power charge when expending combo with supported skills per combo expended. This chance can exceed 100%. Previously 10% chance. Okay. When we expend combo, we can get power charges. Shit ton. Arbiter's Ignition now has 100% chance to gain Elemental Archon igniting an enemy with supported skills. Previously 20% chance. Like, we went from 20 to 100%. Nova projectiles no longer cause supported skills to gain 4 additional prod, or supported skills now deal 40% less damage. Wait, so it's just
what?
It doesn't add prod and it doesn't have a penalty.
It just circles your proges. Okay, and it doesn't add more and doesn't leave the less damage. Okay. Oh, but they added 2.
Nova projectiles 2, which is 6 additional prod and 50% less damage, applying a cooldown of 8 seconds.
The fucking black
downside. Get
Oh,
fucking,
man.
get fucking downsided, bro.
Oh my god.
Any trappers?
Oh,
Any trappers? Any mines?
Piety's Mercy renamed to Dominus Grasp. Dominus Grasp announced that it grants supported skills chain 100% more times.
A classic.
Chain 1 support no longer grants supported skills chain 100% more times. Now grants supported skills deal 30% less damage with hits.
What? Chain no longer makes them chain.
Wait, what? Does it have a chain on it already?
It must have a +1.
It has a +1 chain on it. It had 2 lines. It had 2 lines, which was +1 chain and 100%
Okay,
more.
yeah, that makes sense.
That's so
fuck.
Yeah, now it just has the +1, but it has a lesser penalty. Chain 2 no longer gives the 100% more. Now grants supported skills chain +2 instead of +1. Now grants supported skills deal 50% less damage, so it's bigger penalty, more chains. Chain 3 no longer
Alright, that's fine.
grants 200% more times. Now grants supported skills chain 2 times with no penalty, it looks like.
Yeah.
Or it still has a penalty.
Wait.
Well, they're just nerfing it. No, there's just a nerf. It still has the numerical penalty on it.
Chain.
Culmination 1 support, more damage per combo. Now is a cap of 10 combo.
Yeah,
Culmination 2
chain
support,
3
more
has 40% less.
Oh!
Yeah, so it still has a penalty, yeah.
Wait, was this one? Okay, so previous to Snap, this had no limits, meaning you could combo up to 2 billion and do 1 billion. That's infinite damage.
Oh my god.
So
Culmination 2 support, more damage per combo. Now is a cap of 20 combo. Now grants supported skills deal 2% more damage per combo, previously 3. Stormfire now causes enemy shocked by supported skills to take a percentage of ignite damage as lightning damage as well as fire damage. Oh, they're nerfing shock big time. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Stormfire is getting an insane nerf. Living lightnings attacks now deal the same amount of damage for each hit in the chain. Previously erroneously dealing less damage per subsequent hit in the chain. Alright, GGG.
You say that 5 times fast for me?
Can we not?
Living Lightning
Lightning 2 has a cooldown of 8, previously 5. Okay, nerf, get fucked. And Rage Warcry and Rage Forge supports are now treated as spending rage.
Living Lightnings.
Okay.
Living
Upheaval and branching fissure supports are no longer restricted to melee attacks. They can now support any skill which creates fissures. Impact Shockwave support now actually makes aftershocks, allowing interaction with aftershock specific area and damage modifiers. Previously it was actually a variant of melee splash, which did not benefit from those. This also allows a strike to cause both an impact shockwave aftershock and the melee splash from the same hit. Impact shockwave can now support non-strike wind attacks. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
The frozen mandibles monster can once again no longer be bound as a specter or tamed beast.
God damn it. The bug.
Alright.
Or the ant. For the ant clan.
Buffed, summon specter variants of certain monsters in each act and their endgame variants. Further details on which monsters have been adjusted will be posted separately prior to release. Gazi? Palm scale movement has been adjusted to reduce cases in which the player successfully uses the skill but fails to hit the enemy after dashing. Ice fragments are now only able to hit each enemy once per group of fragments created. Wait, they removed ice fragment shotgunning.
Goodbye.
I mean,
the per target hit limits on Firestorm, Ice Storm, Rain of Arrows, and Hailstorm rounds are now displayed. Wait, there's a per target hit limit on these? I just didn't know about them.
What?
Cool.
Okay.
I mean, whirlwinds now take on elements from overlapping allied elemental ground for 8 seconds.
I like that 2 people in chat separately. One guy went PoE 2 good, one guy went PoE 2 bad.
Yep. Added wind type to the following skills: Twister, Whirling Slash, Wind Blast, Wing Blast, Whirlwind, Lance, Wind Serpent's Fury, Tornado, Tornado Shot, and the projectiles created by Staggering Palm. Fix the following skills having modifiable limits that were not described as limits: Frozen Locust, Earthquake, Earth Shatter, Shield Wall. This can now all be supported by Overabundance. Acidic concoction can no longer consume poison nor trigger acidic bursts from inanimate objects like vine arrows, plants. Invocation skills now have a 0.2 second cooldown. Freezing Salvo is now offered as a tier 3 gem, Wind Blast tier 3, Attrition tier 4, Vaulting Impact tier 5, Ice Tip tier 5. Ancestral Cry, Volcanic Eruption is doubled. And now triggers volcanic steps every 1.2 meters traveled. Previously on footstep. Okay. I think that's a nerf? Or...
That's a buff if you have really big footsteps.
Yeah, it depends on your footstep size, I guess.
Well, like, I guess.
Scales with your foot.
Sorry.
Foot-based scaling.
Ancestral Warrior Totem no longer has
Very
25%
good
less
to
totem attack speed. Arc now has 50% increased magnitude of shock inflicted instead of 50% more.
Yeah. It's gonna
Arctic
be like
Armor now
every...
deals 8 to 12 cold damage per stage at gem level 4. Scaling 101 to 152 damage per stage at gem level 20. Previously 203 to 304. Now has 100% more freeze buildup. Now has 100% more magnitude of chill. Armor Breaker hits break 20% more armor, it looks like, at all gem levels. Attrition now reserves 30 spirit, previously 60. That's the Quinn gem, right? I think.
Attrition?
That's the Quinn gem. It's like you get more damage for like being in a 12-minute long fight or something.
The long, like it ramps up damage. And pride.
Quinn buffed.
Wait, it's the gladiator node.
Yeah. Ball lightning now deals 2 to 33 lightning damage, so that's buffed. Scaling up to 105, which is buffed. 375% more chance to shock, previously 750. Fire Infused Explosion now deals 166 to 249, scaling up to 856. I mean, Ball Lightning still has a more chance to shock on it, but it's definitely not, maybe less consistent, getting the value halved.
Yeah.
Barrier Invocation now reserves 30 spirit. Cast on Minion Death now reserves 30 spirit. Charge Regulation no longer grants skill speed while you have a frenzy charge. Now grants 24 to 25% increased skill speed while you have a frenzy charge. Wait,
went from
what?
more to increase.
Oh, it's increase. Got it. Comet 418. Damage is doubled. The damage is like literally doubled.
It's increased chance to
Detonating
shock, not
arrow.
chance to shock, right?
Now deals 192% of attack damage. It's like 20% buff or some shit.
Chance to shock.
Disengage. Now grants 2 frenzy charges on consuming the parried debuff. Up to 3 frenzy charges at level 16. Elemental Conflux now has a reservation of 60 spirit instead of 100. Elemental Vacation is now 68% increased energy gained at level 20. Slight buff. Electrocuting Arrow now has an attack speed of 110% of base. Previously 80. Now deals 250% of attack damage. So slight numerical effectiveness nerf. Projectile now converts 80 to lightning. Looks like a small buff overall. Escape Shot Ice Fragments now have an explosion radius of 2 meters, previously 1.5. Metries. Ice Fragments now deal 131, so this is nerfed. On top of the fact that these can no longer shotgun. Now fires 3 Ice Fragments instead of 4, which is also nerfed.
Jesus, how many?
Now has an equal magnitude of chill inflicted as freeze buildup.
Isn't this the fucking backpedaling jump up in the
Yes.
sky? Like,
Yeah, it's the
why did
backflip.
who was abusing this to the point where it needed a triple nerf? Hello?
Well, the shotgun
Jesus.
nerf alone would probably
Yeah.
be enough for it to.
Didn't Mark talk about buffing? Yeah, this is like this is a weird nerf. Like what?
Explosive
There was some
Spear
use
now
case we
gains
don't know
+1
about,
limit
though.
of Lodge Spears every 8 gem levels. The attack damage went up a lot, like 30 or 40%. 100% increase Ignite effect from previously 0. Frenzy Charge and Powered Explosion length now increases with level from 4 to 5.9 meters. That's a pretty big explosion radius. Eye of Winter projectiles now travel a much longer distance. eye projectiles now have a 25% less base projectile speed.
Oof. I'm waiting for Drung One to tell me if that's good or not.
Cooldown is now 10 seconds, previously 15. Fangs of Frost, now 157% more freeze buildup. Channel levels 3 through 20. Explosion now has more freeze buildup. Sorry, reduced. They nerfed the value here, rather. Now has an equal magnitude of chill inflicted as freeze buildup. Explosion chilled ground is now 8 seconds. This is previously 4. Flame Blast cooldown is now 10 seconds, previously 15. Pog. Fragmentation rounds now has Bolts Pierce 2 targets at gen level 1, scaling to Bolts Pierce 5 targets at gen level 24. Base projectile speed has been increased by 50%. Cool.
Oh, that's nice actually. Fragmentation. That's the like the shotgun.
That's the
feel.
Yeah. This freezing mark no longer causes an explosion.
Extra
Instead,
shotgun.
freezing the mark target grants a buff that grants damage extra as cold damage.
First thing
for a
I've
duration
ever
or until you
used in
mark another
PoE too.
Target.
When I was in LA. That's a shotgun attack.
Freezing the mark target grants a buff that grants damage extra as cold damage. What?
The as is in the wrong spot. It's supposed to be damage as extra cold damage.
No.
Like, what? I'm going schizo here, bro. Frostbolt now has 120 to 195 more magnitude of chill inflicted at gem levels 5 to 20. No longer has chills enemies as though dealing more damage. Okay. Lightning Infused Frost Wall now deals 5 to 103 lightning damage, scaling up to 444 lightning damage at level 20.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Lightning Infused Frost Wall, big buff, guys. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Frozen
I mean,
Locust no longer
this adds damage to everything that like it's like firewall, right? Like it buffs shit that goes through it.
No.
Or
I think it's just lightning damage on a frost wall.
Oh.
It's your.
This is not flame
Okay.
wall where you get damage for
okay.
firing through it. I think it's just if you're using a lightning infused frost wall, it just does more damage.
Okay.
And it inflicts chill.
Whatever.
Or sorry,
No
freeze
RF
as
yet.
if you were chilling. Frozen Locust no longer deals 80% less damage if destroyed within 0.5 seconds by something other than you. No longer creates chilled ground. Ice Crystals no longer has collision. Now correctly works with increases to limit. Frozen Locust Ice Crystals no longer have a hidden less damage taken from allies. Instead, they now have a hidden more damage taken from monsters. And the life of the Frozen Locust and Ice Crystals has been greatly increased at later levels. This change has been made to make Frozen Locust stronger with things that scale off Ice Crystal life while keeping the amount of damage to destroy the crystal from both players and monsters roughly the same. Frozen Locust Ice Crystals has 27 to 9,536 maximum life. I'm moving on. The Gathering Storm perfect timing window has been increased. Now it has a much higher dash range. Shockwave now has maximum 20 shockwaves per use. Quality now grants maximum 8 shockwaves per use. Guys, PoE 2 is the beginner-friendly game. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. I honestly have no fucking clue what you guys are on about.
It's fine.
Like I pick
Yeah,
up
the
Frozen
perfect timing
Locust.
window has been increased.
I pick up Frozen Lotus, I immediately understand exactly everything about this game. Perry.
Okay, Ghost Dance. Now has a max of 3 Ghost Shrouds at all gem levels, previously 3 to 5. Duration between gaining Ghost Shrouds is now 6.1 seconds instead of 3.05. It's doubled. Quality now instead provides 20% increased reservation efficiency. That's a big nerf.
Okay.
That's a big nerf.
It's like halved now. It's just halved. I think it's still okay, but it's halved.
It's half frequency and half shrouds.
3 instead of 5.
Well,
So-
you know, I'm rounding.
Yeah. For the sake
I'm
of
rounding
making
down,
it
like-
look more dog shit.
Getting some focus with my build last late
Glacial
is a huge
Cascade
buff.
Wave now converts 80%
Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, it's like a 10x wall HP almost. 8x.
100% of physical damage to cold damage.
Seems
Glacial
good
Lance.
if you
Frenzy Charge Empowered
if you care
Explosion
about the
now
life
deals
of the
670
wall. I don't
of
know
attack
anything about
damage.
this build, but
Gen level 7 through 20. Attack speed is now 60% of base. Now has 157% more freeze buildup.
that was a gloss of
Scratching my
flying
eye.
PoE.
Explosion now has 364 more freeze buildup.
Guys, we're
At
still
level
on.
7 to
We're
20
still
now
on
has
G.
equal
We're
magnitude
still
of
in
chill
letter
inflicted as freeze
G.
buildup now converts 80% of fizz to cold damage.
Okay, it's actually not that much.
Hailstorm rounds now stores 40 to 50, previously 20 to 25.
Skipped previously. I didn't. What?
Now has an attack damage of 132 to 228.
Stop retconning me.
Levels 11 to 20. It now has 150% more reload speed. Previously 100. Now has equal magnitude of chill inflicted as freeze buildup. Herald of Thunder now has an attack damage of 40 to 122%. A slight nerf.
I put out 19 videos last patch.
Previously 3.
And I don't even know if
like
everything is added to this
incidents
playlist.
where they just deleted the skill from the game.
What the fuck?
Now it has 10 explosions. Crazy.
Played like 400 hours. What do you mean? Skipped last league.
Still think it's dog shit, but...
Jesus.
Ice Nova Cold Infusion, Cold Infused Ice Nova Explosions, and Chilled Ground Radius are now.
It was 0.2. Yeah,
Cold
I
Infused
skipped
Ice Nova
0.2.
now deals.
Yeah.
15 to 22 cold damage at gem level
I didn't
1,
play that
scaling to 448 to 672 cold damage at gem level 20. Cold Infused Ice Nova now has a 0.5 seconds to cast time. Ooh, yeah. Yippee. Wow. Ice Shards. Skill description now correctly states it cannot chain and projectiles target
exactly,
the
nice.
ground.
Yeah.
Shards now have 400% more damage 2 seconds after arming. Shard explosion radius is now 2.5. It's a buff. Ice Shot now converts 80% to cold. Cone angle increased approximately by 50%. It's a buff. Ice tipped arrows now has a duration of 20 seconds, previously 8. Ice fragment explosion radius is now 1.8. Empowered attacks also gain 100% fizz as cold. Cool. Incendiary Shot now consumes 15 heat to gain 100% more ignite magnitude. Previously 30 heat to gain 50% more magnitude. Incinerate now additionally deals 11.1 fire damage per second at gen level 1, scaling up to 57.5. Killing Palm now grants a power charge if a callable enemy dies while you are dashing to them. Now also quickly dashes and strikes additional valid targets.
Oh.
Lightning Arrow.
Uh-oh.
No longer bypasses the charge up time on Lightning Rod's burst. Instead, the burst caused by Lightning Arrow can occur once every 0.1 seconds.
That's fine.
The burst caused by Lightning Arrow can occur once every
fine.
Is that per rod?
Ooh, I don't
or is this just the lightning arrows thing?
Well, no. This is an insane nerf because if you had additional chains or you had like a cluster of stuff, you would chain in between the rods and you would ignite the rods like per chain basically. So the chain nerfs alongside this is like basically adding an internal cooldown.
Yeah.
So now like
it's over.
You're getting like way less activations now.
Right.
Lightning Conduit.
Yeah.
Now provides 10% more damage with hits per 5 shock effect, previously 20. So this is
I mean,
halved.
This was OP.
And the quality is getting dumpstered as well.
One of the best things, honestly.
That's a huge nerf. Limit of active lightning rods is now 10, previously 20.
Yep.
Lightning Warp Explosion and Shock Ground Radius is now 3 meters. Shocked Ground now lasts 8 seconds, previously 10. No additional behavior. If he's on an enemy that is not under the cold threshold, it will now apply a debuff that will cause its normal warping behavior automatically if the enemy falls under the cold threshold while the debuff is active. Okay. So it like triggers automatically when the thing gets low. Lingering Illusions now linger 3 seconds, previously 1.2. Illusions now have 1% of your max life, previously 15%. Lingering Illusions now cause its illusions to drop a remnant that grants a power charge on pickup rather than granting a power charge when an illusion was destroyed. If these remnants last for 5 seconds. Lingering Illusion now requires its illusions to be destroyed by an enemy to drop its remnant. Living Bomb now deals more damage. Magnetic Salvo. Explosion now converts 100% fizz to lightning. Mana Tempest now has effects of the Mana Tempest linger for 2 seconds after leaving the Tempest. Oil Grenade cooldown is 4 seconds, previously 5. Oil and Oil Ground is now 6 second duration. That's a pretty big Oil Grenade buff. Perfect Strike.
Any Oilers?
343 of attack damage, slight buff. Permafrost Bolts now gets 2 pierce targets at level 1, scaling up to pierce 5 at level 24. Base projectile speed has been increased by 50%. Now has equal magnitude of chill inflicted as freeze buildup. Plasma Blast now has 50% increased magnitude of shock inflicted. instead of 50% more magnitude of shock inflicted. Primal Strike's
Jesus.
Final Strike now has 20% melee strike range, previously 5%. Final Strike now inflicts elemental exposure on hit, lowering total elemental resistance by 50%.
That seems like a
Primal
big
Strikes is
buff.
crazy.
20 melee strike range? That's a large
Yes.
number, right? Like,
Yes. Rain of Arrows now only consumes 1 frenzy charge. Now deals 181% of attack damage. Now fires 150% more arrows if a frenzy charge was consumed. Removed fires 50% more arrows per frenzy charge consumed. But like, who cares? There's a fucking hit cap on this ability. Raise Zombie. Empowered zombies deal 253% more damage with hits. Previously 100%. So they just 2.5x'd the damage on Raise Zombie while empowered.
No one used Raise Zombie ever.
No.
Yes.
'Cause it went from 100 to 253. So it's
That's a
153%.
1.5 or
That's
no,
a
it's
2.5x
2.5x.
increase.
No one's still gonna use Raise Zombie after this, probably, but we'll see.
I don't know. Maybe minions will be good this time, guys.
Yeah.
Rapid Assault Spearhead's Explosion now deal 546%. This is like doubled almost. Reap now has a base crit chance of 14. Row
Damn.
amount no longer increases your movement speed. Now has 100% reduced movement speed penalty for
Bye.
using skills while mounted. Previously 80.
Jesus.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
Okay.
You will not play Lightning Arrow Deadeye on Aurora, okay, guys? Understand? Next build.
Sacrifice now grants minions revive 46 to 40% more slowly. Okay. Skeletal Revo now grants 6%
Roll
increased
amount.
attack speed for 2 rage.
Lightning
Previously,
Arrow.
this was described on the jump, but not
Lightning
functional.
Rod.
Okay, it was just bugged.
Hey.
Shard Scavenger buff is now 3-second duration
Next
instead of
vision.
2. Okay. Shattering Palm now causes an explosion if the target dies while you're dashing to them. Shock Chain Arrow projectile now converts 80% to lightning, previously 20. Shock Chain Arrow no longer releases secondary beams that continue to split, and instead the initial projectile now consumes shock to create a chaining secondary projectile, which creates a lightning rod in the ground near its last target after its final chain.
And then
This is the
and
the
then
secondary projectile does not consume shock on targets
Dodge.
hit.
Okay.
Shock now deals 507% of attack damage.
All right.
At
Understand.
level 20.
Understand.
Understood?
Understood. Okay.
Understood?
Understand?
Somebody explain to me succinctly what this does. Okay, so hold on. We fire a projectile.
Yep.
It no longer has secondary beams. Instead, the first projectile now consumes shock.
And then
to
puts a
create
lightning
chaining-
rod on the ground.
So
No.
Okay, there's a mob. Okay, it has a 50% shock on it.
Mhm.
You hit that main mob, and then the
Uh-huh.
shock is no longer on the mob. It then
Chains
if you
another
have-
projectile from it.
and then that projectile goes out, and it hits some other mob.
No.
If it
Creates
has-
a lightning rod. Oh, I guess
No, no.
when it hits another
No.
mob. Yeah.
When it hits another mob,
Mhm.
and then if it has chains left, it will continue to chain. If it has no more chains, it then creates a
Ends in
lightning
a rod. Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
And
Cool.
then that lightning rod has
And the
shock
secondary
waves.
projectile is not gonna consume shock, so it doesn't work like the first projectile. Right. Okay.
Oh yes, that's
Uh-huh.
Got it.
Okay, Shell Charge
Understood.
Collision now deals more damage. Siege Cascade now has 100% more damage against immobilized enemies.
This is the beginner-friendly game, guys.
Snipe.
This is
Icy
easy.
Blast
Easy stuff.
now deals 2160. Snipe buff. Removed heavy blast and heavy stun interaction from the skill. Uh-oh. Soul Offering. Spike duration is now 6 seconds. Spark. Unchanged at level 1. This is the cold infused spark got buffed. And the lightning, the cold infused spark
some
now
mobs.
deals more damage. So they
Shoot
buffed
the arrow.
cold infused spark specifically.
Chains.
Spear of Solaris. Remove the
Lightning
generates
rod on the
100% of
ground.
monster power as glory for the skill on heavy stunning an
Boom.
enemy. Now generates 1 glory when
That's-
you inflict freeze,
valid.
shock, or ignite on an enemy.
The destruction arrow. Okay. GG.
Wait.
With the, you can apply.
Cool. This is a cool change. Spiral Volley now deals 206 slight buff. Staggering Palm. Projectiles now deal 204 of attack damage at level 20. Staggering Palm's projectile buff's duration will now only start decreasing
So
after
it's
the first
lightning rod
projectile
meta
has been
again, but with
generated.
shock
Staggering Palm now
arrow
grants
fist.
its buff if a primed enemy is stunned or killed while you were dashing to them. Now also quickly dashes and strikes additional valid targets. Bazooka? Is this a buff? Never played this shit. Never played this fucking palm unarmed shit, sorry. Stormlance Frenzy Charge Empowered Lance Shocked Ground is now 8 seconds. Stormcaller Arrow. Projectile now converts 80% Fizz to Lightning. Bolt now has shocked enemies as though dealing 50% more damage. Bolt now converts 100% of physical damage to lightning damage. Sunder now has 80% of base attack speed, previously 35. Supercharged Slam now has an attack time override of 0.85 seconds. Okay, it's like faster now. Tempest Bell is now 2.1 Metries. Shockwave is now also slightly bigger. Hitbox has been increased. Thunderous Leap now has 100% more chance to shock at all levels. Toxic Domain now grants regenerate 54 to 82 life per second at gen levels 13 to 20. Pustule Explosion mechanics are now consistent across skills. Toxic Growth now has a limit of 12 pustules. Now fires 4 pustules, previously 8. Now has 100% base attack speed, previously 80. Vaulting Impact Broken Stance, which is applied by Vaulting Impact, now has a 60-second duration and is removed after taking 10 hits. The amount of pre-mitigated physical damage stored by Broken Stance is now 10%, previously 5. Vaulting Impact's quality stat now increases the number of hits Broken Stances takes before being removed by 0 to 2. Okay.
Vine Arrow.
Vine Arrow now gains +1 limit of plants at gem levels 12 to 19. Volcanic Fissure now deals slightly more damage. We'll take Grenade, now has 3 uses.
For my plant-based build.
Cooldown's now 4 instead of 5. Cool. We'll take Mark, no longer makes the target susceptible to shock or causes an explosion. Instead, makes the target more susceptible to being electrocuted, and on electrocuting a marked target grants you a buff, which you gain extra damage as lightning for a duration, or until you mark another target. Waves of Frost can be used to cancel other actions. Now has equal magnitude of Chill Inflict as freeze buildup. Whirling Assault. Baseline movement of Whirling Assault has been reworked to be more fluid. Now has +1 second to total attack time, previously 1.4. Now has +14 to melee strike range at all levels. Now has 1% more AoE per gem level. Wind Dancer Gale Force now deals 82% of attack damage at gem levels 4 through 20.
Nice.
There is no fucking what's it called? Contagion change. A little interesting.
Yeah.
All classes buffed?
Yeah.
Because they can all use Contagion. They were right.
Grand Spectrum can now roll 6% LE res per
there's
buff. Sandstorm Visage now has every
40% less mobs. Is it nerfed to Contagion? I think that's just endgame though.
Yeah, but that's in maps, not in campaign.
Right. Okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
Sandstorm Visage now has every second inflicts critical weakness on enemies in your presence for 20 seconds instead of 15, or up to 20. Machination is now 333% increased effect of socketed soul cores, so it rolls now.
Oh.
They're just what did the shield
Yeah.
already
They
do?
used
Like,
to, and then they nerfed it to 100, and now
it's
they're making
useless?
it. Now
Yeah.
it's back to roll again.
So Adorned is now 150.
Wait,
Adorn's back to 150 again.
Adorned is back.
Well, they
What?
nerfed the socket. They nerfed
Right,
the
they
sockets,
halved the
right?
sockets. Right. Yeah.
You used to be able to get like fucking 30 joules or some
Yeah.
bullshit. Like
24, I think.
Asylum now has 200 to 300% increased armor and evasion. Per diffy, more shit, melting maelstrom. More mana, struggle scream, 3 additional instilled modifiers. Zoph's blood is 25 minus 25 fire res. And more fire res for yourself. Choir the Storm is now more lightning res. Pandemonious more cold res.
Okay.
Control Metamorphosis no longer has minus chaos res. Fallen now has you take 0 to 20% of damage from block.
One guy
hits,
made a
previously
circle
15 to
tree
20.
Pathfinder with Adorn. I
Fallen
think there's
now
a clip.
has 200
Yes,
to 300%
there is a
increased
clip.
armor.
Otherwise
This is
known
Spalin
as
buff.
a video.
Crazy.
And it's on my channel, because I'm
Imagine-
the guy.
Dude, you get a Spalin with 0%. It's like no downside on it now. It's like a real Spalin. Keeper.
Here's the guy.
Keeper of the Ark is now slight buff. Orloth's Resolve now has excess life recovery added as guard for 20 seconds, previously 10. Moira Invictus now has 300 to 400% increased armor evasion ES, previously 200 to 300. Solus Ips now has 150 to 200% increased armor evasion and ES. Solus Ips now has you can socket 2 additional copies of each lineage support gem in different skills. Previously 1
good,
additional.
man.
That's kind of crazy. Sina Aquio now has more armor in ES. Enemies immobilized by you take 20% more damage. Previously 25% less damage. Huh.
What?
Wasn't there an end league build? That was just our rarity
It's
build in
it's going
League
from
1.
enemies immobilized
League 0.
deal 25% less damage is now turning into.
No, it's enemies immobilized by you take 25. Was it? You nerfed yourself.
What? Wait, this is huge. This is actually huge.
Why was this
Some more
nerfing?
multiplier.
Why was this
yes
bad before? Why was it less damage before? What the fuck?
Because it had an upside which was to immobilize at 50% build up instead of 100. So you'd immobilize faster.
But they would okay.
It had a downside.
Okay, this is pretty sick now, I guess.
No, it's a flip now. Wait.
So immobilized is frozen, pinned, heavy stunned, or electrocuted.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so you combo this with the...
What are your plans?
That ascendancy.
What?
Flex water?
What the fuck? What is
Plants. Water your plants to give them.
No way!
Use lightning strike.
Water your plants!
Right where it wants them.
How does this work in party exactly? Like if somebody isn't freeze build up for instance on the monster like a global number? So like if I build up freeze to 6, let's say player A has these gloves on and player B doesn't have the gloves on. If player B inflicts a freeze up to like whatever 60% of the bar, and then player A like inflicts a freeze,
It's the last hit.
No, but it's like you know.
Whoever does the hit that takes it over the freeze threshold is the guy.
No, but you're already over the freeze threshold on player B.
I don't know.
I think like this is a massive buff to tactician.
2 second boss. I
Because
gotta
you're
order
already,
my
like,
plants.
Immobilizing a lot.
They're increasing ES values on Mind of the Council, Indigon. Defiance is getting a huge buff. Okay, they're just making it like a real Defiance now. This item's actually good, except for you have like fucking 1,000 life in this game.
Oh, here we go. Wrathpit Glove.
Wrathpith Glove now has non-channeling spells at 3% increased crit hit chance per 100 life, previously 5.
Wait, that's it?
That's not.
It went from 5 to 3.
That's not too bad.
Wait, that's it? Wait, what?
Okay.
Wait, this is like outrageous. Like this is the most broken thing right now. It's the strongest build in the end game by fucking far, and that's the nerf. And they delete movement switch from the game. Like, yeah.
Life stacker.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
this
bad,
is just
man.
The life stackers.
Yeah.
The life stackers is so strong.
Hammer of Faith now
Lives
has
another
300 to 350% increased physical damage. You can use this as a stat stick for Tactician. That's about it. Lionel's Glare now has Barrage. Actually, this is actually going to be a really good stat stick for Tactician, by the way. Really, really good stat stick.
Does you give this to the party or what?
Yeah, it's
350.
Tactician has a node where it's like adds damage for your main hand or some shit.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember what the node is.
Yeah. It's like rallying cry.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
It's 25% of your main hand damage.
Yeah, 25%. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, no merit of
So
service,
this-
no
this mention.
mention.
Has, like,
Just black
negative
hold.
attack
Just
speed,
black
but
hold
it
the
has, like,
shield
an
last
insane
league
flat
and no
number.
mention of it in 4 months.
And they're
2
buffing
patch
it again.
notes.
I think it's like literally 1,000 flat fizz or something ridiculous. It's like insane the numbers on this stupid ass maze.
This is actually a very nice support now.
Yeah, let me pull up the current one. Hammer of Faith. So it rolls to 350 now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that top end? It's 518. What is it? 20 quality. 518 to 778. So it's like 620 average. So it's 150 flat fizz.
Big. Flat is very important in this game. Very important.
Lionized Glare now has barrageable attacks with this bow repeat 2 times if no enemies are in your presence. Doomfletch now has attacks with this weapon gain 100% physical extra damage of each element, previously 50. Also, wait, yeah, this doesn't have runes. Fuck. How many? Is it 2 or 3 sockets on the main hand?
It would be 3 corrupted.
If you corrupt it, it's 605 to 907. Max
or if
roll.
it drops like legendary, kinda mean.
Yeah. So the new max roll would be, what's 605? Here, let's do the math. Hold on. 605 plus 907 divided by 2.
I did last time, I think.
It's 189 flat fizz if you wear the mace.
It is very large. Very, very large.
Whispering Ice now has +7 to cold skills.
Yeah, I traded lastly.
Whispering Ice is now 10% increase int. It's reduced. 2% increase spell damage per 10 int. Previously 4%. So they're nerfing the increase, but they're adding more plus levels to it. Whispering Ice now has inflicts elemental exposure on hit, lowering total elemental resistances by 50 to 60%. Previously
Maybe.
20 to 30.
Maybe sometime later this week.
Dude, they're like buffing the shit out of exposure. It's crazy.
Because like
I also
people use
messaged
Whispering Ice not to do damage,
some people.
but to proc like cast some crit and shit. Because the proc rate is
Actually, I'll message
hit
one
rate
more
of this is
person.
like ridiculous. So this is even better now.
Yeah.
As a
Covenant,
utility.
Covenant now has skills gain at base life cost equal to 100% of base mana cost. Covenant now has 10% of spell damage leeches life. Covenant now grants the Life Remnant skill. Cool. Silks of Veneration no longer has Ellie Res. Skills Silks of Veneration now has increased ES. Okay. Cloak of Defiance now has more mana regen rate, and it has a higher mana taken before life ratio, 50%. Voltaxic Rift now adds 1 to 500 lightning damage. Brass Dome now has a shit ton of armor. Malagar's Virtuosity now has your critical hit chance cannot be re-rolled. That's funny.
Wait, what?
And Malagara's nerf, bro. What do you want?
What do you mean re-rolls?
Like if it lucky crit or like.
Oh, I see.
You can't lucky crit with the Malagars on. Coming Calamity now has Herald skills deal 100% increased damage. Ghost Ride now has 35% of maximum life converted to ES. It's a big Ghost Ride buff. Cloak of Flames now has 50 plus 50 ES. Cloak of Flame has 50% Fizz taken as fire, previously 40. Holy shit, there's so many more changes. Widow's Reign. I'm like skimming over these now. Lightning Coils, higher ratio, more armor. They're just like adding armor and ES to like more on these uniques in a lot of cases. Like trying to point out interesting changes here.
Yeah. Queen of the Forest now has 25% increased movement speed, previously 0, and has 1% increased movement speed per 600 evasion, previously 800. Capped at 50%, previously uncapped. Okay.
Moira Invictus is getting a big buff. That's the Arbiter chest. All the values are getting increased by like double almost. Or in some cases a little less, but a lot of them are being buffed, so Moira Invictus should be better.
Yeah.
Thunderfist is now 15% base crit. and 40% more lightning damage at all levels. Okay. Anything else interesting in the item section?
Well, they added a cooldown. 5 seconds cooldown to the amulet.
Is that the cheat death amulet?
No, it's the bug lightning one.
Oh.
That people have used.
Wait, Choir is getting a 5 cooldown uses, previously 1. Okay. Item changes. Rune sockets have been renamed to item or to augment sockets. Socketables to augments. Existing augment talismans have been renamed to idols. Holy fuck, I'm gonna go crazy. Like, those aren't talismans, those are trinkets.
Idols,
those aren't
trinkets,
charms.
relics.
Fucking anal beads, like fucking Jesus Christ. So they limited a bunch of these to 1. Like, these were all the unique ones. I'm assuming that what were the big ones that people were stacking? Like movement speed, of course, on the boots, right?
Yeah.
Or
attack speed on gloves. Yeah. And then they were doubled in effect, so you're basically losing 2, right? Because you were running 100% increased socket effect on both boots and gloves. So removing one charm effectively removes 2.
Wait, you know what? You can have the movement speed on low life and the movement speed one now. Like all the low life builds are like still faster than everyone else.
Yeah.
That is actually hilarious. Low life meta, let's go!
Wait, the modifiers for bow attacks fire X additional arrows on bows have been disabled. There's no more plus bow or plus arrow on bow. That mod, like that modifier on items is just removed.
Goodbye.
A new modifier has been added to bows, which is X% surpassing chance to fire an additional arrow. And it rolls from 25 to 50.
Okay.
So, I mean, is this just chance to fire an additional projectile?
Goes up to 200 of many.
Oh shit.
Why do they use the word surpassing chance? Like, I don't understand.
Yeah,
does this have some sort of unique?
Introduced.
Why not just say chance to fire an additional arrow?
Term, I guess.
It's about the depth, okay? The complexity. Think about it.
More terms.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
It's continuous instead of discrete. Yeah, but we already have fucking chance to do X and it exceeds 100%. It like is all over in PoE 1. And they don't use some fuck ass terminology to describe that. It just is chance and it goes above 100 and it, I don't know, just weird. Spell damage, spell specific stuff on stabs is now 33% stronger on stabs.
What do you think happens if I put this entire thing into ChatGPT and tell me to like summarize these patch notes?
They're just. This is what Mark was talking about, where they like are smoothing out the. Some of the implicits were like nerfing the damage values on these items, and so they're like making it so they're not dog shit anymore. Like these are a lot of campaign items and stuff.
Goodbye, Amazon Rainforest.
And then also the foci are getting a bunch of like a little bit of base ES.
Footsie.
But I mean, I think all of these like item changes here are
login.
Like the campaign items. There's no fucking rarity changes, bro. They were talking about it.
Oh. But oh, okay.
What's on the agenda today?
I am seeing they're nerfing the levels on items a lot here. They're going from like +3 to +2 on this tier of items.
Notes. Be as thirst as possible.
They're nerfing essences too. The level essences are going like down a level. Perfect essence.
The message you submitted was too long.
Perfect essence of battle now grants +5. Like
fuck.
The level.
Okay, I'll delete like the bug fixes and shit.
As they should.
What's this one level? In the Q&A, Mark said higher tiers of rarity were removed.
It's still too much.
That is true.
Fuck. Okay, microtransaction changes. We don't need that.
The desecrated modifier granting reduced movement speed penalty from using skills has been removed.
It's too long. How big is this context window?
Wait, what?
Can I give him the link? Summarize the new path of exile to patch notes.
Added a relic locker to every end of floor reward in the Trials of Sekima. Modifier light-footed can no longer roll. The relic modifier acrobatic now grants trap steel reduced damage. Okay.
It can't access the internet. You are like a year behind on
all of his
of course it can.
Still minus the. I think it's just the map one.
The GPT-4 could already access the internet. We're at 5.1 now. Yeah, here it is. New class druid.
Maps no longer scale
Major
pack
balance
size
changes.
as you increase in tier. Instead, they increase non-unique monster effectiveness. Non-unique.
Yeah.
Effectiveness of rares count. Effectiveness
Technical
grants
UI
monster increased
improvements.
life, experience granted, and increased quantity of items dropped.
Yeah. Seems legit.
Tablets
actually.
now have a maximum of 4 modifiers. To unlock the ability to craft a tablet beyond 2 modifiers, you need to have defeated the Arbiter of Ash. So you can't you can't do 4 modifier tablets until you kill the Arbiter once.
Okay.
Arbiter of Ash no longer drops a rare corrupted tablet. All tablet modifiers that would roll on generic precursor tablets can now roll on all tablet-based types. The following tablet modifiers have been disabled. Quantity.
What?
Okay.
Daily
Good.
reward progress. Of envy, granting delirium encounters have 8 to 24% chance to grant an additional reward.
They just deleted Quant from tablets?
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
They've re-added it, but differently.
Okay.
So challengers, which is increased effectiveness, which has quant and XP and wait. So the quote-unquote effectiveness stat is life, XP, and quant rolled up into one stat.
Which is better.
Yeah.
Yes, but you're gonna be making some like giga rares, Bazooka, with like all the health.
I mean, is this better? Because before the quant would be multiplicative against rather than additive with the monster's IIQ, which essentially would, or unless maybe this effect.
I think this is a multiplier.
This is a multiplier, so yeah.
They just want less monsters in the map with all else being the
Yeah.
same. It feels like is the idea behind this change.
Okay, seems fun.
1 week out from PoE 2, and the rumors are circulating about Fub's first league start cosplay. Many are saying it's a genius way of doing a cam stream without a face reveal, as well as a power play to capture the new PoE 2 furry fan base on day 1.
Many are saying.
Of contest, which grants unique monsters in your maps, have 1 additional rare modifier. Let's add Titanic into PoE 2, bro. Fuck it. Just fuck it, bro. Like, add the Titanic scarab already.
Let's go.
Like, fuck.
No, it's the fucking keystone. It's the keystone from the Alice tree a while back.
Re-enabled the following modifier of Undertaking, which grants map has 1 to 2 additional random modifiers.
Oh no, you played 0.2. You played the worst
Wait,
patch.
they removed this? Oh, wait.
What?
I'm so confused. Is this on tablets still?
Yes.
It is, right? Wait, when did they disable this?
0.3.
Wait, which one? Where are we? Nemesis?
Undertaking. Maps
I
have
saw
1 to 2 additional
Farmer
random
rolling-
modifiers.
I saw
Oh.
Farmer rolling this last week.
You're
No, no, this was on maps, not on tablets. Yeah, this was still on maps.
No.
This patch, 1, but this is a tablet. This is tablet changes. This was not on tablets. This
Wait,
patch.
I'm asking him.
I was buying maps with extra modifiers. Like you just add it on search and you just go to the shops and just buy the extra modifier high rolled maps.
It says that they buffed all of these tablet modifiers, but the ceiling has not changed. They just buffed
Yeah,
the
they
board,
just
so I
like
guess-
tuned up the bottom end a little bit. It's like,
but you're not like divining these or whatever. So I guess on average these are. Gonna
Yeah,
be
yeah, true.
So I mean, it does matter, but I think all of these are the ceiling has not increased on any of these mods. It's just the average.
0.3 was a
is
lot
going to
better
be
than
higher,
0.2.
which is good.
And 0.4 seems about as much of an improvement as 0.3.
Looking
honestly.
at. So the change is actually the
Baby
Zest
steps.
Madness Breach. Sorry, go ahead.
Were you rolling the 2 additional modifiers on tablets last week?
Yeah, they got rid of it, I think.
When?
This patch.
Was a
Midway
mid-league
through.
thing, no?
It was a mid-leg.
What do
Because
you
they
mean?
were re-adding the thing, the 2 additional modifiers.
It's coming back.
I thought they got rid of it.
Yep.
They re-adding
And
it
now they are re-adding it in this patch.
No, I thought they got rid of it this patch. 1 second.
Re-enabled the
it.
following modifier of Undertaking.
Of Undertaking, you said?
Yeah,
Yes.
which grants map has 1 to 2 additional random modifiers. This is map, not rares.
Yeah, this was always around. This was just a risk
risk,
mod, right?
risk scarab or whatever.
Yeah.
It's not rare modifiers.
Yeah. I have a bunch of these in my tablet right now, or in my tab right now. This has always been here.
Yeah, exactly. What it's just re-enabling meme
Why
here.
are they
like,
saying they're re-enabling?
when did they remove it?
They never got rid of it, right? Unless they did it like.
Okay. Maybe they
late
wanted
last
to and they never did, and now they're just patching it back in. But whatever. Okay.
Okay, we're schizo posting.
What was the schizo here?
Just
What was
schizo
the
posting.
schizo here?
GGG posting.
I'm
You're
not
like
sure.
gardener.
They
druid?
removed the
I
Soul
don't know.
Leader off of the Breach node. It's now Onslaught. And rare
thanks.
Breach monsters have 50% increased effectiveness. So the Breach
That-
rare could go crazy.
I wasn't sure if that was a buff or not because.
Well, they don't want people to yoink the Soul Leader buff. Like, they don't want people to just have a consistent source of Soul Leader for the purposes of Headhunter.
Wait,
But now
right,
the
right.
monsters are going to be harder.
We need to find
50%
the
effectiveness is just going to mean they're tankier, they drop more loot, and they have more XP.
But like, what is the value of a mod? Do you know? Because mods should add rarity and quantity, right?
It's both, yeah, but it's tough to say if the... I mean, I'm assuming this 50% increased effectiveness is a multiplicative bonus on any of the existing effectiveness, so I imagine the scaling will be pretty good on this.
To me, the effectiveness kind of...
There's no way one monster modifier is a 1.5x multiplier on the
Yeah,
rare.
bro. If 50% effectiveness, might as well say 50% more quantity of items dropped. Like one
Do we
monster
think-
mod is
a lot.
not 50% more.
Do we think it's multiplicative? I thought it was additive.
It has to be. No,
It's
it has to be.
multiplicative.
It's multiplicative.
Wait, isn't that too broken though? Like,
No, because they're removing
because they're
40% of
removing-
monsters.
Yeah, they're removing 40% of monsters in your maps in order to exchange this stat. And this is the new thing that they're doing, right? They're removing monsters and they're adding the quote-unquote increased effectiveness. And effectiveness
can't
is
find it. It's probably
quantity, XP, and experience all wrapped into one stat.
right, but like they're not removing monsters from the breaches, are they?
They are. They're
They are.
40% less monsters in your maps. Everywhere. 40% less. From the league mechanics, from
Yeah.
everything. And now we're having a new stat. The monsters on average that you're killing are going to be worth more, but there's going to be 40% less of them or whatever.
Oh, I thought the monster thing that they were talking about was more like I didn't know that map bonus applied to the league mechanics as well.
It's everything. It's a global... It's everything inside of your map. It's not just natural monsters or whatever.
Yeah.
I think they're doing this for performance reasons.
Yeah.
But yeah. Stuff's gonna be tankier, like way tankier. The rares are gonna be fucking beefy, but like they're gonna drop way more shit than before.
Yeah.
And
so, like, Luke
it might be really OP with
be live for
rarity because
45
you're
more
multiplying against
minutes.
a bigger base number on. So like.
I don't know, but if I want, I will
Well,
rate
the rarity
someone.
is-
So if you're
the
AFKing
effectiveness doesn't
for
include the rarity,
drops
it's
or
just
whatever,
quantity,
then you'll get it.
It's just quantity, yeah. Effectiveness is
I'll rate
quantity,
someone in the
XP,
category.
and life.
I don't know
all
how
wrapped
long the
into one
drops are
stat.
going because I mean the stream's over, the Q&A's over, so I don't know if it's even still going on.
Things
But
in one stat. I love this design choice. Doing great.
Greed Shrines have been removed, and the Prayer for Wealth Atlas Pass has been removed.
Wait, but so if you're not taking that...
Taking what?
Oh, wait. So then Breach got nerfed then?
It's tough to say.
Because it's not 50% more quantity.
It is.
It is.
Well, it is, but it's like subtracted by the 40% reduction in number of rare mobs from the breaches, right?
No, there's a separate thing they added, right? So they removed 40% of monsters from the map, right? And now to compensate, they added additional modifiers to your tablets.
Oh, I see.
That's the compensatory change.
And they also added 40%. What's it called? To the map as a whole, right?
I mean, they're all
There's 40% base effectiveness as well.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, yeah.
So they removed 40%, and now all monsters have 40% more loot, is what they did. And then on top of the fact that they removed instilling, right, that stupid menu, they're adding more tablet modifiers. Those are like the two compensatory changes they're making.
Dude, aren't the
four mod tablets instead of 2. So like you were running what, 4 tablets, right? Or how many tablets per map, and then just doubling
3.
the 3 tablets. So like you had
6
2 mods, 2 mods each.
Yeah, but like realistically though, you're not gonna actually be able to get double, right?
Double what?
What double was?
Like you have to double the number of modifiers on the tablets, right?
Yes.
But like realistically, you won't be able to get double like good modifiers.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I mean, if there's a pool of mods that are good, then yes, you are. Those tablets are gonna be giga expensive, and you're gonna trade them. You're not gonna roll them yourself. Initially, you're gonna maybe exalt it for yourself, but like there's probably gonna be really good money to sit in your hideout and craft good 4 mod tablets and list them for the juicer.
Or just knife them
3 to
from
1
the
them.
trade sides
Yep.
like a degenerate.
Yep.
I think you guys will use, probably 3 mod tablets, but I think most people are still going to be using like 2 mod tablets. So it's like, I'm pretty sure most of the player bases is just eating a fat fucking nerf, right? On loot.
I mean, that's always
No,
the
the
case.
tablet
Always.
the tablet stuff is extra because the other changes are supposed to be equal, right? Like there's gonna be 40% less mobs, and they're gonna drop 40% more loot or whatever. Like they're making it so that the amount of loot you get per map is exactly the same as before. The tablet changes are a bonus on top of that. Except the mobs are gonna be harder to kill. The hard rares are gonna be harder to kill because they just have much more HP. But there's gonna be less of them, so.
Dude, I'm having like Vietnam War flashbacks. You're gonna walk through like an empty ass fucking map. You're gonna walk up to one rare and it's gonna be Kalandra 2.0, like, and it's just gonna drop like 1 billion fucking divines. Cause like there's nothing in your map. They're removing half of the fucking mobs, and then it's like, oh, we found the rare, like the loot pinata. You fucking kill it, and like 5 divines pop out. It's like what? Like what is going on?
There's actually a good chance that there's gonna be like more like multi divine explosions or whatever, like more than one. It's probably not gonna be like 70 or whatever, but it may be 2 or 3 sometimes. Like it could happen.
Don't forget about
in the juiciest
Don't forget
maps.
about like Reddit complaining that the game is way too hard now because they can't kill the rares in the maps.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
they see all the
that
clips from the streamers dropping 10 divines.
That's
every
rare.
single day.
With the mana donut chasing you is now gonna have twice the HP.
Oh no.
But do we think that the tablet the tablet kind of increase in value offsets like the desecration plus the distill value? Because like those two are both giga, right?
I don't know, but these changes are always between like it's not during the same league. So there's a fresh economy. Everyone has the same changes, so the economy will adjust to whatever loot changes happen, right? So like you could be like it's such a useless endeavor to compare like league to league to league, because it's like it's everything is different. If they add like new currencies, or if they add like they're changing like base loot, or like huge changes like this, then it's just gonna be a different league, a different economy, right? And they're also pulling up the bottom end of the tablet mods. So like if it's instead of 50 to 100% chance to spawn an extra shrine, it's now 70 to 100% chance. Right? They're like all the bottom end of the tablet are better. So on average, every tablet you're gonna have is gonna be better. Plus they're gonna have potentially 2 more mods if you exalt them, right?
I feel like it'll be less loot on average, but I think you're going to have literal Kalandra moments where the multipliers line up on the rares, and you're going to have some pretty crazy fucking like rare monsters that you're killing. But it feels like it's literally Kalandra. Like we're setting ourselves up for like the monsters like not dropping shit, and like there's nothing you're killing, and then you find the fucking pinata and you just whack it, and like divines pop out. It's literally Kalandra gameplay. It feels like is what they're setting up here.
Wait, why did everyone hate Kalandra then?
Because
you're getting like
there were no monsters. You fucking the league mechanic was dog shit. That was a different problem. But like the problem was that nothing would drop shit, but you'd find like one fucking rare monster, and it would literally drop. I'm not even exaggerating. Like 100 divines. It would just drop 100 divs raw on the floor.
That's not gonna happen here exactly like that, Farmer. But like the whole thing about like rares giving most of the loot, that it is in PoE 2, that started in like Arch Nemesis and Kalandra. Like before that, it was like anything you kill, you enter the new screen. There was a whole bunch of white bombs, some blues, maybe one rare. There was loot everywhere, like dropping from everything. And then they moved like 90% of the loot or whatever into like rares, and that's how PoE 2 started already. Like that was already how they designed like PoE 2, because Jonathan thinks, I guess, that like the harder it is to kill a mob, the more rewarding it should be, which is just a good idea in general, I think. But it kind of feels bad when you're killing 100 white mobs and nothing drops.
Like, right?
It's this clip.
Like so before you go into an alpha, and then you'd kill all the monsters in there, and you'd come out, and it'd just be ding 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 ding. It just items are just raining on the ground for like. And now, and then after Kalandra, you go in, and literally nothing would drop after you came out of the
It's just the distribution. Like the distribution of what mobs are dropping loot is skewed heavily towards rares and uniques now. And it was not like this before. But I feel like in PoE 2, it's already kind of like that. And I feel like it's going to get worse this patch, where you're just like you're literally removing monsters from the map. And now we're just having more and more juicy rares. Which...
Well, theoretically, wouldn't it still kind of be like the same distribution though? Because the effectiveness still affects like the magic and the.
Yeah, I don't think the distribution is changing. I'm just saying, like, it just feels kind of bad, like this design decision of like you kill 100 white mobs and literally nothing drops. It's like, why? Give it something, like shift it around a little bit.
Well, no, there's stuff like the Zesht node here, Farmer. The Zesh Madness Breach Atlas notable no longer provides rare breach monsters in your maps have Soul Eater, which was a multiplier, and instead rare breach monsters have Onslaught, and rare breach monsters have 50% increased effectiveness, which is a 50% more multiplier to the loot. So like you have these giant fucking multipliers on the rare monsters, which is like where you're getting 99% of the loot. So it's like when you open a breach, you don't give a fuck about like clearing the.
It's not the same shirt.
Like, there's the rare. You go,
it's a different shirt.
And receive my fucking candy out of the loot pinata, which feels bad. IMO.
This is a toucan shirt. That's a.
But yeah, I think it's just like we're just stacking more and more emphasis on killing the rares from that change specifically.
Yeah, it's a similar shirt. It's not the same shirt.
I'm watching the video that Colin ran before. Such a good memories.
At that specific timestamp is fucking
same wardrobe.
old alpha, new alpha.
Wait, is that just from one mob?
Yes.
The link you sent?
Yes.
It's from one rare mob.
Yes.
It's one mob, one rare mob.
We had like this shit like... continued to Affliction, and then in Affliction we had there was a 6-man Giga Juice mob. It dropped 300 winged scarabs. we sat there looting, like, it was multiple inventories of Scarab. We sat there and, like, looting the same pile. 300 winged Scarabs.
How is this not the best league ever?
No, but it's just so stupid, man. But like nothing's happening, and then it's all of a sudden like 5,000 fucking divines, and it's like, what is going on?
Yeah.
It was like
Like it's okay to have spiky loot, but not so spiky that there's nothing, 70 divines, nothing. Like, you know, divine, divine, 10 divines. Oh shit, that's cool. But like, yeah, what the fuck? Like 70 divines. Hello.
Yeah, I don't know. Also, they are re-adding, by the way, the additional rare modifier tablet mod, or sorry, unique modifier.
Oh, the unique one. Okay, bosses. Yeah, but I think bosses could go hard with this system if the effectiveness and shit applies to those too. And now you can have every map boss, right? Like, so like you could do some boss choosing or whatever.
Just add Titanic, add Scarabs, like fuck it, bro.
There is extra unique mods on. Or is that what you said, tablets? Or?
But do you guys know why? Like, for example, last league, the strategy where you just stack a bunch of unique mods onto a unique, it like.
Yeah, the boss event that you did, right? That shit.
Oh no, not just that. Like that was something else slightly different. Like, there's a way where you can actually get like. What was it, like 20, like 15, 20 mods onto a unique?
Yeah, if that was in PoE 1, those mobs would be insanely rewarding. So like, if they ever bring that system to this game, that shit's gonna go hard.
Alright, I have an announcement.
Okay.
Bosses now have an anti-burst damage mechanic. Once a boss has finished its emerge or becomes aggro, the damage reduction period starts counting down. The damage reduction tapers down from full effect to no effect over the course of this duration.
And what is this duration, you might ask? Well, we're not going to tell you.
For every unit the boss moves from its starting location, the damage reduction will fall off even faster.
Bosses which cannot or barely move has a shorter damage. Why? Just wait. You just activate the boss and TP the fuck out. Wait for this shit to fall off.
This is literally just what you do on fucking pinnacle bosses, like right now in PoE1. You go into your Uber Exarch, you spin around in a circle for 3 seconds, then you throw your traps and one-shot it.
I mean, in PoE1 you don't care, you just burst the boss.
Yeah, you just burst it anyway. I mean, if this is 3 seconds, whatever. But if this is like 20 seconds, then cringe. You have to like walk away and let the boss like kind of walk to you, and then it's fine. Okay.
You guys haven't seen that emote yet? The 0.3. It's a pretty good one.
What just happened to your mouth? Ready to add that to what happened to you there?
Have you not seen that clip, Bazooka? That's when I crashed out.
Disgusting.
It was so good.
Wait, which crash out? You crashed out multiple
There's so
which one?
It's not the. I need you to look in the fucking eyes, Mark. It's not that crash out. It's a different crash out.
It was when we were mapping and I crashed for like the 90th fucking time in like 10 minutes.
In PoE, okay, the PoE.
We lose independent rolls for the rare items with less monsters. No, we don't. You get the same amount of items. It's the same amount of loot dropping. So you have the same amount of chances to get whatever. It's just gonna be more spiky because there's gonna be downtimes in between packs or whatever. But like this should result in the same amount of loot, and except it should result in more loot because you're getting better tablets on average and 4 mods on tablets. I don't think this is an issue. And also, just test it and then we'll see. I guess like it's I don't know. I don't think it's makes sense to doom that much without testing.
Oh, I see. I see.
Does the end game? Okay, so the reduction in pack size, doesn't that not affect rare monsters? Like the map scaling?
It does.
It does? I thought.
Yes. But if you have a source to add a flat number of monsters to your map, those things are relatively more valuable.
Yeah.
So if you had like let's say a tablet mod, I mean, I don't think this exists, but
it's a map. It's a map roll.
5 rare monsters.
It's like 12 packs of wall monsters or 12 packs of undead monsters. Those are like way better now than they were already good because pack size before wasn't that great because it was just increasing the white mobs in the pack that already only had 1 rare and it wouldn't scale the rares, right? But the additional packs of animals or whatever, those all come with a rare, so those are gonna be like way better now.
Ooh, I'm frogging. Prophecies. I'm
Getting
back.
frogs, yeah.
Frog.
But the XP will be meh? No, the XP is exactly the same. Everything else is exactly the same. Hello. Both loot
I'm
and
loading up on hidden
XP.
reinforcements.
Is less monsters, but those monsters are more rewarding. Both in terms of loot and XP. They specifically said this in the thing.
He doesn't even know about the fucking... Okay, I'm gonna go into my
Fixed
alpha.
Fuckapanu Island.
Wait, what? Wait, what was the problem with that?
World markers to not appear before you've reached the area.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, the maps might.
Looking at the bug
That's true.
fixes.
The maps might feel empty now. Like maybe there is too much downtime in between packs. Yeah. Kosis' lightning barrage skill should no longer hit with 9 projectiles at point blank range. Where people are getting shotgunned by Kosis. Like crazy. Jesus. It's not
Guys,
it's not exactly 40%
oh my
less
God.
and 40% more.
What did I just scroll?
I don't know what the
scroll
numbers
down
are,
on
but they said
Yeah,
that.
Why can you post that on the website?
Jesus Christ.
Dude, do not scroll down on the watch notes.
Why is there capybaras behind them?
I don't even know.
Jesus Christ.
Who's this?
Who's that?
Who even is this? No, the below farmer.
Who's that?
I don't know.
Is that Jonathan?
Why can't you just
No.
post pictures here? Why is this a functionality? They need to remove this functionality.
Wait, is that John?
It kind of looks like Jonathan, no? From like 20 years ago? I don't know.
I mean, it could be.
I have no idea. I need to watch the Alk clip. Is he
Yeah,
crashing out?
watch the Alk clip. Okay, I'm watching Snap watch the Alk clip. Let's go.
Alk clip. Is he crashing out?
Yeah, watch.
Water your plants to give them
No way! Water your
There's no way. There's no way.
There's no way that's real. Water your
Dude, it's gonna be like, you know, like the fucking
Dude,
like, it's gonna be like, you know, like the fucking, like these fucking stupid ass Smith of Katava gifts. There's gonna be a
Yeah,
water
the
your
clip.
plant,
Yeah, the
water your
Quinn
plant,
hammering his shit and then watering his plants before battle.
water your fucking plants.
Oh my, it's gonna be like.
I'm making a plant watering support, and you
Instead
can't
of-
stop me.
Shit.
Wait, do we have that?
Does someone have the
Fuck,
Quinn
that's
clip, please?
close.
Someone link the Quinn clip. You guys know which clip we're talking about.
I think it's like one of the most viewed PoE 2 clips.
It might
now.
be. 0.2.
How the fuck do I
Let's see.
sort by like
Clips, popular clips, all time. Here we
How?
go.
Where?
Right
I
side.
don't have
Right
this-
side.
where?
I mean, click Path of Exile the category, and then clips tab, and then right
you need to look
side
at my
top.
screen. I need you to tell me
Oh.
like where this button is. I'm serious. I'm like going crazy over here.
Wait, let's
like,
see.
Going crazy
Oh, to
over here.
me, it's on the right side. It's literally just on the top right corner, above that little window thing you have. Yeah, above that,
Oh.
I have a top all 24 hour, 7 day, 30 day. That's how
How
it looks
I-
for me. I don't know why your Twitch is different.
What is
Wait, the
this
top
shit?
clip is Pirate Quits Hardcore with 500,000 views. Okay, then it's Quinn reacting to some pirate clip. Then it's a fob gun, How to Tame Beast. Oh my god, where's the smithing clip?
Somnia linked it.
Oh, nice.
I'll post it as well.
Here we go.
Dude,
he's getting shot.
he looks so focused at the beginning, and then,
he's like
laughing.
starting to lose it.
Like, look at how focused he looks at the beginning. He's like so ready.
Let me get away! I don't get in the thing! Help!
Wait, you don't have Gacha Blacksmith?
He's starting to craft there. Dude, what the? Oh
god! No, you should be immune to damage if pressing that shit! Oh my god!
Why is he crafting? Oh.
Holy fuck.
Oh, it's the Shroud clip. Such an easy game to play. Wait, is this when he likes just...
I think I got maybe one, max 2 days of PoE before I feel tapped.
What do you call a person?
I think.
That's like,
It's just such an easy game to play. You know, you just run around and blow shit up. So that's why it's so hard to like not play it, because there's no stress except for that.
You got volatile plants.
Volatile plants.
Dude, fucking volatile plants.
The volatile plants has to be responsible for like 10 to 20% of all like player quit the game moments.
It's
Like
crazy.
you just kill a mob, you're ready to you go and you got some cool loot, you're ready to pick it up, you walk up there and you just blow up. Your map is gone, you can't go back. Fucking volatile plants. Oh my god. we all just went CI. We got so annoyed. We all just fucking went CI, the whole group. and then it was so much better after. we went from like 4k HP, like 3k HP builds. We went to like 1.5k HP, 1.5k ES CI builds, and it was infinitely tankier.
And nobody died.
Nobody died.
No one died.
Like...
No one died.
Oh,
None of
shit.
us. For like fucking 50 maps.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Crafting.
Fub gun? What's the... What do I... Tell me what to think, Fub gun.
Yeah, give me my opinion.
Give me my opinion.
What?
I mean...
Roa's OP. Okay, Roa it is. I love that move.
What happened to the Merit of Service shield? It's disabled. It's disabled last league and it's still disabled. It's gone. Retconned. Maybe it'll make a comeback in the future.
Is there somewhere I can easily see the nodes of that new class thing?
I wanted to see like the new nodes on the one class.
On the Oracle?
Oh,
Yeah.
this is the Deal 3. This one
I wanted to see what was it, the
Oracle
mechanist
or
or whatever?
Shaman? Oracle or Shaman is the two new.
Oracle's the one that has 160 secret nodes.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy, dude.
I fucking... That's right, Somnia.
Hey, listen to Raid Snap. You logging in? Do you see Karn's stream title? No.
What's Karn's stream title? Karn's stream title is "Today's the day that I falls off the Roa." He was right. He was.
No,
so
Roa's
right.
Roa's buffed.
Roa's buffed.
It's probably about the same. Does this echo them all down music? It probably plays there too, but yeah. Tazavash zone. Yeah. It's nice. Nice and chill.
Remember what we did like in point 3 where we used the +5 arrow bows or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
What's it called? That'd be kind of OP together with the tactician ascendancy. With the watch how I do it.
Death's Opus?
Yeah,
That's Opus or something.
Yeah, I think it's Harp. Something like that. Together with the
total volleys.
Together with the watch how I do it. Or let me push
The farmer.
6 total volleys.
Together with that, that'd be crazy. Because the big issue with that bow is you have no fucking damage.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if that note stacks. You have like 4 tacticians and like 2 deadeyes with Devs Hub.
Jesus.
That'd be fucking sick. That's probably like the highest like damage buff you can have from other party members.
Yeah, if that stacks. I mean, Tactician got big buff to the other stuff as well. Like, look, you get 20% skill speed, it's 25% damages extra fire instead of 15, 50% crit from spell totem, and 25% more damage against immobilized enemies.
That artillery ballista buff is kind of crazy.
Yeah. All right, guys. That was something. That was an announcement of the announcement of the announcement. We'll be back tomorrow with a more stack deck opening, and yeah, we'll see what happens. 12-hour stream. Jesus Christ, that's crazy. Guys, I didn't do anything today except stream. Jesus. Okay. I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. See you tomorrow. Good night. Bye.